a cut?
Oh, we are looking at some Champions League games for tonight.
So this isn't Counter-Strike?
No. Sometimes you need a break, you know? You don't know, but...
You like the round ball?
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, not the football NA is playing. Don't listen to NA.
What do you think about what do you think about Striker's comments on HLTV confirmed?
About my strats or what?
About your strategies, mate?
I think he needs to take a better look because I think he just looked at it for 2 seconds and he thought, well, that looks dumb. And then he decided to say it publicly. That was maybe a bit stupid.
You see I was trying to defend you?
Yeah, I saw it. I appreciate it a lot. You actually understand the game, so...
Whoa, come on now. We got to get careful with the shots we're firing here, mate. You might take off some heads.
No, actually, last time he asked me why I was mad at him, and I was not mad, but this time I'm actually mad. So, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're not friends.
Do you think we can mend the relationship?
I don't know. It's going to be tough.
Rasmus made another.
What was that?
Sorry? Sorry?
You're not happy?
No, I don't say it.
Okay, you're very quiet. Mate, I'm coming over. The people at home, they want to hear from you. They want to... I'm coming, mate. I'm coming. Oh, all right, so...
I asked you if you want to play Face It with me.
Yeah?
He said yes, but he hadn't written me yet.
Dude, you just won Katowice. You had to then go and play the RMR closed qualifier just to qualify for the RMR, and now you're here in Pro League. When have we had any time?
I don't know. I played already 10, 20 games.
You going to play tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You're going to practice tonight, though?
I'm going to practice. Well, yeah.
What time do you want to play tonight?
I don't know. It's 6. Practice, I mean.
Practice is at 6?
Yeah.
Okay, but when can we play Face It then?
I'm not sure if I want to play with you.
What? He just baited me hard. What? He just said he's not sure if he wants to play with me. He just said he wanted to play with me.
Last night was funny. You can play for sure.
I've been practicing.
Yeah, that's good.
I've been putting the reps in.
Okay.
Yeah?
I'm lucky.
A bit. So, wait. Am I playing or is Swanee in?
Swanee?
Well, Justin just said he was playing.
No, you're going to play with
No,
us.
you can play instead of me.
No, you can play. You can play instead of...
I have to prep you for tomorrow.
I have a place. You have a place.
I can play?
We always need a 5th player because nobody wants to play except Nico, Justin, Swanee.
Nico wants to play.
He wants to play.
Okay. All right, so we're going to play Face It tonight at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Let's make a deal.
So, okay, so I finished doing media at about 6:30, so I get about 3.5 hours worth of deathmatch. Is that enough?
Sure, you can play aimbots. You can play deathmatch. Yeah. Just take a bit warm up.
Can we not play Mirage? I fucking hate Mirage.
I mean, I like Mirage. Like, everyone knows how to play Mirage and Face It. Everyone is running Catwalk, Undercon, running mid. You're getting a little bit, how to say it, not harsh. Fucked. So yeah, we can play Overpass.
Okay, Overpass also sucks. I was thinking what I wanted. Overpass fucking sucks, man. I'm not even having a conversation about it. So what I was thinking we do. What would you be interested with Ilya, because of the age gap between you and I? It's quite substantial. And one of my friends and one of my colleagues, Mr. Henry G, he's going to be here as well. Henry G. You know Henry G?
I know him.
Yeah. So there was a thing that Henry G and I did back in 2008. How were you alive in 2008?
Yeah.
Only just?
Yeah.
But seriously, back then, we got paid to play in an American television league, right? And we were watching the videos last night. It's ridiculous. Would you be interested in spending a little bit of time on that couch over there, maybe, when the show's on and you're not playing, checking out the CGS video with me and Henry? Giving us your opinion on Counter-Strike back then.
I need to ask my manager.
He's not here right now, but you just give us a soft yes.
I mean, yeah, wonderful.
See, it's locked in. Face It, and we're going to talk about the CGS. Well, what? So look, mate. I don't know. You see this area? You see this area we're in here? Swanee's getting attacked. Yeah, but we're going to be just from over here.
Sure.
So,
but when?
I don't know. We'll work it out. No, not tonight.
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
I mean, show?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, cool. All right. I've bothered you enough. No, thank you.
Give me a crap.
Huh?
Give me a crap.
A what? Oh my God, I'm so old. Get me out of here, man. Jesus. What? Okay, mate, what are you... Nico, how are you training your son over here? He just called me crap.
Why did he call you crap?
I don't know, I don't understand. I don't understand what he said.
I don't know. You
What?
tell me.
What did you say?
You guys played Face It together, maybe that's why, no?
No, we haven't played yet.
Okay, I don't know then.
See, I don't. What's he saying? What is that?
I don't know what does it mean. What does it mean?
I don't understand this terminology. Is so?
It's just the new generation. They have some new communication apparently. I don't know.
Well, do you guys have a more like father-son relationship with him, or do you have more of like a brother relationship?
Brother and sister relationship.
He's the sister? Okay, I'm just checking. Well, he's over your house, you're looking after him, you're being a good teammate.
No, of course. I'm trying to give him a hand whenever he needs something. I mean, I have lots of experience, so trying to share and make his life easier as well. So far he's a good listener, and I think he's... I'm kidding. He's a great kid, and there's not much to teach him. He's an amazing person. I'm teaching from him or learning from him sometimes as well. So yeah.
Nice. I see he's kind of listening now. He's too cool to be listening, but we're gonna get out of here. I've overstayed my welcome. Just a quick one. You want to join us for some action throughout the week? Let's say you guys are playing well, things are going well. You don't need to you don't need to focus too hard. But if you have a moment, you see this couch right here. We'll be doing some stuff from here. We'll be casting from over there. You can come join us. There's like 5 different headsets and stuff.
I mean, for the casting, I'm not sure, but definitely gonna jump on the couch. Yeah, I think it looks cool. The setup is cool. I haven't been on Summit. That one looked cool. So. Yeah, I'm gonna jump there and trash talk a bit some of the opponents.
Nice. All right. Thank you, boys. Thank you, guys. Have a good day. Oh. Hey, Harry. Hey, how you doing, man? Welcome to another episode of The Lobby.
Yeah, I love being on The Lobby. It's my favorite show.
Yeah, okay. Well, do you want to come with me right now?
Yeah, go on.
All right, so let's pretend that we're on broadcast, right? So that's all right, mate. We'll give it back. It's gone over the fence. Here you go. So let's sit over there, Harry, and I'm sitting over here, and we're being like, yo, Counter-Strike, and then you're like,
yeah, we love this game.
and then we throw, and then we go over here, and then we're over here, Harry, and now we're over here, and we're casting, and we're talking, and I'm like, yeah, Counter-Strike, and you're like,
Yeah, I love this game.
yeah.
With more enthusiasm this time.
Yeah, exactly. And then we're casting, and then we want to do a game show, Harry, and we head over here. And then we go over here, and we're going to do a game show, and then someone's like, yo, Harry, what's your favorite game?
Counter-Strike.
Correct answer.
Imagine if I said something else. How awkward would that be?
That would be really awkward, but thank you for doing this fun experiment with me, Harry. How are your initial moments in Malta?
Lovely. I love it here, man. It's kind of lit where you live, Chad. It's kind of cool, isn't it?
All right, well,
Like a small island nation, and I really love it here.
I'm used to coming from the islands.
Yeah.
You're from an island.
Yeah, we're both from islands, but not from Ireland in particular.
Maybe one day we can be from Ireland.
Yeah, hopefully. With the whole EU thing, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
All right, lucky us. I'll leave Harry to it, and we're going to shut this one down for now. All right, so maybe you're interested in seeing what the players have available to them when they set up. This isn't something that always gets spoken about, so I guess we can show everybody playing at home. Obviously, a lovely gaming chair. This looks like a leathery variety, but we also have the tables, which are electronic tables. You can move them up and down to your desired or preferred height preferences. Each player has a whole lot of table room here. I don't know. I think it's like 1.5 meters or 1.2 or something like that. My measurement skills have gone downhill. Obviously, some Top Gear monitors, 240 hertz or better. You see these cameras, these are to capture the players from a bit more of a profile shot these days. And then you have the headset. A lot of people I see asking questions about these. These are for noise cancelling, right? So they're going to be pumping some form of white noise or whatever, pink noise, whatever they do these days. And then they have the in-ears in to be able to hear the game sound. So that's to negate any issues of being able to hear any bad stuff. But check out these little baby PCs they got going on, these little tiny rigs. I have to get a shot down here. It's so small. So they've got these little baby PCs, and apparently they're monsters. So yeah, these are the rigs that are being run here. They were the same ones being run over in Katowice, I do believe. And as far as I'm aware, there was no qualms, no issues. Obviously, you have a chair for the coach and all that good stuff. But we spoke about the other half of the room before. Let's take a look at where I guess the players are going to be spending a bit more time. So we've set up a nice lounge area for them to be in eye shot of everything we do, right? So the camera can show this quite clearly. From where I am, all these different couch setups for the players to have some fun, some table tennis, got a bit of a board going on here. They can write their names. You know, we're going to bring some stuff in, give it a bit more of a personalized feel. And yeah, this is hopefully when we're doing our job, when we're talking about the Counter-Strike, when we're watching the Counter-Strike, we can interact with them as much as possible. I can come jump in here with a mic, chat to them live. They can come jump on the couch. The whole idea with this type of a setup is to bring as much of the players through as we possibly can. And hopefully in an environment like this, we can achieve that. Found the hardest working observer in the business right here. He's always grinding. Look at this. He's keeping the fingers warm. Rush, is this a technique that all observers use?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just trying to warm the fingers up, you know, get ready. Like, I try to press as many buttons as I can. It keeps these fingers going. So Trackmania, I mean, it's not Counter-Strike, but it's the Counter-Strike of racing games. That's kind of what I believe. So it's kind of similar, but yeah.
But yeah, okay. Fair enough. Now, I can see you've got a little camera going on here, mate. And it looks like you have quite a nice headset. Do you want to let everyone know?
Wow, yeah, they hooked me up big time, bro, big time. I don't know exactly what this is, but it's some kind of aerodynamic HD 97, I think they call it. It's over the cup, very important. Look, it goes over. That's very important. You don't want a headset sitting on your ear all day. Yep. So that's, I mean, I'm liking it. It's soft. The padding's real nice.
Okay, so today oh, look at this. Oh, there was just a love. Well, the people at home can't see that. That's fine. But I'm going to go bowling with Cloud9 and G2 shortly. Would you like to join me?
I'm not so much of a bowler. Maybe I can bowl a perfect 300. Is that what they call it?
Well, I thought maybe what we could do is commentate them bowling.
Okay, yeah, kind of commentating and observing them bowling. Yeah. Maybe, okay, yeah, we can give it a go.
All right, so you'll join us later?
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure.
All right, thanks, Rush. We'll see you later. Come on past, guys. Pretend we're not here. Oh, you want to be here?
We're going to film here.
Oh, okay. We were coming to film you filming.
Okay.
What are you filming?
We're filming dating profiles. We want to get these guys...
On Tinder?
No, for ESL Pro League.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought this was a bit more romantic. Fair enough.
No, there's no romance. Can we all go...
We'll get out of the way. Rush, come over here. Come here. We're in the way of all this. All right, so as we can see here, Rush, as an observer, the shot selections, how do you feel about these?
I feel pretty good. I know this guy, actually. That's kind of cool. But yeah, everything else is kind of cool looking. I think the vibe is kind of set, you know. The sun is out, the birds are singing, you know.
Ignore us.
No worries. Yeah, but I think it's looking good. I mean, the team looks all prepped, ready to go. It's going to be an absolutely insane Pro League.
What do you think they need to do to win, Rush?
They need to hit some headshots, you know, and stuff like that, and just play as a team and really get the synergy down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all good. Well, I feel like we're blocking the thoroughfare here. We've moved multiple times, so every single time we keep moving, we keep getting in people's way. I'm sorry.
She went back.
Yeah, she did.
That's kind of bad, dude. We just literally made someone go on the road.
I know, right? So that's not, you know, we don't want people getting run over around here. So let's shut this down. Let's shut it down.
All right, sounds good.
And now he's got one final go at it because of that spare. He's got one chance to go again. No one thought he was going to get that, not even Hooksy.
Insane.
Not even, we got to bring him over. Hooksy, come over here after that shot.
Talk us through what you've just done.
That was a backhand. That was an Alabama backhand that you just threw in there. What's that?
You know, we gave them mercy for a while, and now the game was already over because we were already ahead and we have another round, so I thought why not make some fun out of it.
I love to see it. Did you know you were going to hit that? Did you know you were going to hit the reverse one?
Yeah, of course, it's just like, it's not fun if I get strikes all the way, you know?
Yeah.
They look like they're having some fun. Gentlemen,
Yes.
what is going on here? What, you're reloading? You're an all-pro who has to reload now?
Yeah, it's fine. I only have 5 bullets nowadays, so...
Wait, what was that for, man? And I don't have to play. This is your teammate.
The camera as well.
Whoa! This is a war zone over here. Away from the eyes, boys. Away from the eyes. Oh, we got Crims on the red phone. He's on the red phone. I don't know if he's going to get any help here. Mezzy, get your boys in control, mate. What's going on?
I can't control kids. This is too
Are you
much.
the youngest?
No, Nika's the youngest, but
You're close, right?
yeah, kind of. I'm getting older. The whole team's a bit old, but
You know what happens. Happens to the best of us.
yeah, I mean, life moves on.
This guy's seen it all.
Yeah, we're going backwards now. Now we're getting younger. Watch your balls.
Yeah.
They're precious.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Crims, we don't often get to talk to you.
No.
Right. So, hey, do you want to do some more interview stuff with me?
No.
What about? What is going on? You boys are vicious. I'm really scared. Okay, well, how about this? So you see this whole couch area we got going on here, boys? we're going to be throughout the. You guys will be chilling over here. You'll be playing your games, be all over the place. If we're ever doing a little segment or we're doing a cast, and you want to pop in and you want to talk about some Counter-Strike, tell us why we're wrong. We would really appreciate that. You want to jump on the couch with us at these scrims? Come on now.
Maybe. Not alone.
Make him come with you. Make Mezzi come with you. You come with him.
Yeah, I won't go alone. So if he goes, I'll go as well.
Okay, we got plenty of space. Yeah.
As a pair.
Yeah.
As a pair. Yeah. Okay.
Because look, I feel like we got to pick your brain a little bit, mate. Yeah, because you've won a pro league before.
Couple.
Kind of easy, right?
Oh yeah. Quite.
Yeah. Well, how did you feel about the online one that you boys won?
That doesn't count, right? I think the same with the Katowice that was online doesn't really count. So.
You guys are enjoying yourself. That's when JW was still knifing people.
Yeah, that was fun at least, but it wasn't like really prestigious. So.
All right, you guys gonna have some fun, or are you focusing on the prestige this time around?
Always fun. Always fun. Yes. Fun Counter-Strike breeds the best Counter-Strike. So.
Yeah, nerf guns.
Yes.
Okay. All right, boys. Thank you very much. Let me see what the menace himself's up to here. Are you trying to injure your teammates so you can hunt more eco frags?
Yeah, I'm actually having a lot of fun. This is this is very fun.
So fun is going to be the key word of Pro League for this season. What do you make of the setup?
It looks pretty good. I like this area where you can just chill and you can watch the game like on the kind of stage. I mean, I don't know how it's going to be like being up there on the stage and people like are shooting each other with guns down here. I mean, we'll see how it's going to work out. Yeah. But it looks fun. It looks nice.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can get you guys to take some lovely photos here. We can get them up on that wall over there. So there's lots of things for you guys to do. We're going to try and turn this into our home, right? This is going to be like our living room because I'm going to be here for 5 weeks. A bunch of people, you guys might be back for week number 5 as well. Yeah. We want you guys to have some fun. And you've said fun a lot here, Roy. So fun.
I'm already having fun and I like these weapons. But I have a feeling they're going to remove them at some point.
If people keep getting shot, yeah, maybe. All right, let's get over here with Fasha. I'm caught in the crossfire. I'm caught in the crossfire. Gee, mate, it's vicious in here. How are you putting up with this?
Yeah, I don't know. Like little children.
You guys are all like...
We're like one of the oldest teams.
Right? This is crazy, man. I'm getting out of here, boys. I'm getting out of here.
What a perfect opportunity. How you doing, bud?
I'm good, and you?
Pretty good. We're in Malta, you know. We got Turtle back here. Where are you guys headed right now?
Just doing media day.
This is part of it. Did you know that?
Yeah, just after a very long trip, but yeah, we're here.
How long is the trip? I think we can walk and talk. I think you've got a handler here that can kind of direct us in the right place. How long was the travel day?
We had maybe 3.5 hours to Miami, then 8 hours to Frankfurt, and then 2.5 hours to Malta.
Yeah, you know, the Frankfurt to Malta one, you're like, oh, God, finally, I can see the end. But when you're sitting in Miami, people are pretty wild in Miami, even in the airport. How's that even possible?
It was better travel this time because, yeah, we went to Miami, but most of the time we go to Mexico City and then, yeah, to somewhere in Europe and then to Malta. It's just longer trip, you know. So yeah, going to Miami this time it was easier for us because right now we have visa and stuff like this. But yeah, Insani is not here yet.
Is that scary or what's going on right there? You want to tell us?
Yeah, he's gonna arrive at 1 a.m. or something because he don't have visa to United States and yeah, it's gonna take longer for him. He's gonna do the other routes, but.
Anytime I hear the word visa, it's either I've got a bill due, like I got to pay something, or I'm not allowed to be somewhere without it. So visas are fun and stuff, but Pro League, different feel, different vibe. What's your first take?
It looks amazing here, to be honest. It's way cooler than it was in the other hotel, to be honest. Like the studio, like everything, the player lounge. The hotel is way better as well. So yeah, everything looks perfect right now.
So if you had to say one word to Moses, what would that be?
Hello, man.
So wholesome, guys. Anyway, MIBR, exciting stuff. I mean, we're not really the Rio crowd here, but it's very intimate, very homely vibe. I invite you to join us at some point on the desk.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think our players able to watch from here? Players, coaches, everyone?
Yeah, you guys can all come on.
We're all here, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Just I like to watch the teams play, especially teams that speak English. It's very cool to hear the comms and stuff like this. Maybe you can learn something. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Your boy Turtle just knocked over a light, and I think they're going to invoice him for that. That's Turtle, T-U. You all right over there, man? Turtle, what's good? Whoa, 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 whoa. He's got it. Hold up now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not worth it, buddy. We just got here. Turtle,
Hello.
what just happened? Were you breaking stuff?
Yeah. So I don't know how it's como falar em empurrar.
You're carrying all the bags for your whole team. Like, what's up with that in the first place?
Oh, they are in interview now. I need to hold their bags.
So you're being a good teammate then.
Yeah. I'm the Severino we call. It's like the guy who do something to everybody.
The good guy, the guy we want
guy,
on the side,
yeah.
You're being a good guy. Hey, man, you've played in some pro leagues. It's been a while. I've been seeing your name in the kill feed. So tell me a little bit about this iteration of pro league. It's different, right?
Yeah, Pro League is really different. Here in Malta, it's a good place. I have a good feeling here. So Pro League for me is the biggest tournament in our season. So I'm so glad.
And the news is out that we're going back to Brazil this year.
Yeah. In past year, we didn't go to Rio in major, so we expect so much to go there to feel the crowd, feel our fans, feel the people.
You see that?
Yeah.
Damn! All right, everybody chill out. This is a lobby, and I need to seek shelter. Is this the Evil Geniuses room, or? Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the Evil Geniuses guys, you've seen the lobby before, right? I know Tim Taw's over there trying to hide out. What's going on, Tim? Tim! What's going on, Tim? How are you doing, bud?
Doing okay.
You feeling thank you?
Feeling thank you.
Now, Tim, I'm not here to berate you guys. I'm not like the rest of the community. I know what's going on around here. I actually have a lot of faith in you guys. Now, ultimately, it hasn't been fun, and I'm sure that's obvious. But you're a strong, independent man, and you don't need no teammates to tell you how to play the game, right?
Right.
And that's why you have a major.
Right.
So tell me, what's the funnest process that you guys are going through within the Evil Geniuses camp? Are you enjoying like the social media sphere of things? Because it does seem like it's pretty wild out there. There's like bounties on your head and stuff now. It's crazy.
Yes, thank you.
And that does it for the lobby. Just kidding. Somebody else is about to get talked to. That's Tim Taw. You guys need to put respect on his name at all given hours of the day. How's practice going?
I don't speak English.
Me either. We'll get along just fine. Nailed it. All right. Guys, for the Evil Geniuses, tenured legacy, all the brand stuff, anything you want to say on your behalf? You personally.
I'm feeling. Thank you.
Okay. There's a lot of feelings around here. If we go just a little bit further, homie, you know you're not getting away with this. I got to come talk to you as well. Are you having a good time, Hext?
Yes.
Nice. I see that the Evil Geniuses are giving me just about as many rounds as they can get as well, guys. Come on, Jesus. I'm just kidding. Honestly, I love you guys, and I hope you get to carry the torch. Evil Geniuses, good lads. You guys should be nice to them. They are good people, good players. Just sometimes things don't come together the way you want it to right then and there. Maybe they need more time, maybe not. Who knows? It's time for me to go to work. So production meeting, I'm going to go do that. See ya.
All right, we're here for the great table tennis rally between James and Chiron. This is one for the ages here. Gentlemen, as two of the most esteemed colleagues, who do you feel is going to be victorious in this table tennis match, Kick It?
I think it's going to be James. He's training a lot.
Training a lot in the table tennis? His technique is better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Now, Fame, what about young gun Chiron? Do you think he has anything to take on James in the table tennis battle?
No. Look at this game. He don't have a chance against James.
Lord James, no one can stop him.
Very good in table tennis. I never win against him.
He's best in the team?
Yeah, we don't play a lot, but he always win.
Is the secret to table tennis the same as James' secret to Counter-Strike?
Yes.
Oh, do you? Okay, all right. No, fair enough. I understand. Now, Flit's sitting over here on his own. Does he like to hang out on his own?
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I go talk to him?
Yeah, you should talk to him.
What should I ask him?
Ask about table tennis. I think he's very bad in this game.
No. Ask him about Pepsi Zero or Cola Zero, how it is here.
Okay. All right. I'll ask. All right. Flit, we got some questions for you, mate. Your teammates wanted me to ask you about Pepsi Zero.
Yes.
What about it?
We really need Pepsi Zero because it's like our energy.
Your energy, Pepsi Zero.
Yes.
You love Pepsi Zero.
Yes.
Are you good at table tennis?
Zero only.
Zero only. No sugar.
No sugar. Better cola, but Pepsi is good also.
Okay, you can work with that. How do you feel about the table tennis scenario going on here? Now, everyone seems to say James is the best in the team. Is that true?
No, it's not true because I am the best.
They just said you weren't very good.
But we playing on Pro League and I win more than him.
Okay, so can we...
On before Pro League.
Can we expect a tournament?
Maybe.
All right, all right. Now, you might play Fnatic again here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a matchup you're getting bored of?
It's okay match.
It's okay match?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yes.
Okay, all right, all right, all right. What do you fancy your chances here? Where is your team going to come in the group?
I think we will show good CS and try to win it.
All right, thank you very much. I'll leave you to it. All right, now, James, can I interrupt? I've heard that your technique for table tennis, the reason you're so good, is the same as your technique for Counter-Strike. Is this true?
Yes, I'm playing in defense tennis table and so safe plays.
Yep.
And my opponent's mistakes, and I won. Yeah, and I won.
Do you bring your own racket? Is this from home?
Yes.
You travel with this one?
Yes.
Crazy, crazy. So is there anything special about this?
No, it's so cheap. Yeah.
All right, so I found Freya sitting here in the dark in a corner next to a trash can.
Yeah, well, she's moved for me, so thank you. Thanks for moving that.
Why in the corner next to a trash can and not on one of the chairs provided?
They're not the most comfortable chairs. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to shit on whoever organised the furniture, but I don't know. These director chairs look great, not so comfortable. So I'm a big floor person anyway. I don't know.
Okay, you are directing something today, though. What are you getting up to?
I am chatting to all the teams on the single set. We have these dating profiles that we're doing. So if you're familiar with Love Island, I'm not a massive fan, but it's really funny, like to watch these people try and convince everybody that they should be watching, that they should pick them for a date or just to win the group. And so far, Cloud9 have actually given the best answers. They love an anime, and Hobbit actually has a specific anime where he can pinpoint every single one of his teammates in it. So I need to watch that. I'm not a big anime person, but maybe I am now. Thank you.
You should watch some anime. There's some hard recommends. Who's the next team?
We have Fnatic next, so big up Mezzy, UK Massive, big belief.
He should get the reality TV show angle of what you're looking for.
Definitely. He's definitely going to understand the My Type on Paper reference, which I've been trying to tell to everybody and they don't get it. But he's a UK lad, so I trust him.
All right. Well, we'll leave you to it. I'll leave you in the corner. Thank you very much, Fred. Oh, I'm getting old. This side of things, there is more tournament setups that you can see available to us here. There's a bit of a screen, and for the playoff week, we'll have some spectators. So if you're in Europe and you'll make a quick trip over to Malta to watch some playoff Counter-Strike for Pro League Season 17, there will be tickets, there will be seats, and they will be filling out this room right here. We'll all be on that back side. We've got Eternal Fire, who just won CCT. They're setting up. They're getting their SSDs and everything ready and raring to go. We'll see if they can continue some of their success, but this will be where the playoff week will be going down from the players' perspective. We'll still be keeping our studio set up on that other side. But this is where you can check out all that action. Hi, xCloud. We've never met. My name's Chad.
My name is Yasin.
You're a winner, eh?
Yeah, for now.
That must have felt good.
Yeah, that's good.
I saw your interview about your ninja defuse.
Yeah, we did something else.
You did, yeah, that's kind of fun doing that, huh?
We did something. It was very funny. Yeah.
Funny or fun?
Fun, both.
Yeah. Well, nothing better than winning, right?
For Tier 2 tournament, it's not enough. We need to win a Tier 1 tournament so we can be glad over ourselves.
We've been very humble here, but do you think it gives you confidence now that you're playing this tournament?
Yeah, of course. We have all confidence right now, and we have like we boosted confidence. So
perfect.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, man. Well, good luck. I'm gonna get over here with Madja. Valorant, Counter-Strike, Valorant, Counter-Strike, Valorant, Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I prefer Counter-Strike.
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
You're back though. We got you back.
Yeah, we're back. We try our best. We try to bring CS, Turkish Counter-Strike on the back of the scene, like we did a few years ago. We try our best. Let's see if we can again, if we do it again.
Well, this is the thing. Maybe people aren't up to date, but you're a legend, right? Back in Australia, when I was young, and I wasn't very well, I was never very good, but I was watching you playing 1.6. You're playing with the Frenchies. Yeah, of course, Sixer, right? Because Ferg
You remember Ferg?
I remember Ferg, of course.
Ferg lives where I live.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I used to play against Ferg in local lands, and Ferg got me onto watching all like the French Counter-Strike frag movies and stuff, like Against All Authority. And you were obviously in like that later generation, but you were the boys like bodying on Tuscan and stuff. You guys were sick.
Yeah, I've been doing now maybe 20 years. I'm playing. Like it's been a long time. I do my best. I never, to be honest with you, I never been in the top of the Counter-Strike. I've always been in the middle. Like in French, in 1.6, there is all like not really good teams. It's remember me the Turkish scene actually. We was like fighting against T1, but never winning a big tournament. It was the same things. Today is the same things. I try my best.
But you just won.
Yeah, we just won a tournament, but for me it's not the biggest. It's not my objective, but it's a good one. But
it's going to be good, right? You're in Malta right now. You just had a win here, and now you're going to play another match or another tournament starting very soon. So that confidence must be with you.
Yeah, of course, the confidence is important for us. Like I think it's pretty good for the team. It's a good thing, yeah.
Nice. Well, we're going to be doing like, I don't know if you've seen the setup in there just yet. I saw you guys were setting your SSDs up on the other side. But the studio setup we have here, we're just trying to make it a bit more fun. So if you want to come jump on the couch or on the cast with us when you're not playing, you're more than welcome. We would love to have you.
Okay, thank you very much, Chad.
All right, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy your day, man.
Thank you.
Peace.
Yeah, so we're going to go meet IHC at the airport. And I'm trying to, welcome them in the right way. So I'm drawing their logo by hand. Hopefully no one's offended. And I can tell you this isn't my best work, nor is it my worst work. So I'll carry on. Made it to the airport, IHC, arrival imminent. So my artwork right here, I'd say I drew this myself, but in case any spelling errors or grammatic errors, then perhaps I don't want to take ownership of that. But what I will do is say welcome to IHC in Malta. My sign's bigger than yours, haha. Just kidding. Hey, right here, guys, right here. It's all true. So everything that I've drawn here, that's accurate, that's appropriate, and it is factual, right?
Yeah.
How tired are you on a scale of 1 to 10, and how annoying am I in this moment?
I don't know. I just want to go to sleep.
Ah, sleep. Well, we don't do that here. It's Pro League. Let's head out. Well, as you can tell, IHC walking around right behind me, heading on their way to the hotel to get some much-needed sleep. They do have to play these little guys, the Outsiders, tomorrow, major champions in case you're unfamiliar. But the question mark is, can they do what they were doing in Katowice? Can they do it here in Malta? Is that what's going to happen for IHC? Would be a cool story and a cool follow-up. But yeah, I think they're tired, and let them do that, right?
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League for Season 17. Yesterday, day number 1, we took you out, we showed you the studio, we showed you everything we had to offer. You got to see where the players are, the player lounge, all that good stuff. But today we're in the gallery, production room, control room, whatever you want to call it. And if you take a look just behind me, we've got the graphics going on here. It's very busy, a lot of people transiting through. You've got production right here, the producer Reese standing by. We've got the TD with the vision mixer. This thing is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Really expensive piece of tech in the room. As we make our way forward, we have everyone's favorite Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rush, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I'm really tired.
That's great. He is tired, but this is where he does his work. He'll have MC next to him doing the context cams. We got EVS over here. They're doing all those good replays that we like to watch. But my favorite place to find myself in production is over here at the soundboard with our audio engineer. As you can see, working hard here. Hey, Quattro. Hey, Quattro.
Huh?
You're right.
You're gonna have to speak up. I can't really.
Yeah, he's a little bit hard of hearing. Quattro, you're very experienced in the Counter-Strike event world. How many events have you worked on?
Well, I do a lot of experiments in the Counter-Strike world. Coachella, a couple of Antwerp, Stockholm. Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, Coachella.
Yeah, Coachella.
I didn't know you added that one to the resume.
A couple times over. Nobody can hear shit there anyway.
Oh God! No! I'm so sorry. Is this okay? Has anyone got any napkins? Any napkins? Please.
It's the 23rd of February, which does mean that it is actually the second day of Pro League Season 17. We're back with some more shenanigans, more fun, and all of it being mandatory and also not very voluntary. We're having a good time this morning. Our intern has really already messed up production as a whole, but we'll get into that. Somehow we've actually got the stream online and everybody's thankful. My name's Trace. I'm just one of the many talented individuals that do find themselves this day here in this room. Just a little sweaty.
A humble individual as well.
But is it a capital F for fun?
Oh, always, man.
Okay.
No, it's a capital PH.
Okay,
Fun.
yeah, okay.
I didn't know your brother was here working the audio.
Oh, Quattro? That guy really, he can't hear shit. Dude. It's crazy. I don't understand. Anyway, so maybe they'll figure that out back there. For us, just another day full of matches.
I'm going to work something out here. First of all, now don't be pointing this in anyone's direction,
Of course
mate.
not.
Don't you these got a little bit out of control yesterday, all right?
Chad, there's evidence of you with a big smile on your face gunning me down over there. So I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
It's like a whole thing.
But look, I got out of control.
Right.
Everybody got out
Okay,
of
there
control.
we go.
I'm not saying that, that I'm immune
All right.
from the out of control. But
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I'm just saying that I feel that we really need to make use of this red and yellow card dynamic here. So,
Have any yellows been given out yet?
well, I saw Alex bringing up a red at one
A
point.
straight red, yeah. Well, it was because it's the first segment introducing
Maybe 30
everyone.
seconds into that segment,
we
by the
were
way.
barraged with pellets and bullets after Chad had gone, let's be reasonable with the guns, lads. And of course, the first segment, I'm getting pelleted.
You guys were waffling on though, so I was like, let's.
To be Waffling on.
fair,
That's Chad for you. He'll smile to your face, but as soon as you turn your back to him,
To be fair,
Am I the new Moses?
it was a misfire, I think, from your weapon that kind of set the whole thing off.
That's true.
it
you
was
did
it
fire
was a
first.
misfire. Yes.
Yeah, it just kind of, unfortunately, everybody was ready and on edge at that point, so the things started flying.
What
And
if
that's
we
got.
do this, right? What if we have a confirmation? So let's say Alex does something egregious that I think, and I pull the yellow, right?
We need an example, though. I don't know what you mean. So
Alex, say something
it's-
career-ending.
What about if you swear on the broadcast?
Is a yellow.
It's a yellow, maybe.
But
you're allowed one.
But this is not a family show.
Trace would need to come in, right? He'd need to come in and he would need to confer with the yellow. So he'd
Sure.
have to give a yellow as well to be like, okay.
How about anyone that holds these and calls them a girth nun?
You know what?
A girth
You know
nun.
A girth nun, yeah.
If they call them a girth nun, you get a yellow.
All right.
Flat yellow.
All right. Because we're gonna need to keep track of this.
Yeah, we
right?
might have to start
And
writing it
whoever
down.
has the most yellows has to pay for dinner on Monday.
That's not a bad shout
Actually,
at all.
don't hate that.
That's not too
I don't
shabby.
hate
I think we used to do that in a team where, like, if you miss a smoke or something, you get like notches, and the one with the most notches has to pay for dinner.
All right, I like that. This could work. And maybe we could get a barrel on the table. We could start. We don't really work in cash these days, do we? Nah. I tell you someone who does. All right, boys. Do you? I don't know if you guys talk to your mums or your dads or
Sometimes.
whatever.
Never
Might
met
not
a
have
guy.
to.
My mum sends me stuff on WhatsApp, and I brought it up on one of the computers, Reece. I don't know if we can do it. It's one of the casting PCs. Now, I wouldn't say it's a meme. It's not a meme. I don't know.
real life.
It's
real life?
Well, I guess it is. And she sent it to me. It's from Facebook.
It's like forwards from
Reece, are we
grandma.
able to bring
It's
this
one
up?
of those.
I hope it's not the photo she sent me.
Yeah, give me yellow. That's a yellow.
No, it's not too
We'll
bad.
get back to that. We'll get back to that. I do have it on the computer. But let's talk about some Counter-Strike.
Okay.
We'll talk about my mum a little bit later.
The segment we didn't know we needed.
Plenty of times during this pro league.
Yo,
Yeah.
Outsiders won yesterday. That's cool.
That is cool. Well, all the favorites won, right there. But this is what we prefaced yesterday on the couch. That if the favorites win, right, and then they go on to win again today, so likely Outsiders at G2, they lock themselves in for the playoffs, right? The minimum in the quarterfinals or minimum the round of 12 or the quarterfinals, depending on how it pans out.
What if you lose, Chad?
Well, if you lose, you got to go through the lower bracket, mate. Nobody wants to be. But if you lose twice, Yanko.
Get the last chance.
Yeah, that's why we got the triple elimination. Something about rappers.
Yeah, you know who's not watching this show 100%? Eminem. Because he loves just one chance, one opportunity. When you got multiple chances.
Strong start for the show.
And there it is.
Strong start.
Been in the back pocket for quite some time from young
You've been
Yanko.
doing yoga because that is a stretch.
Just
dear.
this morning with Chad.
No, I think, look, yesterday things didn't get too hot for EG as we expected. Eternal Fire had some chances, especially Nuke. They took G2
Surprising on
16-14.
Nuke as well, right? Yeah, they were pretty weak on Anubis after going up 5-0. They gave the whole whole game up. But Nuke, somehow, they took them all the way.
Mid bracket. Have you ever seen a mid bracket
Not
before?
once.
That's,
I'll tell you what, boys, that's mid as AF.
Yeah.
It's not peak. It's definitely
not peak.
Not peak.
It's mid.
Okay, I don't know what those two terms mean. Does this mean one's bad and one's good?
No, I like
see
mid.
people talking
Like,
about
so
it. I don't know what it means.
That's pretty mid, dude.
So-
Like, he'd be a
knows
young
what it
boy.
means,
did
but
it better.
It's more
Provocative.
specific because we used to be quite divisive. Like, I hate that, I love that. Now mid is like, it's okay.
That's what I thought, but
Yeah.
everyone
It's
says it
cool.
like in a negative sense. So
Well,
it's like,
yeah, it's not amazing. It's
right,
mid.
okay, it's
Yeah.
mid.
You
And
can
peak
eat
is really
I
good.
guess it's peak, at the peak of the mountain.
Okay, understood.
All right, well, there you go. Thank
Good,
you
thank
for
you.
coming into a boomer etymology.
No, I do need those words.
We got you, we got you.
Yeah, thank you.
If they lose here today, though, right, in those matches, which are our opening 2 games on the A and the B stream, then they go down to this last chance bracket where there's only 1 spot available to get your way in towards those playoffs. Because we have 8 teams per group. We got 4 groups. That's 32 teams in total. 16 teams make their way into the playoffs. That's 4 teams per group. And then
Per
we
playoffs,
have,
per team,
have a single elimination
per
bracket,
annum.
which is staggered. So your performance in the group stage determines where you find yourself in the playoff bracket.
So work smarter,
First
not
place
harder.
is quarterfinals, right?
Bang on.
Second place, round of 12.
10 points
This
for Henry.
intern's done his homework.
Yeah,
Yes.
the new guy's been paying attention.
I don't have
Now,
a green
myself.
card. I just have
Thank you for
two
the
yellow
opportunity,
and
lads.
I don't know if we
appreciate
can
it.
bring this up. I want to see, because I started talking about me mum. I want to
Okay.
see if
Alright,
we
he
can
wants
get
to
this
check it
going.
out.
Because Reese said, that we could just bring it up from the PC. Maybe I did something wrong. So I'm at it now. It's here, it's up.
Yeah.
Is it on the right
guys
PC?
At home. I'm
Maybe it's
right
the
in
wrong
front of where I'm
PC.
standing.
Honestly, we are having issues
Do you want me to
watching...
turn the monitor around?
That was the PC you were playing CS on with Harry, right?
Yeah.
Try the other PC, because they could pull Harry's feed much easier.
But I had to
Oh, it's a whole
download this
thing?
from
It's a whole
WhatsApp
thing?
and
Yeah,
stuff
no,
and
it's a
everything.
whole
That
Like
was a lot of effort in there.
WhatsApp. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm over here now.
Just take it off the arm and bring it in front of the camera.
Can you rotate the screen?
Maybe.
That won't
I don't
work.
know. Let's have a look.
Not at all.
Here
In
we
fact,
go.
it would
This
actually
is the
ruin
kind of
whole day,
production
I
we're
think.
all about.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
As the cameras swarm to Mr. Birchill now, caught in a pickle.
I thought I did the right thing, though.
You did great, Chad.
Yeah.
And honestly, that was the best thing you've shown us.
Could you
in a long
WhatsApp
time.
to this someone in production and they can maybe
Well,
throw it out?
I'm just doing what they told me to do,
Yeah,
man.
okay.
You know,
It's okay, man.
You're
and
doing
then
great,
It's,
man.
it's early. We're just getting started.
thought they'd be
Maybe bring it up
talking
after
to
the
us
first
and
map or
stuff.
something.
Have
We'll
we done
sort
the
it out.
schedule for today yet?
Well, we showed the matches.
We got the
schedule's on
matches.
that.
We didn't like touch on what's happening today.
Well,
did we?
it
I'm
can
not saying
happen.
has
It can
to
happen.
I don't know.
I was just enjoying conversation. You know, I was thinking about all the things that could possibly go wrong in this moment.
Like me not being able to bring up that graphic.
That's not the end of the world, but
Yeah, we'll just cancel today.
I feel like
Just let them
that's
play
it.
the games. That's it. We're done. We're out.
There's no. Well, we got some video games going. Are EG gonna lose again?
you know what? It ain't looking good, Chad. I hate to say it, it's not looking good.
How many rounds did they get yesterday?
9
Not enough.
total.
No,
9
come
total.
on.
Not enough.
Hey, but maybe Cloud9 has just figured it out, and they're going to become the best team in the world now.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a maybe. It's a maybe.
Which is our last game of the day, Cloud9 G2. So we can start at the very tippity top. IHC, MIBR, IHC fresh off that Cato thing. And then,
They're on the A stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for us.
On the B stream.
B stream
Oh,
would
yeah?
be a little bit of EG Eternal Fire.
Yeah, that should be a fun game.
Ooh.
Some would say Kassad's still slinging money around right now.
Yeah, he did say who knocks them out. No, 16-0.
But
No,
I
it's
think that might have been a
16-0.
Cloud9 exclusive.
Well,
The fitness issue.
Fitness.
Yeah.
Got some
yeah.
cheeseburger.
okay, yeah.
All right, so
Oh,
let's
that's
go back.
spoilers, bro.
Let's go back to me, ma'am.
Yes.
So she sends stupid stuff. I love her dearly. But what am I meant to do with this? Am I meant to reply to this? I'm not sure what I'm meant to do. I told her today I'd be using this on broadcast.
Oh.
She sends me this. Dallas Airport has added a gaming lounge, which means a lot of gamers are about to miss some flights. This is it. That's all she sent me. No context.
It's such
no,
a mum
no
Facebook
hate
post,
chat.
isn't it? Like, I get this stuff all the time
This is
as
what
well.
I got. And I'm like, I don't know how to... and then she used it in another group, which is a family group with a couple of different members in there, reused it. Still nothing.
so you were the litmus test for like...
I didn't reply.
Exactly, so that's a good thing.
I'm trying to understand
See
the
if you get
joke.
any more
Like, so-
memes.
I don't think there is a
I'll be
joke.
honest. The way I handle all of this is
Yeah.
it's a like a
Haha.
ha.
Change
Nice.
subject.
And then you move on,
How are you?
know? Like, no, because what's happened is she saw the word gamer and she goes, "Oh, that's my boy."
Yeah.
Like it's actually really
gaming.
sweet.
And then
Yeah.
it's all, Chad's been known to sleep in for school a couple
Right,
of times.
sure.
I mean, your reply, Chad, should be, listen, Mommy raised me way better than me missing flights.
That's
So-
true.
I tell
I wouldn't
you.
be
Because
wasting
Chad is
money
like,
like
he
that.
has 7 alarms. He has 3 alarms for himself, then
4
2
days.
alarms for Alex, 1 alarm for the shuttle driver as well, that he's on time to drive us to the airport. Probably knows who the pilot is as well, wants to make sure he had a good night's sleep. If not, he's going to change his flight. All the good stuff.
Yeah.
The most egregious Facebook meme mum trap my mother has fallen into
Yeah,
is
mum
the
trap.
targeted ads where they
yes.
they make you they design a t-shirt that's
Personalized
super
t-shirts.
personalized. It's like, I am the mother of a gaming son who is a little bit brown and likes to play Counter-Strike,
Yeah,
you know, whatever it was.
I've
seen that one, I moved house, so I'm aware of where it exists. She got me one for Christmas. It's the most cringe. You've seen it.
I like it a lot.
Can you bring it in?
I will.
Bring it in tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like, my mum will kill you if you say something nasty.
Quite aggressive,
Very
aren't they?
extreme. It's really extreme.
Okay,
But I mean,
alright.
you know, we just take it in stride and say thank you.
That's Gucci, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Wow.
You said Gucci, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Gucci.
Yeah. Like that
Or
brand.
any other luxury brand, of
Or,
course.
I was thinking
any
like
other
the
luxury
arts,
brand.
but you know, it's
Gucci does sponsor.
Gucci Mane.
They do something with Faceit, so I think like, you
That's
know,
true.
That's where I was
they can
going
send us
for.
over
Good
some
point,
merch
yeah.
to wear on the stream.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, that would be
Gucci
pretty
gang.
dope. You know, I'm looking over here at Henry.
I'm looking at where IHC's opponent is.
What can I do for you, Trace?
Well, I'm just wondering, Henry, you know, there's a lot of teams still playing in this tournament, and I know Cloud9 has a soft spot for at least one of us.
Yeah, it's
So-
true. I did used to be part of that team. It didn't go too well, as we all. You want to get into it?
No, not that. I'll just say right.
We can
You want
bring
to
it
make
all
them
up.
go through this again? They're still here. But
Day
G2,
one.
end of the day. Tell me about that. Somebody.
G2 Cloud9. I mean, I think that's an interesting blend of talent. I think it's going to be a opportunity for us
game
to
of the
see.
day.
Yeah.
I think
see what Cloud9 have cooked up.
Here's the thing with G2, right? Like they've been on the road for a month and a half. Like they're tired.
Look at the excuses.
They're
He's been
tired.
setting them out since day one.
They're tired of traveling and everything, right? So that's the way in for other teams. We saw it yesterday against Eternal Fire. Like they were coming back on Nuke, and G2 just found a way to close it out. So for G2, it's about, you know, just fighting through these last like couple of games, you know, and after that you're gonna have time off, no practice, then you're gonna come back for the playoffs and get back into the competitive environment, right? And it's similar for in the EG game, like, I mean, they've been on the road for a month and a half too. They're just, instead of G2 being historic wins, they've been having some historic failures and historic losses. So for them as well, it's about just like getting through this one tournament and then, you know, registering for a new
Day
job.
to day, basically. Yeah.
One day at a time. Pippin and Jordan are looking a little bit different.
Why are you doing this? You're just trying to trigger like every NBA fan in the world.
I don't know who those guys are.
Patrick Ewing and Mark Jackson.
And that's the New York Nets.
Patrick Ewing and
the New York Knickerbockers.
Yeah, I was wondering, the logo looks
No.
very Yankee-ish.
I get a couple of these, you know. I'm a boomer, so like these.
You get a little closer on the shot,
This is my NBA.
Okay.
Not this bullshit. We're just shooting threes and running around.
That's a
There's
yellow.
no
Wait,
defense.
no, hold on. That's a yellow.
That is a yellow.
I'm bringing out a yellow.
Clean yellow.
I've got
fuck you,
defensive Yanko,
That's
John
right.
Okay,
Morant.
straight red, actually.
What? Yellow yourself? Yo, John
I'm
Morant.
yellow at him.
Nah, you get yellow for yellowing him, and then I get the yellow you, I guess. I don't know.
What?
We got to sync on our yellows, I guess.
I don't think I did anything wrong, man.
Yeah, well,
I still have the line from the break that they play every single
Let's do
time.
it.
So
that's one of my favorite lines so far, Pro League season
Live on
17.
now.
Day number 2.
Wait, Alex, can do this selfie. Then can you get over there and ask League
Yeah,
Ops
see the mirror. You can see what we look
where
like.
MIBR is? All right, you done?
Yep, sorry.
Can you go ask League Ops where MIBR is? 'Cause
Sure.
We got a game that.
Oh, that's my phone.
Yeah,
We're
you
all
get that
used to it. We're
later.
used to it. We're
Hey,
used
in the
to it.
meantime, Alex goes and looks for MIBR. We go to a break. We
Wait,
come back.
we didn't know where they
We
are.
got to.
Excuse me,
We
Mr.
tell
Admin.
us that-
Where are
Where
they?
are
Bread
MIBR?
myself.
With their player manager, probably.
With their player manager. Okay,
That's a good
well,
answer.
It's not his job.
He's not wrong.
That's the opposite of accountability. That is the opposite of accountability.
It's not
It's
right.
not my problem. It's not my
Let's go to
problem.
the break, Trace.
Go to break.
Bye.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Stand in my lane and
I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Look, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I done ran low on my patience. Make sure my time isn't wasted. I told them all that I've been real. They know that I cannot face shit. Funny how none of this makes sense. Now that I'm up with an A-list. She tryna throw me the K now. Telling me happy belated. Got too much shit on my mind. I told my mama I'm fine. I told my girl that I'm stressed, but I'm gonna make it on time. I pray to God for these signs. He know how hard I done try. Lately I'm looking for real shit. The things that my money can't buy. They don't understand how the shit goes. How they all use it and switch goes. How they all speed when they need some. Then when you need them and they gone goes. They want the money in big rows. They use your name for a quick post. The same ones that told me to quit rap. I saw this shit man, it get sold. But for now I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Well, if that doesn't get your attention, I'm not entirely sure what will.
He's basically trashing Source.
Are we ever going to like explain this to people?
Which bit? Which part?
Oh, where do we start?
My part.
Go on then.
Yeah,
No calling people out. So it was a skit we did.
Yeah, it was a Carmack idea,
Sydney
I think.
one time, right?
No, it was in Katowice for Sydney.
It was in Katowice for Sydney, and we tried to replicate the usual suspects. Sort of say this line. I can't remember what was the line from the movie.
Hand me the keys.
Hand me the keys.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
this
wasn't
was
it?
hand me the shoe.
Yeah.
So it's like
As
the
in
shoey
shoeies.
for Sydney and trying to like do a trailer or announcement for I Am Sydney, and then, well, this is all that came out. I'm wearing a suit because I'm going straight from. Like doing
But
a
you
segment.
were also playing that character as well, who was a bit more dressed up than the rest of us, right?
Probably, yeah.
Wasn't I doing the main character?
Yeah, of course, you're the main star, Chad. We all know that.
Yeah, well, as long as you
We're all
remember that.
just
Hey, I'm not afraid.
I got
Just
some
let me know.
breaking news, boys. I got some breaking news
Break
right
what?
here. Breaking news. Breaking Counter-Strike news from
Serious in the face?
Havu. CSGO roster update. Doto has decided to bench himself from the active CSGO roster.
Well,
Okay.
we can just cancel this show and this tournament now.
I guess it's over. Pack it up. Thanks for coming, everybody.
It's been
Just
fun.
kidding.
No, I just thought I'd bring you all the breaking
that's good.
news. There's breaking news. Oh.
That's good.
He benched himself.
He benched
I don't know. That's weird. You know, he was okay on ends think he was good. They just like saw an upgrade in Madden.
Yeah.
And I was surprised he didn't get picked up by someone maybe not Finnish, you know, like an international.
He's playing with
team to give him
X7,
a chance.
Ariel, Otton, Banjo from Fnatic Academy in there. I think they have, is it Zati as the coach? I used to play against him back in the day.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
And Harvey have had some okay results. Like, it's not like they're, you know, there's not like they're slouches by any
They
means.
just need Sergey back and that's it.
Yeah, but he's in the army or not in the army or wherever he is.
In the army.
Wherever you
now.
are, give us a call. Call in live to the show. Can we do that?
With Sergey?
He was on that team with like Flasha and
Sunny.
Sunny.
Yeah.
What's happening with Sunny?
I don't know what Sunny's doing.
It's posted on Instagram.
Is there any Finnish Counter-Strike in today's server?
I mean, they had that little esports organization.
No,
for
but
Finland,
EG are finished.
Wow.
That's
on
on
the
B stream.
I'm on a tear this morning.
That's on the B stream. For us, IHC, MIBR getting set up behind
found
us.
it.
I like this
MIBR.
game. I like
Yeah,
this
they're right
game.
there.
I think this game is going to be fun.
I think so too.
Like, it's both teams that ISC obviously had some good results in Katowice, knocking out Furia, knocking out Cloud9. And they had a close first map yesterday against Outsiders. It felt like, you know, again, they were maybe even...
They lost on Eco late on Inferno.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Typical Outsiders, and then they close it out, and then they just run away with it on Overpass. But MIBR probably a little bit disappointing yesterday in their game against Fnatic. You would have liked them to put up a
bit more of a
bigger fight. But also, you know, Insani landed the night of
1 a.m.-ish.
all this stuff. So maybe they're a little bit feeling a little bit
It feels
better
like a brand
today.
new roster to me, though, right? Because they've had to change around so many positions and roles in the team. Remember, it started to all kind of fall apart when they got rid of Woody, but then like they've worked it out. Joda and Cello were very good as like an aggressive rifling duo, but then they're gone
Imperial
now
took
to
them.
Imperial. Exactly. So then now they're having to rejig something, right? So you've got Exit sitting in the middle now. Obviously, you look at this team and you think about Breno and you think about somebody like Insani's experience. Yeah, Breno now has been on the circuit for a lot longer than Insani, but they're still very young players in terms of this level of Counter-Strike. And then you have a bit more journeyman in the others, right? I wouldn't say Henny's a journeyman by any means. I think that, you know, he has had some really good impact in teams been in the past, but he's getting older now, right? And to see that impact consistently out of him, I think that's what they need, right? If Henny can be this flary, clutchy AWPer, Insani and Breno are just mental, and then you just need Exit and Turtle to be solid riflers, right? That's the recipe for this team, right? But it's going to take them a while to grow into that.
I don't know if Henny's the guy anymore, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, it's been...
The alligator's out.
We haven't seen it on a consistent basis enough, and he's like 27.
Yeah, and just
you know,
kind of like going off what Chad's saying here, I look at MIBR, and that's like the name that sticks out on the page is the older one. You know,
He's the most experienced member,
right?
without a doubt.
Like-
He's been in a major grand final before.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about.
6 years ago.
Yeah, but it was before. It was, hey, man, you feeling old yet?
Every day that I wake up. Speaking of which, when IHC woke up, they were in Malta, which was 2 or 3 days ago. I know they had to go through the gauntlet of the RMRs over there, and then, you know, they come
Picked
out
up
here.
from the airport.
Yeah, it did, actually. That was like a whole thing. I had a good time. You know,
They just wanted to sleep.
Yeah, I felt like Nardwar out there asking questions just never nonstop. Felt bad.
That guy didn't have any jest when you said that your sign was bigger than his.
Oh, he just
death stared you, man.
Wasn't having it. But, you know, shout out to that guy. And I understand, that
Not
the game
everyone's
there
fun.
is, you know, you hold up your taxi sign, and then also my sign's bigger. It kind of eclipses all of the signs. So
You just love getting into it with strangers.
no, I was just saying, hey, well, my sign's bigger than yours, but yeah, okay, not
But here's the thing that you have as like this perfect recipe. You're a guy with an American accent walking around with a camera. You could do anything.
It's just scary because I don't know where we draw the line on this show. But
we're going to send you out into the street soon. Don't you worry about that. Street talk with Stunner.
She's from the streets.
Stunner's street
He can
talk.
He can do a sort of a report on nightlife.
Yeah.
You know, check out the spots. It's a little bit slippery here.
It was
Don't
slippery.
go to this place. You
it's
could slip
slippery
and
right now. They
fall.
just clean the street.
It's going to be slippery in this matchup, though, just to dial in. Because I do
Let's
want to
bring it
talk.
back.
I do want to talk about IHC because they're the hope of an entire region, right? Not just Mongolia,
True.
but I think that they're showing that hey, if you do set up a system, right? We know Mara's been around Mongolian Counter-Strike. He's the coach, for those people who don't know, for a very long time, right? And I hope that he is the reason that this team are more structured because the pieces of the puzzle here, we got Blitz as the in-game leader. We always talk about the chess stuff. Don't worry about that. The way they play Counter-Strike, right, or the way that they've structured Counter-Strike is good. They have a good fundamental base, at least from what I'm seeing. Now, in terms of all their decision-making being on point, it's never going to be perfect because they don't get the same reps in as everybody else, right?
Yeah.
So that's a bit of an issue that they're going to have.
Do you think it's like what benefits them is the fact that they are practicing EU teams even with 120 ping?
It must do, right? Like, the thing is, because it's in the duels, right? It's in the mechanics in which they're getting punished. The decision-making can still be good, right? They can still throw the same utility if they're doing set pieces. So the decision making definitely so. In terms of the mechanics, they're under the pump. In 140 ping, like, look, it's it's not as bad as it used to be.
Then they come back here and have jumping headshots through the smoke.
Yeah, true. So maybe
Good times.
Maybe they're inside the. They've been training with weights.
That'll get you one of these jumping headshots through a smoke. I'm just saying.
A yellow.
Well, we can't.
Should we get a green? Give us more.
Yeah, we do need a green card on here just to kind of say,
Well,
yeah, what
okay,
you did there
okay,
was
Mr.
really good.
USA,
I'd like
you
a
can
green
sort
card.
that out.
Okay,
You
fair
can
enough.
sort it out. You get the green card.
How about this? How about what maps we playing, Chad? Because it ain't
You wanna know the
Mirage.
beta?
It ain't Mirage Vertigo.
Yeah, that's true. No Mirage, no Vertigo. We're going to have an Inferno pick from IHC because they always pick Inferno.
You
We're
messaged
going to
Rush,
have an
didn't
Anubis pick out of MIBR because they like Anubis. And then we're going to have ourselves ending up on Ancient because both teams like to get it done grimy.
So did Rush tell you the veto again, or are
Absolutely.
you just guessing now?
I don't know. You can ask Rush.
Rushley, are you there? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Rushley,
Rush,
what's up with
just
the...
tell him the veto again.
Choose
I
your
have no
words
idea how he
carefully
knows
here.
this. He's bang on correct, but I don't know how he knows this.
Oh,
I
suspect
definitely did
how.
not send him
Well,
anything.
he was in the production room earlier. We did have footage of that.
Yeah,
So-
with Quattro
Yeah,
and
we know.
the new guy.
There he is.
Oh, look at him.
It's bright.
Sorry
now.
about the camera flashes.
Rush,
early.
Anubis map 2. Anubis,
Yes,
Anubis.
I think this is only the third Anubis I've got to do, so I'm very excited.
I'm going to jump on the cast with Henry and Alex for that one, I think.
Cool.
But I might come over and do some Inferno observing if things are pretty static, if that's
Yeah,
okay
sure.
with you.
Inferno, it's pretty easy.
Does that bother you, Rush? That he says that he's gonna come and do it for Inferno? Like, let him do it on Vertigo. Or
to be honest,
Nuke.
yeah. Vertigo, if you want to come over anytime, you do the whole game. You can do every Vertigo.
Can I do the
I
cams?
think,
Or does
you
MC do
what?
the cams?
You can try. That's a hard roll.
No,
I
no,
press
I
a
don't.
button.
No. Give me your config.
Oh,
I was
my
practicing
cams.
online.
Yeah, from the RMRs.
Yeah.
I mean, they're on my PC. You have to talk to MC, but they're on my
MC,
PC.
man. Come on, MC, man. Come on,
He's
man.
thumbs up.
There we go. I can do
Thumbs
the
up.
cams.
Who can give you thumbs down here, Chad?
I don't know. No one's allowed.
You
It's
are the
decree.
emperor.
It's
You
the
are.
decree
You
around
give
here.
the thumbs.
Yeah, we'll cut off a couple soon. Thanks, Rush.
All right, see you later, Rush. I
right.
like that we have him on speed dial as usual. You know?
So yeah, well, it's good. Look, this series, if IHC want to win the series, they have to win Inferno in my mind. Yeah, I don't know. For me, this is like a 45-50 game, a 50-50 game overall. Because I was talking about the fundamental base. I think IHC can play good structured Counter-Strike, especially on their T sides of Inferno. Sure, I don't think MIBR are gonna struggle with it though. I think they should be able to get stuck in a matchup like this. I feel this. Is
I feel
be a
it's
game
pretty
that's sort of
close.
clutches and
It's like
stuff.
it's a game that's will feel good for either team if they win. Like, it might give a
Sure,
little bit of boost
yeah.
of confidence to then upset a better team in the next round. Also, if you lose, it's not the end of the world because there's that fourth,
The last
seventh
chance bracket, yeah.
that they
Seventh
have.
chance
And,
bracket, yeah.
you know, like you can still claw your way back out and get a couple of good wins.
Wait, did the tempo
Wow,
just slow
Chad,
down
you're
the
right.
song, or am I crazy?
MIBR. Oh, well, I actually picked T-side on Anubis. We still see teams pick CT side even though the map is T-sided.
But that's the same with Inferno. Inferno's T-side and Pit teams always pick CT.
I don't think it's T-side.
The stats don't lie, Yanka.
Yes, they do.
Let us know
Stats
what you
reveal
think.
a lot but don't tell you anything.
Okay, well then tell me, if it's been consistently T-sided for 6 months now, why is it not T-sided?
Ooh. Oh.
Because it depends on, if you play Inferno, like, it depends a lot on economy,
of course,
on momentum, on all those things,
Yeah,
right? Like, I
Chad.
think the map is pretty even. I'm not going to say it's full CT-sided, but it's not T-sided like Anubis is.
It's one of 3 maps, or maybe even 4 maps in the pool right now that...
It's like Nuke. Nuke is pretty even to me as well.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I just think, like, because I went back and I looked in the last 6 months, going back to, like, the Major, the last Pro League season, everything like that, and Inferno, in all of them besides one, clearly T-sided. Like, it wasn't like 51-49. Like, we're talking, like, 54, 55.
Someone told me Nuke was G2 sided. No?
54% win rate on T side.
Yeah, but that's if you look
Let's
at,
update the map.
If you look at, no, I'm not saying it needs to be updated. I don't have any issues with it being T-sided. I think the reason it's T-sided is because all the teams now have such good understanding of the utility fights in Banana, right? And if the Ts are using theirs as efficiently as they can, they'll always negate the CTs, right? The CTs have less options available to them, I think, in that way. And they require more players to come and donate utility to fend them off for longer. So I think because of how good teams are getting at Banana and mid control now, it puts a lot of pressure on the CTs. And you're right, because of the economy and the change with the M4, the CTs are going to have less buys because we're going to have more M4 A4s in the mix, and that's going to impact the amount of rounds in that way. And if you're not winning the pistol on that map on the CT side, you're in a lot of trouble.
And some of the world's best teams are really good on Inferno, meaning they will pick it, start on T side,
and own you,
and still have very good games.
Yeah,
which is nice. It's a luxury not every team has. So
you got any luxuries around here?
Yeah, I got a break for you. You
Where's
ready?
your luxury watch?
Wait, we're going to a break?
I don't have one of those. Yeah, I guess so. I've been told it's a break. I thought we were going to the game, but we can go to a break.
No, we still got. We don't go live for another 10
Look,
minutes.
I just do what I'm told.
Let's go to break.
Well, let's go to break.
Oh.
Go to break.
How he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm close. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control. On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no, no. Ain't no time to waste my time. We don't slow down. You can have the in dimensions. Big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences. I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the bench? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches. No cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout. On my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now. Ain't gon' start now at the top now. And I know. Can't stop now. I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now. Gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no.
But you need to bench yourself.
Game time.
Game time, baby.
I think we can come to some sort of arrangement, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think we can come to some sort of arrangement.
We rise from hell.
What exactly was the arrangement? Does anybody on this side of the room know? I mean, I'm sure we can get it out of Henry.
Jason seemed awfully interested in that arrangement, didn't he?
I don't know if it was an arrangement or a proposition by Jason. Like one of the two. There's definitely something to look into. But welcome back to Pro League.
Me crying in the shower. That was at the Face It Major 2018. I don't know where they got that footage from, but the
archives.
The archive. Yeah, they brought that stuff out.
There's a lot of.
I thought that was when I left coaching.
Is that why I was crying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why Kucher didn't put his hoodie over the beanie.
He was wearing a beanie.
Yeah, but why not? You know, everyone's doing it. Why he's just laughing at his teammates?
Yeah, he did.
He did say like we're taking you to hell or something like that. So
go to hell.
Will we come from hell?
Yeah, we come from hell. Yeah, not taking you to hell.
Yeah,
all hell.
Fitting that our first map is Inferno.
Yeah. Well, we are going to take people to hell a little bit later in the day. We have Fnatic versus Outsiders coming up, but
why is that hell?
I just imagine hell to be this slow.
Every
place.
Outsiders game is hell to you, Chad. Admit it, you hate them.
I liked Dalstan.
Yeah, he's pretty fun to interview, to kind of get a perspective on the team in some regard.
It's just too slow.
Are you casting their game?
It's a lot.
I don't know. You said I run this place. I guess I could leave if I want, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, well, we got it done, and we'll see you next year.
But this should be IHC. Like I said, I think IHC need this to win the series. They could still get it done otherwise, right? But this is their best map. This is where they beat Cloud9, right? And Katowice on this map. This is where they phased with like a 16-11 matchup on this as well.
They had a 16-13 with Outsiders yesterday, so it wasn't like they were completely blown out.
I think in that game. For me, I think this is going to be entertaining for the viewers, right? It's not going to be perfect CS. There's going to be mistakes, but that means we're probably going to see some highlights too. I mean, Annihilation in clutches has been insane.
Henny's going to show you, mate. He's going to roll back the years.
All right, Chad Henny is going to roll back the years. Some of that 2017 major grand final form on 4 hours sleep.
You with it?
But
I'm with it.
I'm not. I mean, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh,
so.
I believed it. That sounded
so
pretty
yeah, I think it's going to be fun to watch. You know, some mistakes. Sloppy CS makes for entertaining CS, and you'll have a lot of explaining to do, Chad.
These two are not like the others.
Teams?
Yeah, I mean, so we've got
I see what you're talking about.
Hyper-focused. We've got one over here getting the last words in, which is, different atmospheres.
It is, and they're normally quite loud, but I did notice yesterday they weren't very up and about, right? And I imagine both teams are quite tired because they've done a lot of traveling recently.
They said they had a 5-hour layover in Istanbul.
This is the thing. They had to go back to compete in the qualifiers for the RMRs, right?
Yeah.
So they went from event home to qualify, play online Counter-Strike, then come back to Europe to then play again. Like, just saying that, I'd be tired, right? And I used to have to do that nonsense. And coming from Australia, these guys, Mongolia's not close. You know, Brazil's definitely not close. Like, they're not from around the corner.
Well, I know, because I went to the airport, right, and I came back. I think the new guy rode with us from IHC.
Bartak.
Yeah, Bartak. He was just kind of saying, it is a breath of fresh air right there, a fresh breath of air, however you want to put it.
Fresh breath of air.
The RMR thing is, they've got that figured out. Yeah, they feel a lot better after that. So
as they should do.
Well, that's the big one. Obviously, you don't want to fail. Yeah. Like EG.
And now they need to come in here and put in another
safe.
good shift, right? Because this is one of the things that happens with teams like this is they pop off, we see the potential, we see what they have on offer, and then they kind of disappear. Because to be consistent, this is one of the bigger things in Counter-Strike, right? Upset victories. Mate, I had a couple of upset victories back in my day.
Titan.
But I could, exactly, right? But
Mirage.
beat NIP, beat Fnatic. Well, it was only a map in a best of 2, so I guess
stop blowing my mind.
Drew. But long story short is you need to do it consistently if you want to be considered one of the best teams in the world. And they're not trying to do that right now. They're just trying to be considered a consistent top 20 team in the world.
Is that because they get figured out by their opponents and the other teams in the circuit? Or is it because, like, hey, we kind of did this thing and then it was a one-off?
One day nobody's watching you, the next everybody is. And you're right. Remember with Rez, Oakland, we always talk about that, where his MVP on Cash, he had so many different moves. But as soon as they work them out, that's it.
I don't buy that anymore. I call BS on that. I think, like, if you're a professional team coming into a game, I prepared the same for IHC and for Vitality and
Do you think
Astralis.
that teams looked at them as much as they did other teams?
If you're not doing that, you're not doing your due diligence. Like, you need to look at, at least 3-4 maps the last time they played or what they're doing. You look at the players' tendencies individually. If you're not doing that, you're not doing a good job, right? And I feel like the scene has elevated in the last couple of years where there's no excuse for you not to do that. The one thing that changes is in the players' heads, right? Like
Sure.
I can give the same spiel to the players and they'll be like, they're listening and everything, but they're thinking, we're playing IHC, who cares? Like, we're going to run them over.
It's
but
that
once
edge.
they show some results, then the players are going to be more, okay, we need to pay more attention to the scouting report, right? Like, in the game, in some of the situations where you have an advantage, 4v3, you're not going to just go for a reckless move. You're going to play it more by the book. You're not going to try to have too much fun on the server. So I think it's more down to the players individually to take them more seriously, not to, the team not doing their prep.
Yeah, and I mean, just some of that prep. The coolest thing would have Sean Gares strut into the office one day. I say strut loosely, not like actually strutting through like a peacock. But
I could see it.
Sean Gares, yeah, me too. Sean Gares coming in and saying like, hey, we're playing Cobble or whatever. This guy's going to be here. He's going to do this. And he'd be right on the money, like 95% of the time.
I mean, back then, people had way more tendencies.
Yeah, a lot
more obvious.
Yeah. Bother to change.
But it's the same concept, right?
Yeah.
But this is the whole point of it, right? And you talk to some of these guys today, even from match to match, this with all the what's being watched, they have to mix things up, not only to counter what their opponents are doing, but to stay fresh so that they're not just getting triple naded, right? Or they're not just getting isolated.
Well,
with
Fnatic yesterday said they were trying to isolate the water fight, right, on Overpass because that was somewhere they felt like they could exploit, which is something that happens with teams.
It happens. People have so many different tendencies. I remember NIP back in the day, T-side, every time they take a timeout, they do something fast after a timeout. I don't think they were even aware of it, right? But you can see some of those things, and if you notice them, like, it can really go to your advantage.
So speaking of advantage, Chad, who do you give it to here?
On Inferno? I want to go with IHC. I'd like to see them pick up a win here. The series, can we revisit that later?
Yeah, of course.
All right, one
After
map
the first
at a time.
map.
I'm going to go with IHC.
Fair.
I have absolutely no idea, but I'll go with MIBR.
Fair enough. Yeah, and I also have absolutely no idea. And I'll go with IHC, maybe MIBR
Just
too,
to
after
split
map
it.
1. Who knows? We'll let you know after map 1.
1 foot in, 1 foot out.
You can't really go wrong if you do it that way.
Yeah,
you
keep
know?
the door open for all opportunities.
That's what they say is, like, if you don't have any expectations, you can't be let down. So,
true.
Anyway, speaking of expectations, a lot of them over there towards our commentary duo that I believe is ready. Are they sitting idly by with their lights on? Hey, guys.
Yes, indeed. One for old time's sake, old friend.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Here we go. A duo, MIBR, IHC. I'm kind of excited for this one. A bit of a barn burner to kick things off in Inferno as well.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to build off of what they're saying. The way they framed it, like 55-45, no one knows. Yanko has no idea and willing to back a horse. Inferno, in my mind, though, has to go IHC's way if we want to have a competitive series. I know MIBR are very spicy boys. I think Anubis should be a banger.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to Henny versus Annihilation here.
Ooh, okay.
Two very flamboyant AWPers, I would say, very aggressive. Henny not looking amazing for me yesterday. A lot of whiffs against Fnatic, I would say. But hopefully he can step up. Annihilation, a very strong player. And on Inferno as well, interesting to see who'll be starting the CT side. Looks like MIBR will be kicking things off. And we're almost ready to get into the action.
I love it. Two very different sides of the Counter-Strike map coin. Inferno into Anubis. We'll talk about the third if we require it. But yes, getting day 2 started off with a bang. IHC, I mean, making their mark. Look at the world rank 18.
It's not bad at all.
Not bad at all for the Mongolians. It's going to be a lot of fun to find out if they can continue with this T dominance. They have been having competitive Infernos in the last month against outsiders. FaZe, Cloud9, Liquid, and Pain. Some wins, some losses, but almost all going the distance. So let's get into it.
This will be a fast one, Alex. We have no utility on the T side. 5 sets of Kevlar. You do not see that too often on this map. Going for that initial banana control, and it just begs the question, how do you even begin to take the B bomb side with no flashes, no smokes? For me, it has to be something towards middle, but who knows where this is going.
And in stark contrast, you can see an extra HE next to Exit. He's got 2. One on his belt, one right there. The double nade, he is alone, and players, getting info. Nice from Henny, confirms bodies in mid, that will keep feet planted. 4, this is the trap they're hoping to snap shut.
Taking their time here as we get to the 1 minute 20 mark. CT still with smoke, HE as well, and a 4-man stack towards middle. Annihilation to test him out first. And down he goes. Breno absolutely dominates him there.
That might be enough. That should be enough to ward them off of the ace side. But this is where Exit's nades may come back into play. Henny's getting a nice bit of info on the clear. It favors the USPs, and they all go looking for Bartak. With presence in Boiler, and the commitment up B is up to Exit. His perception of when to throw these nades is too late now. Flashes through, but so are the Ts. 2 across. Bomb on the back of Score, still not there. Does get safe. This gets interesting now.
It certainly does. 2 players pushing towards Ruins, and it will be Blitz trying to force the issue here. Breno finds his 2nd kill of the round. Lots of damage inflicted to the CTs, but no kills found whatsoever. 5 on 1 now. Score, strong player, but he's got a very tall order here. Not going to happen. The clean sweep from IBR comes through. A very successful pistol round for them, and quite a strange one in general. No grenades on the T side. I haven't seen that in some time.
It's true. I mean, all of the best teams right now, they're even throwing decoys just to try and bait utility
because
on B.
You don't have the P250s and you don't have any flashes, so you can't really go for the one taps, and they're going to have so many advantages at range, like we saw. And unless you're rushing, I just don't see where that one's really leading towards.
And there was no reason for them to lose pace. You know, you assumed this is going to be a fast one, and then they kind of just petered out. I don't know what Exit did. He didn't really puff up his chest.
Well,
posture.
It seemed like Annihilation's method was, I'll just peek middle of the Glock, and he got one tapped, and that was the end of it. They just had to run in towards B. Not the most compelling pistol round, but still, it will be a force buy in the second, even without the plan. They've got themselves Galils, Deagles, and basic utility. 3 smokes, and compared to the CTs, it's not too bad. They do have a fighting chance here. Gunning for that banana control. Going to be an early challenge. Great flashbang, but Breno goes down.
It's up to Blitz as well. He spotted out Insani. He wants more blood. Rounding that corner could be a death sentence, though, considering the gamble. 3 players. Even with the frag found, they're still here, taking fights, losing fights. Score builds upon it, finishes what Blitz started. Exit, aggressive, down now. Henny with the trade leaves us early in a 2-on-2. There is a litter of nades. I can see 3 smokes lying on the ground right there.
Yeah, you're right. Well, they can go back and scoop those up if possible. Very welcome on the T side. And remember, even though it's a 2-on-2, massive advantage to the T side here. The CTs will be spread thin or on opposite side of the maps, and it will be Henny to defend here. He has no grenades, but he does have the firepower. M4 in hand as he goes towards coffins.
He gave him this M4. The only one in play in the second round. Let's see if Henny can close. The double is great, but does need more. Anticipating the bar attack. Wrap! But wham! The Galil beats out the M4. Henny's head splattered, and the rest should fall into place. What's Turtle to do?
Well, he's got a whole array of utility here. He's going for the surprise element, and hopefully we'll find that first pick.
You can assume they're on this side, and that's perfect. Problems, nade or flame, make your choice. Smoke is actually the perfect answer. I don't know why I'm getting hyped. The smoke, yep. Solves their problem. Solves it. And sorted. Okay, problem solved. What a conversion in the second round.
You're absolutely right, though. Without the smoke, that could have been wild. The grenade missed as well, but if he managed to nail that perfectly,
oh, man,
would have been big. But that's a huge bounce back there for IHC. Bear in mind, a pretty underwhelming pistol, and this was, I'm not going to say lucky, but certainly fortunate. Fully blind, getting the big spray down there.
I was about to ask you, like, what's a more professional way to say lucky?
Yeah.
Fortunate.
Yeah,
I'm putting that in my pocket for later. That's good. Yeah, he was a fortunate frag.
Absolutely, but they'll take it all day long. And, of course, the force buy wars begin now. We're going to see the pistols on the CT side not as well equipped, opting for the grenades once more, and a forward stance towards the banana area. Score smoked off, and just going to allow it to be for now. They're going to fall back go into a default setup and feel the map out. And it's actually a bit of a B-lean from the CTs here as they set up some retake utility. Flashes going over and going to be pushing down.
Yeah, this is nice. The deep smoke thrown from way back on the site. And this is just going to slow down any intention IHC had. You have to clear this back out, force the CTs away before you can really continue your adventures.
The problem is, though, I suppose, that now you have nothing left. Sure, you had the banana control initially, but how does Brenner hold on to it with just a P250 in armor? He can spot for info, he sees one of T's steps, but that's all he can really do. He has to call for the rotation now, so here they come. They have one flash remaining on Turtle, and he's actually the A side, so Brenner in position, they're going to try and bait him in. This could work out for a couple, maybe not. Good job by Score.
Perfect. Well, they can just take in some long-range engagements. More of those to be found on the A site. It does seem like that was where they're going to be finishing off. Smoking up the long side. Blitz will throw out the utility as well, and we'll see who's going to be tested on that two-man hold. It's Henny and Turtle kind of side by side, hoping the different elevations. Going to be a hard clear for the T's. Techno likely to pre-aim. Jumps in to their jaws. Turtle, more like a snapping turtle on the 5-7 for the first, and that's all to celebrate as the bomb should be planted. A-site rumbled, and finally, well, Force by War was quite short-lived.
Absolutely true. Insani, exit, not really much they can do at this stage. They'll be holding towards B. It looked like it was getting a bit problematic there for the likes of Techno 4K, but the A pincer came through. They managed to shut down the stack, and there it is. Another convincing round as IHC take the lead as well. Has to be the full eco from MIBR. They get $1,900 into the next round. Here's the headshot first bullet as well. Love to see that.
Was it Breno the last time as well? With a fortunate frag?
Yep.
I think Breno's going to probably
true.
Just put a little leash on him for the first 15 seconds. This is a horrible way to go. What is that? The first bullet straight through the boards.
No ninja diffusers here, just confirming that.
And I want to point some praise towards Bartak, just in the sense that, you know, he did deliver in Katowice for IHC when they were taking these big scalps. And from my understanding, not only is he young, but, you know, just summoned into the ranks as a stand-in and delivering. I mean, 21 years young.
He was in the academy team, or their 6th player, I believe that's what it was. But yeah, he's a player everyone's talking about. Really excited to see how he develops into the tournament. Didn't get the win yesterday against Outsiders, but not many teams would, to be honest with you. As we get into round 4, as mentioned, it has to be the full eco. MIBR don't have a whole lot. They did save a 5-7 and Kevlar, but $2,000. They'll be getting $2,400 into the next, so they won't be able to get an AWP on Henny. So financial woes after a very convincing pistol. They didn't drop a single player. Things are getting very difficult and will continue to do so.
Tell you what else is difficult.
Go on.
Mongolian names. I'm going to see if I can do it during this eco.
Okay, let's go for it.
Oh, mate, you should see Annihilation. We'll see if he gets to frag, but yeah, this is...
Good luck with that one.
Yeah. We'll see who gets the frags, you know? Maybe Techno, because Techno I can do, he says without looking at it. Yeah. I should do their last names like a football commentator, shouldn't I?
That would be quite nice.
All right.
Well, here we go. Little execution here. It is against the eco, but wacky stuff can go down, especially with a boost back here. It's actually quite a nice idea. I think Exit's good for one here.
Oh, it's a good opener. Bartaku opens the account, and Exit's actually made a bit of a meal of their attack. The smokes are fading. Gonna need more out of Annihilation. Multiple bodies running him down. He does handle business on the first 2. Still very sketchy scenes. That nade saves him. Bang. And Henny's gone. Problem now for Exit. He started great off that boost, but... Oh, wow. Significant damage again.
Yeah, he's being a nuisance, that's for sure. Bomb does go down. Should be the round over. Hoping to do a little bit more damage through the smoke, but his job is done. This is a full eco. He saved the 5-7 in Kevlar. He gets 2 kills for aka $600. So that's something. And that might mean he can buy the AWP going forward for Henny, but it would sacrifice his own round. I don't think they need it that desperately.
Yeah, just sticking around if he can take any more financial damage to Annihilation on the exit. The answer is no. But there you go, well handled in the end. MIBR still threatening on those quasi-buys. We are going to be getting the rifles out.
Might be worth a timeout here, considering they're still in a pretty difficult spot financially. So exit with 5,000 at the very top end. So indeed, they'll go for 5 and 4s. This was a nice little buso. Another fortunate frag, perhaps, through the smoke, but very clean. And we get into round number 5. No tactical timeout. Annihilation, he does have enough for AWP. They've got lots of cash now after winning 3 rounds in a row. So, again, huge advantage. MIBR with no kits, no sniper, and a few players without helmets. Fortunately, no Mac 10s here. And Score is full send through the smoke towards Banana. actually manages to sneak through as well.
This is cheeky. I mean, gonna clear him dry. It's Breno. No flash required. Just goes for the clear. Now problems for IHC. And Techno, stubborn. Surely a dead man, yeah, betrayed by his toes, just sticking out of the smoke, and it's 2 casualties early for IHC. Now staring at smoke, a 2-man disadvantage. Blah.
Yeah, well, Breno continues to play on the front foot. This time it works out very well for him. Blitz trying to salvage the round. Molotov towards Quad. Avoiding the nades here, but 2 players to find. If he gets the first, the second's going to swing. Here's Henny, and they overlook the position. Well played. Double kill found for him, and Annihilation remains with the AWP. Still has a minute to work with here. No need to throw the round away. You can do something with this. If you get a couple of picks, it becomes a very problematic situation, especially if that bomb gets planted. They're very tentative to sit in the B bomb site. You can see Breno, he's in CT spawn. He has a smoke still as well, so we'll wait till there's any sort of activity and deploy that. Could save the AWP. Got 5K in the bank though, so we'll see what he decides to do. Seems to be the case. 35 seconds to sit and spawn. Well, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
When was the last time we did this? 2020, I suppose?
Yeah, it must have been 2020.
Like COVID Pro League?
Yeah, the COVID Pro League where we were all locked in the
And it was...
Lancashire.
Okay, that would have been the TriCast, I suppose. When was the last time you and I did an event together?
Oh, mate, it could have been not New York.
I think we always go back to New York because that was the most memorable one. Yeah. That was a fun one. When we went live and there was like a half-an-hour tech delay with just you and I on camera, the microphone's not really working.
That was when we had the biggest MVP of the tournament, Buckethead, who helped us fill an hour.
Yo, I forgot about Buckethead.
Buckethead. Some dude just
that was amazing.
Popcorn buckets. And it was like feed the snake, but feed Buckethead.
Yeah, it was actually like beyond impressive.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it.
I remember the security guard tried to confiscate his hat. And the whole crowd, like the power of peer pressure. The security guard was like, oh God, I'm back at school. No, he can stay. He can stay.
It's okay, guys. Well, there it is. MIBR do bounce back. The AWP is saved by Annihilation. And AK-47 scooped up as well. This is where they've become much more powerful on the CT side. They can start to take a few more risks. And we might see that right now, indeed, pushing down towards the underpass area. And Turtle, he'll tuck himself into the bench and fully commits. They knew he had the AWP, so that's unfortunate. Huge opening frag, and they can just pump the brakes now, wait for all these CT reactions to come through.
Something that's notable as well about Annihilation as he finds the opening frag is that he is very consistently using the AWP on the T side of Inferno. You know, we said it's a map they play a lot, and he's comfortable using the AWP. Not every team opts to utilize it as commonly.
It's pretty old school, yeah. A lot of teams don't use it because as soon as things get chaotic, it's difficult to actually get stuck in. It's very good for post-plan, of course. But for now, CTs, a Turtle down, and Breno on the front foot as usual, but with no backup, he needs to be very careful there. And that was close. So he'll deploy the smoke and maybe call for a teammate to come back, and that's going to be exit this time.
Yeah, they've covered their bases. In the meantime, IHC have slipped up top brackets with the main body of their assault. 3 members gathered with the CTs flying blind. No info top banana, no info top mid. I mean, that's usually a recipe for a lost round. Admittedly, this is a product of Turtle's aggression not being rewarded, but they are about to hit. This is a huge numbers advantage. It's a 5v2.
Yeah, you're dead on there. They're going to have to play a little bit more aggressive, and that's going to do it. Insani, good frag, but a lot more needed here. If Henny can step up, a powerful position, the graveyard, looking to create a few corpses here, and there's the first couple. Could be enough. Back to a 2-on-2. No utility on the CT side. 1 smoke remaining for IHC. That will be deployed right now. So a difficult retake here, but certainly possible with Exit's kit.
Yeah, the kit, that smoke, though, it does really throw a wrench in the works. And he's going for the round-the-world maneuver. Exit will play for the fade. So at least they'll be coming in from 2 different avenues of assault. Techno taking cursory glances towards that short side. I don't know if he's been spotted. Now he has the beret sticking on out, but Techno confirms Breno's on his way in. And that's the end of it. Surely Exit's got nothing left to give. Playing it safe, playing the crossfires. IHC, a conversion, admittedly, a little bit more tested than they may have expected.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. MIBR, like I said, they had the wind in their sails. 3 AK-47s, wanted to present some aggression, some disrespect, get stuck in. But the actual chosen play for me was a bit underwhelming. Normally, you're bombarding the T-steps with flashbangs as pushes down Banana at the same time, lots of pressure elsewhere. He just went down by himself, ran into the AWP, which they know he saved. A little bit unfortunate, but there we have it. MIBR will be forcing into the round. So, Breno went 4, Turtle, same story, but not much else otherwise. Henny was just a USP.
Seems like the aggression not going to stop, charging straight towards that half-wall jumping spray, tagging up Breno, and he is Got bloodlust in his eyes as 2 down, and they continue to charge into him. Those 2 deaths early have not deterred him.
He is aggressive towards Banana, isn't he? Every single round, going for these double kills. As the T's now locked out. Smoke down towards Harpo. Annihilation trying to get stuck in here. He's got the AK-47 now as well. Techno will have vision once more, and the CT's actually still playing on the front foot here, and it's getting a little bit clumsy. Breno looking for his third. Takes damage from his teammate, I believe.
But yeah, I mean, this is a prime example of 2 teams that are happy to stand and bang. Both of you just going to stand and bang.
It's a classic combo.
Yeah, and it just is who's going to relent first? Who is going to buckle? And here comes more. Stands, bangs. Bartek gets onto exit. Rotation forced, smokes out, flashes 2. That feels like a commitment. You have to go off that.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. The USP doesn't step up. Breno will have to find the hat trick, and what a shot it is. Bartek replies, back to the 2-on-2, but lots of utility on this retake. Sure, they're a rifle down, but Insani's Deagle has been known to be very powerful. Takes Bartek down to 8 points of health, C4 planted, and now they will group up, maybe try and reclaim the ruins area.
Yeah, it's Annihilation who's surely going to take contact first. If Bartek does go down, 1 Deagle bullet to finish the job. It's Turtle to deliver. Now Annihilation's been spotted. Oh, and he tries to run away. It's Turtle to punish. That is a big one back from MIBR.
Okay, now we have a real game on our hands here. That was a must-win round, if you ask me, for MIBR. Huge risk to buy back into it, but it works out. Yeah, indeed. He goes aggressive once more towards top of Banana. Another double kill there. Great smoke behind the T's. They were segregated, couldn't help each other out, taking a lot of nade damage as well. The stand and bang was a good approach, but unfortunately not quite enough. After Breno got the 1-tap from the emo position, that was the end of the round for me. Very well played. And then, nice job on the retake.
Yeah, it was good work from the team as well. You can see Insani, he was playing the most out of what he had. Just the Deagle in the off angle does damage to Bartek that forces a compromise post plant from the T's. And yeah, they convert Turtle with the double.
How sick is it finding these star players from like the academy team coming up, 18 years old, looking to prove themselves and delivering. Like, that's Breno and Insani. They're both from the academy team of MIBR, and they would arguably be the 2 stars of the squad. Like Henny, sure, he's the most experienced of the household name, but no one's looking to him for the big performances. Those 2.
Yeah, and it's so sick. And this is something we're seeing across the board, just across the globe.
Yeah.
In competitive Counter-Strike, there is this academy system that is, I think, not only nurturing talent quicker, but we're just finding names we otherwise wouldn't. You know, it's very hard to get your break, get your chance, and now, well, a lot of players that want to are getting the chance to put themselves in the shop window. I mean, Insani, the fact that I got to see him in Katowice, you know, meeting his idols,
right?
And never mind that, top fragging and carrying some of them. I mean, it's just amazing. It's a story that as old as Counter-Strike, everyone's loved the idea of that plucky young gun that comes and does things no one's done before, and now more than ever, we got evidence of that in the server. So IHC MIBR is about to go down. Look at this compromised buy. I mean, Hank's already highlighted it. What, pistols and that saved rifle? And, well, not even a saved, actually.
This is a full investment. Annihilation's going to try and carry the round with the AWP.
I like it.
Difficult on the T7 Inferno, as we already highlighted. So we'll see what he's up to, whether he can actually make this one work. They're choosing to probe towards the B bomb site. Presumably contact until he can spot CT spawn and hopefully find a pick. And then deploy the little utility they have. We're talking smoke, CT spawn, coffins, Molotov new boxes, flash over, and I think there's a boosting towards CT spawn as well from exit. It will be difficult to shut that one down, but with a contact play, might be enough here.
Breno's not really in a position to help him. Like, no one's checking. In fact, they just flash him and pushing for the fight on Orange's first. Well handled. MIBR win those opening engagements. Both of the B players sailing. And now to finish, the final flourish. Needs a fresh mag, should be run down. Missed shot from Annihilation, and the rest is history. Annihilation's got no hope with that AWP. 4 barreling towards him and letting the first one go. It's nice onto exit, and that could have very well hurt. He is a scary man to put down. Finally, they put him away.
It's such an iconic position for Orpers now, getting towards new boxes and having like 5 CTs just hunting you down, and you just start hitting all the most ridiculous shots. But no dice this time. The force buy doesn't really result in much. I would have liked them to have allowed Annihilation a bit more time to cook there, like go around the map and see what picks are available. He didn't really fire a realistic shot, unfortunately. But a nice setup there from MIBR, good boost in CD spawn. As mentioned, in those sort of rounds, he's not going to check it. And yeah, it has to be the full eco now as MIBR starting to get back into this. As we go 4-4, bit of a gimme one here, and that's a massive grenade, maximum damage to 2 players.
Sheesh, kebab, what, 160 damage?
Yeah,
thereabouts.
not bad at all.
Whew. And now Score's had a chunk taken out of him as well. Smoke does get deployed to stem the potential aggression. I'm going to be regrouping to try and throw their bodies out.
Are you still a Deagle man? When you play CS?
I have been trying.
I used to be so good at it in Source, and in CSGO, I just can't get on board with it. I don't know why. This doesn't work for me. I'm a 5-7er.
Yeah,
you know?
part of 5-7 is brutal in your hands.
That's the snapping turtle for me.
So many bullets, and the players got the memo now as well.
Yeah,
took a while.
I did it. I was trying to tell everyone for years, trust me, this 5-7 is so much better than the CZ. Just get that trash away.
But the PT50 kind of does the job for me. I do like it. Oh, and so Bartak with a Deagle demonstration turtle takes 4 in one quick spray.
What?
Careful, Bartak. You shouldn't. You can't. And he's actually gotten away with probably a plant.
Yeah, well, they're both bottom and middle. Up they come. He's got an AK-47. If he wins this, it's an ace clutch with 15 HP on a full eco. Glock.
Okay, Bartak! Hold on! Fakes the drop, tries to play with Henny's mind on the sound cues up and over. Henny trying to save them. Bartak looking for the ace clutch with just the Deagle to start. The Lone Wolf super sub. He's only got one more frag in it. Henny patience. Hoping Bartak gives it to him in that dead space. Henny overthinking. Bartak, one headshot, one bullet. The clutch up for IHC, and Henny just saves them from red faces, and that was scary.
I thought Henny was joking that real bad. He didn't want to move. He was hoping that he would play himself, but Bartak, what a round that was. Full Glock eco, 4 kills found, bomb planted one-on-one, a bullet away from glory.
This third frag gets him so much. Like, it gets him a plant for the squad, obviously $800 each, then this is just... Oh, it was so tempting.
And the fact is against Henny as well, the AWPer. It was almost a perfect storm there. A sigh of relief there from MIBR. That should have been an absolute gimme. That was a 4-on-1, but there we go. A lot of financial ruin there. You can see MIBR now fully invested into this round, so they didn't win the round, but maybe they can bounce back. Exit, though, once again, aggressive down towards Banana. They keep coming out on top ever since the mid stages of this half began.
Yeah, those Brazilians... I mean, across the board, they will always have some very scary CT aggressive maneuvers that they've ironed out to a T. And that aggression is rewarded once more. I mean, the ding come to annihilation, it really dampens the mood. Sure, you've lost a player, but now even your AWPer is going to be having the win taken from his sails.
Well, not too much activity on the map right now. They're going through the underpass and making their way back towards Banana, it seems. Breno's at the very top. He's got the M4, aggressive, of course, and will be just looking for the pixel jump and hopefully deploying the smoke when spotted, but there was a real chance for annihilation there.
My goodness, yeah. He got that lovely cue, just a pointy elbow, pre-aimed well, just not quite on the money.
Well, they're going to fully execute towards B. Exit has rotated over to assist Breno here, and they've got a flashbang remaining. Exit with a couple as well, and he might be flashed through. I think it's a coffin flash indeed. Over we go. Breno doesn't get anything done. That's unfortunate. Techno not blind.
Yeah, he turned. Perfect timing on that. But this is the perfect timing for Turtle. Oh, Bartak, he was just about to turn away. His responsibility is to hold the flank. Insani typically comfortable, very uncomfortable so far. Up against IHC, and again meets Bartak. Look at Blitz charging. That was with the bomb, Henry Greer.
Hello.
That was the bomb.
That's a bit of a machine maneuver.
Bomb's down.
They've got bomb. They got
bomb. Oh.
Yeah, you do hate to see that. I would take a timeout at that point. That is rough. You've rushed the bomb in towards CET spawn, and the round is unfortunately over at that stage. And I just want to check something. Can we check in with the observer? I've got an inkling something might be going on here.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, is Chad with you this game?
No. Well, why am I looking at my map there? Jesus.
Can you explain that, Rush? I mean, you've watched thousands of mini-maps of Counter-Strike.
Oh, that's outrageous. Like, I don't know what to say.
Oh.
The flank, I like that. Don't get opportunity to show it, of course, because Insani's pushing in pool.
Yeah, you had to focus on that.
Bartek's running through into spawn.
We should do this. Every time a round pisses Rush off, he can come and explain why he hated it.
Okay, the what a blunder segment.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're doing there.
You can pipe up at any time. If a round was difficult, I'd like to hear it.
It's a good job this keyboard is very solid, or else I'd give it a twist,
the reason I asked him, I thought Chad was doing the observing.
He said he would.
Yeah, so I just wanted to see what was going on there, see if we could catch him in the act. But maybe he'll be back for the next one.
He said he's coming over at some point.
Okay, well, we'll look out for that. Well, here we go. It's going to have to be the half by, unfortunately. IHC dropping off after a very strong initial stage here of Inferno. First map of the best of 3, and they'll be entering this round number 11 with just the pistols. A few Tech 9s, some Deagles here. 4 nades, Alex, and suggest they'll be doing some sort of coordinated airstrike, I would imagine.
Yeah, and partnered up with the 2 smokes, they've got the recipe.
The only place I can think of
careful.
an Inferno is at the corner here, right on that corner of Banana, but interested to see where they take it. Maybe the pit.
Yeah, if they can get there, which is viable as it stands.
So yeah, smoke off towards Arch side, flash the pit, then quad nade it maybe.
I mean, Turtle would eat those. And there's confirmation of
Dead.
pit presence.
Okay.
Licking their lips now, Henry.
Coming together. So if they get that kill, then they fully
he's
explode.
ahead of it. He's actually away from the nade position,
Flash.
throws out one of his own.
And
Now
the
they nade him, Turtle. Save for the first. Down now to stack nades, and suddenly the site has collapsed. MIBR full foul to the funny business. Bartak, it continues to happen.
This is wonderful. Really nice tactic. IHC playing it perfectly. Another smoke goes down as well. They'll have to boost behind this and hope for the best. Are they going for it?
Oh yeah, it's an up to save. I think that is it. They are IHC
No way.
on a compromised buy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gimmicky play, but it's really quite powerful. They bought their time at the start of the round, made sure no one went down, everyone stayed alive, managing to get basic mid control, that one smoke, couple of flashes to avert the gaze of the pit player, then quad nade into that position, nuked him, and then swarming with the run and gun potential of those Tech 9s. Smokes go down, the 2 they had perfectly timed, and they leave the round with 3 rifles and a victory. That's massive.
Just as you were starting to wave the flag, saying IHC, it's warning signs, this is the way in which they get into the site. So Turtle gets 1, but what's he to do? 3 nades land at his position, then Bartek hits this one, which does seal the deal.
Yes, another fortunate frag there, but this time in favor of IHC. We'll see whether there is cash to buy back, but MIBR still in the lead for now. Orb for Henny. We haven't seen many of these, and as mentioned, yesterday a little bit lackluster of the weapon. He's actually got a ton of frags today with 15.
Oh, I love this. He's got the timing, he's got the positioning, and they have the awareness. Just a shoulder peek that one, or rather a bit of his knee. So top banana is theirs. IHC confirmed with the sandbags molly and a flash for good measure. There is a lot more where that smoke just came from. They've got 2 additionals on this solo B player. So Exit's going to try and appear as many.
The reservoir of utility. Nice and full for now. Henny not feeling super comfortable and wants to take a bit of a pick there. Fortunate to get away with that one.
Does that not imply, like, he's very confident to be taking fights?
Yeah.
Like that? Maybe there's more than one here. He's probably not alone, is he?
Well, they're going to have a look. Flashbang going over. This will be gunning for mid control, and Tani completely blind, but it doesn't seem to matter at all.
Yeah, the stack is breaking IHC's backs. They need to continue to take their time. 50 seconds back is still turning. Tani should have one dead to right off the flash, but will fall back. IHC, panic stations now. This is when they can get flustered. This is when things can happen a bit sporadically. And they love this. Breno, damage slipped off the head before he could find the lethality. Score alive, just about 35 and counting.
35, not long at all. Exit still with an incendiary. Bear that in mind. If they go back towards B, they are going to be running through flames. If he times it well, Brenner's coming over as well. I don't think there's a chance IHC win this just because they have the incendiary now, the M4 as well. There it is. That's 7 seconds. You have to wait now, and you have no time to run back. So they're fully committed. CTs will go for the boost.
The boost frag is no, actually saving.
Save, yeah. I think it's the best idea. There's nothing you can do with this one. So that's a force buy from MIBR, answering back to what they just received. Excellent work there. It's Breno and Insani. A blind Insani, but he manages to get the Deagle headshot and didn't lose anyone. Recovering rifles across the board and the AWP, so a very powerful round. 7-5, but saving 3 AK-47s, you're pretty much guaranteeing a force into round 13 for IHC here.
Yeah, and they know Breno's a B player. So if he gets that first frag on A, it just took IHC a little too long to realize it's probably one dude cycling through his smoke. It was like a 20 to 30 second decision switch. Can't afford to take that long to make that conclusion.
Yes.
Any this time dispatched towards B. It's quite the contrary to the prior. Now there's only 2 leaning A on the early. It was 4 in the previous round, and now this boost to establish Henny with early banana info. Just Techno to challenge. Good nade, shy of significant damage.
Bit more sprightly this round. IHC looked like they're going to commit right off the bat. And Sani not necessarily ready for it. Has to pull back more defensive line. The flashbang catches him perfectly, but they are committed to this.
Good nade. Should be. Yeah, significant damage. Blitz. completely blind on Lotus. Mag confirms a successful flashbang. Exit trying to provide support through the now fading smoke. And Sani elevated, and look at the rotate. 4 members here from MIBR looking for their 8th. IHC, can they break into this A site? Perfect push. Breno only the one. It's Insani who's been very quiet. This is his chance. What's that? Looks away for the flash and dies. A nasty death. Back turned on that one. Leaves Henny miles away from any chance.
A nice change of pace there. A fresh of breath there, some would say.
As some would say.
And that's going to be a nice, compelling round for IHC. Straight down towards middle at the start. And they didn't see it coming, as we said. It was Insani who just was out of position, caught by flashbang, scrambling back to the bomb site, and pincered. Nothing they could do. And that was a much-needed round for IHC. Starting to drop off somewhat as they go 7-6. It's going to be a very close game. Just to know, this is their pick as well. But obviously, everyone plays it. It's one of those maps you consider to be a third map decider usually. But we'll see whether MIBR can start to pull out in front. They are on the CT side after all. Techno in the pits, and Henny in T-Spawn. Looks like he'll be absolutely fine. They've called off the hunt. He'll save the AWP, but the money is battered and bruised over there. It's round 14. They need to decide whether they want to eco for the last or fully invest around the AWP. Those good flashbangs. Nothing work from Techno 4K.
I mean, that is not the first or the second time we've seen it in this half alone. Techno with that speedy anti-flash reaction and then snapping back to the head.
Are you excited for Anubis?
Very, very excited.
Chad's going to join us as well on the desk, so we'll have the original trio.
That's right, the trio.
The trio, yeah. It's been a while, but I'm looking forward to that, especially on our favorite map as well. Here we go, though. It was not the force buy. They took an eco around the AWP, which doesn't mean they're out of danger just yet. Techno gets absolutely wrecked at the start. Now you'd assume Henny has to fall back towards A and just keep moving around, keep things dynamic.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Maybe your medical license has expired by now.
Probably, yeah. It's been a few years.
Okay, that's more than he bargained for as Bartak meets a USP. Double dink. Awkward. Very awkward. This is supposed to be the gimme. I mean, Henny's found a great opening on the safe door, but it's just USPs. Oh, tip of the head. Annihilation lets it go. A nade would work. Molly, too. Forces Insani wide. Blitzer has to clear, go through. It's just pistols. Cautious on the pre-fire, 2 in the mini pit. Smoke is up for the hard clear. How are they hitting these? Another dink rattles into Blitz's score that saves them from a very red face.
Not out of the woods just yet. They have got an AK-47.
He's got armor on that. No punch to worry about. He can really do some damage. Blitz on towards that graveyard position. Good nade just to chip away. It's Breno that reveals short side. He's hoping his teammates can take some space off the back of that, and now it's Blitz. Whew. Traded by Henny. A nice quick flick from him. The AWP needs more. 17-6. A great performance to start. And now with Exit's Deeg, this gets scary. Score being run on down. Needs some more. Gets them both. It's all score. A quiet half. Now loud and indeed proud at 7. Pulls the 7th round out of the hat, and that was threatening.
Extremely proud. That was a difficult one. And MIBR, bear in mind, that was the full eco as well around the AWP. Comes right down to the 1 versus 1. But at this stage, that's absolutely fine. They got the round on the board, 7-7. And it will be MIBR with rifles across the board. You can see the frustration there as it was so tantalizingly close. Unable to close it out, though. Who will be taking the half, though? As we enter this final round of the first half, it looks like aggression from the CT towards top and middle again. It didn't work out before, and indeed, it backfires once again. Turtle still committed here. If he can pull this one back, it would be massive. It's down to Insani now, as Bartak completely removes all threats.
Holy moly. Black beans and guacamole. We have got ourselves
indeed.
A burrito.
Quite hungry, actually.
Yeah, I could eat.
You missed out on the group breakfast this morning.
Yeah, well, that was the call time. Was a little.
It was, yeah, it was. It was like an 8:45 call time.
8:45.
Yeah, it was a little pre-show meeting, you know.
Oh, jeez.
Went to your favorite spot as well, the two boys.
I do want some of that chorizo. Chorizo to start the day.
The pancakes are the best. They do pancakes, bacon, and ice cream, which sounds weird, but it's a beautiful combination.
Yeah, the sweet and the savory, very umami, he says, without any knowledge of what that means.
It's a word.
Very umami. It's a word people use. I've heard Maui use it before.
Does sound like a very Maui word.
Yeah. the umami body of the wine.
Well, here we go. Final play. Unfortunately for the CTs, they have been spotted. Oh,
Breno's BBL betrays him. Still gets the frag. It's all good.
Yeah, they've gone towards B, unfortunately, so that will be The end of it will be IHC taking it 8-7. Blitz will be investigating their rotations towards Library. So they have to go down towards bottom and middle. Maybe they catch him on timings here. Oh, they have. Oh, maybe not.
Who's caught who?
Yeah.
We'll work it out. I mean, it's the last round. Exit loaded to try and do what he hasn't done before. 1v4, not to be 8-7. Okay, IHC, happy with that one. It's a T start that they'll be proud of in their map pick. It is a must-win, according to the desk. Let's find out if they can do so in the second half. That's not my softback.
Look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me, you cannot stop me. Sit back and watch me straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we get hit. Let's get ready for the rumble. All y'all welcome to the jungle. Hold up, y'all really tryna come at me? Bring it on. Enemies all around, ready for war now. Standing on this ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fighting till the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, into the jungle, bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all in my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. Look in your eyes, I'm seeing trouble. You were the champ, but I'm taking that buckle. You a Goliath, but I got the sling. I'm taking your head when I enter the ring. No matter what opposition that you bring, I will be standing cause I am the king. I am the lion, this is my jungle. Like a gorilla, ready to rumble. All out till we take the crown. We ain't giving up, we ain't backing down. We the new money, about to rise up. Time to move over cause your time's up. Way too hungry, never be denied. Pain in my eyes, aiming for the skies. Better sit down, better be humble. Hope you ready into the jungle. All around, ready for war now. Standing on this ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fighting till the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, into the jungle, bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all on my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't got no fear.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
IHC MIBR, baby. Yes, it is that first half, the first map, the second day. I'm with my boy Greer.
Dr. Greer.
Dr. Greer, as he used to be known. Of course, we all know why you lost your license.
Proctology is not my field. What can I say?
Solid. I thought I threw you under the bus a little bit.
No, I got you.
Oh,
I got
nice
you.
one, man. Appreciate you. So we're comfortable. I hope you are at home as well. Let us know how you're watching if you're comfortable. If you're uncomfortable, maybe we can do some Agony Aunt type beat as well.
Absolutely.
We're
we
all
haven't
here
used
for you.
the hashtag enough yet.
Actually, I haven't even looked at it, but yeah.
Hashtag ESL Pro
League.
League, yeah. Send us a question to Alex or I, and we'll try and answer them in the lull of the game. Getting into a pistol now, though, and it was a pretty unfortunate one for IHC in the previous where they can bounce back, as they'll switch over to the CT forces here.
Stark contrast to our first T pistol, as there is some nades in play. Let's see how that contrast is. Oh, yes.
Mr. Birchall. on the ones and twos.
I hope he's listening to his casters. I like it when my observer is, kind of...
Shut up.
An extension of the commentary duo. Rush has always been, I've seen him as kind of the third man. He's always reacting, pressing the buttons. Like, for example, if I said, oh, there's a two-man B setup here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, you see what he did?
This is huge. Now we know exactly what's going on.
All right, you got this.
B execution coming through. The smokes you might expect from both sides. And this has to be the commitment now from the T's. They'll be running into the loving embrace of Blitz, but he gets taken down. Turtle coming out of his shell as he find themselves in a 5-on-3. The retake might not be realistic at this stage. You don't have a kit. 2 players down and a backstab coming through CT Spawn as well.
There's going to be some friction on the CTs. Actually getting boxed in. They want to take all that Kevlar away. Insani could use a headshot or two, and there's one onto Annihilation. They are going to take everything away from these CTs as MIBR looking to quickly tie things up. First round of this second half.
Yeah, pretty comprehensive victory, and it's the exact same sort of result. Remember, MIBR had the clean sweep on their CT pistol as well. All 5 players surviving due to the 5 Kevlars from IHC, and yeah, IHC give another one away. We're getting nothing done. That's huge from MIBR. We'd expect a force buy coming into the second one. CZ, 5-7s, that sort of thing. Let's have a look at the replay, though. It was the Julies that didn't exactly deliver there. Could have been huge.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
The numbers were wrong.
Oh, dear.
But they're
Whose
better
fault was
now.
it?
I think they're better now.
Okay.
It was Rush's fault.
Okay, just wanted to confirm that.
Chad, can you remember that swap sides command?
CO_spec_swap.
Swap. Player side.
There you go.
Thank you.
Right then. Big nade at the start there. Significant damage towards the T's. That makes them quite vulnerable now to the taps of the 5-7, the CZs. And 1 taps are available at this stage. They'll be taking full banana control. Not all 5 committed here. You can see Turtle in towards second mid. He'll be catching rotations, watching for flanks.
Yeah, I mean, that smoke. I like Blitz's restraint there. He knows those initial shots out of Breno are not a commitment. And he knows that limited supply. That will force a reaction, though. Smoke exchange, similar to the pistol.
Absolutely.
If we get a similar result.
They're getting battered and bruised here.
Yeah, okay. Breno's going to park himself tucked in on the cross.
This isn't a lock-in from MIBR. This is looking quite difficult because they've baited out some smokes on the CT side, sure, but they're going to have to execute again. There's a boost in CT spawn once more, but obviously a common position, often pre-fired, but how chaotic will it get? Good smoke.
Yeah. Score needs 1 on least on that P250. What's that from Blitz? Just charges in to the mouth of MIBR, and already only Insani's the one across. Finally, Exit does sweep Score under the rug, and now likely to see that plant go down. Henny gets it done.
Yeah, they're not out of the woods just yet, though. You can see Exit and Henny very low indeed. They're all grouped up towards new boxes as well. It's getting a little bit chaotic. The Deagle headshot starting to land.
Both there. Both new box and now both equipped. Rifles, this goes either way. Have to hurry up a little. Oh, confirmation of 1. Still paranoid about the second. This bait and switch from MIBR is brilliant. You can see the paranoia growing. Now they know what more's there. It's Exit. It's going to be difficult to close now. Bartek does not have the time. Exit playing a good game at the back of the site, and it will be converted all the way down to a 1-on-1.
Yeah, very, very close. And unfortunately, that is the force buy, right? So you bring it down to 1 versus 1, but it doesn't mean too much unless you buy up into the next round and take this risk once again. Whether they decide to do that would be crazy to me. You should be taking the full eco here, but there is the option, I suppose. We'll see what they go with. That was quite nice from MIBR there. The double execution towards B, bait out the grenades first. The double pump, I suppose you can call it.
Yeah.
And then going in once you've hopefully taken their utility away. But up close and personal, as you said, Blitz managing to make things a little bit uncomfortable, and there will not be a force buy, so just having to yield at this stage. Blitz will be dropped, and they've got a bit of a B stack here, so this is a very old school tactic. You rush 1 down banana, everyone else is stacking, and they assume it's clear, but no funny business here. Henny, he's old school himself. He's seen it all before.
Very well
You guys
handled.
like that? You like that?
That was lovely.
I got them all.
You got every single frag. Yeah, you don't
Just
see
like
that
the
very often.
Pokemon. Yeah.
You caught all of them. Well, is this going to be the buy at least? Annihilation, 6,300, AWP in hand. Henny purchasing it as well on the T side. And a MAC-10 in the mix as well. Bear in mind, that can be very powerful. 3 players on the CT side with no helmets.
How do you get Pikachu on a bus?
You poke him on. Would that be it?
That is it, Doctor. That is it. Insani, aggressive, blitz, under a lot of scrutiny, flames and bullet, hot lead does find one, no trade from the nade. How has he lived that one? Spreads?
Get him.
Yeah, just about out. Okay, well they maintain their advantage. That's a big step in the right direction. MIBR looking to maintain the clean sheet here on their T side.
Well, Techno is allowing Score to be there by himself. They've got to read that this could be an A finish, and they would be dead on. We're going towards the apartments here with multiple players, so look out for the A pounce from the bedroom spot, and that's going to be flashes from the chimney, maybe a lurk smoke coming out here, but they need to get past the mighty Bartak.
This is a retro angle, and he will not continue to hold, instead having to catch them. Oh my god! Element of surprise, a perfect flash. It's only Annihilation for IHC. Techno as well contributing, as now MIBR are dropping like flies, swatted away by Annihilation on that AWP. Surely a teammate has this, has that balcony. He can focus on Insani, no cover, a risky angle. And that gets them straight back into things, especially if that smoke can go down. Insani needs to be careful. Nade, Techno. It's only him now on that low HP. Lingering in the smoke, maybe going to isolate a duel. Insani down, bomb denied, but around the smoke, Exit has the advantage. One-on-one, can he hide from that graveyard reposition? Good read. A great read from Techno. Can he clutch up? Exit trying to play the fade, gets the info on the jiggle. Exit doesn't know. Perfect play from Techno! Oh, no! Can't close! Oh, that's a big one from Exit. Oh. Triple kill.
Another 1 versus 1 that slips by the wayside for IHC. Techno, as you said, playing it so well. Great awareness and Annihilation. It's unfortunate for him, as you mentioned, an interesting angle considering the situation there. Huge gamble not to watch the apartments, and he gets punished for it after finding 2 very impressive kills. The round falls apart. These are great. This second one especially just does so much work, and then he goes down. There's the easy frag. Exit can't believe his luck, and he's the one that closes it out as well. That's really unfortunate for Techno, who also played very well in that situation. 11-8. The Brazilians starting to edge a lead now after winning both pistols in convincing manner.
And this is what the desk have been talking about, dude. It's like, it's so hard sometimes to watch teams like this because they're so close.
Yeah.
It's like, it's these 1v1s. I mean, we talked about it. It's like 16-13, 16-14. How many of those losses? It's like one of these rounds, one of those.
Yeah.
And they seem to just be unavoidable at this point, which I guess is a product of this growth into the tier 1 scene.
Their map pick as well. Anubis coming up next. And for now, a chance to discuss their options, a tactical timeout, but we're getting back into the action. We have got Desert Eagles for IHC.
Someone's having fun on the B stream as well.
It sounds very fun.
It does sound like there's some action going down for sure. Of course, reminder, there are 2 streams running simultaneously. Be sure to check that one out. Annihilation was considering checking out middle on that early jiggle. That's fun to say.
Desert Eagle probing towards middle, and Blitz has got away with this sandbag position, but maybe not for long. They are starting to fall back. CT's receiving a double nade there, but no damage inflicted. That Desert Eagle will do a lot more than that. Maybe over the double kill.
Oh, the crosshair perfectly placed, but yeah, Turtle's just going to be quicker to the trigger.
Indeed he is.
Threatening here, MIBR, they're just going through the motions so well. I mean, Score seems like his days are numbered if he even wants to glance towards the balcony position, which is coming. Oh, gets away with it. And Annihilation with some murder of his own design. That Deagle successful in not only seizing the advantage back, but rotting the clock as MIBR are given the duel. Annihilation just a bit horny for it.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes.
Gotta put a leash on him.
So 3 players remain on either side. Huge advantage, of course, for MIBR, as they'll slowly but surely start to put IHC in a stranglehold here. We've got Techno 4K in towards the pit. If he can get 1 kill, it might be enough, but almost certainly going to be dropped here.
Certainly now, it's not ideal. 3, 2, and 1. Henny arrives on the graveyard elevation. Man is locked in. And where is that rotate? Finally, they're coming down banana push. Techno has lived as long as he could. An AK scooped up. Maybe there's something for Blitz to say, but this one looks like another MIBR round. This could be flawless. 5 rounds in to this second half.
So they don't have a kit. He looks like he wants to give it a go at least with the AK. Smoke goes down to provide some cover from the pit. Player, wow, what a play that is. Great read.
Oh, damage as well. They distract with the wall bang, but still Blitz, yeah, up the creek. No paddle, great shots, and just turned. Oh, if only he had the kit. Blitz with all of that handiwork. It's good in the grand scheme, maybe, but at this point, IHC, they're not going to be happy with that.
Certainly not. That's 5 rounds in a row now, and I think 3 where we've had 1v1s back-to-back. Another one where they didn't really have much in the round whatsoever, but they made it very, very close. And you're right, if he had the kit, he actually wins the round. Not going to be the case. This was absolutely sick. Drops the smoke, knowing a reaction would come through, pre-fires him. His teammate gets the dink onto the final player here as well. Gets that call, pre-fires into Turtle. And yeah, great effort. If they win the round, you'd be really...
How shy do you reckon that bomb was? 10-second defuse, you probably, what, it was like 7 or 8 at that point?
Yeah, I think you're right. Well then, first gun round, Annihilation brings out the AWP. Breno trying to get stuck in towards a banana. Molotovs exchange, Blitz will have to reposition. Annihilation looking for any jump up players here. All surrounded by the flames, nowhere to go, locked in.
Yeah, really had very few options in front of him there, poor Blitz. And oh, no trade. Annihilation goes for a re-peek. And it puts Score in dire circumstances. He's got the whole squad coming his way. He loads his mag into 2, more than you could have asked of him. As more pushing through the smoke. Techno 1, Bartak's arrived just in time. You don't clutch up. Okay, it's exit. Holds the nerve for MIBR. A threatening, again, defense, but this is just running away now from IHC. Unable to have a single response. Sure, some great retakes, some threatening retakes and clutch attempts. It's Breno, who's been a bit of a master of this B side of the map, both on defense and now he's the one making space on the attack.
Yeah, and again, some great efforts there from Score. A double kill. Back and forth it went, but that's going to be 6 rounds in a row on the T side for MIBR, stretching their legs now, making it look easy. As we'll take yet another tactical timeout. It's going to be the second for IHC.
How am I going here, boys?
Really good, actually.
Yeah.
You're creating art here, Chad.
Yeah, I'm looking for a career change.
How's it feeling?
So, it's all right.
What's your technical analysis, or is it like Rush that when you're observing, you actually can't watch any of the Counter-Strike?
So with the practice I did, you just worried about numbers.
Yeah.
So, 6 has been pretty good banana. 4's found himself in a lot of trouble. So, we're really keeping numbers.
Yeah, you caught
today.
Blitz's hyper-aggression that last round. Poor boy.
Yeah, that's one name for it.
Yeah.
This might be over soon, lads.
I think it might be. Yet to find a round on the CT side, but you never know. Could pull things back. It could all start here. AWP for Mass for Techno, and it's Glass Cannon. Just to note that as well. 3-man setup towards B, and we'll see what they can make of this one. It will be Annihilation with the AWP, but he can't really justify getting towards Car with no Kevlar. You would get absolutely nuked.
No Kevlar at Car.
Exactly. Not a good idea.
This is the procedures for top banana. And top mid. So simultaneously, CT's in the dark.
Yeah, removing that vision. Creating ambiguity.
Ooh, lovely word.
And now, Bartak and Techno 4K do call for the rotation of Blitz. And Annihilation slowly but surely getting information towards Banana. So we'll see whether this slight execution towards A is whether they're going to be fully committed or just trying to bait out CT utility here. They've got nice mid control. And they can even fall back here. Henny with the bomb, just checking out any potential pushes here. Needs to be very careful for the aforementioned C4. And they're happy to just leave the sniper there now, hoping this is an A play. Here comes the final execution now. Full commitment, Score. We'll have to defend it from the library, but he, as you can see, completely smoked out.
Yeah, first contact, Bartak. Trying to time it well, flash, and ooh, executed by Insane. Perfect on the first bullet. It's Techno standing and delivering with that FAMAS. Henny will not let that go. They know Techno's on the site, but he's still getting shots, still hitting every single one he takes. It's exit dancing with him, knows the push, he knows he's baiting. Okay, well executed from MIBR, and they were light on time. That was 8 seconds left. They still have enough to close it out, and we still see IHC empty-handed.
Running away with the second half, 7-0 up on the T side of Inferno. You don't see it too often.
Oh, you know what you don't see too often?
Go on.
A dude with 11 assists. And Sani, I know we were talking about his frags, but he had one of those games where he was definitely doing some damage. That's a nice actual lethal frag, but 11 assists for Asani. At this level of play, he's just been getting close but no cigar for an entire map.
Just to note as well, MIBR have got 3 players with 200 utility damage.
Worth noting.
6 kills total, that's pretty big. Blitz though, surely he can go massive, and it's just a single frag again. There's a great flash, great swing, just not quite enough damage done, but looking to recover the rifle, and it's going to be picked up. Can they get that first round and avoid that point?
Sticking around, I mean, I understand taking pot shots when you're at this disadvantage, but also so much on the line if you want to see more of Inferno, as I'm sure IHC and their fans do. So you've recovered that rifle, still 3 in play. A gamble of sorts. And they want to fight. They want to take these jewels. They want the stand. They want to bang. And Bartak, with Annihilation's help, is holding them at bay. There's 2 left. If they commit, it's curtains. Turtle does not clear his corner. And Bartak will deliver a massive frag for IHC.
Henny, the old veteran here, could step up. Not an impossible scenario, but any stretch. 40 seconds remaining. Full health, a flashbang. Just needs someone to give him an opening. Smoked out for now, looking for any boosted players. And yeah, doesn't want to throw that just yet, but time is of the essence. Wants to see if there's any sort of flank coming through, but he'll have to do something to kind of present it, persuade them to come looking.
Yeah, they're kind of locking him in as well. Good find on Annihilation. If you can find Bartak, game on, 6 bullets. And that's not going to be easy. Bartek will play the time. It's on his side at this point. In 4 seconds, you have to be planting. Oh, Henny. Unable to deliver. And IHC finally break their silence.
There it is. Decent attempt by Henny, but the 3 versus 1 eludes him, and no plant comes through. But bear in mind, these rounds have been so close, Alex. Even though they've won the entire half so far, it's come down to so many 1v1s. I doubt they have cash. Yeah, they're averaging like $3,000 per player right now, so they might even just force buy this one and try and get that map point. But IHC finding their first, it was a compromised buy as well. So well done to them. Is this the start of something great? They're not out of it just yet. The CD side of Inferno just need, 5 rounds or so to catch them up.
Take a really good stuff for a number 1 there, I thought.
Yeah.
He did a great job towards the back of the site, number 1.
Excellent work.
Understanding the situation. So good stuff to 1.
Shout out to Bartak one time. Top of the scoreboard as well in the server. Only Henny has his head above those on 19. Breno exit for MIBR.
Money's in the mud, boys.
Yeah, they're 7-0 up. It's kind of wild. It shows you how close it's been. Really unfortunate for IHC. And they're going to have... What is that, Chad?
That's Soap McTavish.
I didn't ask for that sound effect.
I don't think that was me. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I should hope so.
Never had that when Rush was observing.
No, never have. That's weird. Anyway.
Sorry about that interruption, guys.
I can only apologize for that. AK-47 for Henny, and it might be over already because he's got 58 HP and nothing behind us. So $750 as this round presumably falls apart.
Something about the chickens.
Yeah, I think it's...
Just feathers and bones.
Jokes aside, I think it's like a random sound cue that happens like 1 in 100 times.
Yeah.
Like, I've heard it a few times over the years, but it's like legit a random sound
Just a
cue.
random... So it's like a poltergeist.
Yes, that's actually not bad. That's maybe your best work ever.
Thank you very much. I'm here all week.
God.
And the next one. And the next one.
And the next.
And the next one.
Okay, well, as mentioned, pretty much a full eco. Just the AK-47 on the Glocks. Hang on. Oh, this is ugly Annihilation.
Hideous.
Did they get the AWP as well?
Maybe. No. Okay, it's Techno that saves him. I love that. Look at that smoke. Throws it down, peeks around. And Insani trying his best to get a bit of a round here. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. It's all cool for the IHC score.
That was my worst round yet, boys.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
sorry.
I didn't want to say anything.
That was my worst round yet.
It was chaotic. You know, it's difficult to do.
It'll be better.
You did catch the kind of deagle actually of Annihilation.
Yeah. Well, this was rubbish. Annihilation should have got this kill every day of the week.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
I'm not sure. There's been a couple of interesting moments here. Bombs in CT spawn, missed AWP shots, but money pretty bad now. Henny investing that AK, he'll be down to just a Tech 9. This is how you let them back into the game, by ruining your own finances.
I think the coach is thinking the same thing. That's their last timeout, from my understanding.
Yeah, so, bloody hell, Henny. Like, now I've got no cash. What have we done that for?
Let's finish.
Now we've got Khalils and Tech 9s if we're trying to close it out. Then we're eco if we lose this one.
And this is, yeah, it's tough on the dig.
Yep, he's low. He's low.
Yeah, minus 50.
Minus 50. I fired off 3 off shots in a whole clip.
Yeah, you can hear it going down. And it's like, yeah, I think he's low, probably low.
Surely
yeah,
low.
Should be low.
So, speaking of low, the cash not looking good. Galil for exit. Henny on the Tech9 as mentioned. And I'd see somewhat finding some control here on the CD side. A couple of rounds in a row. Can't afford to give one more away, but still, until the clock reads 16, they're absolutely fine. Bartek towards the apartments, and that's exactly where MIBR are heading. Maybe the A pounce will be coming in here as well, but a decent smoke, that slows them down.
I wonder if that's the one.
Yeah, that could be.
Because they're staring at it like it is. Yeah. You can see 3 of them just...
That's the angle. Chad, if that's you, that's wild.
That's definitely not. That's MC.
Oh, that's definitely me, mate. Don't you worry about that.
That's very impressive.
Wow.
You've got that.
They actually have 2 dudes, one just to provide those.
Okay.
And he can take over at any time.
I wouldn't even know where to start, how to get that set up. So
no
yeah,
way.
Understandable.
One point we had a dude. Oh! Turtle wins out on that early flash exchange. It was flash in for Bartak and just a bit of a mistiming on that. You can see team flash assist. Don't know if we should read into that too much. And Annihilation's back to perhaps redeem himself on that short side. It's Techno. The double out of nowhere, an MIBR collapse.
Here we go.
It's starting, and now the coach has got a gag order issued. He cannot call another timeout, so he's going to have to watch as this gap could continue to close.
Absolutely could. Exit and Henny remain, but in terms of loss bonus, going to the next round, Alex, they get $2,400 per player. So if they save these 2 weapons, won't be much to go with them. They might as well just keep the money at a level everyone's fully invested or broke, instead of having 2 players broken and then having AKs and you have to eco around them. It just gets really messy. You might as well just get rid of this now.
And maybe, you find a plant. Because it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility. A 2-on-2 as it stands, and Score spotted CT. A weird smoke kind of isolates Blitz, and means Score has to do it on his own. Never mind. The flash is perfect. The support is there, and so is the round. It's IHC 3 in a row as they look to stabilize on their map pick.
I redeemed myself there as well, boys. I absolutely smashed that round. That's a 5 out of 5.
I'm going to give you a green card.
Yeah. Do we have the green card available?
We're working on it.
Okay.
A brownie point. Maybe a stars. Yeah, I think, Chad, you mentioned stars. Have we got any
Gold
sticky stars?
Yeah. I'll sort those
that.
out. Yeah, we'll treat it like it was grade 4.
Yeah.
So we'll get the gold stars.
I had a star chart to get my first music album. Once I had my 10 stars
on the
thing. Sum 41. Does this look infected?
That's not a bad shout.
No, I like the album artwork.
Yeah.
Oh, and I love our talent manager. Hello, Caffeine. Thank you.
Love that. So, Annihilation should be a bit of a gimme here. We have nothing really invested apart from the upgraded pistols, no utility, no Kevlar, and they've maybe threaded the needle somewhat. Annihilation will catch him though. Nice little double kill there. Should shut down all threat.
Yeah, it's really bad, but I'm just doubting it. Every time I see Annihilation take a ballsy peek down, I'm like, oh, don't. Don't. All good.
All of a sudden, they're right back in this game. They were 7-0 down on their CT campaign, but now stringing 4 together. Just by virtue of the finances collapsing here after so many close 1v1s and then a couple of interesting investments, they found themselves potentially on the back foot here, MIBR that is, but it will be IHC to throw them a bone and call their own timeout here. So a chance for both coaches to get stuck in.
The actual numbers on that, I mean, you're bang on, but it's so 3 1v1s and then 2 players surviving.
Right.
So like that was how the economy got so depleted. We talk about that magic number of 3, killing 3 forces awkward buys, and yeah, well, there you have it. So that run, that lovely run, of course, 7-0 start on our second half, but the majority of those, or rather 5 of those, were with unideal ending player count. Looks like IHC, if they can, pass this test now, we are on like Donkey Kong.
And you know that guy.
He's on.
He really
for
is
sure. I mean, no one can throw barrels for that long relentlessly without a little bit of help.
And keep someone hostage, presumably, like forever, it seems, as well. The princess never got rescued.
Was it Donkey Kong or was it Bowser? Did they both do it? I actually don't know.
Maybe they're the same team.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Donkey Kong, I thought was a good guy, actually.
Yeah, I think he's a good dude. He's got the little one.
He was keeping the princess hostage in that game.
Yeah,
so maybe he's not that good.
Yeah, maybe not, actually.
All right, well, we'll get back to that. We'll get someone to look into it.
Yeah, we do play a lot of Counter-Strike. That is a game we play a whole lot more.
Kind of the only game I play now. Nothing really else interests me, unfortunately.
see where they go on that. So that was an interesting extinguish. I think that might get the CTs on B a little more nervous than normal. Like, yeah, there's another smoke immediately. So something achieved off of that. They still have 2 to play with on this defensive side. Techno jiggling alongside, and a 3-man lean here. Annihilation responsible for short, support from Bartak available as Insani starts his campaign.
Waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Techno 4K to receive a couple of Brazilians around the corner very, very shortly.
He's not got his gun out, so I'm guessing it's a flash and fall.
Might be. Yeah, you're dead on.
Stubborn. Gets the info. Gets the flash out. Techno needs to be able to take these duels eventually. Brave. Deadly is Techno. Traded by Breno. 4-on-4. A move of the smoke. Bartak does the side, and it's Annihilation. Good for the challenge. Shuts down exit. Bartak deleted as Turtle spins on a dime to get the double into the site. This bomb can be planted. Henny finds himself an upgrade in the meantime. This is a big round. Don't forget how much rides on this one as MIBR looking for their first in a while. 4 in a row. Can they make it 5? It doesn't look like it's going to be easy. With Blitz gone. Score having a look.
This would be a hell of a clutch now. Makes his way in with the AK-47. Low HP on Henny, but a sigh of relief. They've alleviated a lot of pressure there as well as they find round number 15. Money's decent for IHC. Certainly still could go overtime. T-side hasn't been super compelling since they've broken the string of rounds that MIBR found at the start. Annihilation hitting some vital shots there. But wasn't quite enough. Turtle. Nice big double kill out of the apartments. Bit of a scrappy round to actually find it, but they all count. Nice work from Henny there. Confirms around with the AWP.
Chad, are you still there?
What's up, man?
You know the multi-kills on HLTV? Was that the stat that betrayed you last time?
Yeah, and it's bugged on Insani and Breno.
Okay,
We've had SEO investigating.
The math doesn't check out. It was saying everyone's done a lot of things.
It's bugged.
Okay, I'm going to leave it. And perhaps this one could be the last round on Inferno. Blitz throws caution to the wind.
He does, and a score under the bus. As he'll be left alone towards B. He does well, but smoked off here. They're not committing. They've lost the bomb. Not claiming it straight away. They've been thwarted.
Here, yeah, okay, they're flashing as well. The CTs know there's a chance, a window of opportunity. That bomb still not picked up. Execute arriving. So is the rotate. We've got the full squad here. It's 4-on-4. Starting to swing now. Techno shy of the jab, and it's Breno good for the multi-kill master. Breno lays down the law. Annihilation, just 1 on the floor, but that's it. Inferno is MIBR's in this head-to-head, and that's looking very good. Very promising signs from the Brazilian side.
Yeah, taking their opponent's map pick of Inferno, Anubis up next, and a good team effort overall. But IHC, some signs of life there. Wasn't a disastrous performance. First game of the day, had a couple of blunders thrown in there, a lot of close 1v1s that fell apart. But still, this series is warming up, and I think Anubis is going to be excellent.
Yeah, Anubis. Can't wait. See you next time.
I can never get enough. Your friend get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Jordan for my team, I'm LeBron in my city. Way ahead of these, man, I could pop a Willie. Gunning these 7 figures if we go sign a dilly. Red, white, yellow, brown, I got them by the plenty, woo!
this the definition of success. Did it back to back, that's repetition with the steps. Pushing up the work, I could do 100 reps. 5-star general, I'm about to pull up in the vet. Had a couple zeros, had to add another 4. Started with the product, turned that into a store. My 15 minutes turned into an encore. Got an in, but I ain't stopping till I go get me some more. Woo! Tell the waitress, short another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Yeah, we been going up on a Tuesday. I'm Bruce Lee, turn your ego into souffle. Feel new, that pop bottles a Douce with my real new. That's down south like Bousse. Turn the VIP into the projects. Don't pay attention to the goals that y'all set. I'm out in Bali, girl from Somali. Put her in a ring and I'ma hit her with the ollie. Started up the business, turned that into a car. Used to work the lobby, moved it up a couple floors. Views of the hood, turned that into the shore. I just made another M, I gotta go get me some more. Tell the waitress, short another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, back at it again. Wow, I'm back in the gym. Yeah, that feel like a switch.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't
Mind Goblin on these nuts.
And here's one of the many highlights we got from this game, of course, that featuring MIBR and IHC. A bit of a change of guard.
Is there anything you can't do, Chad?
I can't run a marathon.
But can you sprint?
Not for very long.
So nothing CSGO broadcast related?
I don't know. Counter-Strike is a marathon, Yanko. It's the story of our lives.
Well, this tournament sure will be.
Yeah, well, 5 weeks. And if I'm going to observe like that, I think Rush might be out of a job.
Yeah, Rush.
Well, I don't know how he's kept the job for this long to begin with.
Well, his
you trained him.
Trace told me, like, oh, yeah, come on the couch. And then he said, oh, Yanko's coming over. I was like, oh, God's sake, man.
I don't like
What's
this.
that supposed to
Come
mean?
on,
guys,
there's security. There's security.
Yeah, all right.
Come on, man.
Head on a swivel around here,
Yeah,
fellas.
they're looking after us here. Give them a break. But Rush, right? You
Yo.
learned from Yanko. Do you want to tell everybody the story of how Yanko, he was like your Yoda? You know, you're a bit like the Luke Skywalker.
I mean, back in the day, I did the POV stream observing, if you remember that. That's when we had the comms of the players. And
that went well.
so I had 2 PCs.
That was good. I enjoyed those.
Yeah,
Good old
some
days.
real
Veggie rap.
Yeah,
That's where that
veggie
came
wrap.
from.
Yeah, on cat.
But back then, Yanko was actually observing, so I did learn. Yanko used to use the big mini map to observe from, and then have the normal game off to the side. So I've pretty much stuck with that the whole way. So
Yanko, would you believe that's not all observers observe in that fashion?
I was shocked when I talked to...
Whoa!
These guys couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
I was shocked when I saw that Prius actually... I was like coming up to him, I was like, how are you doing this? And he has the main like POV on the big one. And I'm like, you should probably try looking at the radar more because...
It's all about the dots.
Based off the dots, you see where contact is. And also, well, you need to know the game at least a little bit to understand that just because the dots are close doesn't mean that a fight is going to happen or something meaningful is happening. So I pretty much gave up on Prius when he told me that he doesn't look at the radar and he's overrated.
Well, hold on. He made a bot and put himself out of a job. Let's just not forget that.
That's true. He did
asked for too much money and put himself out of a job as well.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. I can't confirm.
Not at this tournament.
I thought I could trust these guys, but as it turns out, Oh God, sorry.
That's point blank.
But we did bring Rush on in here for a reason, not
Yeah.
so you guys could keep just shooting people with guns.
They started this.
Can we please talk about the matchup, Rush? What was your top tier
Give us
analysis
some
for the
analysis,
first
bro.
half?
Well, I only did the first half. I watched a bit of the second. I would say IHC, it's a very interesting team. I'll say that much. There was a lot of stuff where it's kind of like they were just taking massive risks. Like they were down like players and just flash through a smoke, you know, like push top mid, just see what happens.
bit
Which
risque.
I guess what you have to do in that situation, you know, or
like
you
the
just
Moulin
say it.
Rouge.
Yeah, it was a lot of chaos going on, to be honest. It
Okay.
was not an easy game, but I think we made it work.
Yanko, how was his analysis?
Superficial, so brilliant.
All right.
Welcome to the club. You get paid now.
Okay.
No,
I'll
but
say.
in Banana, right, it's the same on the CT side for them as well. Like Blitz and Score just kept offering themselves up. They felt like if they didn't have Banana control, they didn't know how they wanted to hold onto the site. I don't even know if they gave them enough options to play from the side because they constantly died top Banana.
They played it like G2 did against Heroic in the grand final on their CT side.
Well, maybe they got some inspiration. I thought I thought Blitz was trying to do his best boomage cosplay there by being sandbag every second round. Didn't have an MP9 though, so you know, not so boomage.
That was the problem.
Needed the MP9. Yeah, look, MIBR edging this out. You could hear them get loud after the victory, right? And this could be the, as we know, 4 teams from this group made their way through. MIBR, they're definitely not in the top 4, but they could cause an upset. We know that Cloud9's look rocky. We know that you know, Fnatic and Outsiders, they're definitely mortals. So there's a chance if MIBR catches
Outsiders
fire
are not. If anything, they come back from the dead.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, and at the movement speed they have, they're a bit like zombies.
I mean, they did win that major thing, right?
Yeah.
And it feels like so long ago.
That little thing.
It wasn't. Yeah, that little thing down in Rio that we did down there. Big major for them, big stuff. We also have some packages. We just run those and kind of continue our conversation about the 2 teams that we just witnessed.
I mean, Bartek had almost that crazy, like,
Oh, that would have been sick. This round here.
One before,
This
yeah.
one?
Yeah, this one
And he
here.
plays it pretty well at the end, too, right?
It's this shot here from the balcony that's sick, and then this last fight, this stalemate against that of Henny, right? Henny didn't peek him at all, just waited.
He looked scared.
I thought he had it.
Yeah, he did. But they both look scared. Obviously, Bartek's scared. He's low on HP, stuck in the pit, but
And also,
Henny...
he's just a young kid.
That's true. Yeah, he's the
His
the
whole life
stand-in.
is ahead of him, and Henny, he's seen some shit.
You can tell with another yellow card for Yanko. I'm gonna
I'll give it to him.
Trace, another. You're out of ammo, mate.
whoa,
We
guy.
can see you're out of ammo. You're out of
Whoa,
bullets.
they're not.
Yeah, well, the clowns over here.
Those little
I
cretins
feel that
over
there's a
there.
couple of lost yellow balls from Alex's. Look at him. Look at him.
I thought we could trust them the security, but as it turns out,
They're pretty menacing.
yeah, they came over here behind us because they want to face us head on.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of behind us, MIBR on the way back.
Yeah, and then back with Anubis, right?
Highlights, Anubis next.
Henny
Fun
played
stuff.
well. Maybe you heard you talking smack, Yanko.
Yeah, how many op highlights are going to see here, Chad, compared to the M4?
Look, Mac 10, does that count?
Like that. No, he had a good game. Stepped up. They'll need more of that in this tournament if they're going to make it into the playoffs as well.
But they all look very confident, I thought, right? Like, Brenner was happy to take some fights here. Henny was getting stuck in, winning out some of those clutches, as we just highlighted. It didn't feel like there was too many dramas at all in that game. Like, it felt like when they wanted to win the fights in Banana, they won the fights in Banana. They didn't lose too many silly rounds.
I mean, credit IHC for making it a little more competitive there towards the end. At least you know, they had that.
Took way too long to get going on their CT side.
They had a good T side. I mean, you felt like, yeah, they could close this out, but it just fails them yet again. And you feel like this is now where they're going to struggle, right? Like Inferno, it's been their go-to map against a lot of teams. With MIBR banning Mirage too, that's their perma ban. You know, this is a difficult map for IHC to claw their way back now, being 1-0 down. Rush, what are your thoughts?
I completely agree.
Do you think they're a bunch of malleable players?
A lot of malleable players on the team. I really think if they can like take certain space across the map, and especially on a map like Anubis, you know, taking space can be big. If they take down that A player, that's it.
What if they hit their shots?
If they hit their shots, they've got a very, very good chance. If they headshot them, especially body shots, unless you're playing with the AWP, which is a
Rush, what if
shot.
they don't play their own game?
Yeah, well, they need to play their own game. I'm sure in practice they're looking real sick as well. So.
Do you think they maybe need to shift the paradigm?
The paradigm, the paradex, whatever. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we got one for you coming right down the barrel right now,
But
Rushley.
the problem with this is I'm worried about the teams. I don't want any, Henry, we don't want any stray darts at the teams, all right?
Yeah.
If you want to shoot Rush, come do it point blank so you don't miss.
What's going on?
Point blank.
It is horrible.
Look, here's the
Yanko's
thing.
waving this thing
Here's the
around,
thing.
I don't like it.
If he's going to be throwing shade your way, you want to challenge him to a 1v1 Girth battle?
Girth battle.
A Girth battle?
Girth battle?
Girth battle.
The girth foam blaster.
Yeah, you battle with the...
Yeah, but give him the one-shot one. Give me the machine gun one.
What are we talking about now?
With the blasters,
Yes.
taking
Blasters.
a bish bosh and a bash, a 1v1. Do you want to? You guys
We can
have
do
been
a duel
talking.
later on. I
We
mean,
can do a
Hank's
full-on
been asking for it.
saloon shootout in here.
You want to take him on?
Yeah, I'll take him on.
I also think we go to Anubis.
Give me the good gun, though.
Let's go to Anubis.
Let's go to Anubis.
Like right now?
Go to break.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
And you're acting so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag, no, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half, no, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control. On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can have me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the bench? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout. On my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now. Ain't gon' start now at the top now. And I know can't stop now. I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now. Gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag, no, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half, no, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
I'm awake, I'm alive. I am the cake and the prize. I've been feeling energized. I ain't into telling lies. Got a draw like enterprise. I ain't tripping off of pride. I've been in my bag. I ain't really gotta brag. I was posting on the app. See they getting mad. I be dripping with the swag. I be dripping with the sauce. I don't care what it costs. I might take a loss. That's the price of a boss. I might pull up like a horse. 911 on the Porsche. I've been bowling like a sport. I've been bowling like.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10.
IHC MIBR dripping in the sauce. Something about a horse.
Me, the shoe, you. I can't say
Effin.
You effin.
Jeffin. Jucka.
I'm so sad that video never got released.
I know.
Yellow cards.
I think I leaked it at one point on Twitter, so it is out there somewhere. I'm going to check it out.
Chad, I thought we were going to hang out over the casting desk.
I'm going to come when Rush has finished eating.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm doing this so he can eat, and then I'll be with you boys.
That's very kind of you.
Lovely. I'm well up for some Anubis. I'm well up for some more IHC MIBR. We just witnessed, of course, Inferno get taken by MIBR, taking their opponent's map pick, IHC. It's a tough group for them, but after making a mark at the start of the year at Katowice, taking big scalps such as Cloud9 and Furia, there is attention on them now. And if they can replicate, many teams have come and occasionally raised an eyebrow, but you've got to be able to do it consistently. And right now, IHC perhaps bitten off more than they can chew against MIBR.
Well, they've played 4 Nubuses recently. They've got 75% in the last 3 months.
I like this aggression. They've set Turtle straight down Canal. Like, this is a big gap that's being taken right now. The A players are going to be, executed. It's Bartak down. Surely, that's enough. Back it up. Mission accomplished. The smoke towards mid is going to be interesting. That's Techno trying to forge a path early. You got Sani to rotate through to acknowledge the potential through Akon.
Well, here we go.
Exit's losing health.
Indeed. Sani dropped.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's the dead defense. That's Turtle trying to find a way back in. Only gets hot lead between the eyes, and even Henny struggling to get the pieces in the right place on the dual Berettas. Breno makes it interesting. Henny adjusting, gets another. This is suddenly flipped on its head. Only one now. Annihilation to try and come up. Clutch one is low. Needs the headshot, now finds it. Delivers. As this one's going back and forth, changing hands, plays the time. Annihilation got 3 in this round of 1 HP, separating him from his 4th. Oh, just looked away. Maybe Henny making the steps, gives the info. He has the kits and just needs 1 bullet. Both of them down. Henny doesn't have the round. It is a clutch from Annihilation.
Back and forth we go there. Great effort from Henny and co to salvage the round there. Looked at a real chance of the kit as well. Henny does survive the blast, so he gets to keep at least the Julies. The defuse kit did not have Kevlar, but 3 kills in total. They might decide to force buy around this and have a lot of utility with him. But great shot from Turtle, but going in towards that A side, finding all the shots required with that P250. Excellent work, Annihilation. Reading this play, that was when the round was won. Just about bought enough time. And there we go. It is going to be the force buy.
Interesting to see how Insani wants to play this.
So Henny's dropped the M4 to Insani, yeah. So he's on all the cash. You can see he's actually quite selfless. He's got no Kevlar now. So he's dropped the M4 over, staying with the Julies.
Respectable. I mean, considering you're not going to be expecting an M4 after you've just won the pistol on that T side. So, oh, Insani! That's horrible. Okay. Like Dasani. God damn, that's horrible. Well, all of that money now lies idle, and you can see that the mission retrieval complete. You can see the loud B stream is making sense when you see Eternal Fire yet to drop a round in that second map.
No way.
8-0.
They're a map up as well, right?
Map up already. Overpass, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, that's rough for them. That's really rough.
It was supposed to be a gimme.
That's a rough one.
And that is 2 for Breno. How has he gotten away clean? Bartak's coming ahead of the pack, and good flash. Doesn't matter, Bartak. He eats a team flash, still takes Breno out of the equation. Now, very awkward. That M4 underutilized twice.
Yeah, hasn't worked out. 3 pistols remain. M4 out of reach potentially. And yeah, that's round guaranteed. 2-0 for IHC. They negate the force buy, and it's all well and good. 4 players surviving as well. Didn't have to break a sweat whatsoever. A simple A execution. Finding a couple of kills. Breno gets 1, but that's it.
Maybe, Chad, you can use this as a moment to try and demonstrate the spot, beginning with the letter G. You've got Cliff, Glizzy, and Goblin.
I can't go there,
you can't do that?
But maybe MC could. So we're putting him under the pump here. So we want to go over... Well, I guess like, here we go.
Yeah,
Just
there it is.
There we go.
So those, that's the 3 Gs, Mr. G.
So we've got Glizzy, Glyph, and...
Goblin.
Goblin,
okay. Middle.
To be fair, I didn't know what to call that. I've always just called that corner platform. So yeah, Goblin's good. All right.
Just as a way to differentiate, because it's such a big one for the retake. It's
okay.
Nice differentiating names.
I like it.
And this is Insani's horrible death. He does not enjoy this one, especially when you've been tasked with making that hero M4 work. And I mean, Breno did get some good work done, but this clear as well from Bartak. Fully flashed. Fully flashed, just had the crosshair in the perfect place for the headshot. And so a 2-0 start. Let's see if IHC coming in all guns are blazing up against an opponent that many consider to be very even with the 2 of them.
Opening pick for Blitz. That's towards middle. Finds Breno. And there were a few saved pistols there. So you can see Exit and Turtle with Kevlar released. A defuse kit in the mix as well. But still a lot of work to be done to even suggest they could cause a dent here.
Turtle drops a hard place and gets away with murder. Score gone. Sight lost. Insani considering the drop. It's Annihilation with the bomb, but spotted now. Pressure applied. Annihilation might assume the coast is clear as Bartak trying to play a funny game, trying to apply the pressure to that potential mid-drop, and nicely handled. So no real sweat on the brow. It is going to be bomb delivered to that B site, and it's just Exit looking for, appropriately, Perhaps some exits.
I think one more round here, boys.
Okay.
Russia's just finishing up now. He's
Let's get you a
using
chair,
Yeah, it's over here.
wooden fork, and it's snapped in half.
Oh. Do you continue with the risk of splintering, or do you replace the fork? Or just scoop
He's
it with your
gone
hands?
to spoon-knife combo.
Ah, the spoon knife.
Old spoony knife.
I see you've played knifey spoony before.
So exit. Oh, potentially had one there, but Bartek catches him. And we go 3-0. Bear in mind, though, T-sided map. It's a really strong start for IHC. Money finally back on track. We've got our first tactical timeout here for MIBR. Finding himself on the back foot here. Brenno's brought out the AUG, a weapon that is super viable on this map, I think, especially for the long-range fights towards canals.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how the meta continues to develop. I think a lot of teams have realized that it is pretty redundant going for anything particularly aggressive dark unless you have some supportive utility. Like, I think Chad's even knows he's got those flashes you can throw from mid-side to flash the stairs, give you an advantage on that dark fight, because otherwise, I mean, yeah, it's coordinated pushes out A, as we saw from G2. It's coordinated pushes out B, which we saw from G2. You know, a lot of teams are starting to take these aggressive maneuvers, more coordinated maneuvers to take that early map control.
So what's the first port of call? First gun round for IHC. We'll note their temperament, see what they're up to on the defaults as we get into round number 4. No AWP on either side, so Brenno will be tasked with the Dark Hold. That's not the molly you want to be throwing necessarily, but no harm, no foul, we always say.
Yeah, and Insani, he's just going to be on that jiggle, playing it as safely as he can. We've discussed the importance of containing that mid-fight, as we can see the stream still, well, a rather one-sided affair.
No way. Wow. The woes continue in the EG camp, unfortunately.
And who'd have guessed it? Putting extra pressure on players makes them crumble.
Yeah, I did find out the hard way.
Yeah, well, in fact, it's a lesson we all need to learn in our lives, you know?
Yeah.
Because believe it or not, Counter-Strike players are human, and all of us are susceptible to that thing we call emotions. That damn clouding of the judgment. Sani, yeah, he thought better of taking another jiggle. He's aware that the pressure's coming. Reactive util, I like it. He smoked himself off, but shallow. Now it does make the Temple player have to react or push. Brenno, suicidal, a kamikaze mission out of the smoke. And that's the opening. That's what they wanted. They've got what they needed. And now, well, they've parked Bartek out A main. They've got 4 mid. You do have to finish, though.
Yeah, super ambitious play there from Brenno, but 3 players towards A. CT's not out of this just yet, and Sani needs at least a couple, but here comes the commitment.
Both of them, actually. They can do this together. Perfect for the first. Now bait, the switch, the frags, they come in. It's a 2-on-1 as Exit does build upon what his teammate started, and he's there to close. What a crossfire. MIBR's defense tight.
That was beautiful. Yeah, well read. Losing the first player towards middle, funneling them in towards A, and as you said, a perfect crossfire there. That's absolutely fantastic. And what an iconic duo.
Yes, indeed.
Shaking hands as we have changing of the guard here. We are back.
How was dinner?
To Mr. Lunch. What did you have for lunch?
I had a schnitzel. It was pretty good, honestly.
That sounds good.
I do actually fancy a schnitzel.
I had to use a spoon, though.
A spoon on the schnitzel.
I was too aggressive on the fork.
Yeah, understandable.
All right, here comes Mr. Birchall.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Oh, wait, this is how we do it.
Right, well, Turtle firing off bullets towards Dark and caught with the reload there. Scorp trying to take advantage, doesn't maintain Dark control. Doesn't feel comfortable with the smoke behind him. Incendiary to reclaim territory as well. We'll see whether they can get a little bit more aggressive. Turtle taking a lot of damage there, down to 23, but a strong smoke as they fully reclaim the dark room. Back towards B. So the execution's still possible. 3 smokes, Molotovs available, flashbangs aplenty. You'll see smokes to the left and right of the bomb site. One towards Temple. As Annihilation and Techno lead the charge.
Yeah, still no warp in play. Henny's going to have to operate with the M4 to defend here and just playing on the slither gap. Score! And Bartak combined for that dark fight. Maybe not expecting another. Brenno executed as the whole squad collapse. In unison, the IHC snapshot on that B site.
It's going to be difficult for Zero here at the end. Last man standing. Just doing by numbers, boys. Trust.
Oh, okay.
I
What's
was
he
lost.
doing
I
there?
don't know. There's a new
Yeah,
player.
he knows something I don't know. I don't know what he means.
It's like some sort of South American
Zero's
meme.
between 1. 2's left the site as well. It's just 5 here who's looking close. No, wait, that's not. Yeah, that is 5.
They wouldn't,
this
would
could
they?
be a ninja diffuser. He's got a smoke. He's got a kit. Insani about to make me go insane, but we have to keep our voices down.
Be quiet.
Oh, there was a real chance.
Yeah, there was a chance.
Well, no 5-on-1 ninja defused. It will be 4-1 though in favor of the Mongolians as we go into potentially another eco from MIBR. $2,400 a piece. And here's the replay. Didn't even need the execution.
Could be worse though.
How?
It could be EG.
4-0? Oh,
Yeah, that's not looking good over there, is it? Well, Eternal Fire looking to find their first win. Sounds like it's locked in at that stage, but we'll keep track of it. And indeed, a full eco for MIBR. So we welcome Chad. Hello. The TriCast is back. It's been a while, boys.
Yeah, well, this was 2020.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
Yep.
Just put us in a little green box. No, it wasn't green. Just a box. A glass box.
Glass box of emotion.
Yeah. Like a fish. We make our own fun. Come on, Techno. Give us a bit more sauce here.
There will be a trade. There should be 2, in fact. Well handled as they hold for that mid-reaction. There is a little bit of a chance in this turtle flank.
This is one thing that Yanko brought up when the video came through, that IHC selected to start T side of MIBR's choice, right? And this is something that seems to be working very, very well for them here. So if MIBR thought they would get to continue to set the tempo here as they made it onto their map choice, that's not the case. And highlighting, as you mentioned on the pistol round, Turtle being aggressive through the canals position, I think those type of moves are great. Right? It's really hard to know whether they should be start of round moves or if they should be more mid-round once you have a bit more contact. But we've already seen IHC. They're happy to park 3 people top mid doing nothing. 1 guy watching A, 1 guy watching the B main push. So, you know, right now, even if MIBR wanted to be aggressive, it's probably not their best option. Have you guys been activating the people at home using the hashtag ESL Pro League?
I was just looking at I've got a couple of questions on standby after this round concludes.
Maybe there'll be another eco. There is an AWP now for Henny and the AUG back out for exit, but it was on Breno before. So 3-man B set up. Breno entrenched in dark, Turtle on the jiggle, Henny on the sight line.
And that's the fight he was waiting for. Gets it, delivers it, and him combined with Breno for a full clean sheet. As I say, with bated breath, that's only Annihilation. Flames look good. Oh, no toasted turtle on the menu.
Not today. Annihilation trying to cause any sort of financial damage he can, but it's a very, very clean round. MIBR with a solid B hold. They don't give anything up, and they continue to buy the AUG. I think that's a real viable weapon.
Yeah, I think double AWPing or playing with an AUG and an AWP here, I think it's great on the CT side.
Yeah.
And one of the keys here, just to note, is that they're more than happy to keep the long choke point open. You see how the CTs didn't smoke it until they'd already done all the damage?
Yeah, okay.
That's one of the keys. This is something with people, you go to this side and you think, well, what's our earliest threat? Well, it's long, let's smoke it. But it makes it so difficult because if the T's cross to the left-hand side from their perspective, I'm starting to call that pull.
Right, yeah, okay, I understand what you mean, yeah.
That's actually now 2 angles you have to watch. So
Yeah.
you make it harder for yourself as a CT.
Yeah, it's a very good point, actually.
That's just a little bit too much info given. Insani punished, Annihilation patient, and delivers an opening.
It's so brutal for CTs, man. Like, if you're the solo mid holder, like, he's even playing at a pixel peak angle there, and it still completely collapses for him. But we know the A crossfires can be very effective. Good smoke, though, not feeling too comfortable. Exit trying to hold them off. And he will do so. Maybe funneling
Look at the
them
push,
towards
though.
B.
They have pushed from B here, so they had to make a heads-up maneuver like this. Going through Dark towards Canal would be death. Rotating back through Temple. Fight's coming your way, but Annihilation ready for this. Maybe another.
Oh! He's on for the ace. Annihilation farms up 3, and the rest, well, that's just going to be crossing the line. Nice spray out of Techno. And poor old Henny left to his own devices on the wrong side of the map. I say the wrong side, yet to make a decision with their bomb. I think they're going to send Annihilation in just to do a little bit of a sniff of the B site. Investigations as they do continue to try and find him. There it is, confirmation of that AWP's location. And running him down, that's the bomb, lads! Hold your horses, Henny's here and flashed and should be dead. As in he's second now, double peak, good spacing. IHC find themselves a 6th.
Yeah, pretty decent effort there from Annihilation. And as Chad said, it was a great reactionary play from MIBR to get towards top of middle, but Annihilation more than ready for it.
Yeah.
Nails both of those kills. Great awareness. And we go to round number 9. I was about to say could be the eco, but they've already forced into it with a pretty decent buy overall. Wasn't too bad. Loss bonus certainly a factor. 4 M4s and an MP9 with some concessions. No helmets, no kits, but a viable purchase.
Seems like that CT jiggle for info, like we saw, it seems like it's obviously required. You have to try and get the info safely somehow, but it seems very easy to punish if there is going to be an AWP posted.
Yeah, I understand it. Like when we play this in pugs and stuff, I tend to be the mid guy and I'll just drop my util immediately, but you're still above the minute mark and mid's all theirs if they want. So I understand why he's doing it on that contact basis, but because they're so stubborn about this, it's difficult to get away with those type of moves. So the adjustment, maybe an AWP of their own, right? But we've already seen Henny over towards the B side, so this is where the double op setup might. I don't know. I'm still, unless you want to take an aggressive CT maneuver mid, and they aren't easy to do because the T's can just molly you off in both positions.
And you see very commonplace, just the molly towards door side to stop that early CT aggression. Well, that flash, they've got 3 A side. This B defense is very limited. Breno just jumping and a drop an incendiary reaction. That's Turtle's can of flame. He has to go. He's going to be on a timer here. And yeah, successful. Safe in the dark position. Traded eventually. Techno deadly, as is Bartak. It feels like IHC can have B whenever they want it.
Yeah, well, it's cracked wide open now. Retake still possible. CT's outside towards this dark room. Nice flashbang from Techno, and it's up to Exit. Trying to find an entry point. Insani might have a chance here, but completely shut down.
Right now.
Yeah, they really are. It's a T-sided map, but this is pretty comprehensive so far.
I think that there's like a lot of issues on this B side as well. Like I know we're on board of the save right here, but if you could fly us over towards like B and B main and looking in from a T perspective, right? When you're entering as a T with some very simple utility, right? We all know how to throw a temple smoke. You throw that temple smoke, and at that point, your options for the CTs become a whole lot more limited. But it also, at that point, if they're not playing a stance where it's a solid cross, I think if you're going to play passive on B with 2, you need to be passive. You need to be like back towards CT spawn. We're calling that spot Ivy, right, towards the left there. Maybe somebody just tucked into the plat watching the jail cross instead of fighting those angles. Because you can see here, Breno was jump spotting. They overwhelmed left and right. They took jail and the pillar on the right, and now he's got so much to worry about. So just constantly out of position for MIBR. That's what it feels like in this half so far.
Well,
less than ideal.
They have an M4 going to the next round. We'll ask the question here. It's kind of an obvious one, but we'll give it a go. You guys often talk about color casting and play-by-play casting. Could you please explain the difference, as I never know what you mean by it? That's from Falcon CS on Twitter.
Well, I mean, I'll start by saying that it mostly depends on the level of sun we've seen. Obviously,
that's true.
Chad has more of a tan. He tends to be doing more of the color commentary. But yeah, no, we could probably give a serious answer if you want. Chad, how quickly can you do it?
Pretty quickly. So the play-by-play is covering off the action, right? Like the hype stuff, what you're seeing on the screen, whereas the color is going to bring some expert analysis, some potential experience if they have it in the field, and offer up maybe the nuance that's happening off camera for the little details to fill everybody in on the whys.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's succinct
As I explain it to my taxi drivers, I say, I'm the loud one and he's the smart one. And,
yeah.
You know, that's how it works.
It's a classic duo, and not everyone necessarily has that set up. Like Anders and Semler were both play-by-play, and it's more of a hybrid sort of situation.
Yeah, I mean, Harry and Hugo, prime examples.
Yeah.
Both of them do both.
Well, so just the pistols here, and what a pistol shot that is.
It's 20 past 2.
20 past 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Always good to know.
I keep track.
Well, might have an eco victory here. Well, there was a save rifle and an MP9, so maybe I'll eat my words.
Yeah. Maybe Breno's going to eat Bartak's AK because the molly forces him back and out into the loving embrace of Blitz. That's a nice trade on the Slither gap.
Yeah, they have the man advantage here.
Yeah, but he's ahead of that. Smoke should be good. Smoke's good. Shots better. Annihilation needs another. Ooh, shy of the mark. Bartak in a winnable 1v2. Okay.
Out of ammo in the AK.
Has to work with the Deeg. 4 HP. Information. Bomb. Exposed upon retrieval. It's Insani and a team ace. MIBR a frag each as they secure the third. And Vamel, you can hear that. That means let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Official translator of Portuguese.
I think I've got over 12% Portuguese blood.
You've been doing that? Oh, I thought you were going to say 12% down on Duolingo. Fair enough. No, but this is just individual fights isolated here, and then Bartek feeling under the pump. He had time, but he couldn't find the bomb, and that's why he was taking these type of jiggles, I do believe.
Yeah, I think there's a few variables. They're running out of bullets on the AK, Deagle in hand, the bomb's down in an awkward spot. You don't necessarily know exactly where he is, then you spot him. But a huge round for MIBR to pick up and potentially bounce back. Bear in mind, very T-sided map. While it's still being felt out, especially as well, meta not necessarily defined. Every team playing a little bit different.
But this is a change in mid, right?
Oh, Insani, if he braves this, he's going to get a
in so
rude
much
shock.
trouble.
He's so dead. He's dead in 3, 2. Well, Techno arrived ahead of schedule, but Insani's head now popped. They have to concede middle. Like, look, Breno's already rotating away the long way, which means, I mean, even the B players have to worry about Temple in about 10 seconds.
Yeah. They do.
Look what's on the floor, though, on the radar, top left, right? So you can see 2 incendiaries. So they were leaving those for Insani to be able to use. That's $1,200
right.
That didn't even get a chance to slow this mid-crawl down because they boosted over, saw nobody was house. Techno took the brave path of least resistance and just snapped to that head. They're in so much trouble.
IHC are playing a very good game here. I mean, this is the great equalizer in many's eyes is that when a new map's introduced, everyone has to find the winning formula at their own pace.
Especially underdog teams. It's a map that they should pick up in a big way.
Should be focusing it, right? Like the Ancients, the Anubis, they should really be focusing on that. Make it a strength, considering they don't go to as many tournaments. They should have all the gimmicks and novelties on their side.
Shadow.
Oh, that is a nasty one.
20 seconds, though. Still a chance for MIBR. Round not done yet. The player towards Ivy has to be activated fully.
Can Turtle disrupt? Needs one. Cannot find it cleanly. Bomb could go down. Still a chance as Bartek good for it, as is Techno. He's just farming headshots. 3 in total.
Yeah, beautiful work there from Techno. Very clean round. Not a single frag given away there. Number 11 secured, and it's going to be 8-3 overall. Should be the eco here from MIBR as well. So yeah, middle once again, proving troublesome for them. Can't seem to get a decent grasp on it as the round falls apart once again due to that initial pick.
You just brought up Ancient as well. That is our 3rd map should we require
Excellent. Okay.
We like
a lot of fun
around here.
Well, in terms of refining the gimmicks, this could be a perfect opportunity. If IHC can keep this up, this is going to be quite the haul. Almost insurmountable. If MIBR, one would assume, concede here, you're looking at 9 minimum.
It's the same setup MIBR won the round previously, right? They were the pistols and the single M4. They did this a few times in Inferno as well. It's going to be Breno given the task of finding opening kills if possible. He's actually positioned towards the A side of the map for now. AWP of Annihilation, as we saw outside the B-bomb site, trying to catch anyone peeking for information.
Yeah, first contact is shown, or presence acknowledged towards A, and let's get 3 MIBR members on the furthest point from that B site. Bartek
you want to throw it off the, not the doorway, off the wall a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
Otherwise, trajectory will be failed.
Yeah, and it has actually led to a bit of an opportunity. Nice work from Techno on the clear. Catches out Henny. Bartek still makes good on his dark fight. Oh, info aplenty and headshots too, as Blitz confirms at least one more on that A site. You're going to see the bomb delivered slowly and the round as well.
Yeah. Well, one of the keys in the way that they're getting this A main control. Oh, okay. Breno will get something. But when they're getting this A main control, basically what the T's are doing is they're dropping a main smoke that makes sure that the fountain player can't see into the baskets and table area. Then they're using a molly to clear out baskets, and then they have main, which means the CTs can't have that forward aggression to flank. And that's removed a weapon that MIBR can play for information, which has actually freed IHC up to do a lot of mid plays and a lot of B plays, because they're never worried about an A push because of how much pressure they apply.
Yeah, well, a lot of pressure being applied towards the end of it as well. Breno will have nothing to say about this. He will be going down as Blitz finds him and continuing their strong lead so far, 9-3, but bear in mind, I've seen plenty of games on this map that end 11-4 on the T side and still goes to full distance.
Yeah, it's weird at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
You still get some of those strange scenarios playing out. Rush, could we, if IHC look to default again, could we see this A main combination that is being thrown here?
So you're talking a CT side A combination?
No. IHC, they're throwing a smoke that lands deep main. So just at their default, let's see what they get up to here. I'm not sure who's throwing it. I don't think it's Bartek. I think someone was throwing it for him. Well, this is different. They're actually heading towards A for a pick.
Yeah, with Annihilation taking that AWP early towards the A side of things. So that is the deviation.
This is not the norm.
Solo, yeah.
Exit's got a very passive angle with the AUG as well.
The one thing that can rumble this is an AWP with a good awareness of his angles. I tell a lie. Oh, Exit makes the Org sing on the A main.
That's beautiful.
Real nice spot, isn't it? Makes a lot of sense for the Org.
Might see some more of that in play.
I mean, you can see how difficult that was from Annihilation's POV. Didn't even get to see a slither of Exit before he fragged out. That would be a very different case with the M4. It's Henny gets the bomb on the floor. Set 4-4. Or Henny misses a shot and the round's back on. Yikes.
I'd love to see it.
Wanted to hold on to that bomb, maybe overstepped the mark there. 50 seconds remaining. 3-on-2. Turtle with the flank, but it might not matter. Techno dropped here. So is the bomb. Score with a lot to do. A sliver of hope here. It has to be the double kill now. The flank will be coming through momentarily. There it is! Oh. Can't quite find the headshot. Would have been beautiful and real chance to close it out.
Now check this out, guys. Rush, could we just, if IHC default this round, head over towards A main and see if, the A side.
Yeah, that smoked the throne, right?
Yeah, they didn't do it then.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but he knows what you're
Don't
talking
be
about.
smug.
I
know where you live.
Yep, the smoke. I got it.
Thanks. Sassy, isn't he? He's really gotten too big for his britches, Henry. I'm glad you're here to really make him
I'm glad we can't do the charity boxing match, but we can do the one-on-one blaster matchup, I think.
Yeah, give him the beans.
That's what I'm going to have
The sauce, the ravioli, everything.
Oh, that's significant damage from that nade.
Oh, and they missed their dark smoke as well.
Exit, and Score's going to park himself in it.
Oh, dear.
And in Techno's adventures, successful again. Insani's having a mare.
Yeah, he's getting dropped every
Just
single
getting
round.
walked on. I mean,
12 deaths.
Yeah, exactly.
That's rough.
That's not ideal. It's difficult being a mid player, but dying consistently like that, just play passively at this point. Just fall off. Maybe rotate the AWP over.
And now they can go anywhere, right? I mean, the doubt has been spread.
Well, the push out towards B main here from Breno, it's something, right? If they come back and execute B and he can unravel 1 or 2, that could force them in towards the 2-man A stack.
This angle, if he stops, is so hard to clear. Like, you're looking at main as you go wide. Every time. Perfect from Breno. And a powerful off angle rewarded.
We're now into the stack over towards A. This is where Henny's AWP alongside of Exit.
Yeah, he has to be up close there because they've lost middle completely. Exit will have to focus on the connector. Techno probing towards that position, but they're not committing yet. They show the flashes, and yeah, they're going back towards B. Breno's pushed, but he has read it. He's actually coming back as well, so they'll be in position for this.
Yeah, I think I heard MIBR. They've definitely heard the steps. Breno screaming for aid. He's been smoked off, and the utility, flawless.
Bomb down, though. Bomb down. It's loose. 20 seconds.
Still going to have smokes up for this. Oh, and Score down! No. Another on the smoke spam! Breno gets the bomb on the floor, and this round just gets uprooted from IHC's grasp. There's nothing for him to do.
Well, he's got 5 seconds remaining.
He's going to get run on down.
Hoping to maybe save the AWP. We'll see whether he can do that. No one around him towards tempo, so should be fine in that regard. But what a recovery. That was a 5-on-4 in favor of IHC.
And all Breno.
And all Breno. And he gets him 2 through the smoke, denies the plant twice. That is epic.
And they weren't even planning default, right? They were planning that back of the obelisk.
Yeah, indeed.
Wonder where Asterix is.
That's going to be next to this 9-round haul, I think, because it's Anubis, baby. Anything can happen. Let's see if they can find anything off the back of Score with a compromised.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Galil's, Mac 10s. Big nade.
Okay, Insani's getting bullied.
Orbs here. Well, was here.
Yeah, it's a good reaction.
Disaster again strikes. Insani concedes a 13th as they're coming for Exit. He's been great. Continues to deliver on this A site. The anchor goes down swinging.
This is actually a pretty successful half, considering where it was. MIBR runs to rise back up, and Annihilation left in a 4 versus 1, but a nice shot to open things up here. Is there any hope of pulling it off? Apparently not. Henny shuts it down, and that's a good adjustment. As we said, they were really struggling towards middle, but they managed to rotate the AWP over and close things out 9-6.
will share what was shared with me when I didn't want to hear it. Law of attraction, yeah, thoughts become things. So monitor what you think about it does bring good and bad vibes to fruition. I can lead you the truth, but I can't make you listen. No. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Yeah. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. And that's all facts, that's raw rap. Pushing buckets, still trying to find my way to the lab. Pushing my pen, still trying to get rich off rap. Pissed off at the oversaturation of that. Passionate about the craft, throwing away the trash. Tunnel vision with this, hoping that I don't crash. Planning for my success, only thing keep me stressed. Gotta do it the best, nothing more, nothing less. Never with the fugazi, he try to play me, I'm cool. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm a fool. Calculating my moves, execute with precision. Separating myself, gotta keep it consistent. Nothing too heavy to lift, no mountain too high to climb. Exceed expectations every time I write a rhyme. You see it, this what hard work look like. We don't know failure, out of mind, out of sight. Life. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. People who ride with you, get it live, who can paint that picture? Ain't no way we losing inches, climb them fences, get bruised up, got stitches, bring them back to their senses, know how the game go, checks and payrolls remain the same, no, forecast Eli, baby, time out, ride out, you can let them hate me, get along everywhere we go, don't carry vendettas, doing everything better, step into the scene and they stuck like heather.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic. Oof.
Welcome
back
to
the
ESL
Pro
League
Season
17
match
between
MIBR
and
IHC.
Let's get it on.
That's pretty good.
Okay, it wasn't awful.
It was an experiment.
Yeah, it was. And there's no harm in experimentation.
A new style of commentary.
Could you imagine?
But a much-needed pistol from MIBR that will tie them right up if they can find the 3-0. But anyone's game still. We've got Julies for Bartek, the gunslinger. As we get into it now, we'll have a look at the setup for MIBR. We've got one smoke and a decoy.
4 middle. Let's see if Blitz can pass his first test. The mid player, Insani from MIBR, struggled. Can Blitz give us a demonstration? A jiggle? A second? That's enough. That'll do nicely. Gets away, turns tail. Techno already with info B.
A lot of info here. So if they want to drop and split, you're going to have to deal with score. But Techno still on the search. Mid-pressure coming. Blitz to throw a flash. That'll stall them for a moment and give away the position with the spam.
Lovely. I mean, 4 committed to this. They are going to have to commit, and it's a very fast flank. Scores even coming behind as well. The first is Annihilation to be tested. He's chipped away, and it's Blitz. Oh, letting him go. Wets one through. Slipping the net. It's Breno for 1, but into the site and collapsing upon arrival. Only Turtle remains as IHC look to extend their lead.
Yeah, not much he can do with this one. If he finds a quick pull towards connector, you never know. But there it is, Bartek to confirm the pistol victory for IHC. No bomb planted either, as MIBR dropped both pistols and left the decision whether they want to force or take the full eco here.
I would say the full eco. Just without that extra cash to get the AKs of the Galils here. Take the save now, get the AKs out into the next, you can get that full buy.
So with that in mind, the best you could probably hope for here, try and get the bomb down. They've got a flashbang. Maybe just flash in towards the A site after waiting 30 seconds or so. Hope for the best, but for now, waiting for any sort of CT aggression.
Oh, these are our favorite rounds.
They are.
These are our favorite. Now, this is where I think, especially during the group stage, and when it's not an elimination, because remember, triple elimination here at Pro League for Season 17.
Yes, indeed.
Neither of these teams will be removed. Like, in a moment like this, we see, like, you know Chubby... Is it Chubby Bunnies?
Sorry, who's
What's
Chubby
the
Bunnies?
one where you put all the marshmallows in your mouth?
Chubby bunnies.
Okay.
So
what fluffy. We called it fluffy bunnies because you have to say that word, right?
Oh,
it's very hard to do the fluh with
that's probably
a mouthful of marshmallow.
But the thing I think we should do in rounds like this, when we know it's going to be just a wait eco, where they're just baiting out all the util, is we do something like that, whereas the three of us are in competition, and we see who can get the most marshmallows in their mouth before the round ends.
I love that.
And that would be one thing.
Can we call?
Do you have to eat them, or do you just count how many are in there?
You just count how many you got in your mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the winner is the one that can still say fluffy bunnies with marshmallows.
I've never heard of this game.
Good fun.
I'm in for all sorts of fun. You know that.
Used to play that at Sunday school.
Sunday school? I
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't imagine you dressed up
After
in
we'd done our
suit.
Bible verses, it was a quick game of fluffy bunnies. And
okay. All right. Well, that explains
a lot.
A lot, really. Actually, yeah. This isn't. It's still not going well for.
Pulling it back, they managed to get like 3 rounds in a row.
It is T-side overpass, and that sucks.
Yeah.
T-side overpass is hard.
Well, it is going to be.
So is this A hit. Like, but with the bomb B side. Okay, so perhaps a bit of a fake out of the gates. Insani's responsible, and maybe just went the wrong way.
Yeah, Insani's had a real rough go of things. It'd be interesting to see if he can come into life this second half, or if we do make it onto a third map of plate. But here comes Bartak.
He's much more forward for his info, hoping to catch it safely. God, he's in trouble if they flash. Flashed, safe, run on down, gets the incendiary out, and a smoke as well for good measure, has something to work with, but they're in. Defense tested now, Bartak responsible, has got support in Blitz, past tense, as Insani and Breno do kick open the door and secure that bomb site.
Yeah, nothing too flashy there from MIBR. Using the buddy system, trading out effectively, and they found themselves in a 4 versus 2 yet, but IHC haven't been dissuaded just yet. Just feeling out the options and seeing if there's any sort of viable points of approach here, but it looks like the round is done. They've got a whole haul of utility to save as well, so might as well. And some Julies for Techno 4K.
What do we think about where Insani is right now?
Yeah.
This is where Rush goes. There we go. So this is Fishtail.
Fishtail.
Take a look at the... we'll see if he gets it.
Yeah, we'll give him a... We'll
give him a
Let's
moment.
get over that.
It always reminds me of like joints.
Zoom out a bit, Hank. Zoom out a bit. Give it a bit more. There you go.
Oh.
Now.
Oh.
You seeing the fishtail?
Well, the bomb's blown me up. Oh yeah, that's the fish.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is the tail.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fish
nice.
tail.
Wow, that's kind of blown my mind actually.
Look at the minimap as well. You can see like the outline.
Yeah.
Of
The
the
outline
site.
of the fish.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, fishtail.
I think that's a name that I would like to see if we could grandfather in.
It reminds me of the joints because I know there's a dovetail. That was a type of joint you could do. It's when you put the little triangles
Oh,
together. Dovetail
sorry.
joint.
I thought you were talking about the
Bodies.
joints of an animal.
Yeah, woodworking. Sorry, I was...
Okay, yeah, no, woodworking. fair enough.
Joinery.
Joinery,
Yeah.
that's exactly the word I needed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, Insani now, back on his feet. And they've found a triple kill to open things up.
Yeah, this one's done.
Oops.
An aggressive maneuver attempted here from IHC, right? They went to take the fight, Dark as well as the top mid push. You can just see how susceptible smokes aren't walls, I believe Henry Greer used to say.
Yes, indeed. It's a very good point, actually. But Blitz, still in the round for now. Finds one with the M4.
Sorry? How do they not know what's going on?
How has that actually happened? That happened yesterday, if you remember, and the comms for MIBR, they had a couple of those moments where Henny had clean information and it just wasn't given to him.
But this is a huge issue now. Exit and Insani are both very low. I would say that favor now for IHC. Blitz just dropped out the window, got 2 miraculous kills here. This one's going to fall apart. It's going to sizzle out. Oh, that one stings. They're
In trouble.
in big trouble. Annihilation can win this.
Big trouble in Little Anubis. MIBR have to go back to the drawing board and back probably to spawn back to the A side of things. Annihilation. Perhaps he's going to have an internal timer where he'll take a glance at Dark. He might catch him.
Yeah, if they go downstairs.
Oh, no rugs. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't. They're across. They're across. Okay, well, first step in the right direction then for MIBR to screw some twosome.
They've got so much utility. Once the bomb is down, it should be absolutely fine. They've got double Molotovs, double smokes, 3 flashbangs, and you'll be deploying those about 10 seconds after the bomb is planted.
Yeah, they're safe now, aren't they? There was a moment where we got a little bit scared, and by we, I mean me.
They can go for a nice open plan here. There we go.
Connor calls this cake.
I kind of like that. It does kind of look cake-like, ribbons around it. I'm not sure it's the coolest name, though.
Yeah.
Stuck behind cake. Maybe it's okay.
Yeah, pressured on the cake. Oh, the Molotov forces him out of cake. You know, it does
Well,
sound
now
a
we
bit
have,
silly.
but we have Banana.
We do.
We have Donut.
And to be fair.
And we have Annihilation winning a 1-on-2.
They smoked out. They do have the Molotov remaining as well as Turtle with full HP that will confirm the round. Certainly got dicey. Certainly was uncomfortable. But they managed to get over the line. A much needed round there for MIBR. So let's have a look.
Yeah, so he drops out. He gets this one. So where does Breno think he died from? He could have only died from one position, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely. Because his teammates watching canals. Yeah.
So he must have known what happened. But you're right. Henny just didn't click that it was possible.
It literally happened yesterday. The same thing. And I made the same comment. I was like, that's weird. Henny definitely has that information. Hasn't reacted whatsoever.
Yeah, interesting.
So is this score M4? See if he can get anything done for them. Otherwise, it should be another gap closer from MIBR.
Score on 4 with the M4.
Looking to lay down the law. Farming frags so he's not poor. Oh, not.
I couldn't really think of anything that rhymed there.
Yeah, he didn't hit the shot. He tried a lot. Exit. And then the frag to the pot. Blitz. It's 1. Deagle. None.
You can catch Alex just down the road, actually. He does slam poetry here in Malta.
Mate, I really embarrassed myself the other day. I walked past a new coffee shop that's near my new house. And on the door it said, coffee, pastries, and poetry.
Okay.
And I walk in and I go, hi, can I have a coffee? Also, is there poetry? And they were looking at me like 3 heads. They're like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah. Poetry. It says on the door. Still no response. Like, what do you mean poetry? Like, I thought there might be a recital or something. Like that sounded quite engaging and interesting.
Are we doing live? Yeah. Okay.
No such thing. They just put that's the slogan.
That's the slogan.
Oh, it's the idea is like the coffee's so good, it's poetry.
The combination
emotion,
is poetry, right?
Okay.
So I just thought like a bit of a twat.
Hey guys,
oh wow, poetry. That sounds like something. You know, in Malta, it's not easy to find like something to do every day.
Yeah.
I thought, wow, a poetry slam, sign me up. I've never been.
Thought we would have seen some flyers around for that one.
Yeah.
Well, this is what we call a timeout in the business.
Yes, indeed. And a weird complexion for IHC. Got the Mag 7. I haven't seen one of those in years. The Nova starting to get a bit more love than the Mag 7 these days. But here we go. MIBR clawing back into it now on the T side. 2 rounds behind. Henny with the AWP. Insani starting to wake up as well. He's up to 7 frags, 16 deaths. And just to know score, one of the bigger names for IHC. He's 4 and 15. So need him to step up.
Needs to get activated here, doesn't he?
Indeed.
As Rush would say, play his own game.
That's what a lot of people would say. Does need to unlock that if they want to see that third map. It felt like it was starting great, but as prophesized by the bigger brains, it was, of course, just a matter of swapping sides. The T side certainly still favored. Let's see if Score can pass this test on Dark. He's posted up now. The Orpers are going to facilitate a 2-man walk. They're going to have very threatening presence very quickly. What is Score to do now? If he hasn't mollied this, he's just going to have a 2-on-1. It's the worst of everything. Caught with a pinball now with a Mag 7. He's switching out.
Please, guys, please.
And we'll call that 10.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Can't really do anything with that.
That setup is contingent for poor Techno that Score does something.
That might be 2 rounds as well. I say that with bated breath.
Not this again.
Yeah. Both watching the same spot. Not ideal. And, oh, this is actually getting a bit interesting now.
Hold on. I think MIBR just ordered a cappuccino.
Extra frothy.
There's smoke and there's a kit.
Next time I say cappuccino, I want the Kappas in the chat for that one. Smoked off, saved by Insani's spray, and Blitz will have a go. He'll have a go. Sprays that one. The transfer wasn't far off.
Potentially.
He should be safe.
Hollow victory, I would say.
But a victory nonetheless.
Yeah.
Everybody died.
The good news is they have shut down the resources, so regardless of how close it was, they've still got like 8K per player, and there's $3,000 for IHC. So you got to build your finances back up. It's not really a problem. It certainly was an issue that this is happening. Why are they both watching the exact same angle? But it's all fine, I suppose. They won the round.
In a different universe.
It was close. Like he was pretty close to winning that. The defuse could have come in. But yeah, there it is. Partial buy. Blitz with the large investment.
I just think because Max lost bonuses in play, right? So he knows he can buy again in the next round. So that's why he's kept the little 350.
Yeah, and a lot of teams have been modeling themselves after seeing the stats of people with something converting, even on
Sure. It's just, I think, CT sides, who's the best team in the world right now?
G2.
What rifle do they use predominantly?
M4.
Yeah, they use the unsilenced bad boy, right? And, well, Blitz is... Come on, Blitz, just do it now. Make me look like an idiot, please.
He is 25 and 12. Dude, hot. Dead now, of course.
Nice shot.
I just think the A4, it's just... If you have the A4, you've got the winning mentality. If you've got the A1, you've got the losing mentality because you're like, well, in case we lose, I can afford it, it's cheaper. Get that winning mentality.
I like it. And the rate of fire does feel different in the best kind of way.
Not everyone can handle the M4A4, though.
It is a big boy.
Yeah.
The anti-aircraft gun.
That's what we used to call in Source when we took the silencer off.
Yeah.
We used to call it the anti-aircraft because it just sounded so vicious. It was actually trash, but sounded vicious.
Take off the silencer off the A1. That sounds pretty...
Intentionally.
It was actually a machine maneuver in the competition we had at the start of the year. You were playing unsilenced USP, I remember.
Yeah.
That was very stylish.
It was psychological warfare.
Yeah.
I was like, if machine kills you, you're mad already. Never mind with an unsilenced USP. You're like, okay, I've been memed on by the meme lord. It's not okay.
So, tactical timeout. The massive lead IHC had is completely disintegrated.
And only their first time out here.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a good point.
Kind of strange. So the fact, look, I guess at this point now they've tied things up. Let's revisit something here, gentlemen. At 11-11,
yep.
Who do we think is taking this map?
MIBR.
Okay, you think it's going to be a 2-0?
I think they'll run away with this now. You can see IHC on the back foot a little bit, on the ropes perhaps, as they're now opting for a double AWP setup. Score, who's been having a really rough time, I think, still on 4 and 17. They're trying to remedy this difficult situation he's found himself in. So throw in the sniper, give it a go, see if you can get one and stay alive. Sometimes you've just got to resort to say, this isn't working out for me. Let's just change things up.
I mean, double AWP's certainly very, very effective on the CT side of
a lot of retakes on this map, though. Like, with the AWPs, the retake is similar to Nuke in that regard. You're just locked out. So many tight choke points.
Oh, this is fast B, at least presence, right? They've thrown smokes towards B early here. It's starting to force that rotation of Blitz here early. He's dipped back to strengthen the site, but it's all a fake. It's all a ruse.
Yeah, but they have to be doing something somewhere else. They're all at spawn.
Yeah, and the only gap right now, I guess, would be to try and walk mid and isolate Annihilation's AWP.
Maybe they were just trying to force the A player into Breno. Not successful. And AWP confirmed middle. Henny fires off a shot in response to the flash. It's Annihilation that threw that. And that's Techno down to Turtle. Nice catch on the Dark Inquisition. Annihilation forced to change position. Bartak still alone on the A site for now. Does have support from mid side. Akon, piece up, A-Town down. That wasn't him, was it?
From the window.
Who did that one? Yeah,
one of the
Usher.
singers.
It's Usher.
Usher, that's it.
Well, there's that score AWP. There's his 5th frag in total. I imagine because we haven't been seeing MIBR land the dark smoke often, the double AWP setup could play, but Insani at middle again. His demise once more. It feels like they have to go A.
He doesn't like that mid area. And yeah, they will have to go in towards A.
That's a tight line. Yeah, he's going to be flashed, but also very unlikely to see Annihilation find anything. Chips away at Turtle. Set up for success was Bartak. As more damage inflicted, where is Turtle getting there? Kevlar from 1v4. Exit makes it 3. Still an impossible scenario as he knows the AWP posted on him. Dead to the jiggle. And 12 off the back of a timeout. There you go.
That's the answer. Double
That's their first round since the pistol and
Let's call
second round
another one.
victory.
Let's call another one.
Yeah, double AWP setup certainly working out. Then Score managing to get off 4 frags as well, so definitely got him back in the game. And here we go, round number 24, getting to the closing stages of the map and maybe the series, if MIBR can take it.
All right, Dark Smoke this time.
They're quick on this. I wonder if Score's got a little bit lazier on his hold if he's been there so long with little to no success. He's still got that up there. He knows his responsibility.
This is a full commitment towards B, nice and early.
That's why they're loud. I can hear the B stream. You can see the upgrade.
It was 13-1 to Eternal Fire.
It was 13-1 and they let it go.
Oh dear.
Yo, Score flashed, and now his teammates fragged. Score about to go down in a body bag. It's 1. Insufficient. MIBR immediately back to their winning ways.
This with the retake becomes very tricky now. You've got that AWP trying to force its way through. They've got smokes and incendiaries. Not really that helpful right now. Breno stuck towards Temple.
Yeah, Re-Smoke does push through, but punished. Insani, good housekeeping on the disrespect of their smoke. And yet, IHC straight back as EG are piping up. They really want Eternal Fire to know what's been going down on that B stream. You can do so too. The power of tabs. You can have two.
I'm curious if that dark smoke again was intentional, right? So you see that dark smoke that they scaled up behind, it had a gap. And it feels like we saw that before in this matchup. And I'm curious if that's intentional or if it's just been misthrown.
Well, do you remember when we were playing and you gave me that one way every time? I was like, keep throwing it like that because I have a tiny little gap that I can see the little booties running around in. So there's definitely something you can do with that.
This one was just much bigger.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm curious if that's, maybe it is intentional because if they cross Canal, they know they can beat that first pick and scale. And if the CT wants to take that fight, it's a smaller corridor that the Ts have to worry about.
Right.
Yeah, it's still the issue of if they do want to push. Ooh, Turtle. They'll have a something over the wall.
Coming out of his shell, Henry. That was a good one.
Yeah. I want to do something with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Cowabunga.
Oh, yeah, so that I'm trying to craft
if he wins
something.
a big clutch, give him a cowabunga. Now, if this is looking like a 2-0, gentlemen, I am going to have to leave here. I've got some odd tasks that I'm going to have to go and organize. But we'll give it one more round. If MIBR win this one, I'm out. I'm outie.
Let's go IHC. Double orbs again. They got this one in the bag. No worries. No stress.
Keep Sponge on the mic. Round 25. Double orb setup.
New hashtag, Henry.
Well, keep Sponge on the mic. Yeah, I agree. And this is a very, very important round in the grand scheme of things. IHC will be completely broken if they give this one up. And we're going towards A. The nice nades towards the steps and no damage inflicted.
Yeah, they're going to do this kind of scale from Breno again with exit in support. Difference being bombs of heavy lean towards B. And they actually put Henny in responsibility.
I like that.
A side flash and Molly. Oh, and the headshot arrive in unison. The synchronization.
That was cheeky.
Of MIBR Supreme. Now, yeah, Score is forced to throw out a smoke and solo hold this B site. Knows Dark is under a lot of pressure.
We need to learn that flash.
EF over EG to O. The
world.
They did it.
Lol, it goes back.
Oh, they got so close as well.
Was it 15-14?
Yeah.
Oh,
they got so close.
From 13-1 all the way to 30.
Score's dead.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to get out of here now. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it has been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
We'll have to do this again sometime.
Yeah, might see you a little bit later.
All right, mate. Well, Machine back to just us again. That's how it started. That's how it's going to finish.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
You and I. You and I. See Annihilation with one and the bomb. In fact, delivered to him on a silver platter. Gets awkward for a moment. So does that. Oh dear. Okay, House of Cards comes tumbling down as Blitz as well gets one in the feed. That should and could have been the frag to seal the deal. Now up to Blitz, a hard spray, cannot deliver. And yeah, Bartak, he's been handed something as a bullet finds its way into his rib cage. MIBR happy with that one because that could have got awkward. There was a couple of less than ideal outcomes, but recovered. Missing a smoke, losing the bomb, problem solved.
And we did say that round was very important, and they are not going to ECARS. I have to say this is going to lead them to just the pistols. They're not fully investing, but Annihilation's bought the AWP, and M4 for Score. It's a desperate setup here, trying to find some footing into round number 26. Annihilation goes aggressive towards middle, looking for the opening pick. Henny, though, one step ahead. Great little flick there.
Caught me off guard. Henny was quick on the draw there. Maybe Blitz can fill the void. He's going to get a timing on this. But they nearly line up and between the wickets. How is that? Oh.
Smoking off towards Beacon. Score will have to go through CT Spawn. They pull a frag back at least towards Turtle, but they've lost the AWP, bear in mind. So now with just the M4 and two pistols, Bartek being surrounded, he knows it. Insani with zero respect goes through the smoke and maybe secures the round then and there. Techno towards that connector position. Score can't find the double. That's going to be round concluded, but can any damage be inflicted here? Apparently not. One away from series points.
Very, very dangerous waters now for IHC. Margin Ferreira is going to be sucked out of the vacuum, and it was looked and started incredibly convincingly. I will remind you that up until the last 3 rounds of the half, it was looking very one-way street. It was 9-3, ending 9-6. IHC just tripping over their laces at the end of their T side. Now MIBR are in a position just to finish with a flurry. Running 3 consecutive on course for a 4th. And a different state of play again. You can see that there is 3 from the defenders lined on that B site. Compromise for Annihilation on the Deeg. And no one wanting to be the first to set a foot wrong. This is Blitz who's brave to take that mid fight. And Breno already confirming no one active on main. That's a big one onto Insani. Bartak doesn't have to and will maintain the man advantage.
Yeah, Breno there was in a very compromised position, but still active.
I like this.
IHC pushing towards B main. Don't get anything for it, but that's information in itself. Might continue to push here, but peeling one player off, feeling like it might be an A finish, and indeed, they would be correct. Bomb still down for now, 50 seconds remain. Turtle probing towards middle. Has the opportunity to drop down or stay by those double doors. Can feel danger encroaching on his position. And this has to be the commitment any second now. They have the smokes for Heaven. Maybe a Molotov for Cake, as it were.
Does make me grimace.
Cake, here it goes.
Blitz from the Cake position, forced off. Bartak though, nice double. We will take those. And so will IHC, as Turtle maybe has the timing of a saint, of a god. Score should have him. Oh, what an adjustment. Quick one from Turtle. And now Henny activated, is not able to get the second just off the bolt. A good one from Blitz.
Very nice round. IHC needed that. It's closing the gap.
Tough on them, you know, like they're just about going to be able to cobble together enough to defend their honor again.
Big round, of course. Fully invested are the CTs. We'll call for a tactical timeout. Very wise and informed decision, if you don't mind me saying, because, yeah, 1 round away from series point. You know the CTs just had a very impressive round from Blitz there, getting an opening pick, mowing them down towards Connector, and sealing the deal as well towards the Sniper. So, do they want to buy the AWP on the T side? It doesn't seem like they do.
He got his name from chess, and I know that you've played Blitz chess or mentioned it. What is Blitz chess?
So you have different versions. You have Blitz, Rapid, and Classical. It's just different variations
Blitz is
at a time.
the mega speed one.
Yeah, that's the one where you're doing like, you got Bullet as well, but
Yeah.
Blitz is like up to like 5 minutes, I think. Then Rapid is 10, Classical is like half an hour, then Bullet's 1 minute.
1 minute chess game.
I've never tried that. Like, I'm like a 1200 elo, so like for me, that's like just melts my brain as soon as I get in there. I'm still getting my kind of first foot into the chess world.
I'm not surprised that as someone that's played Counter-Strike his whole life, you've been bitten by the bug for chess. You know,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
there's,
for
there's
sure.
so many interesting parallels.
There really are, especially like this mid-control in general. So many conversations to be had about that, and we talk about that a lot in Counter-Strike. That's what our game of chess is really built around.
You've got a few more lanes than us, but
yes,
yeah, let's go.
Right.
Oh, okay, Breno
Same
again.
situation.
Getting boxed in. A hot box, if you will. 2 Molotovs on either side, but gets away all the same. So off this timeout, I mean, MIBR, they are frothing at the mouth for a chance to close now. As IHC Shaw closing the gap a little, but off the back of a timeout, they are 1 round away from that series point. Let's see what Breno can get done this time. Oh, it's going to be brutal. They're going for a full 5-man commit. Henny's just holding mid until the last possible moment, but there is going to be a 5v3 going down on B.
Yeah, you're dead on. Flashbang to be deployed. I don't think it's even an execution that's going to flash over and just full send it. The element of surprise instead of telegraphing the play.
Yeah, I mean, they've smoked off. It's like Score's utility will delay Breno unless the distraction is successful. Annihilation misses his shot. Score. Head on a swivel, responsible for Dark, and that's the end of Annihilation. Patience prevails. Need a big one out of Techno. Turns the flash. Good for damage, but that's Turtle. Reigns supreme, and the site is lost. Rotations are through. 15 feels like a certainty at this point.
Bartek could be the linchpin of the operation, though. Key frag coming in. What a flashbang that is to find some thing at least for Blitz. He gets the kill, the round is back on, but Henny really has stepped up in these last few. T-side has been absolutely his story. 3-on-1 score, they know exactly where he is. He's flashed himself. And yeah, that probably is the guaranteed 15, I'm afraid. Series point. Oh, there we go.
And Turtle tracking that AWP save. As there'll be 2 opportunities to avoid the curse of OT. But yeah, equivalent to T-Hall so
superstitious
far.
Are you?
I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
I hate it.
Sorry.
I'm not even gonna dignify it. No, I just thought, like, do you believe in bad luck or anything like that, or karma?
I think karma is a interesting concept. I think it would.
I think it does exist inside your mind.
Yeah, the power of
your subconscious.
manifestation.
Yeah, like if you
Bingo.
do something wrong, like eventually it'll catch up with you just because you feel guilty about it, even if you're not aware, right? Like
I'm definitely with you in the sense that I think you can have like self-fulfilling prophecies. If you keep telling yourself, I'm going to choke in grand final.
You've definitely told me that a few times.
You will.
Henry, you're manifesting something bad
right. Yeah, you say it's going to happen, so you're probably going to slowly make that happen.
That's true, and turns out it does every time.
Well, imagine if you actually got to the point where you were telling yourself good things were going to happen, and you believed them.
We're getting there.
Like, guys, the placebo effect is real, right? We know the human brain reacts just by being told this will make a difference. It makes a difference. So
very true.
You know, maybe you can control the matrix a little, just a little.
We will try in the future.
Yeah.
Look, I manifested being back here with you guys.
Yeah.
Here in Malta.
Yeah.
All together in our own backyard. That's pretty impressive.
Precisely.
So
but
here we
are
go.
All just particles at the end of the day.
Indeed.
Vibrating at different frequencies.
Well, enough of that. Back into
240 hertz, the frequency of their
Yeah,
monitors,
exactly.
as we are back in the Counter-Strike realms. One and done. Breno, though, is knocking on that B door early. Had support from main side, 2 of them. And that's a slither from Techno. Good damage, just chips away at Breno. Techno did pay quite the price on the way back out. Low towards that plateau. And a 4-on-4. CTs are very limited on utility. It is literally just that pair of nades on Bartek's position. He wants to hold on to them for as long as he can, concerned about the A. One single flash has been seen.
It's all gone very quiet here. Plenty of nades left over for MIBR as they start to transition back towards the A bomb site. Bartek and Annihilation, a different setup than what we saw from MIBR. They're watching the connector from main with the AWP, as you can see. And then Bartek is playing with a smoke in his hand as soon as he feels like he's under pressure. Just like that, will drop the smoke. And that's bought him a good 15 seconds before they can really do anything with it. And he's going to reposition as well. So just showing that he is there, trying to fend them off. And they're just going to have to go for it. Letting everything known, and they're going to reposition. A missed Molotov.
Yeah, well, this could spell trouble. Annihilation. Responsible and collects. Insani down, only 12 seconds in the round. How does that happen? A collateral takes down Henny in the same fell swoop as Breno. Doesn't have time, doesn't have hope, and has all the shots in the world. Jesus Christmas. Okay.
That's not bad at all. Always spotted the heel at the end there, but a lot of damage done, and it's significant, Alex. Like, look, going to the next round, sure, they won it. They've got an average of 32.50. That's the amount of money you get for winning the round by virtue of kills instead of explosion. And yeah, that means FAMAS's, or FAMAI, I should say, getting to round number 30. So yes, they win the previous one, but at what cost?
Holy moly.
So those kills from Breno, he survives with the AWP and shatters their firepower going into the final round of regulation here.
Oh, the ramifications could have
look at the utility here. Annihilation will have a smoke and a flash. And that's a story for everyone. They have one incendiary between the entire team. No kits, no helmets, and they won the previous round.
That is the fallout of Breno. An explosive end.
That's huge.
And now, yeah, it is just echoing into our final round of regulation. Humongous.
I think Annihilation has to buy a kit here, but that means he gets no utility apart from a flash. Someone needs a kit. There it is. Techno's got it.
Oof. All right, lads. Well, the damage certainly has been done. Can IHC wipe the slate clean and force OT?
Got a chance, but
they don't have the balls to do something crazy fast in mid, do they? Let's see. As quick smoke, and actually some CTs are considering it. Look at that quick from Blitz. It's been very hot.
Going in.
Flash through. Aggression is the remedy. Henny does stem the bleed, stops the hemorrhage. That's a problem for Techno. Breno.
Wait, there's more.
Oh, the trigger discipline. No one else there. You don't go for the knife. You don't. You don't. Oh, the step nearly led to a very awkward situation as this round is absolute pandemonium.
The bomb is down, though. The CT has full control of it.
Oh, God.
So we're not done just yet, but he is alone on an island here towards middle, and they've spotted him. This is getting quite complicated and uncomfortable. Bartek's going around towards T-spawn, in fact.
Yeah, this is
Turtle's watching it.
very fruity.
But it's not a done deal by any stretch.
I mean, it's on them. The onus is on them to pick up the ball. The barrel will stick out. Held by Turtle very well and aware that MIBR looking to collect. Now, Annihilation finds one. They know where he is.
That's the cue.
And he'll hear this. No, we won't. He didn't
Now,
go dark.
the obvious move is to run in towards A, but you know Annihilation will be doing the same thing. He's actually coming in towards middle. Slow down, lads. Be careful here.
And he gets across. And Turtle will save him. What a game of Counter-Strike all the way. MIBR from down in the dumps to a run to the finish line.
Yeah, actually a very impressive performance there. Their Inferno was solid and then converting the win on Anubis as well. They were 9-3 down in that first half, and as we said, it's a very T-sided affair, and they come back in emphatic style in that second half. Shout out to Henny as well. After a rough performance yesterday, he looked electrifying with the AWP in that second half.
Yeah, no, really. I think there's a lot of positive signs of life. Good to see Henny inform us. One of the things that Desk were concerned about is, you know, all these new and younger names. Insani and Breno typically at the top of the scoreboard. Breno definitely showing his impact. Insani a little absent.
And they still managed to get through.
And they still get through.
Yeah, that's a very good point. He's considered the young talisman of the team, but Henny stepping up, delivering the goods. Excellent work, a good series. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I did too. Let's see if Yanko and Chad has had as much fun as we did.
Firing a couple of shots there, Yanko. That one didn't land. You got any more ammo?
I need to keep them on their toes. No, I'm good. I'm still pretty locked and loaded here.
Okay.
Chad,
Just
you have
like
to be
MIBR.
ready. You never know when Trace might sneak up behind you. Oh no, it's not here.
He's
okay.
getting players right now.
Right.
He's getting a couple of
All right,
players
all right,
now. So
I can
he's
relax.
looking.
I can relax.
I think we were trying to get Insani and Bit, but we've got Bit. We've definitely got Bit here joining us. Trace, are you on the mic?
I think so. Oh, there we go.
Come on
yeah,
over.
we do
Join
get
us.
Insani a bit. Yeah, man, come on down.
Where do you want to take a seat? Sit next to me, sit next to Yanko, wherever you want, man.
Yeah,
Congratulations,
thanks,
good win.
Yeah, good job, man.
Yeah, thanks. Well, we are waiting on Insani.
He's coming?
Yeah.
All right.
Just had to go to the little boys' room. So
understandable.
Yeah, kind of gets a little close there. Kind of, you know, amps those internal things up that happen, right? Got a little close for you?
Yeah, it was a hard game, you know. They play very different Counter-Strike. They're very fast. Yeah, they take a lot of risks in the middle of Anubis. The guy is just running to the smoke, running to the Mori. He's just doing some crazy stuff, then killing Sunny most of the time. So yeah, it was a difficult match for us, but I'm glad we could come back in the T side.
How hard is it for you guys to just, you know, how tired are you? Like you had to go, you were in Poland playing IEM, you did good there, had to go back to play the RMR qualifier, right? And now you're back again. Are you exhausted? How are you feeling? How's the team feeling?
Yeah, it's been maybe a month without a single day off, you know, because we went to Mexico, we played ECL, then we had the RMR and stuff like this. We played RMR in Sunday, and then we flight at 5 a.m. Insani arrived at 1 in the morning, and he had to play the match like 4 p.m. or something. So yeah, it's kind of hard for us right now because I think today we are better, but yesterday I think at least I was so tired, to be honest. The difference time zone is like 7 hours. So yeah, I was pretty tired yesterday. I think the guys felt the same, but
I'm gonna go get that.
It is what it is.
Get him, Trace. Yeah, no, for sure. And like this travel, right? It's brutal at
He
the
really
moment.
thought he could sell this to us. Like, oh, I'll be right back. I just need to go to the toilet. Now he comes back and just packs his gear up.
We got to get. Look, someone else can pack the gear up for
Where
him.
is it?
But
Come on
you
down.
guys, Trace, how's it going?
Oh, you guys can still hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah, you
He's
guys
coming?
weren't supposed to see that. Yeah. Don't worry about this.
All right, he's coming. He's
Here you go,
coming.
homie.
Wait, does he have a strap? Trace?
Yeah. He built a strap out of lanyard things.
Look,
right?
I don't trust any of you after that segment earlier, so that's pretty much the end of that.
Fair enough.
Anyway, come on down, man.
Where do you want to
to
sit? You can sit here. You can sit there. Wherever you want.
Daí do meu ladinho, bebê.
All right,
That's
Trace,
good.
where are you coming?
I'll be. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
All right. Nice.
And if you
How you
guys
doing, man?
feel we press too many buttons, you know what those are for, right? So,
Just like football.
Like if Yanko says something outrageous.
Okay.
Yeah, you can give him a card if you need. Now, look, we were just talking about the travel being tired. You arrived the latest. How jet lagged are you?
Did you sleep yet?
No, I didn't. I had like a little time to sleep, so. But that was okay. I didn't feel like the tiring in the match. But
It was rough on Anubis though, mate. In middle,
Yes.
you jiggle and you're dead.
It was rough for me in Inferno and Anubis. But I kept my communication up and I tried to help my teammates the best that I could.
When you go back and you watch, so there was one round, Techno was like at doors and you had no idea it was there, right? They boosted Annihilation over the smoke, so he could see no one was facing from house. So Techno just crept through the smoke and got the timing on you. It felt like you just having one of those games where you couldn't quite get those times. But Anubis CT side's hard. Like
it was rough for me.
Why do you think it's hard? Why do you think overall it's a hard side for a map?
I think the terrorist has like a variation of so much things to do, like so much places to go, so much tactics to do. So like the T side is, I think it's better. It's stronger than the CT, because the CT you have to deal with utilities and setups, and then something, you know, it's difficult.
Yeah, I feel that all the angles also for T side is very strong. You know, going on B side, like it's like the AK against M4, it's insane. It's very easy to kill you. And yeah, I think all the angles also favor the T side.
Was it you who decided, yeah, we're going to play Anubis? Was it the coach's word? It's like, we're taking in the new map.
Yeah, no, I think we have the permanent on Mirage, and then we had to play Anubis, so
it was natural.
Yeah, it was natural, and then it's a very good map for us. We have been picking this for maybe 5 matches in a row or something. Then, yeah, we feel very confident on this map.
So even with the scoreline of the first half, you were confident with 6?
Yeah, I think our T side is pretty strong. I think all the matches we played, our T side was pretty strong. Against Call, I think we did maybe 10 rounds or something. Yeah, I think all the Anubis we played the last week or something, we did pretty good on T side. And yeah, the CT side is very, very difficult right now.
Well, we were just talking a little bit about, you know, some of their tendencies and like the things they like to do. And Sandy, do you think they were doing just kind of unexpected things? We're talking about running through smokes and, you know, all the 2014s and 15s of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they were like doing things that I didn't expect it. So that's why I have a bad Anubis, because they were always like surprising me, and I wasn't expecting them. So it was really hard for me to get in the game.
But hold up, right? So, okay, you had 2 maps here, they were whatever. But we're talking about Insani as the hope of Brazil. We're hyping you up, we're talking about how good you are. Right?
No pressure.
We're talking, like, we're seeing your clutches, we're seeing it all. Like, on this side of the world, right, we're talking a lot about what you're getting up to in the server. And, right, you come up from the academy team. You hearing that? Is the hype in Brazil around you?
I can hear, I can see it on the social medias.
Yeah.
I can feel it. You know, I'm hyped, I'm confident, and I'm trusting in my game and my teammates. So it's going, it's working. You know?
My question is, you're the youngest player on the team, right? But I've heard in Katowice you practice some judo or BJJ or something like that. So
yes,
no one can bully you on the team, right? Like if they want to talk some shit, you just come in and like, listen, like, I might be younger, but I know things.
Different.
Like Triz.
I practiced judo for a long time in my life, and I think it teach me some things like about life, you know, like some values, and I try to keep it on my life for the rest of it. And I think it helped me a lot from respect, like leading, like my relationship with my teammates, you know, I try to be the best.
That's great.
He can throw Carmack around the room.
Yeah, probably.
We can have a judo battle between Carmack and Insani.
I have another question. You had a great tournament in Poland, right? But
yes.
You know, here it's been a little bit slow, obviously, with the travel and everything. So what would you want to say to anyone who's saying, you see, that was just a one-off tournament, you know, he sucks, he's not that good, like people were saying? Do you have a message to those guys?
I don't have any message. I just have to say, like, keep watching, and if you want, cheer for us. That's it.
And if not, deuces.
It really is red card.
If not, red card. Let's go and check a look at our Air Force Aim High head-to-head. It's going to be featuring a guy you guys know all too well, one of those veterans that
Who is it?
highlighted. He goes by the name of Henny.
Oh, okay. Yanka, we were talking about him before we got into things.
Yeah, so, Bet, can you tell us how long before Lucas joins the team? Because I feel like that's in Henny's contract. You know, after like 6 months.
Whenever you want, man.
You know, the twins have to get together. How many red cards can I get in 1 second?
No,
we should keep track somewhere.
People talk about this a lot, but yeah, it's just we had the chance to bring Lucas if he wanted, but yeah, we just went for Henny when we had the choice to pick up Alper, and then we went to Insani right now. So yeah, I think we are getting close. I think we are in the right process of getting this, like not change the lineup anymore, you know, because last year we changed it a lot and it was kind of hard for us because yeah, we had a lot of personal problems between the team and all this stuff like this, and we could not keep it the same lineup for maybe 3, 4, 5 months. And I think right now the team gets along very well and stuff like this, so it's very good right now.
Is it frustrating sometimes for you as a coach, because you've been a player for a long time, had a lot of success internationally? I'm sure you can see some of the problems, right? And you know the solution to the problem, but sometimes the players, because they are young and inexperienced and very passionate, they might disagree, you know, and it takes longer than it's supposed to solve these problems.
Yeah, it was kind of hard for me because I've been coaching for maybe a year now, or maybe less than a year. So even though I was a player for a very long time, it's different, you know. I expected it to be coached, it was easier, you know. And it's not that easy, because inside the server it's very easy, because maybe I can help the team with strategies and stuff like this. But outside of the server, it's very important part, you know, getting the team all together and stuff like this. So yeah, I think maybe I could help a little bit more outside of the server the last year, and right now, yeah, I'm focusing on helping the team to get along and stuff like this, and I think we are doing pretty well, because yeah, we just like to be with each other right now.
Do you ever look back while you're standing there behind him? You're like, man, I wish I could just grab the keyboard right now and just throw that one smoke.
That's a lot of time, you know. Maybe 5 minutes ago.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, didn't know it was that fresh. Hey, so the other little trinket of knowledge I have for you here is that you're going to be playing Cloud9 or G2. Now, that sounds fun. No?
Yeah, I think we're gonna play Cloud9, but you never know. I think the matchup G2 and Cloud9 could be good for Cloud9 as well, because yeah, they don't play Nuke, which is very strong for G2, and also the Inferno of Cloud9 is very strong as well. So yeah, I think G2 is the favorite for sure, but I think Cloud9 has a chance.
So, Insani, based off of what you just played against IHC, you compare and contrast like those two teams. Stylistically, IHC is significantly different than Cloud9 G2. Fair to say.
You know, EHC has a style of playing that's a really different one from the other ones. So basically, it's just like the ability to adapt to the different styles of playing. So whoever is coming, we are trying to do our best.
A lot of players also like to say, you know, they prefer actually playing against a G2 or a Cloud9 than an IHC, because those teams play correct. You know, they play correct CS and correct players. Do you have the same thoughts?
I have the same idea. You know, it makes sense to play.
Yeah.
You know.
That's why everyone hates playing against Furia.
Yeah, well, because it's so out of the box, right? And that's the thing, they're predicting their movements. It's always, but right, like Furia right now, is it going to be MIBR's year to be the best Brazilian team? Like, do you think you can take them on in a derby?
Yeah, I think we can.
Yeah?
You know?
Okay.
We will see it.
Well, I mean, look, I think it's probably about time someone comes and topples Furia, really. They've been at the top for a while.
That was my prediction for the year. They didn't change anything. Other teams changed in Brazil. I think all the teams improved in Brazil. You guys, Fluxo, Imperial, all the teams sort of upgraded.
Just lost Taco, did they? Is that what?
There was a tweet yesterday.
Or was it fake?
Something, no, it was like personal leave sort of thing,
so
just for Pro League.
Man.
Yeah, that sucks.
There's a lot of that going on.
But yeah, I don't know for Furia.
I think it's just for Pro League.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's what happened with Dupree as well. He's out just for Pro League, right? Okay. So a couple of them taking some time off.
Makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Must be nice.
Yeah. Well, in that case, yeah, I don't know if you guys got anything else for our guests here. Or?
No, you guys want to predict our next matchup? We have Outsiders versus Fnatic. Who's going to win?
I don't know.
I don't know. No pressure.
I think G2 and Outsiders. I don't know, Outsiders, I like the way they play, and they are very good. I think they are very good right now.
Okay.
I'll go the same as my coach.
All right, yeah, there you go. Following the coach.
Gentlemen, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I hope that we can, somehow convince you to come back up here, perhaps even not after your games. Maybe you would come out in the morning. We get here roughly 10:30, 11.
Yeah, you can come chat with us, whenever you want.
No, we need some sleep, please.
Come on, man. You can do that next weekend or something. Anyway, so what we'll do now is head on down to that mixed zone. It's not even that far away. We got a very special guest in Neil M. and Freya. What's good over there, Freya?
Yeah, we do indeed. Man, we were just talking about how crazy Malta's been, how cool the set is. What have you been up to so far, Neil?
Just talking with some players, just getting to know some people. I never met the MIBR guys before, so I just had a chat with Bitch and Henny, just getting to know them. So it's been super fun to meet like different country kind of teams to introduce myself about how I want an FPL, just ask them for any feedback, any upcoming people. How is it like in South America? How is it because they play in all the regions. So just meeting them and asking them anything that they can want me to improve on for them. So yeah, it's super fun to meet all the teams and being in a nice chilled environment.
I bet this is the coolest environment to do this in. You got beanbags. I imagine you just laying on a beanbag being like, hey guys, what's up? Want to play some more FPL? All jokes aside though, last time I saw you was just a couple weeks ago in Katowice, because obviously Intel Masters was going down there. And you had, what was it, 3 players from FPL that actually joined you out there for their first ever LAN experience.
Yeah, so we're trying to do this new system in 2023 where we're bringing upcoming FPL players to big LANs and kind of experience the backstage for them to understand how the stage works. Because obviously when you're watching it on the stream, it's totally different than, let's just say, if they get into IM24 Cologne, let's just say, or Katowice, they have that experience of what it's like for the players backstage and how the stage is. So they have that little bit of advantage instead of like not knowing exactly what happens. So we're trying to bring that for these new upcoming players to have that experience to understand how Tier 1 LANs work.
Yeah, can you give us a bit more insight onto which players you had there, their kind of backstories? Because we had, obviously, Tweede joined us on the pre-show to kind of give us a bit of insight. He was there with the guys filming their kind of experience there at Katowice. So which players did you have joining you?
Yeah, so we had 3 people who have come from Premium to FPLC to FPL, which are Gankinho, Red Star, and Kakanito. And basically the process was I kind of picked out the best 3 people that I think would have the most potential to make it next year. So yeah, I just contacted them, say, hey, you fancy coming out for a few days and experience and everything behind the scenes with Tweedy. He was super great with the guys, bringing them around. He understood exactly how to show them. So yeah, that was the process of bringing them 3 players over to Katowice.
And I believe the video's live right now on the FACEIT YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, it came out yesterday on FACEIT YouTube channel. So it's great intel of how exactly the process was and getting to know the guys a bit more as well, because obviously they've never been to a Tier 1 LAN. I mean, Kakanito and Red Star have a bit more experience going to like Tier 2 events and stuff, but they've never witnessed anything like Katowice. So it's more like behind the scenes and getting to know them, who they are as a person as well, like bringing out their personality, you know. So yeah, go check it out on YouTube. It's a really nice video. I watched it last night. So yeah.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, in terms of what you look for when you're looking at FPL, you're looking at players, what exactly kind of piques your interest when you're looking at, the next up and coming stars?
All right. So my process is I look at a database about statistics. I don't just look at high skill and great stats and that kind of stuff. I look at utility, stuff like that. It kind of tells who's a more complete player. And then I try and reach out to them to get to know them a bit, see who they are, what do they want in Counter-Strike. And I'm pretty good on first impressions for people, right? People who are like, yeah, CS is everything to me. I just want to learn and get a chance. And then it'd be like, well, maybe we can bring them into FPLC to understand and meet new people of many different nationalities, see how they get on, talk to them, just try and give them my experience to help them go up the ladder even more, try and find a team, let's just say, so they have an IGL to help them more team-based, not just hold W and shoot. Like, I like to look at a complete player to grow in step by step. So yeah, that's what I love to do, basically. It's my main job in FACEIT, is to try and help these people, and I always try and generate talent into the scene.
And it's mad, isn't it? Because there's so many players. I mean, the stars of now, right, that started off on FPL, obviously we were mentioning Zywoo, Rops as well. It's the place that you're looking when you're looking at the next players, right? So I want to dive into your mind. Who is the next up-and-comers that you think are going to be the stars of tomorrow, Neil?
I mean, obviously for me, number 1 is Kakanito. He's a great guy. First time I met him, and his personality is amazing. He's such a mature guy. He's actually playing for ATK now. He's standing in at Group D, so he got asked a few days out of Katowice to do, so I'm super excited to watch him here, see how he does in his first Tier 1 LAN. Another player who has insane skill is Boros, who plays for Monty. He actually made it from FPLC to FPL the same time as Zywoo. He had the same average kills. He's very like Kinder style, so aggressive, but
love that.
He can just get 3 kills like that, bang, bang, bang. I'm like, watching him on the server, it's like, this guy has all the potential to really make it to Tier 1. So it's like them 2 for me, and also Red Star is a great player as well. Like, he's been around so long. I would just wish he would get an opportunity for a team like Sprout, maybe, something like this, to really showcase himself, to get to that next level and compete at Tier 1 LAN. So I think it's like them 3 for personality and skill-wise. They're more like nearly complete players, but they just need that opportunity to come to the next level. So definitely them three for me.
No, that sounds really cool. Before we do round this out, can you give us any tidbits of anything that might be happening with FPL? I know there's been a rejig a little bit in the system. Can you give us any insight?
Yeah, I mean, 2023, we're basically trying to change it to more team-based FPL. Not like, playing all strats. It's like, basically we want 90% of the people who come from practice to go and chill out and have a game or two in FPL at like 7 or 8 p.m. after their practice, and have very selective free agents. So I'm trying to do it with the team in 4 sections, where you have the tier 1 teams, you have the tier 2 teams, like let's just say 15 to 25. Then you have the 25 to 30 European teams. So it's like these teams go to here, then to here. Then you have these free agents who are like, these are the guys maybe we can pick in for any of these sections.
Yes.
So I work with these 5 people to help them try and get into one of these teams and like promote themselves. And I strongly recommend for these people to stream, to show who they are as a person, because if you're not streaming, you don't know who they are, right? Where you can just watch their VOD and be like, that guy's got pretty good English, that guy gets along pretty well, he can fit in, he's an anchor player, we're looking for an anchor player, maybe we'll reach out and give him a trial. So that's the main aim we're trying to do in FPL for 2023. We call them prospects. So yeah, we're trying to limit people coming in from this. We're still trying to give as many people as possible an opportunity.
Of course, yeah.
But the main aim is to keep our top 30 EU teams happy and playing against each other to bring better gameplay.
Yeah, because obviously it goes, as you were saying, just beyond stats, it's personality, it's characteristics as well. There's so much that it takes to kind of get integrated into a team as well.
Yes.
I want to pick your brain just with one last question, Neil. Obviously we've got Fnatic taking on Outsiders. Once again, after this break, who do you think is going to win?
I can't go against my boys, Fnatic. I'm great friends with Keita, so I'm always rooting for him. And Messi, of course, is a lovely guy. So hopefully they win. We'll see what happens. But it's going to be a really good game. The last time it was 3 maps in overtime to Fnatic at Katowice. So it's always been close games. So it'll be very interesting to watch.
It's going to be a grudge match indeed. Very excited to kick that one off. But not before we head it over to a quick break. Thank you very much, Neil, for joining us down here on this Creative Corner. We've thrown it to a break, but when we are back, it's Fnatic taking on Outsiders one more time.
But you need to bench yourself. Game time. Game time, baby.
I think we can come to some sort of arrangement, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think we can come to some sort of arrangement.
We rise from hell.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
What's up, I'm Mezzi, 24, and I've come to Malta to grab this trophy. People would describe me as an NPC, probably. Bit boring.
I think we're a pretty old team. I think some of the guys on the team doesn't look as old as we maybe are. I think our average age is maybe like 26 or something, which is like pretty high for a Counter-Strike team. Yeah, I don't think we look like that, but that's how it is.
On paper, my ideal teammate would be someone who's selfless and basically does whatever to win the game, and whatever the team needs, we'll do it, and we can adapt really well in the game.
I think the nerdiest thing about me is just that how much time I spend at the computer. I think all my life, I think I've been a big nerd, like playing almost any kind of games.
I'll describe Roy as a troll. I think obviously he's serious when he needs to be, but I think outside the game he's like just always a bit of a troll.
I think the key to our hearts is good food. I think we all enjoy a good meal.
If I was to invite 3 CSGO pros to dinner, I think the first one would be Forest. Second would have to be someone like Simple as I, just because I've got to pick their brains and see what they're doing different to make it work. Maybe just someone that I think kind of watched or like focused on a lot when I was playing like CS Source and watched like from the French team with like Shox or Scream. I think just because they're cool players to watch back then as well. So I would probably just cook something simple like pasta or something. I don't know, something that probably the only dish that I can cook very well. So it's maybe a full English, yeah.
I think the viewers at home should pick us as a team to win the group because I think we're pretty enjoyable to watch. I think we play some enjoyable CS. At least if I was a viewer, I think we would be pretty enjoyable to watch. So yeah, I think you should as well.
Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double, told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple, I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble, I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell, feel like John Moran, need a triple-double, told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple, I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble, I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell, yeah I need it now, told him on the lay, I've been moving dog, yeah I'm on the way, I don't hear the talk, don't care what they say, I don't got no patience, I can't ever wait, I've been trying to get it, running up all these digits, and I've been in the gym, I've been up doing minutes, I just put in that work, told them it's strictly business, and I see through the face, they all just burning bridges, feel like John Moran, need a triple-double, told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple, I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble, I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell, feel like John Moran, need a triple-double, told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple, I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble, I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell, yeah they don't want it done like I want it dog, yeah they say they want it, then they took the summer off, I've been going down the list, checking numbers off, I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off, I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing, now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing, they been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying, when they send a text, dog I ain't replying, feel like John Moran, need a triple-double, told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple, I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble, I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell, feel like John Moran, need a triple-double, told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple, I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble, I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Ooh, what you talking about? Tried to block it, had to find another route. Bounce back, had to counsel a lot of doubters. Champion taking champagne showers, oh my. And they wish that they could live it. 6 rings, boy, they wish that they could win them. 6 rings, boy, they sweating trying to get them. About to take it all the way up to the max, so you know. Here I am. Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Knock, knock, coming in, here I am. Chop, chop, time to come up off the land. I don't think there's no more room up at the top, but we got plenty of room for you to watch. Feature and I make it back home by dinner. Money cover more miles than a sprinter. Yeah, what you think I'm a beginner? Nah, I ain't no beginner. Ooh, that's what they be saying when I move. I don't really think that we can lose. Ain't nobody else up in my view. No, in my view. Yeah. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
It's time for not the first, not the second, but the third installment of Outsiders versus Fnatic. The CS Observer gives it 5 out of 5. The Global Gazette calls it a modern-day masterpiece.
Hugo, do you recall what happened in Katowice and in Rio as well?
Wait, not again. Not again. Yes, again. And the trilogy will crown a champion.
Wait, they've already played twice.
In Rio, yeah. And the quadrilogy will crown a champion.
It needs to happen now. And Old Fashioned's got the opener.
He's gonna do it, Alex. He's gonna do it.
How did they respond? Of course!
He's saving!
He's saving!
He's saving! The only choice
the financial decision. This is Counter-Strike.
Oh, baby, that is macroeconomics. Beautiful.
Starring William Merriman, Frederick Jorgensen, and new star Alexander Anashkin. The conclusion of the epic thriller, Outsiders vs. Fnatic. Tonight, only on ESL Pro League Season 17.
Wow, Jason's got some job security for sure.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I did a little arena introductions in there at the end.
I haven't got any headphones in. Was it good? It looked cool.
Looked good. You were sitting here looking a little lost.
Yeah,
I
was just saying, what's everyone laughing at? Was it you talking?
It was me narrating.
Okay,
yeah.
nice.
We'll watch it in the green room.
Jason sounded extra cool, just to be fair. Like I don't know if it's at an effect or
They
you
threw a
normally-
little extra distortion in there, didn't they? Yeah.
I think you could open the next Super Bowl, to be honest, Jason. With
Perfect. That's what I'm going for.
right before Rihanna or maybe Beyonce, whoever's next.
Or his own halftime show.
Yeah. The Moses O'Toole Show, which is where you find yourself now. Just past that is where we start ESL Pro League Season 17 again.
Yeah, baby.
With Fnatic and Outsiders again and again and again.
It'll be a slow one.
Now,
I've got my pillow ready.
Now, Henry, tell me about why it's slow.
Just because the play styles of both the teams lining up that way in terms of the match and the game style. Outsiders, notoriously a slow team that kind of designed that style, and Fnatic taking a leaf out of their book. Not quite to the same degree, but certainly in the same league, I would say, Trace.
Yeah, I mean, Overpass in particular, if it does show up.
Oh, it's a spicy one, yeah.
So both of them are incredible Overpass teams. But part of that, because it is one of the largest maps in the pool, part of that involves, if you're being diligent, slow, methodical map control and information gathering that isn't particularly engaging to the human eye and mind.
Well, James was just getting ahead of the recession, man. He was just hedging his bets constantly for years. He's been ready for this turn in the economic climate. The last time we seen them play like Overpass in Rio, it was a 16-1, and it still felt like a normal length game. Like they're just so slow on every side of the map.
We spoke to Mezzi about it, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had it like from the horse's mouth. He was just saying that essentially they're really horrible to play against. Just as a player, you never get to rest. You never get to take your foot off the gas. You never get to go, oh, it's an eco, okay, chill, boys.
Which is a testament to fiscal responsibility.
Yeah,
right?
Certainly.
I'll tell you what Fnatic needs to look out for. Yesterday when they played Overpass, Henry, you were up there casting Dinko as well. The Insanity rounds, like a one-man army on that CT side. Fnatic had like a great T side, and they always lost the last detail. They always let one guy just ruin their dreams entirely. It's those little last step was really
They also
missing.
seen Fnatic run out of time a few times, right? And that's the reason. They weren't able to be super methodical in the final few moments, right? Because you're leaving yourself with such little time and so much to clear. So Insanity was able to just reposition into the late round, and that we were just going to see that play style from both teams. And I think Outsiders used to do it a lot as well, but in the previous team. But I think Chiron actually adds a little bit of spice to the team now.
Yeah, a little bit of vinegar. I think the conversation around Outsiders is so funny to me because I remember like back at the major, they've always had this slow, methodical play style, but at the major, that run was just like this team tactically is just playing a game that is so incredible. Like it's so intelligent what James has been able to do. But then, 3 months down the road when they're not winning tournaments, it's like, God, this is so slow.
They're like a Komodo dragon of Counter-Strike, right? They infect their prey and then they just stalk them until they slowly die.
You've thought about this before.
Poisonous saliva is what he's getting at,
Komodo dragon, yeah. Well, it's not even poison, it's not. It's actually just bacteria because they obviously don't They don't brush their teeth, Komodo dragons.
Weird.
Wait,
so I don't brush my teeth and then I fight like say Henry or something.
Komodo, obviously not kimono. That would be a different type of dragon.
Kimono dragons, Astana dragons, all the dragons around here.
Astana dragon. No, I was just making sure we're locked and loaded.
Just careful, down the range.
Sorry, down range.
So I should always point
I can hear them strapping up over there, by the way.
Oh, I keep seeing Yenko look over the monitor real
I feel like I don't feel safe.
That's the luxury of not having a headset, Henry. You can actually hear the clicks of the rifles coming
That one's nice.
That felt good.
Yeah,
there's a bit of a curve to that.
I feel pretty safe sitting beside Trace.
Yeah, I
don't even need a gun.
I don't even have to take this off as part of my outfit.
He's got
now.
tactical tape, straps on.
Yeah, I went the full 9 here. So with the side of Outsiders, there's this guy named Chiron. Anything you guys want to say about him?
I liked his intro in the video. Didn't hear what he was saying, but I did see Chiron.
He looked cool up there.
Like,
Yeah,
cool
you're right.
haircut, cool dance move as well. Whatever. What was the move?
Yeah, go ahead and hit that for us one time. No, I don't think that was it.
He won
pretty good.
He won a clutch in Katowice, and I saw him flick his bangs out of his eyes, and I was jealous a little bit.
Well, Jason, should we talk about that now?
No.
Should we talk about the Goblin posture?
But he has that same kind of attitude. Remember when
posture, peak position.
Remember when Nafany was giving those interviews about how he didn't think LAN Counter-Strike was all that different from online Counter-Strike, and it was kind of like, all right, come on, bro.
We're gonna see.
Now Chiron's doing the same stuff. He's like, there's not really a whole lot to adapt to. You just come in ready to go, and then it's like, nah, come on, I was careful there.
I was watching James vlogs, hard recommend, by the way.
Yeah,
just
they're
because,
great.
I mean, especially because it's a team that we've always struggled to have. Like,
What's in those vlogs?
Relationship with,
well,
yeah.
like relationship with is a language barrier thing, and the subs are really quick. They're always there on the upload. And I watched the one where he talked to Yakinda. They talked about Chiron, part of the conversation.
I watched that too. That was actually really good.
Super
Yeah, fair
insightful.
enough.
I think my biggest takeaway from that was he was just saying Chiron's got a lot to learn, but he's incredibly gifted. It's the same as Fame. Like, they were describing these players as like incredibly gifted individuals who have got a lot of learning to do.
And to his credit, he's fearless.
Yeah.
Like, he will turn a corner and take a
Dude,
fight.
I don't know about it, but I went to was like, hey, you played really well, man. Big tournament. It was after their elimination. And he was like, oh, I single-handedly threw the game. That was what he said to me. And I'm like, what? Well, I don't know how that's possible, but maybe.
Which one of your teammates told you that after the
Yeah,
game?
right. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, man. So why is it that I always see forum posts about the buys of this team and whatnot?
The buys?
Not the buys, so to say, but it's like...
You know
one
the
guy
answer to that
up
question, Trace.
Yeah, you
for
do.
the op
But
question.
sometimes you got to ask questions you know answers to.
Well,
Alright,
that's what we're doing here, you know? Yeah.
Well, James can win a round with an all by himself. His teammates have got pistols. He can win a round of the AWP, and he's happy to sacrifice his sniper rifle going forward in the
And
gun
his
rounds because
teammates.
he's sick of Tech 9 as well. He'll
mate.
do that time and time again. So yeah, it's against the grain. It's not traditional, but they make it work. Like, people can be mad at it and they can say it's wrong, but he makes it work more often than not.
I mean, every team does it to a certain degree, right? It's just Outsiders take it to a new level. That was a nice
Yeah.
shot, Chad.
Yeah, I don't...
Well
what's
done.
that, Chad? Oh, of course. Hanging out in the bushes
Holding
over
it
here.
sideways.
The man from down under. We're
in
done
the
with
bush.
Australia. We move over to the mixed zone where, in fact, we do have Chiron. He's going to tell us all about his Warcraft 3 career.
Yeah, we do indeed. Movie star by night, Counter-Strike player by day. Chiron joins us down here. First of all, obviously, took on IHC just yesterday. How's Mortal feeling for you so far?
That was great. We did a great job. Our team played pretty strong. We did fix some mistakes that we did in Katowice, so we played obviously better. And whenever we are focused, we can play really good.
Can you give us any insight into what said mistakes were that you felt like you were making in Katowice? What did you improve yesterday?
I'm not gonna say it. Like, that's gonna be like some inside information that some bad guys could use. That's
Okay,
why.
media trained to a T. We like it. We were just talking about the set. Have you had a go with any of the guns? Have you been playing ping pong at all? What's your favorite part of the set?
I just played like the ping pong
Nice.
with Jame and some like Kickert and Fame. I guess nothing else. The rest of the time we just spend in our practice room. and that's
Who's
it.
the best ping pong player on Outsiders?
Not sure. We played a pretty close game with Jame. I guess he's the best.
Trace has got a present for you. If you can handle a microphone and a gun,
Oh,
that's
man.
impressive because I wasn't able to do that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, yeah, watch out. It does fire. Then you got
I'm
to...
a shooter, man.
Why is there...
Well,
I'm not even going to ask
Quite
what's
fair.
gone on there with the attachments.
Well,
Anyway,
fair.
Fnatic, that's going to be your next opponent. We were talking about it, obviously, it's a rematch of a rematch of a rematch. But for you, you've only played them once with this Outsider squad, and it was at Katowice. They beat you. What is the toughest part about facing Fnatic?
I mean, it wasn't just once. With my previous team, when we went to the Arama, my first game on like international LAN was against Fnatic and we lost. So it's gonna be sweet if we revenge them. At least for me, for my team right now, for the Outsiders, and for my ex-teammates as well. That means a lot for us.
You've got
And
a
for me
lot
as
of
well.
weight on your shoulders then coming into this game.
But I don't feel the pressure. It's fine. It's just another game. You just have to understand it.
We were literally obviously just talking about that on the desk. Like, you came into Katowice and you were saying, stages, it doesn't faze me. And you actually put up a performance that backed up those words. Did you never feel the nerves on those on that stage?
It's not about feeling nervous. Like, on the stage, if you have a right mindset about the game, and you have to understand this is just nothing more but the mouse, keyboard, and you. So you won't be scared of anything. The only thing I do to myself is criticizing. I really do it a lot, and this is my honest opinion. Whenever you criticize yourself and you make better, you do it better. So you can criticize until you become the best.
I love that. Very insightful words. Speaking of Fnatic, obviously, as opponents, you said obviously you faced them quite a lot, obviously on Outsiders, your last team too. Can you give me, what would you say is the biggest challenge about facing Fnatic? What's the most difficult hurdles to get over when you're playing against them?
Not sure, but I guess they're first time their aggression. Like, they're pretty aggressive player. If we talk about Roy and Nico, those guys are playing a lot with each other. They understand each other really well. Since the Copenhagen Flames, when they shocked everyone on those majors that they made it to playoffs. Right now they're still both in the shape. So I guess they're the scariest part here.
A little birdie, also known as Stunner, told me that you've been playing Warcraft 3 since you were 3 years old. Is that actually true?
Yeah, that's true. Since I was like 3 or 4 years old, that was my first PC game, Warcraft 3, and I really like it, and I play it time to time even now. Actually, the only thing I don't like is Reforged. I guess nobody actually liked it, but the rest is perfect, and this means a lot for everyone, and especially for the guys who are from CIS, Russia, because there's Russian localization is pretty insane. Even it's not like the total one-to-one, but it's really emotional, and that's why everybody likes it.
But 3 years old, like logistically, how does that work? Would your brother helping you, dad?
No, I
Just on
didn't.
your
I
own?
don't have brothers or sisters. My father just gave me a computer when I was 3 years old, and I remember that I came to my uncle and he showed me the game first time. And then I got it home by the gift, so that was the only opportunity to play, and I really enjoyed it. So like I enjoyed the story pretty well, and
That's
I still
incredible.
play it time to time.
And I mean, it's clearly worked wonders into making you now a Counter-Strike Global Offensive Pro. So we're going to head this one to a quick break, but we'll let you get off and get set up for this game versus Fnatic. We're going to throw it over to a quick break. When we are back, the game will be going live, Fnatic versus Outsiders.
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you? Hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
We're
back the nerf. I mean, the
that is an official yellow card.
That's a hard yellow.
If Yanko can get 4 red cards in a segment, I'll take 1 yellow this one. Anyway, Pro League Season 17, working on my 16th red card personally. Whoa.
No, I mean, let's just...
That sounded very, very menacing. Let's
just see how this segment continues.
Let's carry on.
Oh, mother trucker.
Yes, that is me.
Mexican standoff over here.
Love me some...
Yeah. Little Outsiders Fnatic is probably what we need.
Yes, that's right.
Ah, yes. Fingers off the triggers,
right.
boys.
Lay
Best
down
of
your
3.
arms.
Tell us something, Henry. Tell a joke.
A joke?
Ooh,
Is that the hosting these days? Just look at someone and go, hi, tell a joke.
Make me laugh.
Make it a good one.
Do the funny.
I'm not
if
doing
it's
a
not
joke.
good.
I'm not your vending machine for comedy.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Then I guess we'll go to the place where there's a plethora of comedy, bringing in our commentators. That's right. A comedic trio. You didn't know you deserved. We didn't know we needed. We got them anyway. What's up, dudes?
Hello?
You cool, Trace? You cool? How you doing over there?
Oh, geez.
What's up?
Why is that so loud over here?
As soon as they're off camera, they're firing down range, aren't they? Violent boys. Although, don't worry,
Harry,
I've got my bodyguards.
I like
Who
your
thinks
specs,
the
man.
Outsiders major win was a fluke?
You think, whoa, now.
Say they play boring Counter-Strike one more time.
They play boring Counter-Strike. They play boring.
Oh, headshot.
It's all falling apart once again.
Okay.
So
get
you're running into a battlefield.
Nice.
Is it fair to call it boring if it's a W?
It's not boring.
No.
It doesn't matter if it's
tactical.
boring or not.
Or fair, really.
It doesn't
right?
matter. It doesn't. What anyone thinks about how
It's efficient.
entertaining it is really has no impact on the
Don't worry, guys. Like I said, I'm sure soon enough, Chad is going to message his friends at Valve. He's not having a great time casting their game, so they're going to update the game so that Outsiders can't play the same style. So Chad's having more fun while he's doing their games.
Right.
That's what it's all about.
He's defenseless. He's got no microphone. No, Outsiders games are great because you can always go to the bathroom. You can always go get a drink. You can come back. And as long as you're there for the last 20, 30 seconds of a round, you're going to catch basically everything.
That's why they're tactically placed in the middle of the day, you know, between the first and the last game. So there's an extended period in the middle so everybody can...
I'm just really interested to hear these. Sorry, was I talking over you?
Yeah.
I think so.
Go on.
That's fine.
it's okay, Alex.
He's 12 years old. You can do that.
Honestly, he just always looks like he's, about to stop talking. That's kind of Dinko's.
That's a respectable, disciplined young man right here.
The young veteran.
That's what
Yeah, the young
veteran.
Yeah.
A veteran rookie, some call him.
Please continue.
No, I'm finished.
Oh. Harry, Hugo, I was wondering, from a commentary perspective, obviously Yanko would perhaps a bit newer on that headset.
Yeah.
But when you've been casting Outsiders games, what do you do for the first 60 seconds? Because you can only do like 4 or 5 rounds where you go default spread.
Hugo just told us he goes to the bathroom and gets a drink of water.
Yeah, exactly.
Holding the push, you know what?
Usually Harry's downstairs, doing a DHL drop,
Yeah, I bet
and then he comes back up for the rest of the map. But no, I don't, Alex. I don't envy you doing it in the arena. I don't think we've done that. We've not done an Outsiders arena game. That would hurt.
You're missing out.
Yeah. We'll get there, I'm sure, one day.
How have we not referenced Harry's sunglasses that he's wearing right now?
Because that's what he wants.
Sunglasses, iPro.
We can't give him what he wants.
It gives me like a tactical advantage, right? I'm not blinded by these lights that are on my northern flank.
Sure.
And you guys can't shoot me in the eyes, and I'm a big fan of that because seeing is pretty lit.
I hate to tell you, but Graduation was your best album. So
thank you.
I think the reason is this is the least ridiculous thing on his face.
That might actually be a
you know what?
yellow
That's
card.
a yellow.
That might be a
That's a
yellow
yellow.
card.
Yeah,
That's
thank you.
I know, dude. I think I look kind of cool.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, you
No,
do,
honestly.
man.
I mean, I would definitely approach you in the street and ask for directions if you look like that.
Yeah, approachable, definitely.
very
Cool,
approachable.
maybe a stretch, but approachable.
Yeah. Also approachable, probably knowing where we're going to play, like maps.
Overpass. Should have gone with number 4.
Should have got. That is how it goes. Nicely done.
What, overpass? They're not going to pick Vertigo again? Fnatic?
That didn't go so well, did it? Or it actually did.
Lesson.
It did in the end.
I think this game's kind of cool because you have Mezzi, who recently said at Katowice, we don't struggle with leads, we don't struggle at closing out games. When we're at 15 rounds, we're fine, we feel good. And then you've got the best team to never give up, to never go down, to always pull comebacks. We even saw that last time they played Overpass at Katowice. It was like 14-10 to Fnatic, and then Outsiders clawed it to 15, and still Fnatic made it OT and won it. But I think that's a nice contrast. You got a team that never gives up, and a team that believes they can always close. I guess we'll find out who will today.
I'll tell you what, I think Chiron let a couple things slip by saying that like Nikanaz and Roy are like the aggressive ones. He's kind of the ones they got to watch out for. So I have to imagine Outsiders going to have like a nice game plan to really stall out that aggression, neutralize it early. That's the focal point for Outsiders.
But he's feeling himself. Obviously, if you saw that man's demeanor, he came here to work.
You think he's a Night Elf player in Warcraft 3? He has the look of a night elf player.
Look at him, man. You think he's a night elf?
That's a night elf for sure.
Well, Jason, you've learned the
Nothing wrong with
trick.
that.
You've learned the trick, at least today. If you want your daughter to become a pro CS player, you know, you give her a
Where's this
PC.
going?
You give her a PC at
here.
3 years old.
Yeah,
You give her a
that's a
PC
good
at 3
point.
years
Yeah.
old. That's how
Get
you
it-
do it.
yeah.
Get them in early,
Get 'em started
indoctrinate
early.
them.
Get 'em started on
That's how
Warcraft.
chess grandmasters become grandmasters. They learn chess at like straight out the womb. They're already on the board.
Like Tiger Woods.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He
some
played
dude
golf
did that. He
really
raised
young.
3 daughters who were all grandmasters.
Really?
Yeah, it was like proof that you can teach intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess
What
I'll
happened with
invest
us
in a
then?
PC and a chessboard. Henry, do you need some work as a chess tutor? You've been playing some chess.
Yeah, I'm only 1200 elo though, which is like Gold Nova sort of vibe. So I'm not sure that's the best teacher you really want, to be honest with you.
How
But I
many
can definitely
blitz?
show them the fundamentals and how to play the game incorrectly. That'd be
Perfect.
fun.
So I
What
guess in
not
terms
to
of
do.
scaling of that same matchmaking experience, we talk about Elo, Gold Nova.
Yeah.
Like I can't imagine there's too many people that are super higher than you in that, right? Like.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like the idea that there's
that's the
better
average.
players
Above
than
average, rather.
There are incredible players that will never get paid to play chess.
I think
Of
he's
course,
definitely
yeah.
highest in the room.
Harry. Yeah.
Well, I
he's
don't know.
got sunglasses.
If Blitz is still here, oh, hey, no.
Anyway, yeah. So we had some maps coming up there. I don't know. There's a seatbelt in the way. Ironically.
Yeah, Dinko, give us the lowdown on the.
Do we have a chessboard here? Is
On
that
the
a
Vito?
thing?
We could get a chessboard.
I have an electronic one I can bring down.
Ooh.
And
I'll
it,
play
like-
with some chess.
Yeah?
We've
All right,
all
I'll
got
bring it
phones,
tomorrow.
Henry.
And we can get stuck in.
Wait, what's an electronic chessboard? dude?
Outsiders banned Overpass, guys. Did we catch that?
It's really
No, we didn't.
self-explanatory.
Outsiders banned Overpass. We've got Inferno, we've got Vertigo, we've got Ancient.
Oi,
Beautiful.
interesting.
Okay.
Fnatic picking Vertigo.
No one knows anything to say about that.
Well, we're
interesting.
confused, I think, mostly because we didn't get the veto on our program screen. So
You did, but you weren't paying
There you go,
attention.
it says,
No, we
yeah,
did.
Probably should
It's
come
going to
out.
be
Yeah.
Inferno, Vertigo, and Ancient. Outsiders picked Inferno. Fnatic picked Vertigo. And, of course, Ancient left
But no
over.
We're gonna bring it
Overpass.
back up for you, Jason. I
see it
know.
now,
Perfect.
Just for you.
that'd be lovely. Just
What
for
about
you.
Guys,
yeah, sorry. Yes,
I have
please,
a challenge
Lord
for you
Byron.
on the desk. I have something that just so you don't take your eyes off the prize while you're watching this game backstage. I want you to stay on posture watch today. Chiron talked publicly after Katowice about how he would be sitting up straighter. I've already noticed it a little bit. We've got him on camera now.
Yeah. I
think
That
that's,
looks straighter than usual.
Does it?
Obviously, Mezzi on the other side, he's a bit of a posture
work in
boy.
progress.
He's a bit of a leany guy, so we've got to keep on posture watch.
That's a perfect job for Dinko.
Sure, thanks, Yanko.
Can
I'll
you
keep
do
an eye on
that,
that
Dinko,
one.
for us?
I'll
Delegate
report
it.
it back to you later.
Sometimes Nico does, sometimes Nico don't. You know what I'm saying?
You've been working on that this whole
Actually, I
segment.
told that one Harry. I've been waiting for him to use it, but it's too late.
But Nico
So-
doesn't would have been funnier.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Trace, what do you mean you've been waiting for me to use it? The game hasn't started yet. You just used it in the opener. Like,
Yeah. So.
Yep. It's all right, Harry. Use it in the cast anyway. So,
yeah.
just
Why
brush it
not?
up.
No
Go
one
for
even watches this part of the show anyway. So, like.
Wait, no way. You got to be really?
Do you guys think Fnatic at this point would rather play G2 than Outsiders again?
Ooh, probably, actually.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think that's a fun topic for us. I don't
They
think,
wanna
I don't
win.
think you,
Play
I don't
Outsiders
think you
so
actually
much.
want to.
You're welcome.
Okay, thanks.
Take it away, boys.
Okay, yeah. Well, we can do that. We could also
What have you got?
drop these off.
Geek Gamer.
Geek Gamer, a 100 trivia question. We could
Let's
go
do it
that
right
route?
now. Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, go
Give me
on.
one.
Okay. I'll
Watch me
open
knock
my
this out
tin
the park.
can here. Oh, cool. That's in plastic. Of course it
Pursuits
is.
of trivia.
Of course it's wrapped in plastic. Oh, well, how about...
Open it up.
Anyone got a blade
Look,
on them?
it's gamers doing physical activity.
Use your teeth.
Oh, yeah. Multiple.
Shab, we have an issue. The cars.
That's a foul.
That's a technical...
Nice.
That is Nico versus Swanee of G2.
So look, just quickly here. This it's a lot of offerings from my mother today, guys. You who were in the later showing, you probably didn't watch the start as per usual. But we had a segment where my mum came into the conversation, and I don't know if it was a meme.
Yeah, I heard Henry was getting some photos or something. That's all I heard.
Yeah, something like that. But this right here, this is another gift from my mother. It hasn't been opened, so you can see a successful one. I've
Is this a
sure
Christmas
It's sealed,
gift?
buddy.
I don't know
I
when
think
I
that's
got
going to
this.
break her heart, Chad, when
This
she
is-
sent you a gift that you haven't opened.
No, because it's the same thing as what Alex said before. You know, it says gamer. My son plays video games. Let's get it.
He's
for
a
him.
gamer.
You know, so she's being thoughtful.
Are you guys also, and I'd like to know what Twitch chat thinks about this, / Twitter sphere, are we past being gamers now? Are we just Counter-Strike
Yes,
players?
we're e-athletes, right?
And
Do you
like,
play other games also?
No, not really.
Me neither.
Yeah.
So yeah, it
We're
would
in
just
there
be
now.
just Counter-Strike player.
Yeah, give us a question.
But we've transcended
Pick a
the
card.
gamer tag. Because now gaming is like, checking on your turnips on your phone. Like it's a different type of
Yeah,
thing.
it's not really
Okay,
gamer.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm following
All right.
along.
Yeah.
Go on then, question
You'll be
master.
good for these, Henry.
Kingdom Hearts combined the art and style of Final Fantasy with A, Disney, B,
Oh, yeah,
cell
Disney.
shading.
Disney.
Okay.
Hit the buzzer.
Sorry.
Disney.
Disney.
Disney
no
is the right
buzzers
answer.
here.
No, none of that.
No buzzers.
Question 2.
Just buzzards.
1 point for me. Just so
Daxter from the popular platformer franchise Jak and Daxter is what kind of animal?
Who's Daxter?
Daxter.
Yeah,
I think
well,
he's a, I think he's a dragon, maybe.
Well, that isn't an option, Henry.
Okay, he's not a dragon then. Or
So
a salamander
A,
or something.
weasel, B, otter, C, squirrel, or D, otso.
They're all the same.
Well, we've got a vulture and a rat right here.
Oof. I thought I was the beaver.
He is the beaver.
Beaver and a rat.
Yeah, I am the rat.
Well, there's no rats nor
Then you
beavers. The
forget
answer is otso.
Otso.
I don't even know what an otso is.
I'll go with beaver.
Sure, I'll play. What we got?
Close, Henry. Close.
And with the next selection, we have a Mr. Richardson. Come on down, Mr. Richardson.
Ooh. Mist is closely tied to which gaming genre?
Adventure, RPG.
Oh, just hold your horses.
Yeah, that's multiple choice.
Put them back in the stable.
You're trying to guess before
Come on,
anything's
there's,
been
there's
said.
A, B, C, and D.
point.
Not
Henry.
a
A,
competition, really.
graphic adventure. Henry. B, RPG. C, puzzle. Or D, MMO.
I'm going to go B.
Adventure.
Puzzle.
Anyone
Graphic
would like
adventure.
C puzzle.
Whatever
at it.
Jason
Look at
says,
it.
I'm sticking with that.
I don't answer any questions not Counter-Strike
Ding,
related.
ding, 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 ding. Jason Mozo Tool. 1 point to Gryffindor.
That's a
I
nice
knew
try,
it.
though.
I knew it.
No, hold on. Let me see that guy.
Can't be right. No way.
If I'm wrong, it can't be right.
Henry's always right, as we learned yesterday, Jason.
Yeah, as we learned
I mean,
yesterday.
this question, I don't think anyone will get this right.
All right.
Because there is no multiple choice.
Oh, here we go.
No multiple choice,
Perfect.
Henry. So
Old school.
perfect for you. Yep,
Yeah.
jump in whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Now.
Who designed the 100 million copies selling The Sims?
Who designed it?
Who designed it?
Like,
yeah, no one knows.
Batman?
Yes, congratulations.
Hold on. I've got this. Is it? Oh,
come on now.
It's
The
Jimmy.
timer is a
does it begin
ticking.
with an S?
Serena Williams, you're right.
I crushed it.
Does it begin,
Does it begin with an S?
No.
Okay.
Does it begin with an F?
Didn't want to embarrass
No.
myself and say,
Don't even give us the answer. Why don't we just go to game and let somebody figure it out?
Wait. You guys packing?
Always, dog. What's
Yeah,
good?
we got you.
I'm not
Hey,
strapped.
who want to smoke?
Are they ready?
About ready, yeah.
Let the games
count us-
begin.
Count us down, Trace.
So, 3,
Oh,
2,
he started fire.
1.
Oh,
Let him have
no.
it, boys.
Here we go, taking the battering here. Yanko trying to
guys
stand
suck.
tall against the
Back change.
bombardment of missiles here.
They're missing.
Everything
Out of
being
ammo.
sent
Every
over,
single one of
everything
them
the
missing,
talent's gone
Yanko.
well. Not many direct hits, it has to be said. I mean,
Get
Yanko
him out of
on
here,
top
Reese.
there.
Get him out of here. We want him gone. We got
I'm out of
Counter-Strike on the
ammo.
menu.
I just want to say Moses can't get points for Gryffindor because we have Harry right here.
Hey.
Jason is like Hufflepuff.
Dude,
What are
now-
you,
he-
Yanko?
yeah.
Slytherin? You're a
Oh,
bit of a
that's
bad
actually
boy.
a good
I'm more of a
one.
Lord of the Rings guy.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
you brought in the Harry Potter metaphor.
I'm an
so-
elf.
Okay, sure.
Okay, that's pretty dope, man. That's
Tall in
sick.
all the ways that matter, of course.
Of course, an immortal, the most important thing.
Well, so Hugo hasn't actually seen Lord of the Rings, so this is all gonna fly.
I saw
like
the first
right
one.
over. Yeah, how do you watch one and then stop?
You know who's also immortal? James.
Ah, there
true.
we go. There's the link in, man. I mean, James, yeah, he's not going to die a lot in this series. Win or lose, you know, that's something we're going to get to look forward to in the what, like the again matchup. I think we called it.
The quadruple.
Yeah,
There's been 3 already.
The quadrilogy. The quadrilogy. I did like that.
Yeah,
All
that was
right.
a nice little piece. Well done, Freya. And now we get in. Outsiders, Fnatic, Inferno, Outsiders map pick, and Fnatic get that CT-sided start. Harry, we got the quaddies. Break it down.
Yeah, I'm just taking my glasses off, and the room's very bright now. So I'm kind of readjusting to that, but here we are. Yes, indeed. We've got a T-side start for the Outsiders. Love that for them. And they're grouping up over towards Banana. I'm seeing a nice bit of util. It's nice and slow. This is kind of par for the course.
So
to
what do we
open
do
us
in
up.
these first 30, 40,
No,
50,
man, it's
60
not a problem.
seconds?
We just hang out, you know. We're like with 3
All right,
best
you
friends.
caters. Like this is just them.
No, I
playing-
actually love
This is them
Outsiders.
playing anti-rush.
Yeah.
CT sometimes can push down mid.
Yeah.
If they do that,
Yeah.
you want to punish them. You have 3 guys with no armor. You have to be careful about those early fights. If you're 5v5 now, this is great for Outsiders. 2
Yes.
smokes, 2 mollies, flash. Like this is a good looking round for them at this point in time.
They're going to have to go through the smoke. Fasher will drop it. It's primed, it's ready, it's out. And he's even got a flash to pull. That could set up these dualies to go beast mode. Although Outsiders not in a hurry, wait for the mollies to land. Mezzi plays ahead of the fire and they get flashed out, but so is he. In they come, 1 by 1. Mezzi chews through the first and Fasher's out of ammo. He's a dead man. Even how they take that B site is so slow, so calculated.
Hey, man.
It's actually disgusting.
Yeah, it's well played.
They
That's a
should've-
compliment.
But they should have committed a little bit more there. Still a 3v3 though. It's still doable for Fnatic, but no kit.
Yeah, this could get a little awkward. You've got this flash on Nikodos. It better be a very good flashbang to set up Crims and Roy. They will have a fight here. This one weighted pretty heavily, and with Chiron coming up short there, that's giving them a route in around the coffins. There is this crossfire between Jame and Flit. Jame with the swing, and Flit taps out Roy. We're into this 2v2, and James clean with it. All right, go on then, give us a third. Just Crim's left to beat. And he's closing the distance, sure, but look at Jame go. Oh, it's so brutal. I would hate playing against this guy, man.
Yeah, get him back.
That's how he wins the round. That's just like so grimy, but he plays it perfectly.
Of course, you have to account for, time and the bomb. Too often do you see players just over peak, even when they get like a kill or two, right? And then they don't think about winning the round. The adrenaline kicks in. They go for that third kill. They die, and then Flit is left with 7 HP. That's a difficult round to close out. But not Jame. He always has the big picture in mind.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's always that idea, I think we've all been there in a game where you're like, oh, I was just feeling it. Like that's why I swung again. I was just feeling it. But like, not always the best option. And Jame, it is very impressive to see how much restraint he has, right? Considering a lot of the time you're kind of left feeling like he's good enough to justify taking a swing or a fight, but he doesn't do that.
We've got a quick pause here. Someone spilled a drink. That's
Check
a classic.
Where is it? Whose side?
It's Fnatic. I think
it's Fnatic.
Who spilled it?
I don't see the mop. Someone find it right now. Yeah, a lot of notes, more so for the Outsiders side. I saw Fame going through some pieces of paper earlier, some preparation for this matchup.
I think it's a little bit of a curveball from Outsiders in the veto, because their pick,
it was fashion.
This was their pick, and they used to pick Mirage against Fnatic and won every single time. Last time it was like 16-8. It was a super comfortable win. So I think Fnatic prepped heavily for Mirage again and counted on vetoing Inferno themselves in the second phase. So this is probably where they, I don't know if they put in as much time as some of the other maps. And Outsiders, they love themselves a bit of Inferno too. And that was like, Jame did a good job at the major between the first and the second series that they played to switch things up on Mirage in particular, because they played that both times. And even talking to Mezzi, after that, he was saying how they just sort of outplayed them in that when they were one step ahead in terms of the preparation, and how it's so hard playing against Outsiders. You can't let your guard down for 1 round, for 1 second. There's always something in play, whether it's one AK, whether it's an AWP on Jame, whether it's upgraded pistols. It's always dangerous.
Yeah, one of the things I kind of really dig about Outsiders now as well is I think like with the Chiron edition, you kind of have like, you have a very different team to the one that Jame came up with and really set this precedent of how they were going to play, right? He has a lot more pieces in this team that will go in first, will try to get involved early, will, throw it all away on a gunfight if they get asked to. And I feel like you do get that in some of these rounds, right? You do have like a more aggressive looking Outsiders to what we think of. Whenever we kind of think about these Jame-led teams. Feels like he has adapted it as time's gone on and new players have come into the ranks, right?
What is this though from Fnatic? They have 3 guys long. Like this is such a heavy read that if they go away, they like to split table. It looks like an apps pop from outside.
Yeah, if it's an apps pop, they probably just save here as well. You can get out with all these guns, give it another go. It's only Fasher and Pit. He needs a multi and he can't even field one. Jame through the smoke. Oh, he's crept right below. He heard those shots and he will get traded. But Fnatic now, it's not even pretty, but it's also not retakeable. Gonna give it a go.
Wait,
next time.
When did they execute there? Did you guys pay attention?
That was quick. That was early.
Oh, was it really?
Yanko,
so they didn't wait until 10 seconds.
I hope you're directing this aggression towards Chad and not us, because we're actually big Outsiders fans.
I think 80% of my aggression is directed at Chad these days.
Okay, that's good. That's
unwarranted, of course, but still aggression.
We did see a time last year where Outsiders really started to before obviously Chiron joined this team, pick up a lot of very pacey rounds. I think it was more when they added Norbert and Fame first into this team. They started running some really, especially on Inferno, we saw it, rounds like that where they run these really slow defaults, they wait for ages, and then maybe 3 times a half, they go quick pace up mid, they do Mac 10s long really fast, and the reason that was nice is because so many teams like to hold util against Outsiders, they would never get those mollies down insta and mid, and it's the conditioning aspect, but I feel like we've had less of that as of late.
First, they were doing it in half buys and force buys when they had inferior weaponry, but then that was at Pro League last season. But then you come to the major, then they're doing it in gun rounds too. So their playstyle evolved, and I think in Katowice you saw less of that. But I think that's because Chiron just joined, so they were only focusing on the fundamentals of their playstyle and realized they need to add these things over time.
What do you think about the comparison, Yanko, that some people make between like Chiron and Chiron and Yikinda, in the sense of like having this like one very blasé player, like very erratic player in a team of conditioned, slow, especially on T sides. But even on CT, we see Chiron make a lot of plays individually and call for flashes and make moves. And he's talked about how that's been allowed by Jame and he asked for permission, etc. But what do you think of that comparison between Chiron and Yikinda, for example?
I think it's still a little bit early. He just played one tournament. I love how Fnatic is just repeating the call, doing the same stack, and Outsiders are just very thorough. This is the thing against stacks. Like, if you are still thorough in clearing and getting control and doing splits, you can still defeat a stack. And who better to know how to play against a stack than the team that used to stack the most on the scene?
Yeah.
Harry, anything to add?
No, man. I mean, look, you guys are having that little conversation.
Are you jealous?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are getting along.
You seem nervous. Like.
I am nervous, bro. Like, this is a big matchup.
You can just do your thing,
Yeah. All right,
I've
I'll
heard you do this before.
I
think you know what you're doing.
Oh, look at this. Look at this from Fnatic, right? They're trying to get ahead of it. They re-aggroed once that smoke faded in mid, and now they start to move over to go and reinforce Messi, their captain.
Round's over, Harry.
30 seconds as they cross into the side. The boost getting flubbed is kind of... Yeah, okay. There we go. They will spam it out. And this should be a done deal. But I'm never... I was going to say I'm never willing to write off Messi, and then he died immediately. So, yeah. This one's done. Nikodos in the 1v4.
Oh, but if he had a kit, Harry, if he had a kit, and maybe. But he doesn't have a kit, so... Nice shot. Get those guns, buddy. He cannot. 3 rifles will stand tall for Outsiders.
And something that Fnatic said between their games at the major in the interview was, they actually learned that they were probably in the game against Outsiders, they were going for rounds they weren't supposed to. Like, they were trying to retake 3v4 on B or on A overpass, for example, and they would have probably benefited from adopting more of the Outsiders' style. So
that's something Chiron even talked about after Kato. He said, like, Alex is having a nice nap there. He was talking about how... Where the hell is he? I don't even know. Okay. He was talking about how it was really nice playing this style of like very savvy CS on CT sides, because he said like there would be games where they actually just had one full eco in an entire half, and the rest of the rounds they could always buy, and I say buy loosely, obviously, pistol armor and a couple, like 2-3 rifles, for example, an AWP for Jame. That's always a winnable round. So he enjoyed how, even though it hurts to watch, and it definitely hurts to call as well, saves in 3v3s, for example, it was enjoyable because it let you buy up more, it let you play for more winnable rounds, and I mean that is the bread and butter for Outsiders. That's what they do. So I think that's cool. That's something Chiron's definitely not played with or like coming into this team. No one has really. Fash is alone on B.
Yeah, this could get pretty tough for him pretty quickly.
They want to go.
Yeah, if he's not able to hold this back, he's only got a flash as well. There's a smoke dropped over at the top of Banana, but he can't get that. And so his ability to actually like slow this down is kind of limited. Nikodos will start to rotate over, lines up a flash for him into the pool, and Fasha swings with it. If he can get out after that, he's done his job. That is a nice exit from Fasha in the round. And now Fnatic can look to group and play retake in the 4-on-3.
Let's see if Crims knows his retake nades.
Yeah, he's got everything. He's got to do it all. Although the kills are just being given over. They can't get off the board. Wallbang through the new box by the AWP, and Chiron now in the clutch. 1 kill to his name, but that Molly's pushing him into the scope of the orb, and Roy catches him through the smoke. Fnatic, nicely done. Fasha takes all the risks, but comes up with the reward. 3 kills from the guy.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
What, Crims?
Hit every single nade,
Yeah, perfect. Great Molly. Flash over. Didn't even need the HE. Saving it for later.
This was a bit strange, like, I don't know if this is a counterplay. It's like 2 guys fighting for Banana a bit delayed. I think that's why Outsiders didn't just chase Fasher, right? They expected there to be a 3rd player close. They wouldn't really do that with 2 guys. I think that's why they hesitated. So that bought enough time. Fasher managed to buy enough time for the rotate to come in. This is a big round now, obviously, because of the money. So we'll see if Outsiders decide to switch it up, but probably just another default trying to figure things out.
Oh, the patient wait of the AWPs. One less patient than the other. Nikodos goes for it, but they were already up ult. Reflash at Banana, Mezzi. Ooh, behind the smoke.
There's a G2 smoke.
But they just walk right through.
Yeah, I like that. I like that from Flit, just calling the bluff, right? Once you hear the flash go off, he's like, all right.
He's so ahead of where
they've taken their eyes off the prize, giving Flit a way in, up the banana. Yeah, that's really clean.
What's the time?
118. Yeah, okay, that's right. Quick round here.
Just checking.
Yeah, and dude, I mean, that just felt like a really heads-up play called from Flit.
Let's see now what Fnatic decides to do, because this is probably where they should save. But be careful, because Chiron, there's always going to be a guy in Boiler, or most of the time in this situation, so we should probably try and clear this together. Yeah, but money on Outsiders isn't great either, so they'll just leave it to Chiron if he can do something or not. But so this is like something you would see Nico do, for example, on G2, Yakindar on Liquid. Like the Banana player, he just Flit felt exactly that he had timing and like what Fnatic was trying to do. And you can see he's walking in and you're looking, oh, why is he doing that? And Matt's like, oh, look at the timing. No, he like the way the nades fly, you know, the way like the support was coming in, he understands that that's a risk worth taking for him.
Yeah.
There could be an op there waiting for him. He could die and they could be in a 4v5. I would say as a coach, that's fine, go for that every single time, because you could see, right? Like you could see the round basically be done at 120 because of that one move.
That is really nice that, you know, these players have a bit more freedom than maybe it is claimed to make plays like that. I wonder if Mezzi reloaded after he spammed. He fired like 10 shots into the smoke and then he ran back. Maybe if he reloaded, it would have been the warning to walk through, but info or not, it's the perfect play to not quite break the money. Fnatic get a 4-man save. Chiron won't overcommit to those kills. So already he's being tamed by Jame. 4-1, and Outsiders have started their map pick very well.
Yeah, this is a really good start, man. I'm a little paranoid as to what Mezzi and Fasher are going to try and cook up, because they're still like leading. You know, we haven't really seen like these like triple B leans out of the gate.
Yeah, but they're starting too long almost every round. They leave the extra nades for the B guys. So I don't know, this must be something like they're really concerned about these long takes from Outsiders.
Oh, well, they're about to get dealt one, and even then, having the second pair of hands there hasn't helped out. Ikedar's smoked off as well. Suddenly, it's like, Crims, good luck, bud.
What's the time again? My watch isn't working. 1:15?
Dude, what a boring team. I can't believe they're making us wait a whole 40 seconds.
To be winning 5-1 and the other team has to save a second gun round in a row. Jesus.
At this point, do we blame the map, not the team? Hey,
this is just reaction Counter-Strike, right? Like, you know, you killed the A player, you saw the op as well. Flit probably said that there's 2 guys B because of the nades, so you're 4v2, 5v2 if he pushes as well. They just said, let's just go, right? Like, let's just pay attention to the spacing so they can't get multi-kills and re-peaks with the op, and let's just trade, right?
Yeah.
Like, however, they probably have some very simple protocol for that situation. You know, maybe just like one flash, one molly that they throw, or the apps guy knows how to play. Like, you have these things set when you want to speed up and take advantage of the timing or the setup, you just do it, right? Like at this situation, after you kill the first guy, you see the op is long, you just smoke small pit and you can go short with 5 guys. Like the op has to push through the smoke, you have to deal with 1 guy, pit, balcony, apps, and that's it.
Yeah, we haven't seen
no need to complicate.
Haven't seen a short player all game for Fnatic, right? They did the triple longs on or the quad longs on the ecos. Then there was double long with an AWP setup. Crims was back in Balk, fell pit. They heard him from apps. So we've not seen anyone fighting for mid really for Fnatic. They attempted just there, but Roy got destroyed by Chiron on the clear. So yeah, Fnatic can't even win mid.
It's a bit strange because they're not really fighting for banana and they're not really fighting for mid. Like they're sort of just trying to punish our reaction. I mean, Nikodos missed a shot there as well. Yeah. A little bit unfortunate, as Alex would say. A nicer way to say unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky.
So I think at this point, if you're Fnatic, like you're losing a lot. There's a lot of money on Outsiders. They can buy for the next 3 rounds, even if they lose. So I think you have to risk it a bit more. Either open with more players towards B, 3 or 4, or just fight for something. Right now, they're just winning rounds by defaulting. Outsiders didn't do much this half, and they're up 5-1.
Here we go. Here's the reaction, right? Starting double B to get nades dropped and then going back to quad A. They've got a boost over balcony. They're fighting for short, and they've even got the AWP solo B.
But it all starts the same, right? Like Flit is again here, so he's like communicating now. Okay, they're like just throwing nades. They're not in banana, right? They've given it. He knows the guy might be hiding here, but he's not. So now it's like, why do we don't need to go A? You know,
they're just going to win the round in 30 seconds.
No, they can play 3B. You know, passive to try to out mind game us, but that's not happening.
That would have been the way in, but Nikodos checks wide. They're still executing.
Yeah, they still want to come for this. I mean, hell, all they've seen is this all playing it passive from back of the coffin.
Chiron made a lot of noise, though, falling back from Boiler.
So it's dropped a little hit. Yeah. Mezzi's moved around.
He's got no nades to throw in, though. It's still Nikodos on an island, and nothing worse than him having the nades here. He doesn't want to pull them and then get peeked immediately. 40 seconds, Outsiders. It's kind of gone wrong with Flick getting picked, and they're going to go back, leaving the AWP, holding for the reaggression as they set up into this mid-hold.
Oh, and this is exactly what Fnatic want. This is it. Like, they finally have a nice mid setup to deal with this. The molly burns out. Fame, Fasher will miss the timing on him, so he's gotten all the way up long and is now let loose in CT. Oh, that's nearly, that is awkward. Falling off the balcony, and Fame decapitates Messi on the rotate round.
That's why I love watching this team sometimes. Like, Fame's not even trying to assist on that A attack. He is simply just trying to screw Fnatic over and cut them out of winning the retake. If his team all die there on short, he looks like a beta, but killing that player is forced Nikodos to save. And yeah, with Fnatic falling off of their boost, off of their high horse. Ugh.
Dude, I just think, like, you know, that round is like a very good example of Fame's like super low on health, right? So the odds of him like actually having impact in the fight for the site is pretty low. Like, he probably just dies. If he just goes back and tries to fight there, he's like a dead man. So instead, it's like this idea of, okay, we'll go for broke. If my teammates win their fight over on short, I'm going to be in CT. And if I get one out of this at 4 points of health, that's like a great trade. You know? That's like a great look for him in the round.
Yeah, that's a key, you know, I think you're spot on with that. HP, he has to take a higher risk to have impact. But it also could have been, if he killed the rotator, they can also go back to B. But they just had good timing. They heard the guy drop down. And you know, if Fnatic is up 5-1, this probably doesn't happen. Like, that's them being a little bit impatient, thinking, oh, they can go back. You know, I can't stay here. And just get punished by Outsiders again.
Yeah, Crims fell behind Fasher. That really screwed him over. Couldn't fire through. Keita now coming in.
All right. Yanko, I want to hear your thoughts on this. I have this warped idea, right? That if there was ever a player who could play for Ninja Diffusers, it's James. Right? Like, just imagine it, you know, like you have one of these rounds where, like, normally he might like hero AWP or whatever. And instead of doing that, he just goes kit, smoke, that's it.
Hides back,
and then they see, like, James left in the 4v1 and they all go hunting.
You don't need to imagine it. Like, it happened against Maus at the major where he went for it in a 1v3 or against a team they didn't expect it, and he won a 1v3.
Which map?
I think Overpass.
Yeah, that was
Maus semi-final.
That was the one that a lot of people were like debating the graffiti for. They were like, oh, that was a sick one.
And another one is Rops like waiting too long against Cloud9 when he was in Boiler on Inferno and not helping his teammate, right? Because he thought they were going to save in a 3v3.
Oh, that one hurts. Oh, wide boost. He creeps in and they both trade damage. Could have gone a lot worse for either party. The molly, as he fights behind it, and Kicker blinded by his teammate's flash, still couldn't see. 5v4 Fnatic. What do they do here? They've not had one of these comfortable situations, and Outsiders pick up the pace. They go back to A, try to fight for mid. Again, it's been gifted over, but Outsiders don't seem tempted in by this setup. James is solo AWPing. He has no one covering along. If they just swing him, he dies right now. If they have any kind of flash, no. They're just going to walk up as James sits in the open looking for this kill, and they're about to clear him.
Ooh, it's the slowest clear, but eventually, there we go.
Now he's running.
Mate, that's wild. You see him there. You're not really sure what's going on, but they do start to send Fasher back over towards B to help Mezzi out.
Save? No.
25 seconds left as they move through on this one. They get one of the openers, right? This is a 3-on-5 as it begins. Now they just got to get past Mezzi. They deal with him immediately. Oh, goodness. The alarm bells are going off. Roy's got a flash. Gonna send them through. Nikodos, that is quick. Nice kill to Fame. There's still two more to find over here at Banana.
Oh, dear.
Flit lies in wait. Back turned right now. Crims has got this timing.
Crims.
He's nailed it. Flit dead, and so Chiron's got to do it all alone, trapped in at the coffin. First peek for Nikodos connects. He doesn't even scope in. That's 3 in the round from the Fnatic AWPer to save the day.
Yeah, nice smoke to make Crims seem like he wasn't coming from Banana. They try and cut him off in the post plant, that player at top car, and Crims just delays by a few seconds to make Flit doubt it. And Nikodos hit some shots, man, in that round. Well, a shot, really. The one on the fading smoke in CT spawn right there, and then a no-scope to close.
I think Fnatic should be a little bit aware of, you know, now it was Fasher, previous round it was Mezzy on the rotate with no utility. Like, that rotation is way more powerful with just a flash, because flash from CT for a player that's in new boxes or something like that can really help him a lot, more than a player would just pushing through a smoke, because people are just holding for that right now.
Triple B and fighting for Banana for Fnatic, a bit of a change. But Outsiders in no hurry still. Oh, don't like this smoke. Nikodos doesn't either. We'll go back to B. Mezzy was holding a flash for top Banana, but Nikodos does not look interested, just trying to keep them on their toes. And in fact, it's the AWP to rotate out, leaving Mezzy with at least 2 smokes available to stop this B play. Minute on the clock as the AWP finds the other side of the map empty.
I really like this double long setup. Every round.
Yeah. But
which is so strange, because, you know, if you smoke off long and small pit, like, those players are completely cut out from the side. But now at least they go for an information play, right?
Yeah, they
might be a little bit too late though.
Yeah, Roy does kind of get the idea, the gist of what's happening here, but it all comes down to, can Mezzy at least go 1-for-1? He really can't afford to do anything less in this position. Getting spammed out, double dink. Oh, but all the kills are coming up in favor of Outsiders. Fash is trying to make a hero play.
What?
And Nikodos runs in with the P2K. A quick kill back from Jame, a 1v1, and it's won by Crims. Fnatic onto a third, like we all expected.
The faith you have to have in your teammates. Cool. I dinked 2 in pit. I dinked 2. Trust me. And he runs in with the sidearm.
Dude, that was, I don't even, like, you know, we could see all that unfurling, and I had no clue at any moment who was going to win that round.
That's insane, dude. They double up with the P2K. And Fnatic, they keep doing it. They keep going through this coffin smoke, sometimes without flashes, and they keep catching Outsiders unaware. Even though they're such a good team, we even saw it in the pistol, they go for a B exec, they get all the util down, and then they slow it down. Even in the execute, they stop in the B site, and they just wait for Fnatic to feel uncomfortable enough to peek. But it finally comes back to bite them. No one's even looking at the smoke. Chiron was holding, or Flit was holding the flank.
Probably one of the better ways to retake the site, you know. It's similar like B on Dust 2. If you wait too long and they set up, it's very hard. Like, you almost, the only way you can do it is while they're taking it, you're flashing people through to come over. And I think in the end, Fame, if he could have been just a little bit more patient and swing with Jame, although they could have been lined up as well. So it was a close round, still Fnatic coming out on top, but their money is still wrecked. This is a big round because both teams are running out of money. And they're not too long.
There's like this exchange of util happening over at Banana, and I wonder, yeah, Flit is going to call their bluff again. He was kind of down to, but then there's a molly on the other side of the smoke, responding with some nades. You hear the shot come back your way, you know that they're actually fighting for this Banana control. But Flit's just hanging out here, waiting to see if they give him this opening fight. And if they do, I mean, we know how those rounds pan out. Mezzy very quickly is like, yeah, no, I don't want anything to do with it anymore.
Saw the AWP.
I mean, this feels like Fnatic is simulating 3B with 2 guys to force Outsiders to take mid first, and they had a mid setup. But Outsiders just don't care. They just are more methodical about taking B.
Oh, dear, James.
Oh, they're going back in. Yeah. That is awkward on the timing. Tag back from James AWP, and Kicker looking to go for a trade, but doesn't want to go any further. Good thing he didn't. That AWP rotated round. Instead, Fame going to be left to try and find a bit of room. Creeping up long, and there's the opener. Crims falls, and suddenly he's opened a back door for Outsiders into this A site.
Yeah, only one man in the pit. Got to stop it all. Roy's already dropped his smoke, but he's playing wider than it. Looking for this first kill. Kicker delivers. That's a big shot to make this round Outsiders. It will force the save. You already mentioned the money, Yanko, and it's coming into play.
It's a big shoulder pick. I mean, even if he dies, I think, you know, his teammate gets the trade. And Crims, you know, that's a bad death in that situation, right? Like, you have the man advantage. You just can't give away a cheap death. You should just play for information, play to buy time. You know, whenever you have a man advantage, obviously you don't want to give away 1v1s. You want to make sure if you die, you're traded. So yeah, that was a big round for Fnatic to try and get some momentum. What do you think, Rush?
Hello?
Hello. You're on camera, Rush.
Hey, Rush. Oh, I am?
Yeah,
what's
hey,
going on,
buddy.
guys? You guys doing all right?
Yeah.
Think Vash is going to die?
Are you telling me if we're doing all right? You're listening to us.
Yeah. You sounding good, Yanko, down there.
Thanks,
As
Rush.
a caster, a color caster.
It's due
Very
to
nice.
that brilliant observing of yours.
Oh, thanks,
Just keep
man.
looking at the radar and not at the...
At the mini map.
Yes.
All right, we'll do.
Rush, when can we swap out? When can I observe a game in Newcastle?
Whatever you want. Next map, Vertigo.
I don't think I'll do a Vertigo.
No, it's great, man. Fnatic, they have this cool play where 4 of them go A, and then Fasha kills people on B, and it's impossible to tell. So
Yeah,
come do
nice. Okay, I'm not going to do that, but maybe later. I'll do an Ancient to end the series if we go 3. But the night is young here. 2 guns save for Fnatic. And Nikodos is about to be flashed. He's committing as well. Oh, he's a dead man. He's going to be caught in the open unless he gets a blind shot. Oh, no, it doesn't land. Very close, but no cigar. Flitz smokes him. Rotate for Fasha just at the right time, but I don't think there's a way to save this one.
Yeah, smoke in his face. If Mezzi up on the boost. You know, this guy's the Eagle, not to be underestimated. Oh, well, there we go. Kickout will underestimate and deal with him appropriately. Flit's gone for the full push through the smoke. And yeah, they're going to lose Chiron coming out trying to stop these saving players.
They'll find him.
Yeah, something tells me Roy's living on borrowed time. And there's Jave to take the gun away. He's the only guy who saves in this server.
Got him on my fantasy team. I'm very happy.
Man, this is still... If you're a Fnatic, you can't get too demoralized, right? Like, I mean, if you can get 6 rounds here, considering how the half has been going, that would be a great half for them, all things considering. And then, you know, you win the second pistol, all of a sudden you're at 9-9, you can maybe get some momentum. But that's the problem with Outsiders, like, because of their style, when they start on the T side and they switch over for the CT, every round is going to be so difficult to win, because as soon as you get like 2 openings, they're not going for it. And then there's so many gun rounds you're going to have to win.
Yeah, I think it's even scary as well, because it's like Outsiders are one of these teams who sometimes even choose like themselves to start on the T side.
I mean, it's something you were talking about in the early in the day, Yanko, with Chad on the desk about Inferno specifically, and it being CT or T-sided, and the stats now flipping in favor of the T side. I didn't have a question here, but I just thought it was an interesting talking point.
Just say that I was right.
Just like, yeah, just paying respect to you.
Yeah,
you know?
it was an interesting conversation to listen to.
Would you call Outsiders into our podcast?
Yeah, which one?
Talking Comic.
I've listened to almost every episode, don't worry.
Attaboy.
Do you think Outsiders are a better T-side team than CT?
Yes, at the moment, probably. I mean, they lost the game to Fnatic on CT side in Katowice, so it's brave by Flip.
I like I like the variety of setups that Fnatic have done at top B though. Like they've had a lot of different pushes with flashes, without double setups, or they've tried to keep it fresh even if it's not worked out. Finally, play for sure and win some fights. But Fame has dropped out apps to get that kill, and Fasha catches up on going back on its own. The first banana push for Fnatic reaps rewards, and Fame now has to pull up with a clutch with 20 seconds. I think James screaming save in his ear.
Yeah, there's no winning here. There's no winning in this 1v3. But dude, you know, as much as we've been crediting Outsiders there, I do like that Fnatic, they also have like a good read on that situation. When they catch Flick coming up banana like that, they know that it kind of, you know, is given that vibe that he's going for one of those solo creeps up again, where he's trying to keep it pretty pacey, trying to get there early and like chancing for that fight. And they very, very quickly react to that by like taking the room and actually moving down banana. And I think whenever you're playing Outsiders, whenever you make a call to go and take space like this, you know, you it's pretty ballsy, right? Like, this is a team that do like a bit of a hold, that will kind of sit back and wait for you to overextend in moments like that.
If they don't push B,
it works out beautifully.
That's still a tough round. Yeah, that's a dangerous round for Fnatic. So,
Jamer, time to go back B.
This is, if Fnatic wants to have a decent half, they can't lose this round. And it's more of an apps pressure. This is a good call at this point in time. You know, this is where players lose a little bit of focus. Fame was getting it for free, so we'll see if he gets punished in apps.
Another flash at B, and even the molly, it might force Flit to commit. He smokes it instead, and he's not in a hurry. He will not play by Fnatic's rules. He will force his fight when he wants. The AWP has left apartment, so Fame does get it for free. But Roy, nothing is free on short. Mollied out this time. Outsiders find the resolution, and they have so much long control from all these heavy long stacks. Now it's open for business. They haven't heard the AWP here, but it's down in pit. A minute on the clock, and the bomb is still banana.
Fnatic is in a bad spot on A. It feels like they don't have any information. This is where you want to re-push short, try to make a play, right? Let Nikodos search with the AWP. Someone holds a flash. As soon as he fires, you throw a pop flash, gun swings, something like that, because sure they have some util, but they're so stuck like that.
Did they miss their smoke? On the map, it looks ugly. It might have landed.
Outsiders,
sometimes it can be inaccurate. Yeah, it did miss. Chiron tries to sell it. I mean, Fnatic don't even have the info. They don't know the smoke is missed.
All they've done is hear a smoke and hear the gunshots, and now they're all paranoid.
They're ready for this B play.
Fasher. He's been pretty good in this position, right? Often a source of this opening kill, but in this round, he brings Flit to 1 HP.
Can't dink with an AK.
Mezzi. Oh dear, he's given up his position, and he's tapped out by the 1 HP player from earlier on, and that's a save, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, and Chiron's not even going to let that happen.
That was like not even a plant. But yeah, I mean, it's hard with no information. Okay, that was very brave. But yeah, Fasher, he already got a kill or two from this play, right? Sneaking on the right side of the smoke. That's not going to work 5 times in one half. And you can tell, like, Mezzi has the defensive smoke setup, but it's almost as if both of them are playing on their own. Like, that's not a setup where they're playing together or one can play off of the other. Like, you're just sort of sneaking and trying to make a play on your own, and Outsiders are really good at punishing that. So it feels like a very disappointing round for Fnatic in such a crucial round.
Yeah, part of that comes from the fact that because of the long util came down and Fnatic were playing inside of A, they didn't know they were being split CT. So you could actually see Mezzi being paranoid about a CT, like a long to CT wrap through Arch. And so they couldn't play like a CT site crossfire. Sure, I agree.
I mean, look at Fame's POV, right? Like, look at this. Like, there's 3 guys waiting for you. There's no flash. Like, they could have gotten 1 kill and would have been immediately traded. It wouldn't matter at all, right? Like, you go back, you watch this round from Fnatic, you're like, this is a bad setup. Like, we can't... You have to stand in a different way, even if it's riskier, whether it's boost on triple and behind triple, whether it's top first, below first, you know, CT and boost, whatever it is, like, because if you stand this way with low utility, there's really not much you can do. Wow.
2 different nades on separate timers, and they find Nikodos.
Oh,
round's over.
Man. This is just brutal. Flit like owns B full time, man.
Dude, I feel like Nikodos has gone for so many attempts at opening picks in this half, and he's just getting wrecked, like either avoided or destroyed by util. It's hot in here. It's hot in the B site, and Flit finds Roy in the patch of ground he could stand.
It's really strong. It's so simple, but it relies a lot on, for example, Flit. Like, Flit is winning them this T side, not only by kills, but by information, all of that stuff. You know, again, you will see that. That's why the best players, sort of the best riflers, play this position, because this is how much they can impact on your T side. There wasn't a single, like, set call from Outsiders in this half.
Oh, close. Nice try. When did this happen, by the way? Kickit was, I guess, before Chiron joined, Kickit was the solo banana player. I think he even was back at Rio. And, you know, when they were doing 4-1s on T side, he was just a lone banana. He was really, surprisingly, Kickit had really bad games on Inferno, in banana on his own.
Listen, you have to have someone more mechanically skilled than Kickert play that. I think with the problem with their overpass as well, I mean, problem is Kickert plays B lurk on T side. You need to put a more skilled player there. Flit You know,
perfect,
for example,
yeah.
again, because those are the positions where you lurk out, you can turn the round back in your favor, right, with one good kill when you creep out monster, for example. So that's always weird because they have basically put anyone except for Kicker there. It would make more sense. That's weird. Like, he is experienced, he has good game sense, good timings, but just doesn't win some of those fights.
Yeah, I think also adding in Chiron, you have a better entry, or you know, you have a sole entry player, so Flit can play a little more lurky on T sides as well. And again, he's just gone through with the goods.
Flit versus Fnatic is a sick matchup, man.
This is
like
fun.
this is
1v9.
Also, the utility has been great. Like, nades are doing some damage all the time.
Oh, bro! Like,
get him out.
You try to go back in, and Flit is just waiting there, foaming at the mouth. He's like, "Please, give me the round. Give me the openers. Give me these gunfights." This is crazy.
At this point, it's also just frustration from Fnatic.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, you're slowly being chipped away every single round. You're just like, well, I might just take the fight to them, but they'll punish you with that too.
2v5 and a minute on the clock, and still Outsiders wait patiently.
You know how many teams would just say, we're 5v2,
Yeah,
it's
they just
10-4, they would just run in together. Not these guys.
But they're even faking. They're faking A right now. They've split them 1-1. Crim's needed and more than that, and without that, it will be less. Nikados, 1v3. There is a lurker, and Kicker is sending
All right,
it.
bud,
But
like
this is
it.
nice. And
Go
that's
on.
the half you would think. He's now got 2 1v1s. He's being flanked. Timing is everything. If Chiron runs too fast, he will be heard, but he waits for Nikados to cross in, and 11 rounds on the T side of their map. Not a bad start for Outsiders. What do you make of it, Dinko?
Thank you very much, Hugo. I'm down here on the sidelines because Yanko asked for it before the game started. He wanted a posture check coming into both of these teams. Behind me, I've got the Outsiders here. Chiron saying he was going to increase the posture, get a little bit straighter in the back. You know, forward head posture affects between 66% and 90% of the population. Well, we can see the elevated desk, a little straighter, looking good, looking safe, looking healthy. Now we move over to the Fnatic side of things for their posture check. We can see quite straight. You know, these Nordic guys, a lot of these guys love to have strong postures, straight backs. Mezzi, the UK boy, he's got the desk a little bit elevated, leaned in a bit more against the desk, seeing a little bit more of the monitor, and it looks pretty good over here on the Fnatic side. The only player you can kind of get a little bit of a look at here is Nikados. He plays at a bit of an angle. He's a bit of a tilt coming into this. We'll see if that tilt will affect him in the server, but that's it for the posture check. That's all I've got down here, looking pretty good, looking healthy. We'll keep an eye on these exercises to see if that forward head posture is going to start going back.
Jordan for my team, I'm LeBron in my city. Way ahead of these, man, I could pop a Willie. Gunning these 7 figures if we go sign a dilly. Red, white, yellow, brown, I got them by the plenty, woo! Just the definition of success. Did it back to back, that's repetition with the steps. Pushing up the work, I could do 100 reps. 5-star general, I'm about to pull up in the vet. Had a couple zeros, had to add another 4. Started with the product, turned that into a store. My 15 minutes turned into an encore. Got an in, but I ain't stopping till I go get me some more. Woo! Tell the wait to start another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new city. set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Yeah, we been going up on a Tuesday. I'm Bruce Lee, turn your ego into souffle. Feel new, that pop bottles of Douce with my real new. That's down south like Bousse. Turn the VIP into the projects. Don't pay attention to the ghost that y'all set. I'm out in Bali, girl from Somali. Put her in a ring and I'ma hit her with the ollie. Started up the business, turned that into a car. Used to work the lobby, moved it up a couple floors. Views of the hood, turned that into the shore. I just made another M, I gotta go get me some more. Tell the waitress, short another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't
Mind
know
Goblin on these nuts? Hey, I wrecked them. Right, look, Outsiders lead
Why'd you
the
do that
way.
to Zippix?
I don't know, man.
The clutch minister.
Yeah, I felt awful for doing it to him as well.
You were laughing.
Yeah, you know, you got to laugh.
Harry, your hair was sick there in that video.
Yeah,
as well.
my hair was sick. It was under the weather. It was a little green. You know, not feeling too good. Outsiders.
Just like Fnatic.
Yeah. Outsiders lead the way at 11-4 after a great T-side, right? And we were kind of singing Flit's praises. He was a huge part of that over towards B. I like this. James just got run boosted over into the apartments. And hello, he's got that info that 4 players are in alt mid. I can't believe he just jumped across like back and forth for so long to get that. But he's done well, piecing this one together early. And
Outsiders love to rotate in pistol rounds on Inferno. I remember some game I did in Katowice, and there was one P250 on B searching, and he fired one bullet. They were 4A. They just rotated to 3B. Now they did the opposite. So let's see if Fnatic changes their call.
I hate this when they start doubting themselves. Like, if you're going to do it, commit. Please commit. Fame can get that flash from spawn on a rotate, but really it comes down to the hit. There are 4 players here. It should be a massacre. Fame can't die, or they will panic. They're not going to panic. The flash goes over. Out come Fnatic.
Oh, yeah. First kill found. Down in the pit, Fasher with a good trade. Chiron's got these dual Berettas, and it's the last man remaining inside of the A site. Now it's a split push between the apartments and the pit player. And they know this third guy was over on B. So right now, Chiron knows where both these players are. And he's just waiting. His teammate up in mid falls, and 35 seconds left. This bomb trapped in the pit. They need to flush out Chiron. They're moving in. The dualies. Ooh, it's a little ugly. And now they swing them together. Everyone in a line. They won't give them a way in to win that clock.
He shot the chicken, right? That was a chicken? It looked like he shot a chicken in pit. So. Damn. Hate to see that. Fasher was 1 shot from death, but couldn't find the kill. And a very nice slowdown for Fnatic. As they get into pit, they just chill. They wait for that third man to come back with the P2. Safety in numbers and all. Double up for Fasher. Easy does it. Come back?
No, but Outsiders, you know, they force. Usually if James doesn't get a kill, he can't have an op in the 3rd round, so that's when they force in the 2nd. And a FAMAS on Fame. Ooh, they're pushing mid as well.
Yeah, Fame's leading the charge on this. James covering him. And Fnatic have given up a bit of room, but Crims goes back. Doesn't want to leave anything unchecked up against this Outsiders squad. They run through the smoke, in at the choke at top B, and they manage to get past the B defense. This should just be a save called now for the Outsiders. They can give this a go in the next round.
Yeah, Crims is protecting that FAMAS, so they can't go back and get it, but otherwise pistol armor will be kept. Flit, almost nothing to lose in going for the gun. But Crims is not going to allow it. And Fnatic up to 6, slow and steady. Yanko, this is your first cast since Dallas of last year, no?
I casted yesterday.
Yeah, you cast yesterday.
Oh, okay. Oh, of course, yeah.
But yeah, since yesterday, yes.
Yeah, since yesterday. Oh, it's been a while then.
Oh, this is also more laid back, no crowd, not a playoff game.
Harry can do like screaming in the background.
Yeah,
if you
I
want.
can
like,
sit here and be like, oh, you know, like that might be kind of cool. Give you like a crowd
any
vibe.
action came our way, I would just shut up, leave it to Dinko.
Yeah.
I cannot do hype at all.
I want to hear some play-by-play from you in one of these T rounds, in one of these executes for Fnatic.
Hell no.
Yeah, I feel like Yanker just laid all his cards on the table. He's like, I don't want to do play-by-play. And then
So
Hugo's
that's exactly
like, we're
why.
gonna make you do play-by-play.
That's exactly why you need to do play-by-play. Yanker, you're in the flex role. I heard we're all doing a bit of everything. No one is safe.
All right, I'll do some play-by-play for you.
All right.
Hugo, just say when.
Okay. I'll save it. It will happen this half.
You're gonna like give him like the sickest like
Be on your
James
toes.
clutch ever. You're
So,
gonna
I don't know, bro,
you're
it's
gonna
a-
be like the voice of the best clip we've ever seen.
Dude, Trace,
usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Trace has that sick Cirque like 4K. Remember Cirque?
Yeah.
On.
All right, just catching strays. There we go.
That's. I take it back. I miss Cirque, but back when we were doing 2020 online NA. He had
The good
nice
old times.
play-by-play. Yeah, sure, if you want to call it that.
Harry the Ant-Man.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Okay, yeah. You're a
Don't
tiny
remind me
little
of the
guy.
ants, bro. The ants.
They followed you to Malta.
Yeah, they have. It's kind of sick. They love me. Ants love me. And that's it. Just the ants, dog. Mezzi moving in. And it should be a done deal here. So that's Fnatic onto a 7th.
Some of your better play-by-play. I'd
Yeah,
say.
well, you know, this was a nice easy round for it. I'll be honest.
What's interesting here is both anti-ecos. Fnatic gets banana control. Even in the last round, if Fame flanked, got killed by Crims, they don't hesitate. Like, they just decided to go B and hit B. So we'll see if this influences Outsiders at all when it comes to the gun rounds, right? So if James sees this and says, okay, they want to go B early, so... Or this is Mezzi doing this on purpose. Something that we used to do is have us in the second round, have like a set call, like a faster set play against pistols, like to make it easier to win those rounds. And then use a fake of that call in a gun round later on, like the same set of nades, you know, that's way you sort of condition your opponent. So Mezzi might have just called this now to do a fast A take, you know, like an A rush with smoke library, smoke arch. And Outsiders are a team that starts like 70% of gun rounds 3B. And Fame is almost exclusively plays like bike and saves his smoke. He doesn't smoke abs that much. He usually wants to save his smoke to play around it late round, you know. When he smokes it, he's probably headshot or something like that.
Well, here is that gun round. We'll see if Fnatic keep the pace up a T. They have money for upgrades, but they keep the Mac 10. James goes from Scout to Orb.
And I feel like almost if you're Fnatic, if you want to come back, you need to call something like that now and sort of confuse Outsiders. Either you call it now, or now you just default and you win a round by like taking banana control and then do it like the second gun round. Because it's going to be hard just because of the saving that will come from Outsiders if they're losing guys, like to every round win the fight in banana, you know, to win in the default every single time against good weapons and good utility.
Dude, one of the things that sucks for the odds of getting like this up-tempo banana take was that Mezzi, I thought, would be like the perfect candidate to try and like drive it home. And he had a pretty rough spawn, but he's caught up with Nikados, and it feels like they're just going to wait for this early volley of util down at banana. But I do suspect Mezzi's going to look to be that point man.
He's an alt mid, mate. He's just setting them up with some flashes. They are ready to go in top mid, and they're taking banana back. That molly forces Flick to the site. Oh, ugly spray for Fame. Won't get a chance to use his smoke. He's dead. 5-on-4, Fnatic might just go ahead with this one, but they're already walking back into B, and Kickett's re-aggression has been punished as well. 2 dry faces from Outsiders in this round, and it's really dug them their own grave. They can spam the smoke all they want. Fnatic will wait for the reload and then walk right in.
Outsiders, like, Flitz is trying to fight for banana. He has a teammate, he has Kicker throwing nades for him from coffins, and Chiron is on boost. It's like, you know, it's so strange. Like, why isn't he fighting with Flit or throwing nades for Flit and Kicker? Like, I guess they're just letting Flit do his own thing, and if he dies and they decide to speed up because the read from Fnatic is it's 2B, then you have Chiron there as a joker to get a couple of kills, right? Like, Kicker would fight from coffins and then no one would look at boost, and he could get maybe 2 kills. But that's such a sort of next level mind game that you're trying to sell. And also, if Flit is already there, maybe Fame doesn't need to play that.
Yeah, I think it seemed like they weren't ready for like the pace of Fnatic just walking dry up mid. He's just caught in the open in front of Arch, or in front of Porch. Like, it didn't look like he was ready to be double-faced in mid.
And he also whiffed a little bit of his spray. Like, he could have gone and killed there at least.
Oh, I like it. They're really trying to remove these guns, man. Like, you know, that was...
James is now giving him the wiggle with the finger.
Could have just
because
hit.
That's just unnecessary. That frag, if Chiron gets it, changes nothing for Outsiders. But for Fnatic, but it changes a lot now for Outsiders because it goes from dropping 2 guns and everyone has everything. Now someone doesn't have like whole nades, and it's Chiron. He only has a smoke and a flash.
Yeah, they've also only got the one. Oh no, they got 2 kids.
James had to drop a gun for kicker. As a result, James doesn't like doing that. He'd rather keep his money for later. And now the pace goes back up. Ikados sees that player in the corner, but mollied out. Going to have to allow it. The smoke is a worthy trade to make Outsiders believe that Fnatic own car, but they do not. And it's not like Outsiders are buying anyway, rotating or looking for the flashbang and spawn. He didn't get it. It's right there, Kicker or Chiron. Instead, Fnatic avoiding this triple B setup. Yeah, it's quite far. He didn't have time. Needs to be reinforced just in case Fnatic pump into this B site.
Fnatic seem to be hesitating, like trying to figure out what it is that they want to do. They had good timing to go A, but they're going back to just sort of cement that control of top banana. But now the smokes fall, so another 15 seconds till they clear.
Someone should rotate. Flitz has retaken top B. They smoked a second molly. That's very clearly Fnatic trying to fake. And in fact, they'll fake for Flip by dropping another smoke in the choke point as Fnatic walk out A. It won't matter. Oh, James, at least they fired off. He knows what's going on. Yanko, take it away.
Fame has a flash. James gets a kill. James is peeking long. James gets flashed. James falls back. Chiron gets a kill. Chiron might get another kill here, Hugo.
Yeah.
Fasher has good timing to push. He has the bomb. Kickert is in library. The time! Oh, the time, Harry!
Oh, nice trade.
The potatoes, the onions. The traffic is insane. What's the weather like? I'm just shouting. It's so exciting. Another kill. 5 seconds screams can't do anything. They've done it!
Oh, my goodness! Dallas, pour your heart out.
That was incredible.
Wow.
Oh, dude, I'm actually so glad we got that.
Poetry.
It was like kind of like very
like
self-aware, like,
right
kind of like fourth wall breaking commentary. It was good.
Do you get a Reddit appreciation thread yet? Or?
Yeah, I will work on getting one put up for you. Can someone do that?
I'll get on one of my alts.
Yeah, I'll get on it.
Oh, that was excellent, Yankee. You got a career in this industry, despite what everyone's been saying.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, I've tried a lot of things, coaching, observing, analyst. Maybe I can do play-by-play since, everything else isn't really working out.
Yeah, there's not many very good, offerings out there as well right now. It's kind of right open for the taking. You could just move in and...
I'll just do what other older talent does. I'll steal one of the younger people's jobs.
Oh, no one is safe. No one is safe.
Oh... Right, so...
Yeah, take it away,
There's
Harry.
4 rounds the difference right now. That's an astute observation I'll make. Fnatic, they've done well to kind of control this T side, right? They can't afford to let that one round, really get in their heads here.
But the question is Fnatic aware of what Outsiders were doing in the last round? Because Chiron's contact comes from Speedway. He's like the third A player. So they should know that they were 3B late last round. And now Outsiders just repeat the setup. You can see Chiron is just tucked in dark. Flit shoulder peeking for info. Smoke comes out. Buys more time. Still a molly in CT spawn, but looks like an apps pop is the call. And this is where you want Fame to smoke apps, right? Like.
Oh, but he instead drops it underhand. Going to try and play around the bike on this one way, but they're boxing him in. They are boxing him in, and it was only a matter of time. James holding for a cross, but if he's not given a kill with that smoke down, that's gonna seal the deal, isn't it? We know how the round goes now.
It's the problem is you're 2 on A, right? Like I can understand if you're 3 on A and you have some sort of a setup and you want to smoke yourself, but you could see from the moment he sees someone till the moment the smoke pops and he can play around it, the guy is already pushing him pit. And James can't really help him. He's in library. I mean, that's a very, very weak A setup, even for 2 guys, you know? So with the time being 35 seconds, smoke apps. They have to, if they are coming A, they will have to commit through it, and then you will get a kill or not. And if they're going B, your smoke isn't going to mean all that much in the retake. I mean, it's a... You should use it there.
The smoke bike is great for the short hit because you can actually one-way really well, on literally on top of the bike to fight short. It's great because you can get mollied if they come out short. But whenever it's apps pops, they almost never pop a molly into the pit because they're jumping at apps and knife out. They're just trying to get space. And I feel like whenever you see an apps pop player or apps pop go into that pit smoke, maybe they buy a few seconds, but the smoke rarely helps them. Looks like it hurts him more there than anything else.
Yeah, you know, I mean, and as you kind of alluded to, Yanko, it wasn't like complimentary, right, between James and the Pitman.
You also have to take, you know, you have to look at what your team is doing on the CT side, right? If you're playing 3B, like gambling on that and stacking it, you have to use your utility a little bit better or a little bit sooner on A, right? And sure, you don't want to make it too obvious, because if you just smoke mid for no reason, let's say right now, well, then you know the op is in mid, for example. So it's a very cautious dynamic that you need to have.
They're going back for more.
And Fame plays pit too often, as well. You know,
he's got full nade, Janko.
James has a smoke as well. You know, James can use it.
He's not even going to get his molly out. They are about to pop. They're just going. He's got to fight for this one. No time to drop any kind of smokes. How will he fare this time around? They haven't seen him. Hello. Crims has no idea. He's a dead man walking, and Fame just peeks with James Flash. Now he drops a smoke. Molly, nade, lob everything you got. You got a kitchen sink in the middle of the site, and Fame goes up over the smoke, but nothing to be seen. Fnatic have pulled the handbrake up. They've gone cold.
I'm not sure he knows Mezzy dropped as well.
There's a lot of not knowing about this pit position right now. Oh, Mezzy knows, and now it goes both ways. Going to try and flash this, but Mezzy just adamant on the angle. Flit with the trade. It's still in the advantage of Outsiders here. The bomb got to try and cross out. James just caught a stray bullet from Nikodos. Flit with a short wrap. Bomb still trapped, down in pit, but that is a very important fight for Nikodos to have won. Mezzy has lobbed the bomb across. It's kind of a weak throw, but it's fine because Nikodos runs out and grabs it. Kickert's moving up through short. James dinked earlier on, looking to come in and join him over on the short side. Oh, actually going through the apartments here. They need to try and clear out Mezzy. This is a good crossfire between him and Nikodos, right? They're going to be able to assist one another. Play off of the contact of Nikodos in the back of the site if they want, but oh, he never gets it. Just head taken off immediately. Mezzy down in the pit, all alone, wins the first fight. Clash of the IGLs, the pistol's out for James, and even though he gets the kill, I don't know if there's time for this. He's on the bomb. It's super close, but he does have it. He's got it.
How many bullets were in the AK, Harry? How many bullets? He had ammo. James was only 1 or 2 shots from death, and Mezzy swapped to the pistol. He could not connect a single Glock shot. That's a very James round there.
At this point, every round matters for Outsiders, right? I mean, it would have been 12-10 if James died. Also, money wouldn't have been great. I don't know if they would have had enough money to rebuy after that. So that's a massive clutch for Outsiders to win. And if you're Outsiders, I'll tell you what to do. Just let Chiron drop all his nades towards B. Come play pit with Fame. Fame throws the one way, plays, dies, and Chiron kills 3 guys. You need to do more than, if there's a flaw to Fame as a player, he plays too much of the same spots on the CT side. You can really count on where he's going to be. I feel like the next step to him improving, and he's a young player, and a great player, very skilled, and I think he has a great attitude. I think will be a good player for a long time. You need to start having more diversity, whether it's your CT setups and having set things on A. Just try to play more balcony, play graveyard, play 2-side, right? Switch it up, because right now Fnatic is counting on Fame being in pit every single round.
Well, let's see how the banana control goes, because we've not seen much of that in this T side for Fnatic, other than the opening couple of rounds of the half.
Yeah, but dude, in a way, that's even wilder, because, you know, there's been a lot of these triple Bs out of the gate.
Any oneers?
Outsiders, they've got James over towards long, and he's holding it down right now. Nade follows up, brings him even lower. He just grabbed another grenade. Where's that from? Ooh, whittling them down. spam damage, by God. Just get out along. Just get out of this area,
well,
man.
Fame's out of pit at least. He's just wrapped apps to come through Boiler. He climbed all the way through and he's backstabbed them. They're trapped. They are caged, Harry, in the bomb site. The plant will be allowed, but Outsiders, this is not a retake. They'll be saving in, lob everything in. Another nade connects. Crims doesn't know where to look, and that is a beautiful shutdown in a 5-on-2. No one dies, and Outsiders find 14.
That could have gone terribly wrong for Outsiders, though, because sure, like they're coming towards A, right? And James is playing long. Then all of a sudden he's isolated behind the smoke. So they're 5v4, but actually Fnatic are 4v1 on the site. You know, and Fame they're actually 4 versus 0 because Fame is pushing apps at that time. But you know, they didn't really. He surprised them, I think, with that plane. They were expecting to see someone inside. That's why they're still running around, checking everything, fashion, looking towards apps.
I love how like they were really clearing pit because, like as you say, right? Like
yeah,
when you see who it is.
This is why it's hard to play one pit or one towards short and one towards long when you're playing 3B. With something like this, you know, all of a sudden you just have one guy on A, and if Fnatic was a little bit better at, you know, getting the site and planting the bomb, they could have had a good post-plant situation, but...
You'll be glad to know, Janko, you have not 1 but 2 appreciation threads right now.
I appreciate the guys who made the appreciation threads.
Yeah,
can you make a thread about that, do you think?
I would like more like 50 appreciation. I just want to see like only Janko appreciation threads. That would be good. Right, flash into Banana.
I want to see a Harry appreciation.
Oh, dude, I know. I get them all the time. No, I'm kidding. Right, here we are, look. We haven't really seen this fight. This isn't really a fight we've got to witness yet. This challenge for top Banana control.
Do you remember the first half? It was all Flit. It was big Flit in Banana on his own. Now he does have James, but James basically selling him, right? He's dropping that smoke. It's not going to be there in time. Oh, are they convinced? There's a gap in it. They still check the corner. And so Flit will not get away with any cheeky play at the sandbags. And that might tempt Fnatic in.
Yeah, there's even this skirmish over towards long. Roy pulls an extra player away from that B side of the map, and I think already Outsiders, they're leaning into this 4-stack gamble over towards A, where they just saved the moment that this bomb goes down over in B.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the part where people will say it's, you know, it's a little bit boring. It is a bit hard to watch, you know, when you say, but Outsiders are playing to win this game, man. Like, why would they try anything in this situation? What's the higher?
They're not playing for us. They're playing to win.
Do they have a higher chance to win this 4v5 or a 5v5 next round? I think the answer is pretty clear. So.
Yeah, we've always kind of said, you know, they play like what I would call, you know, like by the numbers Counter-Strike, which is just,
I think that's,
you know,
trademark, but yeah. Well, the problem is it's a weird game also for Mezzi to call, right? Because they lost a couple of rounds on A, but the call was correct. Like, that was the weak side for Outsiders. So then you're like, well, I think I'm making the right calls, but we're not winning rounds. So do I stay true to the feeling, or do I switch it up just because, you know, I mean, we're losing rounds? So they make another good call. You can see like all these little things that Outsiders are trying to do to sort of bait Fnatic and get Flit some kills, but I think they're overthinking it perhaps. You know, they should dumb it down a little bit, and just, if you want to fight for Banana, do it with 3 guys. Make sure you get it, make sure you secure it. If they try to react on A, you have players do their best, you know.
Especially because, like, you know, they do often have the resources to do it over at B, right? They are starting triple B a lot of the time, and then like we've been seeing, they've kind of been like playing these like staggered bait and switches with like Flit being the point man, and then like Kicker and Chiron further back in the site. They had that round where like they boosted Chiron even though Flit was fighting for Banana. And I think it would be great if like Fnatic face Flit, go 1-for-1, and then try to go fast into B, but they're not doing that right now, right? And it's like in rounds where they get that opener onto Flit, normally that's super problematic because they're not like going fast into that bait and switch over towards B. They kind of slow it down a bit. They play out the 5v4. So it's felt a little awkward thus far.
Here it comes.
Triple A as well.
If James goes any further, he will walk into the AWP, and that's an easy one for Nikodos. It's pull Chiron out as he gets smoked on Archway as well as Fnatic look to take the A site in what is now a 5-on-2. Bit of patience would go a long way. Wait for this long wrap, but they don't need to when the Merryman steps up and chuckles his way to 2 kills, chucks Outsiders out of the round, and finds 11 with no deaths. Damn.
That's another good round from Fnatic, you know, just sort of using utility in Banana to keep Outsiders players there, getting back to mid, taking control. Like, this three rifles working long while the AWP is holding short for reaction is also pretty strong. And James, you know, a little bit too optimistic with that sort of a search on his own with no flash, no utility, nothing to sort of try to draw Nikodos as a aim off.
Yeah, they'd also just heard the AWP at B like maybe 20 seconds prior. Like, he started up Banana, smoked the molly at logs, shot through the wall. So they, you know, that's part of it, right? He's not expecting the AWP on the angle when he goes for the mid face. You'd like to think.
I guess what, Outsiders still have everything, pretty much. I mean, Fame might have a slightly weaker buy depending on what they decide to do if Chiron doesn't drop him. Flit will swap with Fame.
I mean, that's the effect of the saves as well, right? Here's something interesting. Of all the rounds that Fnatic won, with the exception of that, there have been 5 saves and 1 round where everyone died, and that round was a pistol. So they've saved 5 rounds.
And that's why this game will probably end, you know, 16-13, 16-14 for Outsiders. But a different team would go for rounds, and then it would be 16-14 for Fnatic.
Just way more rifle rounds, and
it's so difficult for Mezzi. Like, you have to come up with something every round. You know, like every
you don't
round
get like those like freebie moments where it's like, bro, they have USPs, they're just running down mid. Like, no, you never get that rest.
And look at this now. It's 2 guys B, but 4 guys are dropping nades for them, right? So this is going to be something different. Again, a different look that they're going to see. This is... Outsiders are trying to use a lot of nades so that Fnatic can't be saying, hey, they've used a lot of their stuff to take Banana. I think we can execute on them. And that's when you still have, let's say, 2 mollies to stop them.
Oh, that was a deep nade from Kicker. Fasher will eat it. James again.
Yeah, this was the fight that opened up that last round for Fnatic. This time, James won't get the kill, but he at least survives and hasn't given away that 4v5 early. So that makes Outsiders feel a little safer in this one. Flit lobs in that molly.
The Kickers heard that.
Yeah, they heard that tag.
Retake utility, or no, just a top B lineup. James in the site, waiting for a commitment, but it won't be happening. Fnatic are walking 4 strong up Banana. Roy lurking in middle, can't even come join them late. He's trying to sell it. Kick it and Flit. One of them smoked out, and the flash did work. He got Kick it deep in. He's ahead. He's above the Molotov. And Fnatic, who wanted to go, now cannot. But Outsiders are so entrenched, they have not moved off of that A site. This is super weird. 30 seconds of Fnatic with no util go right back in.
Are they going to play the double side box, right? Just a bait and switch here. Flit hasn't played his cards yet, but now rears his head. That's 2, and the bomb getting away from him. Oh, will find the M4. Juggles his guns around, out with the 3rd, but it will get shut out.
So close.
Where's the help?
It was so entrenched.
Come on.
Roy
Fame still has a smoke. Still
nice.
saved this
He should go back to pit for the save. Nikodos. If he goes deep, he loses the round off this kill. James is waiting, but he gets shot. He gets dinked and still takes out Fame. That's going to call it off. Oh, if James was wider, if he was towards ramp side, that's just a free kill. But no, instead Nikodos gets out with 13 health.
Outsiders are also having an issue with lack of information in the mid to late round, or they were getting punished when they tried to get some, like Nikodos killing James in that round on short with the op, right? Like they turtled on A with 3 guys, and if they had a faster rotate, like Flit did a tremendous job, you know, on B. Like they could have just defended B without a plan for Fnatic, but they were too paranoid that it was a fake, potentially. Maybe they, but they saw the bomb when Flit got the first kill.
We've casted a 1v4 from Flit doing that exact round where he double bait and switches. It would kick it a back B. Do you remember it, Harry? He did the exact same thing. He like 4K'd, he pre-read the top blue climb. He's done that before.
No, I mean, I like what the B players did, you know. I also think that right before that exec came in, I think it was Roy, lobbed a flash over towards like Arch side. And the motor smoke in, right? And because Outsiders never had the info, to their knowledge, once again, like CT could have been getting taken. I think that's why we saw everyone rotate down mid instead of wrapping through like Speedway for the faster rotate. So that like added more awkwardness to it. And it all goes back to what you were saying, Anka, right? Which is like they don't have that info to actually react on. They hadn't like taken mid to get that info that this was just one guy faking them. And so it made them very easy to like manipulate around the map. It kind of just all hinged on Flit getting away with some monstrous play to win the round.
On top of that, the flash they had at top B meant the Fnatic would pull back through their smoke. They didn't actually ever get spotted. Like, Outsiders didn't know there were 4 players ready to go at that B site. Fnatic will hear they've missed their molly, so they won't be in a hurry, and this double setup still prevails, so, ooh, they pull back to B. Still A, though. 40 seconds. Fasher lurking. Fnatic, not with a lot of time and not with a lot of util either. Someone needs to hit some blinding flashbangs because they're playing anti. Chiron can turn on a dime, and Fame, he might die. He might go down with the ship here, but as long as Chiron can multi-kill, this can go very well. James in the sight.
Yeah, this is a good crossfire to have. This double porch side setup so hard to flush out. Fame trading every step of the way. The bomb gets away from Fnatic here, and so Outsiders, they were looking for this one golden round to put them onto 15, and this is it. Map point locked in. They've grinded this one back, and now they're just 5 kills away from taking this opening map.
That flash was garbage. That flash went over roof for like an apps pop. If you were jumping at apps, that would be the flash there, but there was nothing for mid.
I think the problem was also the organization of the round. Like, Crims has full nades. He's supposed to go out taps. He drops them to Mezi, who's in boiler, right? Like, instead of giving those nades to Decodos or Fasher, but then they would have to walk all the way back from apps under window. You know, like, it would take too long for them to do it. So just the distribution of nades that they had was on the wrong players. That's why there wasn't a proper flash and a proper mid take for Fnatic, and you know, they can't get it right every single round. It's very difficult. This time they go into the setup of Outsiders and they're on match point now.
Still having to fight for Banana though, and there's more nades in spawn. Outsiders blanket Banana with Molotovs, double nade on logs, you name it, they got it, but Fnatic don't care. Only feigning this interest as they walk dry into mid. They might be able to trade Jame. Oh, but one player has walked back, left this little ledge climb.
Nah, bro.
He won't see it. Oh, he saw it.
He looked right at him.
He saw it.
He looked right at him.
He has no idea, but he just gazed eyes onto Crims, who can spot him right back. And Jame is wondering, where the hell did he come from? I swear he saw it.
He was in the scope, but I don't think you can get 4-3 in the scope.
No, it's not 4-3. It's where your eyes are. He's looking right center
like tunnel vision.
Yeah. Damn. All right, away in for Fnatic. A much needed round here, even though Outsiders have a couple of
going for a beast.
coffers. Fame doesn't commit to that check, and even if he does now, he's dead. You'd like to think Crims will fall, but they don't know that Roy made it through. Fnatic have to wait. He is the sneaky backstabber. Knife out! Oh, Roy still gets a kill, and will they check for Chiron? Probably not. He gets a freebie, but they're in the site.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, he's the kind of guy who would want to give this round a go. A 1v3, Chiron's hungry for it.
Can't tame him.
He hasn't been in Outsiders long enough to know to say in this situation.
Ooh, maybe he's getting told. Maybe he's getting told in this moment now.
CT's not even smoked. This is a round where you almost have to fight your way out.
There is a smoke slowly making its way towards him.
If he waits long enough. And
it stopped rolling.
Well, sorry, Chiron. You'll die to the bomb here, so it exits.
It would actually be big for them if he can save. He needs to drop a gun to Fame.
They're coming. They know he's here. This is my ruins. Unlucky.
So now I guess it's a half buy for Outsiders, so they can buy in the final round, you know, and try to close it out 16-14.
Classic. Pay by the round, some say.
But this is where we're probably...
Oh, keep playing it.
No, wait.
Yeah, he saw the leg. He definitely did. And Crims, he had a feeling. Don't know what he felt. All right, this is it. This is a classic Outsiders matchup. 30 rounds and maybe more.
Well, you know, they could win it in round 29.
Oh, yeah, they could definitely win the eco,
Let's not,
yeah.
like, you know. Oh, hello. They're buying. Yanko, they're buying. They're putting everything on the line right now.
I hate this call.
Yeah,
now why do you buy now?
They've played safe all second half.
Why are you
long.
buying FAMASs and MM4s? Why when you just
Flit
need one
doesn't have
round out of the
armor.
Their
two?
loss is not even that bad either.
Flit is
their max loss bonus.
Flit is naked famous right now.
What is this?
That's not like.
And they took a timeout to make this call. Why are you calling this? Like either Dustin had something like
he was talking a lot.
Either he has like a 100% call. I mean 100%. Like either he has a really good read on what they need to do. But still, I think this I don't like this at all.
Call the change, Jagger. Call what you see. If you see something, say it. What has beckoned them into this buy?
This is weird. Yeah, they're not ready for this like immediate swing. With how they were playing that, it didn't look like they were considering that they were ahead of this smoke in banana.
Go home.
Flit.
Oh, what if?
Yeah, no, maybe,
There's no
maybe
kit.
that
Save.
Yeah, they should just save.
Does he even have armor?
No, we were saying that at the start.
Okay.
Naked Famous.
Naked Famous.
But here's the thing, someone will come and say, well, what doesn't matter if they buy, if they lose a gun or two, they will just save, right? But there's a couple of things. Fnatic has enough money to chase, and they should be running at them now trying to chase. And the second thing is, you can't count that you will lose a round in a way that you will save. Maybe you have a 3v2, right? And of course, you're playing to win that round, and you lose all the guns. And then what happens? The final round, you have 3,400. So I hated this call from Outsiders. Luckily, it didn't turn out to be horrible for them.
The one thing that's kind of interesting, though, is all they've heard is like the Famous and that one gun on kicker. And I think if you're Fnatic, the last thing you were expecting was like the full investment here, right? You're probably assuming it's like a partial.
Fnatic, coming now.
Fnatic at this point is expecting Outsiders to buy every round, have a double up, M4s. Like they've been burned so many times.
4 sets of nades down banana.
Yeah, they've
double
been
nade
burned
logs,
so
double
many
nade
times.
logs.
I think if I'm Outsiders, I try an apps setup probably in this round. Like they never do it, that's another problem. They never have any aggressive setups in apps. Or either just post Jame up there to try to get a cheeky entry and don't die in top banana, you know? Like maybe just try to buy some time, use some nades and... But yeah, it's just another 3B start with 3 rifles. Give Flit an M4 for Christ's sake.
Yeah, top of the board. Carried them through that first half, was like the key player, but he's on the Famous in the final round.
Oh, the uncrouch.
He's spotted them, but they're boosting to try and find him. The nade does good damage, and he gets out of there content with that.
Yeah, I mean, they don't know, but that is a great start to a round for Outsiders, who still, of course, have more smokes.
Gamble A again, and Fnatic's going B.
Retake
This
round,
time-
a rare. These are my favorite Outsiders rounds. Rounds where they can't save Harry. Rounds they have to go for a ballsy last-second retake. That's awkward. He can get the Molotov down. He didn't throw it. It's a smoke instead. He didn't want to blind lob it in. So Fnatic are going to have the sight and a 5v5 and maybe even the post plant. There is no banana flank.
No
These
more
smokes
nades
will be
on
very
Fnatic.
important to cut off a banana post plant. That's going to be the AWP of Nikodos. They're coming through the smoke, were they?
They were hiding in it. They were debating it, but then Krim's got full flash.
Oh,
the spam
dear.
is in for Kicker. He has his revenge.
No more smokes.
Fnatic, they do not want to have taken this the full 30 rounds, only to fall right at the final hurdle.
This is going to hurt.
4 men remaining. Fasher holding, waiting for someone to give them a way back in. But this is so awkward. No, you don't have a way to lock off any of these angles. It's like a brawl to try and get this bomb planted. They attempt to bait out the spam.
Nice nade.
Krim's brought down low, the walking wounded. Smoke in over at the top of Banana.
Yeah.
You're losing real estate, Fnatic. With each passing second, it's getting away from them.
coming.
And they've got so little time left. They go looking for kills, but they're coming up short. It's all falling apart. It's all coming undone. An Outsiders classic in round 30. As they're looking to finish it flawless. It doesn't get more Outsiders than that. What a spectacle. What a game.
Chad, how is this team boring? How is this team boring? I'm loving every single second, and Fnatic are head in hands, full pain after that one. Yanko, break it down.
Outsiders CS, baby.
Yeah, let's
That's
go.
all I have to say. 5v5 on B. Fnatic just didn't know. They were never in that situation. What do you do?
Oh, go back, watch the demo, figure it out. We got one more map at least coming up next.
put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the. I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah. I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
Yeah, went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying to my hands, booking flights, setting trend.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying to my hands, booking flights, setting trend.
Catch me in a two-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I thought I had a bill printer, but I cut them out the grass with my weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me and do renditions. No question, most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain. And now watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
The rematch of the rematch of the rematch in true Outsiders style. They are the ones to close out this first map of Inferno. Clearly, Slow and Steady does win the race, Chad. And as the #1 Outsiders fanboy, why did they deserve to win that one?
We'll be getting paid today. They'll definitely be getting paid. That was all the rounds, right? That's what we're promised.
All the rounds. We love that.
And that's the Counter-Strike that we expect out of Outsiders. So they deserve that victory because they kept it to the script. They kept it to the script. They gave us everything we wanted and more, and I'm quite content with that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Gentlemen also content?
I was even happy to see Yanko doing some play-by-play in there too.
True.
I was great. It was fantastic, and I'm scared.
Any tips?
For Yanko? Yeah. You know, I wouldn't dare, give Yanko a tip. I can't think coming into this one because I think maybe less potatoes, less food in there.
Less food, you think?
Yeah, maybe the food casting can take it there.
You better be careful what you say, man. You better be real careful with what you're saying. Now, I wanted to educate everybody, Frey. You tell me when I've gone on for too long here. Let's start talking about how long a Counter-Strike match can go for everybody. Now, I don't know why we'd be doing this. Now, a round of Counter-Strike goes for 1 minute and 55 seconds. I don't know if everybody can see this right here. If you can't, unlucky. Just trust me.
Oh, we got cameras.
There you go. Freeze time in a round goes for 20 seconds. We upped that from 15 so that we could fit more replays in, everybody. Welcome to a little bit of a history lesson with Chad. Now, if the bomb does get planted, also known as the C4, there's an extra 40 seconds onto a round. And if we keep on going, a timeout, there's 8 of these potentially in a game. There's another 30 seconds lobbed on top. And then at halftime, we have a 3-minute ad break. So Jason, that calculator that you were meant to keep in your pocket.
Oh, sure.
Can you bring that one out? And let's do some quick maths here, because in an Outsiders game, we will get 30 rounds total, right? We know we're going to get 30 rounds.
Yeah,
it is Outsiders.
it's a guarantee.
So Jason, if the bomb goes down in, let's say, 50% of these, let's just assume all the rounds go for 1 minute and 55.
Sure.
Let's just do that, shall we?
Yeah.
Then let's say in half of them, the bomb goes down. Okay, so I want you to do 1 minute and 55, and I want you to times that by 30.
Really messing with me here.
Well, if you can't keep up, that's all right. We got plenty of other stuff we can do, mate.
Jason,
it's
your
all
mental
good.
maths
It's
was
all
so
good.
good yesterday.
I know, it's not good today. Okay, go on, go.
Okay.
That's a minute 55 plus the 40-second bomb timer.
Okay, but you haven't timed it. Get rid of the 40-second bomb timer. This is look. We'll prepare this later. All I need everyone to know is these figures
I got it
right
right
here.
here. Times 30.
Okay. So
divided by 60.
What does that mean in numbers?
Okay, so a Counter-Strike match could go for 57 minutes without the bomb going down. So let's assume in 50% of those rounds the bomb goes down. So let's add another 40 seconds times 15.
I thought one of the #1 rules was never do maths on stream.
Yeah, I know. And this is look, we're using a whiteboard as well. Everything's going wrong.
Rule break, I like it.
You're really killing me.
Let's
here.
do it later. All right? These are the
Jesus.
basics. These are the basics, and we'll work out the particulars.
Now, wait, can you do me a favor, though, Chad, really quick? Really big on the whiteboard. Can you write the number 5?
Yeah, okay, I can write the number 5.
What kind of a psychopath writes the 5 from the bottom?
Wait, yeah, hold
What
on.
kind of...
Some people do their S's from the bottom.
Yeah, and you also do 3s from the bottom, I think.
No,
was it 2s? Was it 2s that you did from the bottom?
2s from the bottom, yeah.
How do you do a Z?
They do everything down under.
Like a lowercase Z. Yes.
Yeah.
Finally, one of us.
Yeah.
One of us.
Yeah.
One of
What?
us. Yeah. Isn't that a Z?
Yeah, and like
for you?
joint handwriting, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
that's a 3.
Well, because you
it's a
learn
Z,
to do
man.
cursive.
Z.
Do you know how to
But you have
do
to-
cursive?
Yeah,
Little
okay, that's
curly-
cursive, Z, but who uses cursive these days?
England.
Civilized
Ireland,
folk.
clearly.
Yeah.
Australia.
When was the last time you wrote something in cursive?
I can do
When
it
was
right
the
now
last
if
time
you
I
want.
wrote?
I know you
Write your
can.
name,
When was the
Chad.
last time you did it electively?
Probably year 6.
What even
Exactly.
is a word with a Z in the middle? All I can think of is Z's at the start. Like, why would I be using it?
I'm sure there's
then?
plenty of examples.
Yeah, I really can't think of one
Buzzer.
right now.
Write your name in cursive,
Buzzer.
Chad, on the
Be
board.
careful.
My name in
Yeah,
cursive.
let's see what everybody's cursive looks like.
Oh, I messed up.
No.
Oh, no, that's
All
not
right.
good.
Minus mark.
Jason, you
He's
have
got
a
all
go.
horribly wrong.
Come on,
Well, this
Jason.
is like a signature if I do my name, so I can do. Let's do.
Do Moses, then.
Unless he signs everything Moses. That
Yeah.
would be amazing. What the?
What is
Jelly.
that?
That's jelly.
Jelly or
Oh,
Zelly?
I was like, that doesn't look like Jason.
Strawberry jelly.
Oh, production just.
I don't need the whole. I don't need
Somebody write
the whole world
bamboozlement
to.
with a Z in the middle. Dinko, you're up.
One is Zed?
Bamboozlement.
You've really given. Dinko's
He's
the
been
youngest of all of
bamboozled
us.
by
He's
this
never
one.
even had to learn
Bamboozle, but
cursive.
bamboozlement.
Doesn't matter. We'll look at the.
Yeah, see? That's exactly.
Hey, all right.
I don't know if
Congratulations.
that's spelled correctly,
Love
but
a
there
Z
you go.
like that.
So that was good. Do we have anything else we can talk about, or?
Yeah, we really destroyed the cursive segment.
We could talk about Counter-Strike,
Okay.
or we could go into a very heated debate, which I think is going on over on the other side of the studio. Alex, Henry, what are you arguing about now?
Look, many things, actually. We can't really agree on anything. One thing at the moment that's been very divisive for us both here is the M4 decision.
Oh, we've been talking about it all day,
Honestly,
haven't we?
pulling my hair out about this one.
So we thought we'd present to the panel here our arguments, and then maybe you could vote on who won this debate at the end. I'll be representing the M4A4, Alex with the M4A1S.
Yeah,
I
actually,
suppose.
well, first things first, the graphics department have wibbed that one. That's how they do it on HLTV.
Why?
Okay, well, that's right, HLTV have wibbed on that one. But either way, I'm arguing the silencer's case, and I think we start by just reminding you that there is nothing else in the game that masks your tracers. Tracers, smokes, all of that magical, funny business that's been going on is a part and parcel of why the silencer makes it so special. An advantage the T's never have access to. What are you running around with that's silenced on the attack?
Is that all you got?
No, I mean, it's a start.
What else we got?
All right, well,
Tell us more.
I'll let Henry have a
All
little
right,
go.
rebuttal.
You
Oh, you
go
want
for a
more?
second.
You want more?
You do your debate.
Sure, okay. Well,
You present your case.
Counter-Strike is in part about having the best aim. And yes, sure, you can have your rate of fire. You can feel like you're some sort of gangster and somehow, in a way, are exuding testosterone from a video game you're playing. And, you know, if that's what you're convinced by, about the sound your gun makes you have a larger phallic instrument, then good for you. But for me, it is about the size of my barrel in game.
I suppose you even have the choice, Alex.
Yeah.
You know, with
I
that
choose.
narrative, you can,
Yeah,
you can take
and
the
I'm a
silencer off
supportive
too.
player as well. I'll tell you now, 2,900, what does that mean? It means I can rock out with my AUG out if I want to be spending the extra cash, but I still have a 2,900 when things get tight. I'm not planning to lose, but it's a very common outcome in a competitive game. When I am, and times are tough, I can throw in 2,900 M4 into the mix. I get best of both worlds. That AUG's good nowadays.
All right, Henry, you ready to talk about your testosterone-filled phallic instrument?
Thank you for that, Alex.
I got you, man.
It comes as no surprise to anyone that Alex uses the silencer because it's a weapon for rats.
Oh, he's throwing Alex out.
It makes sense. Makes
All
sense.
this graphic is telling me there are 5% more cowards in CSGO than there were 6 months ago.
So when you haven't got a point, it's good to attack your opposition instead. Just so you know, when you've
He
got
learned from the best.
nothing to stand on,
The
you just attack your
M4A4,
opponent.
yes, it's a little bit more expensive, but you're paying for quality. You get more bullets available to you. 30 in the clip.
I only need 2. for the headshot.
Okay, well, a lot of people do like to use the
You need
bullets.
more. You need a few more bullets just so you can find the
rate of fire,
target.
can we just discuss that
Henry,
for a
bring
second?
up the
I like to get a
drop-off.
lot of
The
bullets
damage
downrange
drop-off,
very
Henry.
quickly. And also, I don't need the stabilizers on. I'm happy to have proper one-on-one duels. I don't need to be hidden in a corner going, if I just get one kill in this corner, might be able to win a game for once. No, I want to get multiple frags. I want to be using that whole thing. I don't want to be reloading and repositioning. I want to be taking rock'em sock'em duels all day long.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why everyone will be converting to this eventually. It's the old school, it's the original 30 bullets of doom. Sure, you don't have the element of surprise, but you do have the rate of fire and your pride intact when you equip the weapon. I had one of these once. I once used the M4A1 silencer. It wasn't very good. Bang for my buck.
I have one question. Which weapon has better skins?
Ooh.
Oh, I mean, we're both such avid skin collectors. So
I'll go with my option personally.
I think I'd go with my option.
I think the Howl, of course. Everyone loves the Howl.
That's great. And I'll name an M4A1 skin.
Give it a print stream, Alex. Give it a print stream.
I'm more of a print stream player myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those going on.
Yeah, okay. Well,
should we use the cards to vote? Should we assign
yellow for
color?
M4A1S?
Yeah.
Sure. Red
and
for
red
A4.
And reds for A4.
All right, take one, Jason.
Conform.
I myself have never made the switch over to the A1S. I've been an A4 user for my entire life.
Thank you, Jason. I knew I could rely on you.
I got you, boy.
All right. Virtual phallic instrument.
Two A1Ss over here.
Thank you.
I never switched.
Oh, dear.
And I don't have a card, Henry, so I can't vote.
Well,
Wait,
what would you go for?
Okay, well, as a split decision.
I know what Chad is.
there
I knew
it is.
he was.
All right.
He wouldn't let me down.
The people's champion.
All right, well, we split it
looks
right
like
down
a
the middle
tie,
there. We've
yeah.
got nowhere with the debate. It's a draw.
All right, so the two people born in the
Excellent.
80s went for the A4.
Oh, dear.
Everyone's favorite debate when nothing is concluded.
And then he attacked us, you know?
Yeah.
He used Henry's method against us here, so...
You can flip your vote. That's okay.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No.
Let's talk about flipping maps, because obviously we go from Inferno into the grounds of Vertigo. That's Fnatic's pick. Is there hope for them to come back in this one?
Look, I think that's... No, it's over. Too early. No. The CT side for Outsiders on Vertigo has been deplorable.
Deplorable is the word you could use.
Deplorable.
So there is an avenue back in then.
Isn't deplorable bad?
Yeah, you said the CT side for Outsiders was deplorable.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So there is a way back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. There is a way back in.
That's
and it's
where
on the
I
T
was
side.
pivoting.
I was just trying to. Yeah.
I was
Trying to
mid-pivot.
give both sides of the argument.
Yeah,
you know,
Fnatic could
being
take this.
fair.
I'll give them a shot back in.
This
You know,
is
we
gonna
looked at the Rush Cam a little bit before this, and he was talking about some strats, some really cool ones that Fnatic had, right, where four of them go away, and Frasher starts taking fights on B solo, and he loses track all the time. So that's the one I'm looking out for. If Rush can't keep track of it, no one can.
There's a chance. I'm not going to go away from outside. Like the game, the way the casters did the game with like just the pure outsider rounds at the end down the stretch is just mental.
Even
you
when
know,
making weird decisions.
As like slow and sometimes frustrating as like 80% of the round can be, there's something beautiful and magical when it all falls into place for outsiders right at the end.
But really, the more that I remember Katowice, their CT sides on Vertigo were terrible.
Yeah.
Like they were probably some of the worst sides that anybody pulled off in the entire tournament.
Okay.
Like I think they lost the half 14-1 or 13-2. Like Yanko will probably verify when it gets over there, but they were getting owned.
Yanko, you might want to pull up the HLTV page for that one.
He's got it in his head. He doesn't even need to think about that. Well, let's throw this one to a quick break whilst Yanko gets those numbers sorted and verified. It is the map pick of Fnatic coming up next, and that is going to be Vertigo to see if they're going to bounce back. Join us after the break to see all the action unfold.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there. We're ready to head to Vertigo, the second map in this series. It's Fnatic's map pick, and it's their chance for a bit of revenge. Now, you know, the guys on the desk, they were kind of asking for your thoughts on this one, Yanka. You want to get involved?
They were being a little bit facetious, as Chad likes to be whenever outsiders are talked about. But I think this is sort of a trap card, right? Like Fnatic, they had such a great time last time on Vertigo, 12-3 on the T side, so they can pick it again, but I'm not sure that it's going to be the same scoreline this time around, Hugo.
I don't believe either, Yanko. Every game is different, and as we've already learned from Inferno, 30 rounds feels like a necessity with this squad. Got a B flash set up already for Outsiders, and it's in the right place with 2 CTs ready to receive. U2 will come in, but that Molly's not going to do much. I imagine it's for default or quad. It won't burn out anyone close. Kicker's going to get a chance to fight. He is blind. Fame gets one. Do they know? Yes, they do. And they clear him out. Double smoke execute on this B side, but Fash is ready for the cheeky play behind it. That's really all you can do as a CT. And what can you do against this from Fasher? 3 kills as Chiron is left. Hopefully not to save. Give it a go. Nothing to lose. They're about to plant, and they will end the round. Yanko, I got the stats out. I want to hear your thoughts, right? In the last 6 months, Outsiders played this map 4 times with 4 wins. In those wins on the CT sides, they got 11, 11, 12, and 13 rounds on those CT sides. Then we see them at Katowice, the only times they played it in the last 2 months, and they only got 1 round on a CT side against NIP, and they got 3 rounds, which is the game you just mentioned, against Fnatic on the CT side. What changed? Why did it fall off? But you're not on the spot. You don't have
I think they were. It was a little bit of ring rust. I mean, against Fnatic in that game, they're losing a 5v2. 4v2, 3v1, right? Like, I mean, they're just throwing away rounds that you shouldn't really lose. And that was their first game of the season. So that's why I don't think it's going to be the same sort of scenario this time around. I think they're, you know, better prepared now. I think they've had some officials, and they won't make those kinds of mistakes again.
I like these executes that Fnatic are throwing already, though. Again, the left-right good night on the B smokes with a molly, back quad, a molly default. It burns out the whole rail if you use the right lineup, so no one can stand anywhere in the bomb site but behind double or Tetris, and those are going to get cleared very quickly with Mac 10s to full save for Outsiders, keeping 5 alive.
You can see Fnatic's philosophy in these rounds, right? Nothing too complicated in terms of overthinking it. Oh, we have B, let's just execute B together. Just like on Inferno.
Yeah, it's exactly what we saw there, right? You said when we were, just a little joke. It's all good. You said when we were on it, right? Like that's a nice way to do those second rounds. You just kind of come at it with a bit of a set piece. You try to nullify how much impact the pistols can have by just throwing in your util, and then you also open up that like conditioning element of now next time you do one of these B set pieces, it can just be a fake.
You do it with 3 guys and you have 2 guys walk out mid, for example, right? Like, and you know, as the player who's on coils figures that it's a fake, then he just, by the time he goes back, like he peeks too wide, he doesn't have the good angle, and you get the kill. Things like that, you know, those are the details that you can use in terms of calling and conditioning your opponent.
All right, here we go. Another V hit.
Fame is not having a good time.
No.
these early rounds.
Oh, all right, come on. Kick up. Big D ground, maybe. Oh, come on. One to his name right now. Any more for Kicker? Can I get 2? I'm not hearing 2. Can I get 3? Not hearing 3.
Can't get
They're
2.
saving.
Yeah. No, they're going to go for it.
Having a little look around. Flit dead. And so it's looking like a pretty clean anti-eco.
There's a FAMAS there.
Mine.
He's so blind, bro.
Yeah.
What's Rush's view like? Have they got the flash thing sorted out yet?
Is he getting whited? I really hope.
I'm all good. I'm all good.
Oh, he's good.
He unplugged
Not
the
yet.
light. I see. Can't be trusted. Yeah, Rush, I take it all back. I don't want to observe this map, just judging by the first 3 rounds, to be honest. It seems
Honestly,
horrible.
this is all right. This is fine.
So far.
This has been fine. This is like
Wait till the defaults come out, mate.
Everyone's on upper right now. You know, it's actually like the most flat Vertigo's ever felt in this in the opening stages.
Call this vanilla.
Yeah.
Are you a vanilla man, Rush, or
A
more
little bit, I guess,
Neapolitan?
yeah. No, I don't like Neapolitan.
Why?
I like strawberry.
But so you just don't like chocolate?
No, like it just doesn't taste right. It doesn't
general?
taste like chocolate.
Oh, the specifically Neapolitan ice cream you're not a fan of?
No, well, I would just eat the strawberry, I guess. Anyway.
Sick, all right.
Thanks, Rush.
Well, I'm glad.
I'll bring you some 1 or 2 flavors of ice cream later. Not 3, though. I wouldn't do
Right,
like that.
here we are. We're into a real round here. James got the AWP. And Flit wants to get involved with Chiron for a bit of this control over towards A ramp. Fnatic, wouldn't you know, outside of B again. I wonder if they just want to keep trying to repeat this.
Do it till it doesn't work, but this might be the round where James steps up. I'm waiting for that molly from Crims, though. It's going to be a big one as James is sitting on default. Oh, nice shot. Fashes out and Fame's forward, pushes into Roy. Fnatic, they will get a responsive kill. Wallbang from Mezzi allows them to slow it down if they want, but Jay might force another nice duck. Dodges that AWP shot. Mezzi will climb back over the top. If you're doing this boost, please don't crouch. Mezzi.
This is rough for Fnatic. No more nades, just 1 smoke on Crims. Unless something's dropped on the floor as well.
The smoke lets him cross in, but Jay will send his team back through.
Yeah. Well, not yet anyway. The flash went over. They had a little peek, but they don't need to fight this. That's a smoke raining in. Kicker. Oh, the smoke makes it kind of weird. That's not really where they wanted it to go. It made contact with Fnatic, so they stopped it dead in its tracks. Boom. Kicker flashed in again. Oh, won't stop the plant. He's undertaken a vow of non-violence, apparently. And, well, Nikodos stands tall with a double. The nade's gone in, and it's done a lot of damage, but it's not really enough to propel you into this retake.
Or
is it, James? And Flit with a killer piece. It's left onto Mezzi, tucked in at the back of the site. They're starting to move in, starting to close the distance here. Mezzi, the captain, executes the first man and now just has to find Flit, who's moving in, flushes him out and puts a stop to the clutch.
No time.
Oh, no kit. Can you believe it, Yanko? It's another one for Fnatic. 4-0 up on this T side. This is a damn good start. It's an ode to what we saw before, a struggling CT side. But I am liking the ideas the Outsiders are having. And they didn't throw in the towel on that retake either. They hung around. They wait for the kills to come to them.
Well, they had the 4v3, but this was just like strange from Kicker. Like, why isn't Chiron swinging with him while James is throwing the flash? And also the first flash from James, I think it missed. So that was a bit unfortunate for them. Poor execution on the retake. Still had a chance, but just a little bit out of time. And of course, they have a full buy with an AWP.
Life finds a way. Oh, A-ramp. And not for long. As he gets picked as that smoke blooms and Roy walks through. Finds the same result. Crims, no way he checks this close of an angle. And that's a lazy check. Half clears, half does not. 5-on-2. Fasher, this is the only way to recover this round. The bomb is running his way right now. He needs a kill. He needs an entry, and Outsiders won't give it away, not without a price. Molly, burnout fame, but they smoke it. He swings with another flash. Nikados hits his shot. Don't tell me Fnatic are feeling the 2-on-5 right now. Another shot for Fasher.
Not again.
They only have timing right now to get out while this smoke's in the way. They're also getting backstabbed. It's whether or not Nikados is going to be able to keep an eye on this many angles, because he's trying to play in tandem with old mate Fasher, who's pushed up over at the gens. Fasher walking around, looks to take a fight here. Does find a bit of a gap, and with a missed shot, you thought that was the end of James. He's responded with the USP. Nikados, they're right next to him. And Flit with the backstab. There's no time. All the kills, but none of the glory. What a way for this to go, man.
The green puking emoji. That's this round.
Yeah, like it.
So you're in a 5v2. Not only do they get into a situation where they plant the bomb, you run out of time on the defuse.
Oh, no comment.
I'm a, Outsiders defender.
Yeah, you've been like a staunch supporter
even this
all day.
Is like, and I get it, they're waiting for the smoke to pass before they go for the retake. But, at some point you're waiting too long. And if you lose that one fight, I think it was Fasher who was pushing up. I can't remember who the player was. You're just out of time. You need to risk something there.
They have a kit in this round, so already vast improvements have been made. But yeah, 2-on-5 for Fnatic.
And they lost that as well in an important round in Katowice, so...
Ooh. Well, why stop going B? It's been working out. There's another entry.
Dude, Fasher v Fame is just so unfair for Fame. Oh, Fasher with another.
These executes are so brutal.
Dude, Fasher's looking really energized, really juiced up in all the cameras as well.
Yeah.
So he knows he's having a good game right now.
I like the energy this guy brings to the team. He's always the guy shouting. He's always, you look at this squad and you don't really think there's a lot of screamers here, right? Crims is very calm. Mezzi's not a typical Brit. And yeah, it seems like Fasher has really taken that role inside of this squad. Keeps the energy high when they need it. And yeah, that's another brutal B execute. We need to see Outsiders take some B stairs control, at least throw something at it. They're playing these passive setups with James lobbing flashes to get them back in, or playing retake rounds, which aren't necessarily wrong. Look at Heroic, they make it look so easy on this map. But right now, Fnatic have just got that B stairs control, and they throw double smoke, double molly, and they just win the round off of it. Hunt denied, but Fnatic don't care, man. They're 6-0 up.
A couple of things. Fasher was very hard on himself after Katowice, felt like he played poorly and was very committed to, having a better performance next time around. And so far, he's had a really good tournament.
Yeah.
Second thing, in that game in Katowice on Vertigo, Fnatic has a 12-3 T side, but that game goes to 12-12, 12-11 in the second half, and that's when Outsiders lose to a half buy. And Fnatic closes out the game. So I think, Outsiders have a pretty good T side. Obviously, you need some room to work with, right? And so far, it's been only about the B side, actually. Not too much action on ramp, except Outsiders getting a couple of entry kills. Fnatic still pulling out the 2v5 in that round.
You know what? To talk about Fasher a little bit more as well, is that back in his previous team of Ecstatic, he kind of was the star, right? He was someone who could open up rounds. I mean, I would watch him play Inferno and just barrel up Banana, get 2 kills, and the round was over. That was it made Bird from Sky's life very, very easy back in that old lineup. And then, when we saw him join this Fnatic team, he wasn't a star. He wasn't really someone you looked to put up big numbers by any margin. You had other guys who were willing to play the opening role, trying to be that entry fragger. Roy is a very pure entry fragger in terms of how he looks to play. And so, Fasher was a bit more tame. That his individual level wasn't at the highs it was when he was in that Ecstatic squad. So it's kind of sick to see that he's able to give us games like this again, especially after such a slow Katowice.
I'm missing Fnatic on Nuke. I feel like it's been a while. They've barely played it since Rio. Once at Kato against Vitality. Oh, dear. And once in Finland, that tournament they won. So that's also another great map for Fasher. Very strong A anchor on CT, and his outside control on Ecstatic on T sides was exciting to watch. We're going to have a bomb plant here, probably from Fnatic. Although the bomb's going back B, rather. Fash is going to get a little boost up on Mezzy. Oh, they changed their mind. Bit of noise made. Trying to work out which smoke he wants to do. Right side green. He's got a molly as well. Back in quad. That's going to be a problem for Kicker.
He's able to swing ahead of it, and they've not even assembled the boost yet. So yeah,
don't crouch.
That molly is like not really served any purpose here.
It's nice to know even pros hit the control key. Oh!
Any more?
Go on.
Any more? Shut out by Jane. Oh, he's in with another. It's all popping off and shut down the B play. There's very little time left. And Fasher, they are going to give him room to plot. They've let him plot. They've let him plot. They let him have a chance in this round. And now it's down to the 1v1. Chiron sweating on the other side. And it's Fasher, the top dog right now, left to beat him. Moving in close, Chiron will put a stop to that clutch attempt.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it because Yanko, in my eyes, there's no way to justify James not swinging with that flashbang. It was a perfect flashbang. There were 5 seconds. Chiron was in cover. Why wouldn't he go for it?
I think just a brain fart, probably, you know, not being aware of the time. The situation there is if James pushes and who's the last player? Fasher. If Fasher's not planting, then he doesn't have time to plant. If he kills James, and you know, if he's planting, James will just kill him.
Yeah.
So it felt like a very easy decision for James, but it becomes the worst thing. He doesn't really push for it. Fasher plants, kills him, and then, you know, luckily Chiron bails them out in the 1v1.
Yeah, thank God, because he set James up. That flash was perfect, and yeah, James definitely could have.
That's even the flash doesn't matter. Even if there's no flash, there's not
just
enough
the
time.
threat of the peak, like stopping the bomb plant, is enough to 100%. You know, it's very rare that you look at around and you go like, we can 100% win it if we do this. But like that was one of those moments, and you kind of just introduce this whole element of risk into it by not peeking.
And then he swings after the plant. Yeah. That's even funnier.
He had a sick 1v3 Fasher against Outsiders in Katowice too. It was a 2v5 from him and Crims. Hit great timing on A, so you could see it happening again.
I remember that round. Pistols now.
Who got the 3rd kill then?
You see, one round. They just won one round Outsiders. How are you out of money if you're Fnatic?
True.
So many close clutches, I guess. And
they
that's
had
one
that
time
hunt
they
on
chest.
Yeah. All right, again, why not? Double smoke, double molly, bish bash bosh, in they go. Fame in cover, waits out the flash, but they are running right by him. Kicker's just suppressing fire, and boy, he's found all 3 kills. Fame's just hiding out behind double. Hey, it beats getting beat, which has been Fame's game so far. And they regress together to knock another man off the building. Crims, your time is now. Time to die, that is.
Watch him. He's going to win it now that you've said that.
He's lost a round because you said he's going to win it.
I've counted the curse with one of my
You've acknowledged the curse, so you've counted it again.
I don't even know what he's meant to... Oh, there you go. He died, guys. All right, so it's a flawless round. Outsiders actually pulled everyone over towards B there as well in that moment. Feels like one of the first times we've had like that immediate response of kind of bringing all the resources over straight away. And thus far, we've really only seen Fnatic go B. So I think nice that they're finally feeling comfortable to pull these extra resources over. They put a stop to that pistol play up into the B site. That one would have hurt if it got at all weird. So the fact that they keep it clean is nice for giving Outsiders a little bit more staying power now.
Yeah. I like this change as well. Kicker's actually taken B stairs with that, you know, ahead of that smoke the Fnatic through. They pop through it. They don't even know about Kicker, who's still here in the corner. That was Fame taking Fasher out. And now they can leave Kicker here. Fame runs back very loud, knowing that if Fnatic were trying to creep again through the smoke, they would get caught off guard. But meanwhile, Roy entered A, and Fnatic are taking all that space. Haven't really seen much other than these B executes, so let's see what Outsiders have in store to stop this.
This is good from James to use some of his nades to try and buy time, because Fame was pushing mid and getting info. Gets completely caught out.
James is not on the ball this map.
Just surprised by the pace and how close Fnatic was. They disrespected the smoke on ramp too.
Yeah, but he should have heard it as you know, he threw his molly and it went out in the smoke, so knows they can be up. Yeah, that is awkward. He's trying to reposition, but not even considering they could just dry swing.
Yeah, just a little strange from Outsiders. I mean, a couple of rounds where their awareness just drops off, right? Like they're getting caught off guard in some of these rounds where they're supposed to know exactly what's going on. Like it seems like they have Kickertis, the famous pushed mid. Like where can they be, guys? You know, you just need to. This is the one thing you need to play against. Like you just need to get not caught out. You just need to not instantly die on A. If you play to buy time, you have Fame on the first lurk and Kickert on the second lurk, also pretty close behind them, right? So even if they kill Fame, they won't expect Kickert as well. So you play for that flank. He can come in, get even a couple of kills, secure the round, but yeah, there's something about Outsiders' vertical CT side that it seems to be more than just ring rust in Katowice. Like they've just forgot how to play it. Harry.
Never ideal.
Hang on, I'm looking up numbers, Yanko.
I've got some numbers.
I'm trying to number crunch something.
All right, well, we'll be back in half an hour when Harry gets that finished.
Fnatic have played this map 10 times in 6 months. They've won it 9 times. That's pretty insane.
No, so I wanted to double check because obviously Fame, along with Norbert, when he joined this team, they both come over from that K23 project, right? And I had like a vague recollection that they weren't the biggest Vertigo fans, and I wanted to go make sure that was the case. And yeah, they barely ever played that map when they were in that team. They
were went back 9 months.
Yeah, they were 2-7 on it. That's 9 times compared to the next lowest map, which was played 33. So maybe that's why it feels like they get a little bit lost in some of these rounds, in particular over towards that B side of the map, right? Fame rather doesn't have the kind of experience in officials necessarily, and I think sometimes he does look a little bit stressed over towards B. But anyway, here we are into this A exec. We got Util raining down. Molly has delayed the plant, and so Outsiders in with a chance here as they close the net. There's still a man down, but this wall bang onto the plant spot can be big. Comes up short, Jame connects it, brings them down to 4 HP, but that's not enough to ever bring you back into this retake. It was already kind of wishful thinking in the 3-on-4, hoping you could find the equalizer through the box. And when that doesn't happen, Outsiders are forced to save.
Yeah, I mean, another round they give away cheaply. It's a 5v4, you get that early advantage, and then just Roy gets 2 kills on two separate guys.
Yeah, the Fnatic individually are looking insane in this match. At least Roy and Fasher, who have just been opening up round after round, have looked very strong, very oiled. And I feel for Jame in that round.
Strong and oiled.
Strong and oiled, Harry. That's how you like him. It's what you want to see.
Yeah, it's the golden combo. I mean, no one can dispute that, right? It's just an objective fact. Yeah, this was gross as well. I felt kind of bad for Chiron there, trying to thread the needle, right, and just getting a backstab from the glaive cut.
This one, I think he's still running. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah,
that's disgusting.
Yeah.
That.
And then Jame, as the smoke fades, he hits Mezzi, and then the smoke fades and Roy kills him. I mean, beautiful round for Roy. Back to the ramp control. But Fnatic aren't rushing it. They're leaving Roy behind the smoke. Kick up. Oh, bit of mid-fighting now. Not too much here. He got a flank off last round. They never knew about it. And they line up. Oh, Mezzi! Never ideal. Gets killed by Crims after he finds the entry, no less. So it wasn't even worthwhile. But you'll take it. A 4-on-4. They've walked in B. Fasher just catches Fame, who checked mid for a moment. His team called they had it. But in that window of opportunity, Fnatic will take all the space in the world, and they look for more.
Yeah, I think it's really problematic when you have this feeling that like one bomb site is such a problem that the only way to try and help it out is to like take away from other spots on the map. You know, they're kind of hesitant to like give too much extra to Fame over here on B, and yet Fnatic will just keep throwing in these B take rounds. They have a very strong exec. It's hard to deal with when they get that mid pick. They know that's even more pressure on someone who's having a bit of a rough time over towards B, and that's only gonna make them decide to commit to the hit.
I think it's just very simple, efficient CS, right? Like they go for that mid-fight, they see that Kickert is there, they know that he's the first rotator towards B, so unless Jame is B as well with Fame, it's only Fame left, so that's a risk worth taking for Fasher, right? And he again pushes so deep where Fame doesn't expect him. He has the drop on him. And another, pretty clean, easy round for Fnatic.
And somehow, despite all of it, James still positive KD, 8 and 6. He finds a way. He doesn't die. He gets his exits. He survives. Impressive stuff, but it will matter not as Fnatic are picking up steam. Choo-choo in the lead now, 9-2.
Messi got dinged like twice by Crims there, man. I don't... Like, the first one nearly aim punches him to miss the kill. Second one kills him. Maybe there's beef between Crims and Messi. Who knows?
What's Flick got for us around here? It's going to flash a fight, but Nikadors already makes his way up yellow with the orb.
Yeah, this is nice as well, because that hamper smoke went in over the top, right, to try and slow down this short aggression, but they've just gone right through it. They will be caught challenging over at the top of ramp, and that left Nikadors in a bit of an awkward spot. Wanted to try and get out off the short angle to keep an eye on that top ramp re-aggro on the down the lane, and while he ends up falling to the short push. At this point, Outsiders are in a really good position.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know, look, man.
They were in a 5v2 or 5v4. It's about time they lose a 5v3 as well.
So Fnatic are favored here.
Going for the trifecta.
Little fake flash with the AK, swap onto the orb. Crims gets mollied out again. They're just using as much util as they can, but it is working. It's buying time. They know Fnatic are 3 strong here as well. Well, they've got an inkling. 4 CTs in the site. Nice nade onto Jane, but he can do it with no matter what health you give him. You'd like to think, as he's searching 40 seconds as he looks for a pick over boost, but Jame will not give it away. We've got to wait for that one-way smoke on Crane to fade first. Fnatic have 2 smokes. They can run and execute. There is nothing, almost nothing, left for Outsiders. And there's a spam. Chiron dead. It has begun, Yanko.
Still 3 players on the side, though.
What could go wrong?
They've just seen him. They've just seen him. Flit's been picked up from afar, but there is re-aggression over towards the short side. KitKat's trying to thread the needle. James up in the sight, and KitKat takes one out of the round.
Behind you.
Mezzi's there for the trade. Plant's coming in. James trying to make a play. Trying to make a play, but he's never done this before, so he's out of there. Bad damage, Fasher gone. James deletes him. Maybe it was right to back out of that first engagement. Now they've just got Mezzi left to get past, who's up close on the smoke, and the spam connects.
The only reason that doesn't work for James is because Mezzi is planting in such a weird spot because he's been wall banged out before that James runs into him in the smoke while trying to push through. He was trying to make a play. There were 10 seconds. He could have stopped the plant. You got to give it to him. But, gets blocked and then goes back through. They still win the round in a 5v... Was it 5v2 or 5v3? 5v3 gets very close, but they win the round. That's all that matters.
I see these ramp fights. I think it was a good fight for Roy. He just missed the spray. And then Nico does, he was holding Chiron and then just decides to, move as Roy is taking the fight. So a little bit of an unfortunate timing for him. A lot of rounds when it goes like that on ramp. It's just whoever wins that fight has the upper hand.
Yeah, it's like the moment you kind of lose like one of those control, you have 2 real areas you have to keep in check as you're like scaling up ramp, and that's the short swing, and it's the retake in from the top of ramp or a player at sandbags. And the moment you kind of lose one of them as a T, it's super awkward, right?
This sounds weird as well. I feel like if this ends 9-6, Outsiders have the upper hand. Like their T sides seem way better at the moment than their CT sides, for whatever reason. So Fnatic needs a little bit more. Even one round would mean a lot in these 3 remaining rounds.
Even just the mentality aspect, I think, as well, like of being. Think about how where their heads are at in the first 8 rounds of this game. They're getting destroyed, and now picking up a bit of steam, the momentum, all of that can go a long way. Suddenly you realize, like, oh yeah, okay, we're in this game. Just a few awkward B executes we couldn't handle. James found a pick onto Fasher. That was the problem piece of Fnatic, and now Outsiders are even feeling free enough to flank.
And if Fnatic doesn't plant the bomb, they're on a half buy, so that's already sort of... This round is worth 2 for Outsiders in that case.
Get ahead of it, Yanko. 9-3. Do Outsiders win this game? Right now.
You mean 9-5? They've been like 2 rounds?
It's 9-3 right now. Who's winning Vertigo?
Yeah, if it's 9-6, Outsiders.
Okay. All right, all right.
Unless they lose the pistol as well.
I think Kicker is about to have a very good time. right?
You've cursed him now.
He has found the there's no way this goes wrong. He's found the golden. Hang on.
Going so
hang on a second. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. He stuck the landing on that, and there's Kicker with the double. My guy shows up and locks them out of the A play. Dude, so yeah, you know, now with Outsiders winning that, as you say, Fnatic down onto like this weird murky waters of a half buy, and to top it off, you know, as you guys were talking about back at Cato, this was 3 rounds on the CT side, and it still ended up being a 16-12 game, right? Sure. Nearly the full 30 rounds required. You said that like even one extra round on the CT side can make a world of difference. They're now in a point where they can get like a gift round here with nothing coming through for Fnatic. So Outsiders, they've won up the score from Kato, and they're trying to build up a CT side that just gives them some sort of staging platform for that T side that you know is going to be stronger in the second half.
I want to see Fnatic go back to just that BX sec in a gun round, right? That would be really nice. Fame still hasn't been able to repel it in a rifle round. Sadly, it's a Glock on the headshot angle. Flick will take his head off and deliver us 4 kills.
On for the
Why
ace.
not ace it? Why not finish the job with a smile on your face? Instead, Chiron comes in for all the glory, and he steals the kill. Norbert wouldn't have done that.
Harry is that sort of a teammate as well. He'd steal your race any day.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I mean, you know, you've already got 4 kills in the round, man. Share them around a little.
Yeah, but this is, you know, another... Fnatic doesn't have everything, I don't think, in this round because of their money, but in any case, either the B, but maybe the fake of the B execute and walking out mid, trying to find a gap, right? Like, that could potentially be the call as well.
The last few rounds, they've been aggressive towards A with Util, so they've got to keep some semblance of that up. James just dodges death, or maybe delays it. They're hunting him down. They seem to know the flip through that molly. Roy finds the kill, and Mezzi now moves in. James, what does he do? Does he want to play retake again? Chiron's committed back into short side on his own, and he's got full Util as well. Will he even be able to make use of this?
Held back for the time being. They just exchanged that little volley of util over towards short, so no chance to try and trade this one back if you're Outsiders yet. Chiron has to taper off the short side. Kicker wants to get involved. They're trying to flex a little in these last few rounds, but it might leave them in a bad way.
I wish they did that together. You know, Chiron was meters away. Why couldn't they both walk in and actually at least be able to trade out that kill?
Look, man, it's round 15. These are the rounds where James is the most dangerous. All right? Keep your eye on him. Inside of the site, this guy is fearless right now.
How many smokes does this guy have? He's just smoking gap from headshot.
Fame kills Fasha! It happened. It finally happened.
Dude, that's a real feel-good moment, because now you know you've like shut down that late round option of Fnatic going back B, so they have to commit here. James full blind strikes Roy off the tally over at ramp. Chiron's won a separate fight, and this one's starting to slip through the fingers of Fnatic. They're locked out to finish this first half, and Outsiders, they get that 6 rounds they were looking for. Now moving on to their T side, this might be the beginning of the end.
He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what I waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what I waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage in me, back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like bait. Let's come close, but I swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud. Get your bird whacked in my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the white gang. Took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what I waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what I waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crep, same fuck, fake squad, same lots, but flop. Ain't what I'm on, aim up. Don't stop, we beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song, and the vibe is right. The mic will let me onto the signs. I light a pilot, spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I ain't straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spin, I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fan. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Welcome back, everybody. I am Janko P, here with Hugo B on the mic and Harry R.
Hey, you actually nice. All right, I like that. That was good. That was right. So I got something for you, Janko. Okay. I got something, right? Bearing in mind, in the matchup right now, Fnatic are up 9-6. You know, they put up a good look. Kind of tapered off towards the end there, but they put up a good look. There's 36 kills on all of Fnatic, despite being in the lead. There's 53 kills on all of Outsiders. That is like a quintessential Outsiders scoreboard if I've ever seen one.
Exit frags help a lot.
Well, I do sometimes wonder, is that also like, should we ever weight this at all? This idea that, like, for someone like Crims right now, who's on the winning team, he's 2-11. He's like playing a different game to someone like Fasher right now, having a very different experience. Is it a thing that, like, he's not that warmed up in this game? Considering they're winning, considering they're looking good, he's not really had any successes or anything to, like, ride the high of or pump him up for this matchup?
It is a little bit weird if you don't get a lot of action in the first half, right? You don't feel as warmed up, but they're going to see some action soon.
Oh, I love the boost. And they've got the dualies right there as well to help out. Roy will regress on ramp side together as a team. Fnatic forced the fight, but Flit is waiting for it. And Roy falls into the meat grinder. My goodness, he's got burgers for sale. All the trimmings, Janko. 3-on-2. Kickert still has a smoke molly. He can burn out boost. But they're again pushing back in.
Yeah, Crims up at the front. Ooh, sees him get up behind yellow, but they don't know about Kickert, who's right under them. Slams the hammer down with one. Mezzi on the receiving end. Kickert has opened up a route in this. He just got the info that everyone was in this A site, and so they feign running back with the bomb. They make a bit of noise on the bridge, but Fnatic called their bluff. 20 seconds here. Outsiders can't go back anymore. And so they're going to have to walk into this double stack of 2v2. The util reigns in. They spot the player on default, but they've got to flush him out. It's imperative. Crims deleted by Kicker. And just Nikadar's left now in this 1v2. He can't stop the plant. And he can't collect the kill. Chiron finds him, and Outsiders pick up that pistol round with a big hat trick for Kicker.
There was a little bit of chipotle mayo there from Roy at the beginning of the round, but Kicker and Chiron, they come back, they bounce back with some grilled cheese and some truffle sauce.
Ooh. Dude, that's a very nice, you know, bougie sounding burger. You got the truffle sauce, the cheese.
Those are usually ass. Like, the simple ones are the best.
Yeah. Onions, lettuce.
No onions, no pickles.
What? I can say no pickles, but no onions, Yanko?
No onions, man. Come just like tomato, lettuce, double cheese, nice little fat patty. Another boost.
Well, they checked for it. Roy, he got that bulldozer MP9.
Oh, yeah?
I think that's the name of it.
Right,
I've committed to it, so...
They're not hello?
Oh, they're not looking for it. And that's the bomb. They're way deeper than he was ready for. Like, way deeper. And they know that Flash is trapped in at the sandbags. They want to try and chase him down. Fasher gets out with one. That's a lovely flick. And it's teed them up nicely. They find success in this 4-spy round. It's just Fame in the 1v2, and he's getting wrapped as well.
Don't play the Fame game. He loves it. There's an AK there as well. He's going to check for the flank. Mezzi is not overcommitted to this one. Taking his sweet time as Fame hunts the kill. He'll give it another go on the flank. But if he walks back, he's going to walk into Mezzi, and one more Deagle shot will do it, but he can't connect, and now the mind games begin. Fame, footsteps aplenty, but he cuts noise and sneaks his way to B. Crims is going to make a proactive move. I like this. It will give him a good flank timing on this B play once he's cleared ramp, but he's still going to be out of position with no kit.
Fame is fine. Fame is fine. I think also he saw what his teammates did. Like, they faked and they came back A, so he did the same movement but continue walking B. Like, at least he gets the bomb down, which is going to be crucial for Outsiders. He needs to take an extra risk though to win this clutch with the HP that he has.
Yeah, Crims is hot on his heels, man. It's whether or not he's ready for this to come down the pipeline so quickly. And it doesn't look like he's considering it just yet. Going to be on a bit of a timing here. Crims, I think the faster he is, the more it's going to work to his benefit, right? And he started to lock out a lot of these positions now from the ramp side. No idea. And oh, there we go. Takes the extra second, just lining up the perfect shot.
Nice.
Yeah, I love that for him,
Well
man.
done,
I love that for him. Look, dog. Fnatic are on to a 10th. We love that. And Outsiders, back to the drawing board, man. The 4-spy finds success for Fnatic.
Little 4-spy, huh? We'll take that.
I do like this from
Yeah,
Crims.
very patient. Not messing around with that one. And then if it does miss, you really know that he did nothing wrong.
You can really blame the game. You know,
exactly.
you really can send an email to Valve and be like, guys, come on, everyone was watching this. Please do something about it.
Shot one, clearly missed.
Dustin is not having a good time.
No, stressful game. We saw him get very vocal near the end of Inferno when they made that crazy 4-spy at 15-13, 14-13, whenever it was.
I feel like, though, you know, this game is about, if Outsiders take early control of the economy, then it will go like close to 30 rounds. And if Fnatic does, it will end probably, you know, 16-9, 16-10, something along those lines with this sort of a score line. Outsiders with another bye. So far, they, you know, faced 2 boosts on A. Can't remember what Fnatic was doing last time they played. Maybe this is, you know, a switch up. I think they were fighting a little bit more like on Vertigo, so on their CT side. So this is a little bit of a change of pace.
I like Chiron with a hero AK, sending it. Up ramp he goes, but he's been attacked by flashbangs. Hides out in that smoke where he has a bit of cover, but Fnatic won't be making any fights happen. They've done boosts in both rounds. This time more standard. Nikados remains on short. Chiron looks for that kill. He knows it's here. It's the best way in winning this fight. Good damage. But no bueno.
This is still a pretty heavy B setup from Fnatic. I mean, two guys towards B. Fasher in mid, so this is a good situation for Outsiders in this round.
Yeah, they can get smokes and get a plant, but the question is what happens after. There is no kit in this. Oh, there is. Ignore me. Fasher has one. So they're fine. Good nade. And here come the smokes, you'd think.
Yeah, they're going to start to go in now, and oh, they go with the smokes and the flashes. Fnatic were not expecting that, so the opener found from Flitzgalil. Man advantage goes the way of the Outsiders. Fasha kind of toying with the idea of looking to fight for this, but won't be able to stop that bomb plant. That's going down whether Fnatic want it to or not. Kickert's Deagle takes another life. Still Outsiders sat pretty in this one. Mezzi's moving in. He seems aware that this corner's corrupted, and Chiron is knocked out. Jame with the AK. Jame up close. Right under their noses, trying to steal this round away, and Jame locks them out with a double. Just Nikodor's left to beat, and Kicker risks it all on a swing with that Deagle there.
He had to.
But he will walk away with his head held high. It's 8 on the board for the Outsiders as that little force, the 2 hero guns, they're worth their weight in gold.
That was a pretty cool call. I mean, we used to call this flying smokes in phase. It's like when you throw execute smokes, but you peek while the smokes are flying, right? With a flash behind you. You know, you could do it on A site, on Mirage, you can do it on Nuke, on Yard. And it's sort of when you know that, sometimes just to surprise your opponents. I mean, you don't need to see any tendencies to do it. It's just like a cool switch up, especially if they don't have an op, right? Like op is what punishes that the most, because it can get like a shot off.
I like what the combo utility. It was flash, then they swung, and as they swung, smoke flash came in. So a second flash behind them, like over sandbags. But the first flash just meant the guy who was in the open waiting for a wall to come down is full blind. He doesn't even see the smoke go in elevator. He doesn't know the intention until it's too late. It's a nice little play for Outsiders with only pistols and a couple of guns. Now they've got everything they need almost. Kicker having a far better game as well. He's on the Mac 10 though this time, just holding off on middle.
Yeah,
sure he has a pixel.
Kicker's been great in this map as well. He was kind of one of the first guys to start making some aggro moves in that CT half as well, like getting a bit involved over towards mid, trying to alleviate some of the pressure on Fame by like taking away other real estate at least. He's been quite heads up, I'd say, in this map so far.
This is going decent for Fnatic. They still have 4 smokes left, right? It feels like Outsiders are paranoid about the boost, as you can see, right? So they're spending a lot of time just taking this control, and they might be in trouble come late round. You know, only 1 smoke left for Outsiders too. This will be chaotic if they decide to go away.
Yeah, we've seen what Fnatic can do with these chaotic A stacks. That's how they won their second round. So Outsiders walking into the Lion's Den right now.
See, right, this is very good play. Like, it's just until you have contact, don't use your smoke. And now the smokes drop.
Can't wait forever either. 30 seconds. They're trading out util, making sure James got the belt, the bulk. He's got it all, and he starts lobbing in. 30 seconds. That crane smoke is a problem. Flit's got to fight forward, got to push right through it. Takes that kill, but he's so blind, and they are buying more and more time. You might have to plant the CT spawn here. It's probably your best play. They're going to go for it. There's the spray. His teammate crosses through, it stops him shooting, but he's still lining them up one by one, and there's Chiron on short. They surely won't know about Crims. He finally finishes that one. And Mezzi on the big flank again. Too little, too late.
That could have been way worse for Outsiders. Nikodor's getting a little bit caught. You know, he died cheaply as well. I thought Fnatic was going to run through the smoke altogether and just try to create chaos.
Oh, he can do a lot of damage. Now he can't. They're going to run to him, make sure he dies before the bomb goes off.
Oh.
This is a bit of a problem for Fnatic because they get 2.4 after this round, right? So a lot of the players will be on 4.3k if they don't get kills here with the USPs. And that's hard. So you either you go M4s with less utility and you try to find some fights, or you have to go for worse weaponry and sort of, you know, MP9, jump down ramp. And this is predictable. Like, James knows this. Because of the force, he knows this. So that's the thing with these forces when you reset to 1400. It makes it easier to call in the gun round later.
Oh!
Okay, run for it. With the bomb.
Oh, the bomb's right there as well. Okay. And he's kind of led them to it. Oh, Chiron's even been tagged up.
The
why are the USPs doing this much damage on every swing? Okay, Fame. Stumbling back to his feet. Flit's moved in. Big Daddy Flit trying to regain a bit of control here. And yeah, it was weird for a moment, but in the end, Outsiders, they will win that round with 5 alive.
How do they not lose a player? I love that. Everyone just comes back like, yeah, they're 5T spawn with the bomb. The objective has changed. We are now trying to retake our own spawn. They have the height advantage, but they don't have the guns. And this is leveled out very nicely. Yanko, you called with a 6th round CT side that would be enough for the Outsiders. And right now they are neck and neck going into a very important gun round for Fnatic. Lose this and we're back to pistols. Buy eco, buy eco, buy eco. And yeah, this could end very quickly if Outsiders have their way.
And this might be where Outsiders, where Dustin takes the time out to sort of remind them about the buy, the sort of buy that Fnatic has. So, you know, here you're saying, hey, let's be careful about, you know, aggro MP9 plays first. And also, if they don't do that, and if they say they have M4s, they won't have a lot of utility. That was nice. That was pretty fast. And you can see there's no kit. There's only head armor on Mezik, who has a FAMAS. He has the only incendiary too. Nikodos is glass cannon, op plus nade, so far from ideal for Fnatic. And it's a big round. The game is tied.
Damn. Surprised he bought the nades over the armor. With how good the utility has been in this game for Outsiders, they can easily blow him up if he's playing predictable angles with the AWP. James starting on Crane, but this time no fighting for Fnatic. Fasha out behind the ledge. Chiron doesn't know.
He died here in the first half in this position.
Re-aggressing. Oh! Okay. He saw something. Maybe a feet. Maybe stuck out. Flip will also catch Roy. A Molotov on Sandbag makes him uncomfortable. And Nikodos is feeling hot as well. Burnt out was short. Has to go back to the site. And with the smokes down soon, Outsiders can just convert the round clean, you'd think.
They lose 5v3s as CT, but as T, not as much. You know, they're very good at converting these rounds, being patient. There's a minute on the clock. They don't need to end the round now, right? They want to see now if Fnatic decides to re-push or stack. And what you want to do in this situation basically is you send a scout to one of the sites. If he has contact, you just go to the other side, right? Because it's probably a stack in this situation. Even if it's not, you have a 4v2, worst case. And if he doesn't have any contact, then you go to him. But I guess on Vertigo A, you can still just execute with 5 guys. So even if it's 5v3 on the site with, you know, when you throw this set of nades, where can the 3 players stand?
And it's been long enough that Fnatic don't even have util, even if they were here, to stop a bomb plant. Kicker manipulates his model to avoid wallbangs, and you'll notice he plants a little bit wider than default behind the single box. So AWP spam won't work, certain nade lineups won't do as much damage.
Dude, I mean, this is a little rough for Fnatic, right? They kind of really needed to stick the landing there. Ever since, you know, because they traded that round earlier on, they won the force in the second and then immediately had it come back against them. They're only getting 2,900 here, so it's not like it's one of these 3-man saves where, oh, don't worry, at the end of the line, like, we're coming in with guns, we're going to have, not everything, but, like, we're going to have some firepower to back us up. You are going to have limitations here. You're probably going to either, I don't know if anyone has the A1S on here, but
they'll drop 2 FAMASs because they need the nades, right? You can't use all 2,900 to drop a gun. You need to have your nades as well.
Oh, he saw the legs. He can see the legs. Yeah. Just enough. Yeah, you don't always get double entries that easy.
I find myself wondering, like, do they even force at all? Like, what you know, maybe you just partial here and then like have a really good buy up against 12, but you know, then suddenly it started to get away from you.
You have an AWP and an M4, 3 guns saved. Your loss bonus is 3,400 now, so you could still, you know, you don't have to, even if you lose, you don't have to lose all 5 guns. But they are going for a half buy here. Which is still strong, right? Again, either way you go, it's not really a
like there's some merit to it, right? There's something to play with in either scenario.
It's just important, which I think, you know, you don't see teams make that mistake as much anymore. Don't have the deagles die before the guns try to do anything, right? Like, you want to let Nikodos maybe work, try to pick up a gun if you only have a pistol.
Good map for boosts as well. Plenty of CT boosts on A. Could have the rifles on top. But Outsiders
And these are also difficult rounds to call for the T side, right? Like, you don't know if they bought or not. Even if they didn't, there's an op in place. So you have to call it as if it were a gun round, but it's actually worse than that, because if they just have buy, they're more risk prone. So you sort of have to play defensive first to punish that. But if you play too defensive and they're playing passive and saving nades, then again, late round you might be in trouble. So you have to strike that balance, which can be pretty hard sometimes.
Very methodical on ramp though. They get the full control. Fnatic are waiting with a smoke for Crane upon Roy's contact, but will that be the tsunami of T's around this corner when Flit swings? It looks like they just want to go right in, to be honest.
Do it.
There's something for James. Got a smoke, maybe the Ellie one again. Flash over the top and in they come. Roy needs to drop his smoke pronto because they're already in. Again, fighting on shore side, but they can just wait for the flank to come through. Chiron's making moves and he's going to have them in no man's land right now. Roy finds Kicker over the top. Fash is gone. And Flit, he has been having a monster series right now. 23 and 11. As that bomb gets planted, Fnatic will be thinking about saving again.
It's also interesting to see that the two pistols are on A compared to any of the guns.
Playing in for the save.
And Outsiders are sort of one step ahead with these deeper smokes, right? Like, or mixing it up now for connector for CT rather than the wall of smokes around the plant. So you can see with the defensive smoke, it's not as effective, right? Because there's more space to play around. And that's why Flit is able to get 2 kills. If there were smokes around the plant box, then it gets a little bit more tricky for him. It's more chaotic, more chance for Fnatic to get a cheeky kill or 2 and make the round closer, at least. I told you, man, like Outsiders with economy control on T side, even on this map too, very good on the T sides.
Yeah, it's absurd when you think about the fact that like Flit will gladly be like the guy to kind of take this space when they actually launch the exec. Homie's nearly 16K in his bank account. Like, you know, everyone on Outsiders is like approaching 10 grand. You know, there's no way to break them and have like a free path back into this game if you're Fnatic. And that's why this Outsiders squad is so hard to put away, right? You're always running into something. There's always resistance. Ooh, Chiron tries to get stuck in. Bit more aggro out of Fnatic. They try to fight for this ramp control, but look at the response. They wanted to move a bit faster up these stairs, take the space over a B. Luckily enough, Mezzi, who has been waiting for the entirety of this second half to actually get a gunfight on the B stairs, he got one there, and he won it. Because his whole game has been like lurking into ramp in a lost 2v4 round.
This round now is all about the economy, right? Outsiders shouldn't save here. They should try to do as much damage to Fnatic as possible. You know, maybe even win the round, but that's not their goal at this point. And Fnatic should try to not die at all costs, because it's not about... This round is pretty much decided, but the economy moving forward towards the end of the game really matters. So you can see there's 12k on Flit, 12k on Flame, like they're not in danger.
No.
And he's playing safe, like he's trying to just, you know, that's just a good shot from James. And if they get one more, this is great for Outsiders.
Because of the jump spot, I was going to say they might not be ready for Roy, but the volley, why not? Use it, you've got it. James, didn't catch him, and Roy gets to escape. just maybe could have been away in for a 2v5 now with 20 seconds. It's either kick it, go kill, or go save. James going to, again, line up Util. Ooh, and they looked a bit finicky there. Molly on default. Flash blinds his teammate. They're going to spot him from boost as well. And I don't think Kickett's getting a plant here. He's got a cross pass. This triple setup. Another Molly in. It's nice! It's fantastic, but there's no time. And Kickett, beautiful shooting, but not enough to win the round. You talk about damage. It's exactly what they've done. But they've got, you know, over 14k on
this is
players.
Great for Outsiders, right? Yeah. Like, you don't want Fnatic to be in a position where they have money for 3 rounds in a row, right? Like, you want to... Right now, they're in a situation where probably even if Outsiders win this round and win it cleanly, it's a tough call. Like, Fnatic will probably decide to have buy. And that was the goal for the previous round, so let's see what happens now.
James looking for more ramp picks. Same setup again. Last time they baited for Roy by spamming from top. And so players tried to chase through the smoke. But will Outsiders fall for it again? They don't look too interested in A. Kicker's looking for mid-contact, and a great round to have the orb just sat back. It should be a free kill, but Nikados is not patient enough. So Kicker will just get that jiggle off in mid. Oh, he's going to ladder. Maybe he's throwing in that short molly. Meanwhile, James picked Roy at ramp.
Rushley, please.
Kicker's kind of like lurking mid in my favorite way, which is just you don't... Oh, hang on a moment. Mezzi catches them boosting.
He knows.
And now he knows about that second man there. Fasha re-aggroing in at the top of ramp, going to win a fight to Chiron, and piece by piece, Outsiders have been kind of locked out of this moment here. Flit. Hang on. Go again. Wait.
Good molly.
Hang on.
That molly.
Not a great molly.
One more molly.
There we go. Second time's the charm. It was all to build a false sense of security. Mezzi dead. Nikados flashed. And James closing the gap, closing the distance. This guy is right next to you now. Missed shot from the AWPs, but the no-scope lands. James getting a little bit wild. 2 shots, 2 opponents, and Flit finds them both. A beautiful round out of James and Flit, who take down all 5 between the 2 of them. And Fnatic are down in the dumps now. We were talking about the economy was going to be in a potentially weird way. They do have the cash to go for an investment here, but it's going to leave them lacking. It's going to leave them wanting if they come up short in this round.
Yeah.
And so that can be the path to victory for Outsiders.
Similar to my good friend Jason Moses O'Toole, my calculations were a little bit off, so they have enough to buy. It's not a half buy. It's not an optimal buy. When we say an optimal buy, we mean all nades, all guns. But yeah, this was the difference maker. And Flit like just gets them all lined up. It's just perfect for him.
I mean, it comes off of those kills from Kicker the other round, though. Still, the money isn't perfect for Fnatic, and even if they can buy up here, you lose it. You've got to eco against 14. Not a pretty spot to be in. 13-11. And Outsiders, they have had a damn good T-side, you call it, Yanko.
Oh, so wait, that shot we seen, that was the same one like it was on Fasher?
Oh, the jump spot,
It was the same jump spot.
This was a boost, though.
Yeah.
This was a boost, though.
Okay,
He was boosting behind the box. Last time he was a bit further back. Not sure how different that is, but don't often see players boost for that kill. But he had the numbers for it. Talk of boost, Flit's going over. Can only see players at top rail with this, though. So Roy is safe for now, unless he starts jumping. Oh, dear. Fasher. They're baiting for him well. He might have a multi-kill here. They fall off the boost. Roy gets that first kill, and Fasher, they still don't know how close he is.
Oh, Flit walks into his death, and I mean, that's been your point, man. That's been your guy creating these opportunities in man-down moments. With him gone, Outsiders need a new hero to try and step up here. James scoped over the top of the smoke. Fasher just waits, gets rewarded with another freebie. Chiron also wants to go walking through the smoke to his inevitable demise. And for James and Kicker, it's kind of a similar spot to the last time where, you know, they could...
Now it's a save. Now it's a save for them because, you know, it's a little bit of a worse economy on their side of things. And they're closer to the win, right? I feel like here it's fine if they just save it out.
They do have a good bit of money, though. Like 12K on Flit.
I get saving the AWP on James.
Sure, but I'd love to see 1 kill. You know, 1 kill does have a consequence here.
James has go for it. 6,300 worth of equipment. Kicker has 4,800.
The full belt util,
because you're looking at this.
Why is Jason doing the calculations when you're sitting here?
Yeah, that was actually really good.
I mean, Jason can't even, you know, the calculator can't help him. So.
NA maths. Lol.
But here the thing is now, if you're Dustin, if you take a timeout, I don't know if he takes one, but what Outsiders need to figure out is they need to have an answer for this aggressive ramp takes from Fnatic. Like, that's what they've been struggling to deal with. These half ones when they're playing top ramp, you know, sandbags, all that sort of stuff. Outsiders seem to have a good way of dealing with that, but these ones when Roy was playing up close, now Fasher managed to sneak all the way through. Like, this is where they're struggling. And this was a round where Fnatic didn't have a lot of utility, so a bit of a cheap way to lose this round for Outsiders.
The fact that like 3 players as well and like just 3 separate smoke walks come through there make it, you feel like a little too easy for Fnatic in that moment. It's clear they want to try and contest this util. They want to try and shut out the ramp aggression, but it's not worked for them, and they put their best man on the job there. Comes up short with Fasha having bested him. And so for Outsiders, it's back to the drawing board again.
Feels like a BX sec is inevitable here. Fame has stairs, but the AWP is in position. Nikadon's been very quiet, but he's not really needed to do anything in these last couple of rounds. Just been idle in middle. This might be a round where the Big Green is required to make a statement. Outsiders contact up B right now. And with Mezzi hiding out. Again, Nikados moves at the wrong time. T-spawn flash for Kickit leaves him a little out of the fray here as his team walk upstairs, but it won't blind them. There's the benefit. And Fnatic certainly won't see it coming. Mezzi gets his molly in, flash to respond, they're up in front of it. Mezzi's full blind, there's more where that came from, and they will flush him out. Crim's also spamming off from Con. We need that AWP back in position, but it's holding on for a mid lurk that isn't here.
Oh, that's a little awkward. Player crosses in front of Jamie, loses vision just for a millisecond, and it gave a window to get peeked. Crim's getting involved, but there's the reply. An immediate response, a 2v4, turn 2v2. Fame's crept underneath, they can't stop the plant, and he's right here. God, they're playing around these smokes, I don't know what's happening. Tyron dead, Nikadon finds him, but Fame swings, and Fame wins! 14 for the Outsiders on the back of that. Fame went from struggling, getting bullied over on B, to locking Fnatic out of rounds there, right as this game looks to close.
Another 2v4 on the B side post plant for Outsiders. They just keep doing it, Harry.
That's a little bit done. You know, it's a 2v. That's not a real 2v4 because the trades are happening immediately. You know, it's not like they're set up.
I'm looking at the numbers. They say 2, they say 4. That's a 2v4. Brilliant work. Oh, pace up, speed up ramp, and Flit 3 rounds in a row is dead in an instant. There is a response. Crims drops B.
Just nailed him through the smoke somewhere.
Yeah, I think you could see him over the top possibly if he's crossing on stairs. They still send it down ramp.
That's a lot of aggression right there.
The hard way.
I feel that's a bit overzealous, right? You can just sit in that corner and they probably won't expect you there so quickly. And Outsiders, you know they're not going to just leave that open in 1 minute 25, so maybe a little bit of frustration showing there.
Messi's had so many empty flanks. I mean, now he obviously doesn't, here's this boost. Now he obviously doesn't want to go for it. But, oh, this is, I mean, if Nico crosses out, he dies, so good, the boost goes down. Mezzi, when or if he flanks, we'll have to see. Will it even matter? If Nikodos dies, it certainly shouldn't. There is no kit right now. There is one, it's going to be bottom A, I guess, but even then...
Dude, I'm kind of surprised that Roy hasn't started shuffling around yet, right? He's still playing this double setup with Mezzi. They kind of don't really know what's happening. There's like fog of war all over the map, but the one bit of util they've seen was Nikodos getting smoked off his angle over at ramp. He's about to kind of confirm it.
Yeah.
But the rotates are so far away, he needed to hit that, and he will.
He held that for a second.
That's crazy. That's not even like an immediate timing shot. Yeah, that's like a second off, but yeah, he can't do it twice. Kicker with the trade, the A site secure, and Fnatic in a very awkward spot. You're 2v3.
As he flanked.
There's a world where this could be the best spot you're left in a retake for the remainder of the game. But on the flip side of it, if you go for it and come up short, you're broke up against 15.
Timing.
This is a... Oh,
hello. He's got
kind of hung out to dry there.
He found it on the flank. They know where he is, though. And he does have a smoke for the bomb. Molly goes out, but kick it up in sight. Forces that fight. 15 rounds for Outsiders. They will convert it. A very aggressive beginning with Flit running through the ramp smoke, but Fnatic meet them there. They drop B, they chase A, they dig their own grave, and Outsiders' slow, painful, punishing default will find the map and match point here. They took their pick of Inferno, and they now look to break Fnatic on Vertigo, a team that have won 9 out of the last 10 Vertigo games they have played in the last 6 months.
Outsiders T-sides, man.
Yeah, who knew? You did, actually.
Again, they get like the close position on Ram now, but I feel like Outsiders is accounting for this, and if they go back to A, you know, they will have a protocol to retake ramp and clear all these close spots. I mean, okay, James doesn't have an op. I was going to say he could just spam it. But it's a good call. He intentionally doesn't have the op because he knows it's all weaker guns, pistols, so he can like be more mobile and trade with his teammates.
And look at the pack up B right now, just walking upstairs. Fasha wants to so badly, but Flit's waiting. And the fact that Flit is finally playing into a round, he hasn't been doing so for a while. And they're even going back to A to reunite with him. So as Fnatic pull back out of A and make a gamble, a move that you can barely blame them for with a buy like this, and with such a lack of util, Outsiders somehow uncover the terrible truth of this empty A site.
Yeah, Fasha from all the way back in CT with an MP9 will struggle to get too involved. He's repositioned.
Look at the space.
But Flit really getting stuck in here. They're going to try and flash and come through this smoke, but Flit should be in a spot to lock them all out of it. Great round from him. Nikodos burnt down load, just ready to be finished off and fall by the wayside. This is Outsiders looking for the 2-0, looking for that revenge from this matchup, from this map back at Katowice, and they will stick the landing. 6 rounds were enough as the Outsiders T-sides continue to look like a real force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, 5 map streak broken for Fnatic on Vertigo. This is a big win for Outsiders. This now puts them in place to maybe face G2 in that upper final of Group A. That would be exciting, Yanko. That's our next game, of course. G2 Cloud9 up later, but I'm sure we have some goofs and gaffs and maybe even some death segments in between.
Can't wait to hear Chad praise Outsiders for coming back from that weaker first half.
Yeah, I know. I hope
he's drawing something.
Yeah, he's getting something ready. Maybe they finally did the maths ready to like
break down. He understands like that. You know, rounds are what matters, not how long they take. Like, you won't lose a round if it takes you 2 minutes to win it.
He's
like,
on a busy,
that still counts as a win.
He's on a busy schedule, you know. He's got a lot to do, and so do we. So we're going to throw it.
Why? We're not throwing yet. He's He's getting paid by the minute, so he should be loving this.
Yeah, no, I mean, right now we're, because my understanding is we're actually having Dinko get ready down on the sideline.
That guy again.
So, yeah.
Dinko.
But that'll be good. I imagine we're going to be hearing from someone for the Outsiders. If I had to guess, they're going to send Chiron in. They love doing that.
Yeah.
Flip. So let's find out who is the mystery man with Dinko down on the sidelines.
Well, thank you very much, Harry. I haven't got one yet. Got to find one. Thanks for the enthusiasm, Yanko, as always. But maybe we'll have a look through here. Chiron seems to be sent through to the pack. You want to do an interview real quick, Chiron? We'll finish up. Well, obviously, you guys come into this game. Got yourselves a win, another one added to the tally. You're into the playoffs. How are you feeling about that?
That's great. That was with a revenge against Fnatic. So we won when they did crush us on Katowice. So pretty good feeling.
You guys have obviously played Fnatic quite a bit already. We've seen it at Rio, we've seen it here, we've seen it at previous tournaments like Katowice. Do you feel like they're a pretty comfortable opponent for you guys to play against?
I mean, it's always a good fight against them. We're both comfortable for each other, so I guess that's it. We're also comfortable for them.
Obviously, we've seen towards the end there on Vertigo, you guys are struggling with some of the aggressive ramp takes coming in from Fnatic. How did you guys deal with that?
I mean, we just did what we wanted to do. Like in the beginning, we did the same as at the end of the half, but at the end of the half, they did something to counter us. So basically, we changed, we slowed it a bit down, and then we managed to win the game.
Now, you're a confident guy. You never really shake or fear anyone. Coming up into the next game, obviously, you guys are going to play the winners of Cloud9 versus G2. Who would you rather play?
I would rather play G2 because they're top 1 in the world, and if we win them, that's going to be a great feeling again.
That's a sick mentality. Awesome. Now, obviously, coming into this event, your individual performance is still pretty solid. But obviously, when you played at Katowice, it was your big tournament to step up for the first time. Do you feel a little different now coming to a studio environment rather than a big stakes Katowice?
No, not really. Nothing. Everything is the same. But I still do many mistakes, and I kind of play not at my maximum, definitely, like as I could play. But I hope later and the last game of the group stage and on the playoffs, you will see the best version of me. So that's it.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Chiron. We have the desk to break all this down, and we'll be heading over there right now.
Thank you very much for that one, Dinko. And Chiron, doing God's work for Outsiders in these interviews today. Chad, you weren't wrong. Outsiders struggling on that CT side to start off with. Fnatic had it worse, though.
Yeah, for sure. I think here overall for Outsiders, it was definitely a better CT side than what we saw in Katowice, right? The Des did recall
They saved it at the end, didn't they?
It was a 14-1 and a 12-3 over there in Katowice on their CT sides. Here they got 6 rounds, right? And they could have actually had a couple more. Do you think in that first half of play, there's a couple of rounds the retakes were a little bit sloppy, or a little bit late, they didn't have a kit. if they went the other way, then yeah, you could have been looking at an Outsiders winning a bit more than a 16-12 scoreline right there. But yeah, I'm sure they're going to be quite content with that. Revenge has been had.
Also, early on in that CT half for Outsiders, they lost. I think Yanko highlighted they lost like a couple 4v5 or like 5v4s, I should say, and then they lost. They almost lost like a 5v3. They were struggling in man advantage situations, which is weird.
But a win's a win, right?
A win's a win.
Yeah, that's what we established here, and it doesn't matter how long a round takes, just as long as you win that round.
We had the maths confirmed, right, Jason? I saw you on your calculator.
Once we got away from the adding minutes and then dividing into seconds and then adding more minutes to it,
that makes sense.
Yeah. So it comes out to 5,070 seconds.
Can we do that in minutes for the people who are
Yeah,
not,
I'm going to do that right now.
In terms of what, for this whole series, or is this an average match?
Is that per map?
84.5 minutes is
that's
per
one map.
Yep.
Okay.
84.5
so,
minutes.
yeah, we don't know if the math is
welcome
official.
to the math lesson.
And that's 15 bomb plants, not 30.
We went 50% of the game, right? We didn't do the 100% of the game, but that seems about right because what's the time right now? We started at 4 on the nose. Who's going to watch?
It's 6:51.
Okay, so that almost took us 3 hours to do 2 maps of Counter-Strike. So the maths checks out, is what I'm saying.
It is pretty solid maths. It did take a while to get to it, but when it checks out, works out.
You can't argue with
some
it.
groundbreaking
These are
work
numbers.
here, Chad. They are numbers.
Are the one
in fact,
thing you can't argue with.
Well, you can.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
2 plus 2 is 5, is it, Jason? You've been written since 1984.
It could be. You never know.
Now.
Numbers are
George Orwell over here.
Human construct.
I love how we were trying to craft some ideas to fill with if we did need to do that with 2 maps, and then we all remembered it's an Outsiders game, so we never need to do that.
There is one number you can argue with.
Which?
And it's how Chad draws a 2. And I think...
We've already been over this, man.
it's just completely blown my mind.
Yeah, but you guys should try it.
Maybe it is the new way. Maybe I should open my mind to new ways.
If you're going to open your mind to doing a number 2 and an S from the bottom, I'll open my mind to saving every round of Counter-Strike.
We don't
actually, we're good. I think we just stay the way we are.
Yeah.
And
we don't need any changes. I think we're fine.
I enjoy Grumpy Chad.
Exactly.
Can't argue with the major winner.
That's true. That's true. That's the thing.
A world championship.
I don't have a qualm. Let's be honest about this. The way that Outsiders play, I'm memeing on this, right? It's pay by the round. It's all a bit of fun, game time, all that good stuff. But seriously, what they're doing is they're a team who is playing understanding that the goal is 16. Doesn't matter how quick we get there, just as long as we get there. Yep. And a lot of the stuff they're doing, it's efficient decision making. It's correct decision making. And that's why, right, you sit there, but it doesn't give you a lot when you're in an arena with thousands of people, a lot to hype up, right? And in that scenario, I cannot do normal arena studio casting where I do, a lot more color, right? It doesn't.
Well, just like teams, I guess we all got to adapt, right? And it's a very unique style. You're used to casting a certain kind of Counter-Strike. They provide a different product. It's more of a sport to them, whereas some teams play it like an entertainment product.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it used to be a long time ago. Everybody would get aggressive. Everybody make individual plays.
It's been like that in the history of CS. Like the old Navi team was really weird to cast back in the day as well.
Sure.
They did something very
At
similar.
least they had triple boosts every third round. That's true. That was always something a little bit different. But speaking of different, right, I think at one point, hopefully, we're able to get some Championship Gaming Series videos up here with a few of the young lads. You might be one. We were showing you the other night.
Yeah, you were showing me. I haven't seen that stuff
now,
before.
and we could show everybody at home, and then they would be able to see just how
bad of a Counter-Strike product can be created.
Well, that too, but the game played obviously
never catching a kill. That was incredible.
The whole thing in third person. Yeah, but anyway,
I watched the whole kill feed, and that was like the only time you knew who got a kill or why they got, who was involved.
You didn't like the names on the jerseys?
I like the numbers.
The numbers?
What number was Henry? 76? 76.
Yeah, I was 11.
Why
That's a strong number.
did you choose 11?
Someone else already had number 1, so I'll put you first twice.
So you had 2 1s, double 1.
Damn, that's smart.
See,
and
that's
goes
exactly
1-1-1.
why you can argue about numbers, Chad. You just did it right there.
Bang.
There's another argument about numbers. Who I want to see something a little bit different. Outsiders sending someone out who's not Chiron to do an interview. That would be kind
Where
of
did
sick.
Dustin get off to?
They just go hide in the corner and they just send him out and it's like they all.
And that's no shade at Chiron.
I'll be right back.
No,
great
I
for
love how
him
willing he is to
Chad's
do
going to get his
anything.
boy.
Where is he?
He's got a wrist brace
I don't
on,
know
man.
if you
Give him a
guys
break.
can
He's
still
got
hear me,
a.
but I'm still going.
He's
I'm
really
walking.
taking the Yakinda
Sorry,
embodiment of trying to be
Yeah,
the
you're right.
aggressive style and then also
Yeah.
stepping up for every interview. Great guy.
Yeah, he's great. And I had to kind of
Fluent
fend the
in 3
microphone off
languages
from him
also,
too.
I've heard.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. He's obviously very confident. I tried to say, you're playing pretty well still, and he was no, he was disagreeing immediately. So he's honest to every level, and that's why I believe that he doesn't feel the fear of anything really.
He's like the SDY of this team. Remember when SDY joined Navi initially, and they just punched him into every single
now it's
interview?
Nipple. now MPL's just like every post-game interview. I guess you're getting a lot of
Chad
practice
has
for the
come
new
back
guys.
Empty-handed. You haven't seen him. He's gone to see the doctor.
That's one half.
Oh, he's gone to the other half
let me
of
go.
the studio.
Hold on a second.
Chad is on the
It's a
hunt.
very big
Maybe
set.
he's playing with a chalkboard.
Maybe.
They're probably getting ready
he's
for the next
actually
game.
exiting the studio, so I think we'll
Bye,
never gonna
Chad.
see Chad again. He's off. See you
Well,
later.
he can look after himself. He didn't take a weapon with him, though.
That is not
Poor
wise
decision.
in the current environment.
I do love how the first shift have gone home, and everything has just become a lot less dangerous around here.
Yeah, the calm into the evening.
Yeah.
You know, they've had their caffeine early. They need a
We've
nap
seen Trace
now.
adding attachments to the weapons, camouflage. He's got everything going on.
See, did they turn off my mic when I left the set?
I didn't hear you, Chad. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think they did.
Well, it was pretty empty out there. I didn't find anybody.
That's
But I
unfortunate.
think I got my steps up a little bit more right there. So
What'd you
how
add
close
today?
are we to
Nice.
10,000 right
We
now?
were
Let's
talking
have a
about
look.
this the other day.
Oh,
Yes.
it's
I have not been getting a lot
dire
of steps in these
straits.
studios.
Yeah.
It is the problem when the
Esports
hotel
events,
is
it goes
attached
down.
to the
Yeah,
arena
it's
that you're
really
working in.
What do you think
were
of this
complaining.
number?
Okay, Dinko.
The blue.
Oh, okay. Nearly 10,000, Chad.
I'm going to throw
9,449.
Dinko under the bus here.
Oh, here we go.
Dinko forgot his key card in his hotel room. I do this literally every day,
Oh,
if not
dear.
multiple times
Yeah.
a day.
Oh, dear.
Dinko complained about walking from the lunch area to the lobby, back to the elevator. He was like, man, these walks, very long.
The problem is, it's not just the steps. I'm not that lazy. It's the problem that every time I walk out of my hotel door, it looks identical. So I always turn the wrong way.
So you're
and
getting lost.
Yeah, so I keep walking, and then I realize, shit, the numbers are going up. And then I have to turn back because it just looks...
That's a yellow.
That is a yellow.
I'm
Swear words are
confirming that
getting yellows.
Yeah,
That's a
true,
yellow.
true.
Just a yellow.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all right.
At least
Keep
I have
going.
one. You get a double yellow, right? So
Double yellow, yeah.
I keep walking the wrong way, and then eventually I'll be walking for about 3 minutes. And
How long?
3 minutes.
the hallways are huge.
We need to have a conversation.
He
at some
has a
point.
long gate
Forgetting
as
key
well.
cards, forgetting nades in the 2v2 wingman strats. We got a whole lot of
my
situations.
mind's just occupied by too many thoughts, I think.
Too many thoughts?
Yeah.
He is the walking encyclopedia. Watch
He does
this.
have a lot of
I
information.
don't
watch
like
me
to
throw-
walk. I just like to be the encyclopedia.
Watch
not
some,
walking.
watch some trivia here. Ready for this? Ready for this fun stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, this
who
could-
won
this
the
could go
first
better.
major ever?
Fnatic,
Who were they playing in the final?
NIP,
What was the Fnatic roster?
Devil Walk, Schneider.
You got this.
You gotta.
There's a big one you're missing. He's an offer.
JW was the MVP of the event.
Yep. You know the other two.
Was-
Go on, you do. You
Chad's
know it.
really
You
put you
know
on the
Ronax
spot
on
here.
it?
Yep. One more.
Okay, and one more.
Mouse lifter.
Flusher. I
There
said
you go.
Flusher, right?
No,
Yeah,
you
he
did-
did say
you-
Flusher.
you-
It wasn't
Oh,
like
you
a
said
convincing
Flusher
answer. It was
twice.
a
Oh,
little
okay.
questionable.
Well, did he say Schneider then?
He did say
Well,
Schneider.
see, okay, what about who won the first indoor Grand Slam ever?
Stralis.
How many days did it take Liquid to do it?
Days?
Yeah.
Can't remember
Yeah,
that.
me
64.
either. Yeah, he can. He's got a tattooed
He's got the
on him.
numbers.
64 or 63, I can't remember.
It's a North American pride.
Yeah, they're happy about that.
Tattooed on the inside of my wrist.
What else we got? What else we got? What else could I hit him with here?
A lot
Give
of my
him some,
knowledge
give him
bank
some
is
political
off
stuff. He knows
limits.
like the prime
Yeah, but
minister.
that's kind of
We're
off
not doing that
limits.
on air, Jason.
You know, maybe we can do the after show. You know,
Yeah,
get
maybe that's
into
an
a-
after show topic.
You know,
maybe
wait.
after show.
When we're in the Hall of Heroes, or just before the steps in Katowice, I was running down the line with Harry and Hugo and educating them. I was like, that was Gooks, right? That's Sam Matthews, right? Teaching them all the
Yep,
faces.
sure.
Because some of you lads, you're young. You need the history.
You think they retained it though?
They were tainted.
Do you think they
Retained it.
retained it?
Retained.
Oh, no, not those two.
Maybe we should quiz them later.
those
Not
two. didn't-
those,
Yeah,
Jason.
that's funny. Those
Like,
guys.
you could put a picture up of, like, say Karn, for example.
Yeah.
You have multiple choice answers, and someone has to say who it is. You know, like you have a picture of Karn, but you put like.
Sounds like you're talking about a quiz here,
Car-
Dinko, and you know that's not on the
there's no
cards
quizzes.
around
No,
here,
no,
mate.
we don't do quizzes
We don't
here.
do quizzes around here.
Well,
That's
as we can
true.
see on screen, our next opponents getting ready for battle.
That looks
Obviously,
like a
they're
great
going to be,
massage.
yeah, that's a.
Do you know what this team's called, Freya?
multi-talented gentleman.
Do you know what that team's called?
Which team that was on screen?
G2.
What's
G2.
your opinion on
gamers.
massages before the game? Don't you think it like makes you feel a little?
I had a massage.
You're a
Is it
coach.
still paying
relaxing?
from it.
What's that?
You're a coach. What was your synopsis?
I didn't do massages before the games.
It was too intimate?
No, not that. I have no problem with the intimacy. I
His
don't
team
think
just
they
wasn't
appreciate it as much as they should have for my massages. So I didn't think they really earned it. But don't you ever get into that feeling when you're playing, you're warming up for a game, and like everything feels good, body
Yeah.
feels good, you feel comfortable in the setup, and then someone comes by and like massages your shoulders, and all of a sudden it feels a little out of whack. You'd gotten comfortable, you got into your
Ooh,
zone.
I thought you were going to say you get a bit sleepy or something.
No, not sleepy.
Someone
It's
ruins
like,
it for you,
Ooh, it's
basically.
relaxing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
someone
I
just
could
pulls
get
me
that.
out of my zone.
But so what? Are you talking like a soft massage? Because of kneading, right? A
Any
real
of 'em.
kneading here is going to
Any
get
of
me
'em.
going.
Once I sit down and I'm comfortable with like my 20 minutes of warm up, I don't want anyone messing with
We should
my.
try some different
my
variables.
I got a
throughout the
massage, and
CPL
it was the
season.
first time I ever had a sports massage. I'm still in pain from that, so I wouldn't recommend that
Right,
one.
gentlemen, I'm going to whip out
I like this.
my favorite book.
This is a
Dictionary
this is
of
a little
cliches.
secret I've had for a couple of events now.
Yep.
the Bloomsbury Dictionary of Cliches. This is all British classics
God,
here.
sales are going to skyrocket after this.
Previous desks that I've worked on, we've picked a number between 1 to 200, give or take. And then you have to pick a number from the amount of cliches that are in this, and you have to get it into your next segment.
How does 115 sound for a
115.
page? Just going back to our lovely
Okay, so
whiteboard
this is for
here.
you, Chad. You've got to get this in.
Me, I'm not casting. I'm going home.
For the rest of
We'll take care of it. Chad will pick it, and
okay.
Dako and I will do it in the cast.
Okay, great. Pick a number between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, I
Can't
do
even
like,
do 11. That's harsh.
I do like a good 7.
7.
Seven's
1,
a
2,
strong
3,
number.
4, 5, 6, 7. Like a house on fire.
Like a house on
that's
fire.
A simile cliche, meaning very well and usually used to describe people who get on very well together.
Okay, that is easy.
Okay.
That's like me and Yanko.
Can we give him a second?
We get on like a house
Yeah,
on
we
fire.
have to have one each.
Okay, that's
it's
for
a battle
Jason.
for the person
This
to
is for Jason.
shoehorn it in the most.
I put
Okay,
fire. I
let's
didn't
go
even
for
write
another-
fire. Like, what's going on?
That's
Like
the
a
whole
house on
world is
fire.
seeing your
Yeah.
weird writing.
Shut up, man.
Did we see Chad's cursive?
Give me another number.
Let's go 40.
all
40.
right.
So you're picking one for Dinko now.
Yeah, I'll get one for Dako.
Okay,
so
40.
original,
We've
guys,
got how many?
on these
Ooh,
numbers.
A lot of options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ooh, let's go with a strong 3.
That's not strong.
Dead of night.
Dead of night.
Okay.
Hackneyed phrase meaning in the middle of the night, but you're going to have to adapt and
Well,
improvise
how
that
long
one a
this
little
game
bit.
goes depends on when I can use it.
True,
Because
if
we
we go
could
to
be
the
starting
midnight
this game in the
hours.
dead of night.
Well, in order to start the game, we do need to throw this one to a quick break. When we're back, we're going to be kicking off this evening's entertainment with Cloud9 taking on G2. Make sure you join us after this.
And cliches.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate. Katowice! We are back!
3 years since we were here in this, what I think is the beating heart of all esports, and man, what name is going to be scratched on this by the time we get to Sunday? Well, that journey, my friends, starts now.
And James just looks for lock in the quick scope into Hunter. A frag onto the feet of Nico. Modesty close proximity, but it's ended. 2v5 between Alexi and Modesty. Alexi alleviates a little bit of pressure from G2. A 2 versus 5 turned into the 2v2. Oh, no way! It's only Flint left over. Oh, what? That is ridiculous! It's G2 just going to the fight. They're gonna end it here and now. And G2 in Katowice defeat VP.
Everyone has been waiting for today, from quarantine to quarterfinals. It's FaZe Clan taking on Gambit. a shot. Robs has found 2. This is a 1-on-4. Oh no! And Robs might just knock them all down.
A 1v4, the Rops is looking to get over the line to take this map away from Gambit. Axel up through the window. Rops has heard something. Rops knows. Oh, there's the closer. Rops, what a way to lock in dust too. Rops ain't playing around. Gambit, this is very slow. This is very labored. This is wasting a lot of time. And Brokey's on for the ace. 4 out of 5 ain't bad. But there's the 5th. And they go hunting. They look to send a message. Everybody falls. Gambit, their journey ends here. But this FaZe squad, oh, it's just beginning. It's been 3 years and we are back. Simple is synonymous with Spodek, but today he goes against a young talent that could shut him down.
Here we go, Simple. Run boost. Oh, baby, he wants to get aggressive. He's got it.
Absolutely what you'd expect to see from Simple on this stage. This is still dangerous. This is Navi again going toward a stack, and it's been completely removed, absolutely obliterated.
How much does m0NESY want to dedicate his life to this bomb site? On Catwalk, finds the timing. 8 seconds. If he can drop the bomb, it'd be everything. But it travels into the site. 1-on-2 for m0NESY now.
It's sacrificial. Gives his position away. He wants m0NESY's aim gone. What is man? Oh, the Shepherd staff takes down the GOAT. It's all on to Boomich. 1 versus 2. Big man's got moves. Boomich has clutched one back already in this game. Starts it off well. Nico's the one that killed Simple. Surely he has to be aware that he was up toward the position, and he certainly is. Calm, composed, and Boomich will make it 12-12. Nico has to reload. Simple's got an AK pick. No! It's the headshot instead! And Navi removed, erased, and it's G2 has now find their way toward the final. By the end of today, we'll be sending one of these teams to the grand finals. Whether you're a FaZe fan, a Heroic fan, we're all fans of the beautiful game that is Counter-Strike. He's already on the scene. This guy doesn't like to hang around. He wants to play into it here and now. And there's the first. Oh, swinging out. He's seen another. Brokey. This isn't even a clutch, but he's doing it all alone. Incredible.
Brokey needs to capitalize. He needs them all, and they're collapsing upon him. They don't clear the corner. Oh, Brokey lines up a double. And 5. This might be the end of the Danes on the big stage.
Another clutch to close it, and this time it sends them to the grand finals. We bring out 2 teams. 2 teams that have never won here. 2 players leading them who have never won here. They've tasted disappointment on this stage. Today, that changes.
FaZe does just enough to stay alive. 7 more in a row for FaZe to force overtime. Fast pace towards Banana. The play has been called. Hunter's going to turn that corner. JKS has got him. Huddled behind, another flashbang from Kerrigan. The utility starting to be impactful. JKS starting to be impactful. 1 round left.
Ops is in a huge amount of trouble. He's going to try and take matters into his own hands. But Jax, he drops in. Oh, talk about a custodian. Oh, talk about a superstar. Talk about the elite. Rops is on a rope. It's over as FaZe somehow turn this back.
G2, they're going to find a way to reset, and it's going to be the hardest reset of their careers.
Twist trying to use the gap to see through, spots him, sees him, easy find of the kill, looks down, Hunter, not looking the right way, and Twist has both. m0NESY comes straight back into the picture, and it's Kerrigan that has to hold it. He can't. Monacy's got overtime. How are we doing this again? How are we going the distance once more?
Hunter and Monacy, it's them against the world.
Hunter flashes in his favor. He's got 3. Oh my, he's absolutely hunting all the prey today. And it rocks. Gets shut out by Monacy in the end. JKS. Could the stand-in win map 2 for them? Monacy back in the corner. And this is absolutely doable now. Quick tap, falls off, and he falls the wrong way, so as not to be spotted. Alexi Beaches waits it out, but JKS has it. Does he have the time, though? It's going to be so close. FaZe have won map 2, and they'll go up 2-0 in this series.
That is unbelievable. The stand-up. What can this man not do for FaZe? Catwalk, there's no other options for G2.
Oh, they lined up. That's going to drop them down. It's all on Hunter. FaZe, finally. Kerrigan gets redemption. They've lost twice on this stage, 2017, 2018. The king of Counter-Strike, the man who led FaZe. Chances taken by so many players, so many gambles on this team, but it's finally paid off. The Intel Extreme Masters, Katowice champions, FaZe Clan in 2022.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies have gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't
Mind Goblin on these nuts?
Hello, I'm Nefni and I'm here in Malta to win this group.
So, I love watch anime. I don't know why. For me, it's like a drug.
I can just do 360 in my hand, I mean like that. It's easy, I can just like that. It's an unusual skill, right?
It's very unusual, I've never seen that.
Yeah, I'm fearless, so I'm not scared of anything. So Luffy, main guy is gonna be Shiro. Looks like similar for me. The Exile is a robot. There is a robot who is, you know, very strong. Nafani is Sanji. I mean, the hair is same. The style a bit different. Sanji is smoking, Nafani is not. But if Nafani gonna smoke, it's gonna be the same personage. Booster. He's new, so it's hard to say, but he's gonna be Chopper. The Chopper is small beer, I think. But if he's gonna be angry, he's gonna be the biggest, you know, and the strongest.
I think because we are cute, that's it.
We're always smiling outside the game, not inside the game. So if we're gonna smile inside the game, I think we're gonna be the best.
Welcome back. It's time for Match of the Day here at ESL Pro League. We've got ourselves Cloud9 versus G2. We have 60 seconds, Hugo, to try and convince our panel over here of which team is going to win this one. I've got G2, you've got Cloud9, and I guess I'll go up first, right?
Oh, please do.
So we got to convince a wonderful panel here. And first of all, Freya, have you got the timer ready?
60 seconds.
Oh, it started already. Well, I have to say, Jason, I won't need a lot of time. You're looking great today. Everybody is. But I've got to say, Samurai is a code of honor, and that's what G2 are. We have to honor G2's run in Katowice. Katowice champions, their streak-breaking history, going beyond what Na'Vi did in the modern era. They have a solid map pool deeper than Cloud9's. They're on a crazy win streak in series. They have Nico, one of the best riflers ever. We have m0NESY, who's a phenom, young god player. We got JKS who's figuring it out. He's playing incredible, had a massive performance back in Katowice. Hunter's coming through too. This is a team of 4 strong players, and Hooksy coming in as a fantastic IGL. There's just absolutely no way that Cloud9 are going to be able to defeat
And there's 20 more seconds left in
I don't really need a whole lot more time. I guess I'll just go into specifics.
Baby.
You know, they're a team of people from all over the world too, so you've got a real struggle to combine all of those cultures, but they did it. They absolutely did it. And they've got a new coach. Everything's working out so well for G2. You've got an Aussie in here. You've got Nico, the cousins, family bonds as well in this team. There's absolutely no way you can break them. You go. You're up.
Nice.
All right. You ready, Freya?
Let's go.
You know, selling Cloud9 to you in this game is probably like selling water to Poseidon. It's not going to be easy, but I'll do my best, right? We've got Cloud9. We've got number 3 and number 4 top players of last year. Man, Nico was only number 5. They're over that. What else is possible? Everything here for Cloud9. You just heard Hobbit saying that little interview, that little match made in heaven, that he likes anime. They're the anime kids. They're the kids you run into in a Face-It pub with 5 anime profile pictures with random combinations of names, of numbers and letters who are destroying you at 3 in the morning and making you turn off your computer and go to bed. That is what we have. We have the next generation. We have the young guns in Cloud9. I've got to say, you, Jason, you're looking beautiful. Freya, you look amazing. Harry, you look so focused and driven right now.
Can't steal my ones.
I'm going to keep dishing out compliments. But really, how could you have any doubt in Cloud9?
A minute never felt so long
How
to you
could
guys.
you have any doubt?
How could you have any doubt?
Any whatsoever.
There's no doubt. Cloud9 are winning this game. It's going to be quick. It's going to be easy. It's going to be 2-0. G2, 16 win streak in the bin today, tonight, now.
And your time's up.
And your time's up now.
There we go. I tried.
Jesus, that was head height.
All right,
as long as they can aim better than Harry, we'll be all right.
Can we get the yellow card, red card system, please?
Oh, yes.
All right,
Yeah. Okay, so a red for Dinko and a yellow for... Well, we're down 1 yellow.
why are we carding them?
there's another yellow. There's another yellow. No, this is just...
It's just for voting purposes,
yeah,
Harry.
just color
Okay.
categorization.
Well, I'm going to go with the yellow for Hugo. He's bailed me out of a tight situation here.
I'm also going to
I
go...
think that Cloud9 guy
That's
had some really
unreal.
good points. You know, I think he knew what he was talking
You
about.
want to give him a yellow?
Yeah, actually, I didn't really give him a yellow. Yeah. Get out of here, Dingo. This is not your set.
I think we all have PTSD from losing to anime profile pictures and matchmaking.
And I love how you got the numbers in there as well, because we do have an Axile.
I also like that he
Yeah.
opened acknowledging the kind of the tall feat of trying to sell us Cloud9. Like, you know, he laid his cards on the table,
You got some
and
linguistic
yet still he
techniques in
talked
there.
this round. You know, it's a good job.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
I tried.
Yeah, it was good.
Okay, let's go from, that reality to the actual reality we are in.
Oh, G2
Do
winning this game.
Cloud9 have any hope?
Let's be real.
Obviously, they managed to take down EG yesterday. Has anybody not managed to do that in recent months, unfortunately, for
Yeah,
EG?
that win doesn't really tell us anything, does it?
Yeah, I feel like that's where it
That's the
starts,
problem as well, because
you know?
like when I wanted to try and come up with some stuff to say here, and I'm like, oh, everyone on Cloud9's in the top 8, like, of players in the tournament, and then I'm like, oh yeah, they played EG. That adds up. That's fine.
That old chestnut.
It's a bit of a weird one in terms of like extrapolating much from that game. I don't think there's a lot you can do. I think, you can look at like the pressures that Cloud9 are under though, right? Because they're definitely there. You have the whole Buster coming in as to whether or not that was the right move. He kind of like underperformed in Katowice as well. Like, there were worries there. I think people are starting to look at Nafany in a way where they're like,
I think if you
Maybe
really,
some other names going that way.
If you really want to like reach and try and spin like a negative in a way into a positive for Cloud9, they've only played like 10 maps in the past like 3 months. That's all they have on their record, and I think G2's up at like something like the high 30s. So I mean, there's a significant difference the amount of time that officials versus practice. So if you're hoping Cloud9, if your idea of Cloud9 is that they've gotten a little bit stale, they need to change some things, they've had plenty of time to do it.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to do it, to have some new things here.
I think it's more interesting the further we see this team get in the tournament as well, the more reps they get, because even back at Kato, the eye test with Buster in that BO1, it was against IHC. They destroyed them. We were like, yeah, I mean, they should be. It looks good, no problems. They go on. I think they 2-1'd Ents in their playing game as well. We're like, yeah, Cloud9, let's go. They're looking great. And then they hit the group stage and they fell apart. So yeah, they beat EG. They should have. They were meant to. It was easy. But again, I want to see if they can keep it going over time. This is not an easy matchup to be jumping straight in, though, and taking on #1 in the world.
Did you guys see what like Nafany said about Buster when he came in versus the Inter
about
situation?
how-
It was
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
cool. He was
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
yeah, Inter's was that player who I'm going to tell him to do something, and he's going to do it exactly the way I tell him to. But Buster's someone who's going to come in and say, yeah, I'll do it, but I'm going to do it this way, and I'm going to change things up, and I'm going to bring like a different idea into it. So just kind of I don't know, it's just an interesting tidbit into why that roster change made sense from within Cloud9, even if from the outside we're kind of scratching our heads.
To even build on that, it's like it might be what Cloud9 at least felt that they needed after playing with him. After you feel like you maybe are stagnating or you're hitting your peak and you're not breaking into that top 3 anymore. Once things came on land for Cloud9, so maybe if you regardless of whether they found Inter as a scapegoat, I think if you feel like you have a player who can make their own decisions and who can make a difference in the server in that sense, I think that maybe pushes you to believe you can rise out of the ranks and get better and improve, because it did feel like Cloud9 were hitting a wall. Sure, they got the Dallas win, but nothing else really happened last year.
Yeah, I think something else for me that I really like is that like Shiro and Axile have still been like very, very consistently good. Like that's and that was always like why with this team it kind of felt like it's weird that they're not making these deep runs happen, that we're not having like a title contesting Cloud9 right now, and it always hit harder because you have 2 players in the top 5 who have actually improved year upon year in that regard. And I think in the specifics of this matchup, it's going to be super cool to see Shiro versus Monacy.
It's kind of cool if you go down the whole lineup. We obviously like Shiro and Monacy kind of lining up 2 extremely strong operators in today's Counter-Strike. You go to like Axile and Nico's 2 extremely strong riflers, and then you go to the in-game leaders of Hooksy and Nafany, 2 like in-game leaders who aren't like big in the fragging department. You go to JKS and you've got Hobbit on the other side, 2 guys who you can kind of compare them to. So the biggest discrepancy in my mind right now is the Hunter versus the Buster.
Yeah.
And Hunter is playing insanely well.
Well, you spoke about the 2 in-game leaders, Jason. Sorry to cut you off, Hugo, because Chad, I do believe, had a few words courtesy of both in-game leaders coming into this very matchup.
Nafany on one side, Hooksy on the other, some idiot in the middle. Boys, who's the better bowler? Is it you or Nafany?
I actually think we were super close, right? Like, I think I had 95 and you had like 99 or something, right?
You remember?
Yeah, I have 99 and Hooksy have 95 or 96 or something like that. Yeah, it was pretty close.
So he's the better bowler. Look, let's go. This can be honesty, right? It's just the 3 of us here. Nobody's watching. There's no microphone. There's no camera. Let's spoil the veto here. Who picked first? You picked first. What's first map?
Vertigo.
So obviously you banned Nuke. It's getting wild over there. You banned Overpass. Did you pick Inferno?
Yes.
So Vertigo, Inferno, and then the third, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at? Do we find ourselves staring down the barrel of a Mirage? What's the third?
Ancient.
Ancient third. Okay, all right. Now here's, like I said, honesty, nobody else is paying attention. Have you stolen any strats of Hooksy's?
For sure. The main strategy we stole when we played bowling. So, and yeah, that's it.
All right, I feel he wasn't being very honest with me there, Hooksy. Have you stolen any of Nafany's strats over the years?
First of all, I would like to say I was the ideal of the bowling team. He didn't want to be ideal of that team, so that's why I fragged a bit lower in bowling. I think I learned a lot from their Vertigo in the, I think it was in the COVID era. You guys were insane on it and had a good streak, and yeah, things like that still works.
All right, so do you feel confident knowing that he's taken some of your stuff going into Vertigo? He's inspired by the way Nafany likes to play. Does that help you out?
Actually, I think Vertigo is a consistent map for both our teams. I will say, even maybe if a lot of people think that G2 don't really play Vertigo, but in my opinion, Vertigo is a map where individual play is really important. And the most, like, the main thing that G2 have right now, it's a lot of firepower. And let's be honest, like Hooksy in first half previous year, you was not like really consistent as an individual player. But right now, in the end of the previous year, and right now, you're like pretty strong individual. Even if you look only about statistic, not about calls and other stuff. G2 have like really consistent players. Everyone can, if someone will upset, other player can play instead of him. So for now, Vertigo, it's more about individual plays, in my opinion. And today, I believe that we will just better as individuals, and that's it.
Okay, he thinks that his boys are going to have more firepower. Is there anything that you would like to say in response to this, Hooksy?
I don't think I have to say anything.
Well, I think that's a nice place to leave it, gentlemen. Good luck in your matchup. I hope the best team wins, and I hope we get some exciting Counter-Strike this evening. So let's get it on!
I love that, OJ making an appearance right at the end there. And Hooksy Sen will just show you in the server exactly what firepower you should be expecting of Fani.
I think Hooks is in such a great place where you can see the smile on his face where he realizes, like, you think you have more firepower than me. Even if Cloud9 come in and win this game today, I don't think anyone's going into the match like, yeah, Nico, Monacy, Hunter, you're right, Cloud9 have more firepower. Yeah. As good as Shura and Axel have been, and I did want to build off your point you made before that video, Harry, because you talk about Shura and Axel being incredible players and being up in the top 4 of HLTV, or the top 5 if you count the year prior as well. The crazy thing is, when we look at a team that can't, win championships consistently and can't stay at #1, but they have like an incredible player, for example, a Na'Vi with a Simple or a Vitality with a Zywoo, and you look at them, you go, oh, they have this one carry player, but they still can't get it over the line. The thing that's shocking to me is Cloud9 have 2 carry players, 2 guys who are often top of the board. You'll see, even in Katowice, some of those games where they were absolutely lights out, 30 and 15 and stuff, and they're still losing matches, they're still losing games they shouldn't be losing. How does it happen with 2 players of their caliber? I don't know. Cloud9 need the answer, and this roster change has got to be it.
Taste test on the map vetoes. Obviously, we had a bit of a spoiler in that interview. Is exactly what we should be expecting. Vertigo, Inferno, Ancient, if we do need it. Do you like that selection?
Yeah, I think Vertigo's nice for Cloud9. I think it gives them like a chance in this one, maybe. But I'm always going to be nervous. I don't really think there was a way, if you're Cloud9, you could come in here and win the veto, right? Yeah. I think G2 are very much the top dog right now. They're like a handful of events. You could say like they're like winning a major away from ushering in like the G2 era, if it's not already well and truly on the way. And so I think, considering they're the top dogs, considering this is like a form factor where everyone's believing that they're already winning the game before they've showed up to play, like that's the level of confidence they're at. I think that's a very, very hard kind of situation to like rise up as the underdog and win in, right? Yeah,
winning the veto, let alone winning the game, a tall ask for Cloud9 coming into this one. That is our match of the day, but not before we head to a quick break. When we are back, all the action will ensue with Cloud9 versus G2.
I can tell the way you talk that you a hater. You ain't never made a play with the guys. I've been in my own lane, made a wave on a high tide. I've been going hard in the pain. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose. Some people love me, and they don't even know I have a hard time loving myself. Some people judge me, and they don't even know I have a hard time judging myself. Life gets ugly, but I got a paintbrush and paint a pretty smile on myself. Mouth stay shut even when I need help. In too deep in the water, Mike Phelps. Swimming lessons, I still got many unanswered questions. Sick of the anger, sick of depression. Wanna be great, count your blessings. Just give me my salad, you keep the dressing. Cause I'm cream of the crop, he paid the price, I'm worth a lot. He told me go, why would I stop? Rest on my thoughts, jump off the tire rope. D'Lo Brown with the frog splash. Leaps of faith, what I call that. If you hit my line for the old me, when I hang up on you, don't call back. I ain't gonna block my blessings, I'd rather block your number. Life taught me so many lessons, Been down bad, never under. That's breath in my lungs. Some people die young, where I come from. Woke up and gave thanks to Father and Son. Filled with the Spirit, I shine like the sun. Ghost in me, but I ain't haunted. Bad vibes, keep them, don't want it. Pride hard to swallow, doggone it. And you were really never my opponent. I'm fighting evil, man, they hearts black. They wanted my life, told them back. Got an itch for sin, can't scratch that. Keep the truth loaded in the black gap. Just know if I said it, I'm in it, and they gon' take it back. Learn the game brighter than my granddaddy's Cadillac. Young man, old song, imagine that. Ain't in my control, gotta pray, let them handle that. God hit hit my line, gave me the play. Roger that, game time. I droop hate like a running back. If you ain't catch everything I said, better run it back. Eating up this beat, break bread, where your sandwich at, y'all. Thought I was done? No, this beat ain't like Kobe, I'm 2-4. My God, took old mode, he too cold. I'm skating on beats, froze on with the flow.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It is time for match of the day. G2 versus Cloud9. My name is Dinko, joined by Moses for this one, and I'm hyped. This is a game I've been looking forward to all day.
Yeah, absolutely. This game is going to be phenomenal. I'm so pumped for this as well. I mean, both of these teams kind of playing for a chance to compete against Outsiders in that upper bracket final of this opening group of ESL Pro League as well. This is an absolute banger. I think sneakily, no one's really high on Cloud9 right now, but this could be competitive. And if Cloud9 can kind of get back to that point, as Hooksy said in the interview, where they can really start to rely on Vertigo and have this in their pocket as like a go-to map pick, that'd be very cool to see Cloud9 at least be able to establish that aspect of their game.
Well, here's the pistol. Cloud9 and G2. G2 getting to kick things off on the CT side. Obviously, their win streak has been continuing. Jason, you think that's going to continue into today?
I mean, that's where you put the odds, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, absolutely. Even though you give it to Hugo in the end, but
well, you know, even Hugo came to the desk and was like, "No, G2's going to
win." Got to give them a small win somewhere. But here we are, JKS at construction. Let's see if he's got anything up his sleeve at the ready. Here comes the smoke. JKS. Just waiting, biding his time, and swings into the fight. Sees a couple of Cloud9 players now running towards him.
He's alone. He's got no help with them, so this is a really interesting situation. They've just kind of an initial glance to kind of keep them at bay as long as possible, but there was a matter of time before JKS got ran over.
Well, Hobbit, and immediately taken out by Hunter. Not a problem for Hunter's USP, as we still stand at a 4v4, and Hooksy in middle. He knows Shiro's here, he can smell him. He knows he's always in these pesky positions, but dealing with him is a whole thing altogether.
They've got to go get that kid as well. They actually have to go kind of chase that down. Wow. Oh my lord, what shooting from Nafany and Shiro. Monacy's the only one left. He's taken down. Cloud9 have the pistol.
Yeah, well, they got a round already on the board. And, you know, coming into this event, you look at Cloud9's map pool. It's pretty weak when you look across the board.
I said on the desk, they've only played like 10 maps in the last 3 months. And it's like not like very spread out
only
either.
Like 2 of them are multiply played, you know? It's just kind of weird seeing
multiply played.
Yeah, that's a new word. It's a new word, Jason. I've added that one.
They've played Mirage 3 times, Inferno 4 times, and then Vertigo Ancient and Anubis they've played once each. Their Vertigo game was a win over Ents back at the Katowice play-in stage, so at least they've got that underneath their belt.
G2 can win these rounds, though. They always seem to find a way with the pistols. A couple of Ds, MP9 for Hunter boosted up, putting them in pretty good positions to get away with something at the moment. And let's see what Hunter can do with the MP9. Always rocks a new skin combo. And here he goes, letting rip on the MP9. Hobbit down and out. And he's taking a lot of damage. He's going to move away.
Hooksy and JKS waiting patiently at the B bomb site.
Here he goes. And JKS gets let up on top of the wood, but doesn't get away with it. Now it's Monacy's turn in mid.
Yeah, but more kills coming out. This is actually a little bit dicey. Shiro's going to have to be passive now with only 9 HP. Man advantage for G2. They've got a couple players dinged up as well. End of this round is going to get chaotic as Nafany's trying to peer over the smoke.
Oh, getting tagged through it. Did enjoy anime moves from Nafany earlier on today. This team have become quite synonymous with anime.
Yeah, they all seem to love it.
Yeah, they have. And I think even Hugo was bringing that up, you know. It's maybe they can get back into this with some sort of anime storyline.
Well, this is a round where the new guy, Buster, is going to have to make a play. He's got full HP. He's got the Galil as well. He needs to start being able to pressure in towards middle. It's a little bit scary because he's got the bomb, but there's no other options left.
He's got a kill here, surely, but Hunter's left that position, went back in towards CT again. He's just in limbo between construction and CT, stays covered behind the wall, but it comes down to timing as there's limited time left here for Cloud9. This could get real messy. G2 just holding, Nafty coming around the corner, and Hooksie's 5-7. Gets a pick, the Deagle wasn't good enough to bring down Buster, but there's 9 seconds and 2 players still to cut through. And Buster's doing exactly that. He's found a couple, and now comes the bomb plant and swinging out. JKS can't deny the bomb plant itself, so it's on Shiro to try and clutch it. He's done damage onto Nico, but good luck bringing him down. The Deagle sends it through.
You can see, I mean, they would have liked, Shiro wanted to be aggressive in that round, right? But just low HP, he had to kind of sit far back and hope that they were going to kind of rotate into his positions. But when his teammates go down, he has to kind of move at that point. But they would have loved to have had that extra player kind of attacking into the bomb site. Everyone split, everyone low and dinged up. Good round from G2.
Well, tied up 1-1 already. We're going to see what Cloud9's economic decision is going to be. They're going to force up into this. AK-47s, Galils, Deagles are going to start coming out. And G2's buy ain't that pretty either. You know, there's still a lot of weaknesses here. This is a very competitive round. Or at least should be.
Well, at least they've got some nice upgrades of that AK-47, the Galil. Yeah, this is, it could be better, but you're not going to complain if you're G2. Actually, in a round like this, it might not even be able to be that much better. G2 very, very solidly set up for this CT side. Low on utility for Cloud9. Tech9 on Hobbit, Deagle on Nafany.
Well, here goes Nico. Down short. A little bit of a gap to play with on the side of the smoke, but the masters of the smokes at bottom ramp are often Cloud9. And they are going to win that first fight. Shiro right through the smoke takes down Nico.
That's a painful one for G2 to take as well, because you don't even really get anything for it. You weren't even really challenging. That's just a free opening kill for Cloud9 through the smoke and no chance of a response. Utility and nade starting to run out for G2. Cloud9 have still managed to hold on to quite a bit of their own. Reconvening towards B stairs, but another smoke just deployed. Strong defense here with 3 people.
Yeah, Hunter's just got the flash set up, ready to go. It's about to be explosive for JKS over the top. His teammates just down in the midst of it all, and ooh, that's not exactly the best outcome for G2. Just 1 kill from JKS.
Good reposition from Hunter, though. They'll never expect this. They wouldn't expect anyone to get close up towards boards, and that's a play for G2 where you think maybe there's only 1 to 2 players beneath the stairs. They weren't ready for 3 to 4.
When you go to the top, you just see everyone looking at you.
Oh, this sucks. I did not imagine this being the situation.
Well, Monacy, he's starting to pull this back. Through short, he's got a kill on Hobbit, who went off on a journey on his own. Hobbit's gonna get caught by Monacy. Another kill for Monacy, this time onto Shiro. Down to a 2v2. Somehow Cloud9 letting this round slip by, but Hunter not ready for that position, so it puts Monacy in a 1v2. Stuck between 2 players, and what a recovery from Buster.
Yeah, that's really nice. That was scary for Cloud9 too, because you have a big advantage in manpower, but you're not playing the trade game. You're still playing that style where Hobbit's kind of getting aggressive, seeing how open the B bomb site is. He gets dropped alone. Buster's pressuring alone in middle as well. Trade's not coming in, made that much, much sketchier than it needed to be. And this is negating the B aggression from G2. Well done, and a great round from Buster with impact.
Well, this game is going to be incredible, I think, throughout this one, because Cloud9, I think when you're playing against a team like G2, they'll rise to the occasion a little bit more than often. We see them against some smaller teams where they do slip up a bit. They don't get the big results, but you know, there's no looking past the fact that G2 and Cloud9 both have just incredibly world-class players. I liked yesterday the dynamic we had. I think Chad asked the question just as Nico was walking by. You know, who was the better rifler last year?
Yanko asked him.
Yanko, yeah.
Yeah, but he said Exile last year, but maybe last year Exile and me this year.
Yeah, it's cool to see the head-to-head, because the thing is they don't really play against each other that often. So we'll see how that starts to pan out. Well, here we go. G2 with a little Tower of Doom being set up again.
These force by wars are crazy now, extending into the 4th round, back and forth trades, and what a shot. Yeah, no, Hunter's going to be a little bit bummed out by that one. No chance on the fight.
Well, 1 minute left. Here comes Nico. Back in the middle with the famous D. He's got himself a chance, but Hobbit will take him down with the rifle at range. We now head under a minute. G2 really struggling to get anything going here in this round. They're going to at least try and bolster some mid control. Cloud9 not having too many issues. Apart from that, Axel decides to make a solo play into JKS. And Monacy goes flying over the top against the boost position, but doesn't get anything.
Yeah, and you probably assume now if you're Cloud9, there's 2 players in middle. They did lose Axel. They know one's at the B bomb sites. They're starting to put together the round, and you can see on the minimap, Nafany with the bomb just hustling up ramp, feeling no real pressure whatsoever. Bomb being planted. Should be 3-1 for Cloud9. G2 is able to recover an AK-47. JKS is going to back off and save it.
It won't be too bad to that at the moment. JKS will slink away, but it has been just this forced by war. Finally, someone's come out on top of it. Cloud9 only losing one player in this round. I noticed Nico, obviously he's had that skin for a very long time. Some of the most historic plays have come from that Deagle. I noticed he posted a picture on Instagram. He's actually got a real model of that Deagle.
Of the Deagle Blaze?
It's pretty cool.
That's sick.
It's become part of his brand.
Yeah, I like it. Well, there was a while where like all the Deagle highlights were done with the Blaze as well.
Yeah, the Blaze was like the OG one.
I think the happy Deagle on Inferno was with the Blaze.
True. Maybe there was a Blaze buff, but look back, a lot of better skins nowadays. But here we are, 3-1 for Cloud9. Starting to settle into this one, and the money because of the force buys, Jason, isn't that great here for G2?
Yeah, well, the fact that Cloud9's finally won out of it, right? The 4 rounds going back and forth, and Cloud9 able to take the 4th one 2 in a row, the first team to do it, so they get to stabilize a little bit. And as the start of this game, these 4 rounds with these kind of back and forths, it's started a little bit slow.
Well, I did see a comparison stat between Shiro and m0NESY, and I thought that was a pretty cool head-to-head to take a look at. And I see that m0NESY still had a better game, even though Shiro was playing against EG, and I think Yankee was bringing that up too. Pretty cool to see how this head-up battle between the two operas is going to pan out.
m0NESY's had such a good year so far. He's been so incredible. Another opening kill through the smoke. That was the AK-47. Hooksy recovers it, but eats a lot of nade damage, and Axal's not going to let him get away. 5-on-3 against unarmored pistols. Cloud9's going to be off to a very good start. And if they can survive with all 5 people alive, their money's going to be sitting pretty.
Well, just clearing out the sandbags, not a single player that. Nico. It's a bit of a difficult position to clear out where Nico is playing from. They're going to nade stack out the common spot, and that's why Nico isn't there. You're standing there with no Kevlar, he'd be absolutely obliterated, but gives himself a little bit of a fighting chance. But even Shiro is going to negate that issue. And he'll move forward and spot out m0NESY towards the elevator. Unable to take him down, but no issues here for Cloud9. 5 players staying up, getting some money in the bank.
Yeah, and m0NESY's going to have the op in the next round, so you just brought up that matchup, and we're going to get to see it come to fruition, or at least going to see m0NESY with the AWP. Shiro doesn't have to pick anything up because they've got 4 or 5 rifles. And a timeout is called from G2's defense to make sure they can stabilize. Down 4-1, and don't want to let that hole get dug too much deeper.
We could be a bit more defensive and let them come to us and not to, for example, Copenhagen instantly put smokes because they are just waiting for it.
You can hear him there saying, let them come to us. We can wait to smoke them off.
It's fine. That special round, we shouldn't have done it. Because
yeah, good to listen in on the G2 comms ahead of this timeout's conclusion. And we'll head into the round. Again, still a Khalil available for Cloud9. So they're going to be playing 4 AKs, 1 Khalil. But G2 have the advantage in terms of the purchase here. Superior weapon. They've got m0NESY under the AWP. And he's been having an incredible tournament. We'll have to see if he can keep it up against Cloud9. A good opponent to reach this early. Really see where you're at. G2 are coming into this. I spoke to JKS yesterday. You know, he's not expecting his form to continue from what it was at Katowice, but not seeing G2 really flounder to any of the weaker opponents, which used to be a feature of teams of old. And this will be a great test at the start of Pro League. Look at this from Nico, getting in the smoke at the bottom of the ramp nap, and he's starting to spam through a few bullets. Nico trying to be careful not to get caught by that.
Yeah, he's already been caught by it once, right? In round number 2.
Yeah.
Or round number 3.
Doesn't want to happen again.
No, not at all.
This round's really important as well, and the CTs don't have any utility, really. You know, you still only got a couple of smokes available here. And sit there and you're basically starting the round.
This is great, though. This is an advantage of m0NESY, too. And without utility, you're just going to park m0NESY with a deep angle down a ramp, and you're going to allow Nico to shift over to a different portion towards the middle part of the map. m0NESY's even got a defensive smoke if he ever needs it to buy himself some time or some space. But that extra information of the op peering deep down, I don't know if Cloud9's gonna want to come challenge this in the mid round. Very dangerous. And it looks like over towards mid, Cloud9's gonna go. A little bit of utility spent towards m0NESY's position to help activate Hobbit all on his own.
Well, in the meantime, G2 has started to move down the B stairs. Axel is the player that has to deal with this, but there's 2 players coming his way, and Axel is not even going to be able to deal with Hooksy. So a great start for G2. 30 seconds left.
No, but that opens up the middle of the map. Cloud9 know it. This is a great call. On the back of it, Hunter goes down immediately. And now Nafany, where does he take the team? A or B? He's got to pick now. And they're starting to wrap around towards the B-bomb site.
Oh, it's JKS. And he is so good when put in these anchor positions when he has to defend alone. He's got himself one. Throws the smoke down to just stay alive. And this is causing so many problems right now. Hobbit, in the meantime, is taking his teammates out, but JKS is so reliable. Plays it to perfection. Buster finally gets rid of him with just enough time to put the bomb down. m0NESY now arriving to the party. A missed shot, but it's Nico that helps him out. Buster takes the bullets through the smoke, and there isn't a duo you would rather have in that position.
No, I mean, if you're Buster, there's nowhere you can go. You know the op is already out and likely keeping you boxed in from your right, and you know that when that smoke fades, you're right in the open for Nico. So good recovery. Well done from G2 to keep the pressure on. Not out of it just yet, though. That's an expensive victory with only 2 people surviving. But good aggression down the A ramp between JKS and HooXi actually really helps this out. This is a phenomenal play from JKS. Even though he can't get the third, it's absolutely wonderful. He opens up the opportunity for a retake.
Well, finally, we're going to get to see the Shiro purchase of the AWP, so we enter that battle and that conversation between m0NESY and Shiro, 2 of the heaviest hitters on the server. 4-2 lead for Cloud9, looking to maintain that, and this time G2 have a lot more utility. Shiro often can be found towards the bottom of the A ramp, looking for a pick, but not finding anything just yet.
Team Molotov misses its mark.
Here he goes, Nafany, quite the master of this spot. Got a couple of smokes named after him here. He's actually managed to find the perfect gap. Look at this.
Oh, m0NESY didn't spot this. Yeah, Nico has no idea.
Nafany's just going to try and get as deep into the site as possible. But even when you turn back, m0NESY is so quick to react, and Nafany ends up getting nothing.
Oh, that hurts. He had to have felt like he had such a huge advantage no matter what decision he made. Quickness from m0NESY, and Nico even clears out scaffolding and is going to be able to back off. This defense is bolstered. It's very strong, and Cloud9 know they've got to slow it down and think of a new plan.
Well, this new plan might be over towards B right now. Cloud9 setting up, congregating their forces outside. Plenty of utility to just execute into the bomb site, but JKS has been good so far. He is here alone at the moment, but we'll have a quick rotation back from HooXi, from construction to help. But maybe he can be preoccupied by Hobbit.
Hobbit's position is only going to be activated if they're able to have success at this bomb site. No one's there to punish JKS. Drops a deployed smoke, maybe confuses Cloud9 with the new position, but he's blinded up and taken down.
The utility's so good from Cloud9, they just put JKS in an impossible position. And here they go, Buster right through the smoke. This is perfect for Cloud9. They flipped this one back. The B bomb site's wide open, and they aren't going too far. They're not straying into the path of Nico, and they will actually see him because of the wide-eye peek. And this is looking great for Cloud9. They've shut this one down.
Absolutely beautiful from Cloud9. 4-on-5 set piece into the B bomb site. And you're right, utility masterfully layered. JKS did not know when the next piece of utility was going to come. Hobbit on the flank never even had to pounce. He just got to chill because all of his teammates just killed everyone.
Yeah, we thought he was going to be the X factor, maybe the lit play, but m0NESY, oh, he's not going to get away with this AWP. Oh, he's spotted the arm. Oh, he's quicker. Never doubt the flash, I guess.
That is quick, and he takes the shot before Shiro can probably even see a whole lot. 5-2. This is still a disaster for G2, though.
It is.
Likely have to drop down to some deagles on players like Hunter. Someone like HooXi with 3,300 can drop one over if need be, but G2 is going to have to consider their money, and Cloud9 in a very strong position on Vertigo.
It's great to see Cloud9 playing well.
I mean, look at that. There's 3 Molotovs, default boxes, the double stack, all the way back in towards quad, which is smoked out. JKS just had nowhere really to get comfortable.
And I think the timing of the utility was key too, right? So the first Molotov comes in, forces him into that spot, and then the flash to really sell it. 5-2 though, aggressive play from m0NESY. He knows he's the player that has to do something in this round, so he's getting aggressive in middle. You never feel comfortable in this kind of spot as an AWPer, especially because this kind of play can happen. Flash goes in, swing comes out. The AWP sure goes down, but they can be picked up again.
Yeah, they actually recovered 2 weapons out of that. That's not bad at all for G2. It's going to be painful losing m0NESY, such a strong player, but you're going to be happy with the rifles that you've come out on top of. However, Nafany again just lurking through his smoke. He had that opportunity in the previous round. He goes back to it, and now Cloud9 in the driver's seat.
Yeah, JKS this time on the op, and he's going to miss the shot. Doesn't send it home. Hunter's turn. Kind of wants to get that AWP back, but going forward, almost surely commit him to death. So that's Cloud9 with another.
Hooksy was saying in the interview, like some of the stuff that you guys came up with during that run on Vertigo back in the day still works. And half
Kind of
he's like,
stole a few of the
he's like,
strats.
oh, it still works, does it?
Reminded him.
Yeah,
right?
he's like, you're right. Let me go back to that 2021 playbook, the 2022 playbook.
Kind of was incredible, the stuff they got away with back in 2021. I think you probably only get away with a lot of the stuff they were able to pull off because it is online.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea at the time, and it bore a little bit of fruit considering they struggled kind of transitioning into the big events and lands at the time, but certainly at a point they felt like they figured it out, or at least the time had run out on to give them that kind of an excuse.
What do you think of this whole conversation around Buster? Because obviously I think a lot of people thought it was just a lateral move, right? You know, it's not really an upgrade. Some people thought it was a downgrade, but we heard a little bit more context as to what Buster does for the team. And I think Nafany was saying that, you know, when you say to Inters to go do something, he would go do it without question. But Buster goes and does it, but also comes up with a few extra ways of how he can punish the opponents.
Yeah, I think we're just very quick to kind of judge some of those roster changes immediately, and it's hard kind of having that sort of a roster change and having a slow start and some disappointing results right at the get-go. But I think nowadays it takes a little bit longer to acclimate new players into these lineups than it might have been back in the day.
Yeah, the game's just at a higher level.
I mean, it's hard too, because it's easy to say now that like it seems like it's working a little bit better with Buster sitting at 9-2, having had maybe 2 to 3 high-impact rounds for them so far in this game. But look, this is a move that's made to power them up for the major. So that kind of cycle, as it goes, is when I think we really get to look back and have a clean judgment of what it looks like.
There goes Nafany getting caught this time. He's found so much success towards ramp, but this time they are ready for it. And G2 have a move to open up. And Nico getting aggressive down towards the bottom of the ramp. He's got the FAMAS in hand, but they've vacated the area. They're going back to B, where they've had a bit of success.
Exile's so good in this position. He's such a good B-Stairs player on both sides of the map. He's going to drop off the smoke. Didn't see anything that he wanted. Now, previously in a 4-on-5, Cloud9 readjusted to the B bomb site and had that wonderful set piece with Molotovs. Throwing some utility, looks like it's going to be a fake, and it's pulled Nico forward, so equalized, but still no clean opportunity with 42 seconds on the clock for Cloud9.
They going back? Seems like they are. Hobbit's making the move to run back. Axel still pressuring towards the B bomb site. And G2, they're always active, and here's the kind of CT moves we're used to seeing. JKS getting aggressive, but Axel's smart. He keeps his head tucked down behind the box, and once again, it's given back.
That's a ratty position.
It is.
That is such a ratty position. 20 seconds, and G2 with that aggressive push from Nico don't have information of what's coming, so the defense is split. And it's all on Hooksy, but there's no real time to clear this position out. As long as he doesn't make a mistake, but he does. Peaks way too early. And now there's time for a bomb plant, and Hunter and m0NESY have a decision to make.
Well, the nade goes down, so does the bomb. And unfortunately, Hunter locked out. It's m0NESY coming back in, and this isn't the start that G2 were hoping for. And m0NESY may have the right read on one player's position, but with the lack of anything to play with at this point, you'd have to offer up quite a few kills quickly here to m0NESY. He's got the first on Hobbit.
No kit though, so I mean, he'd have to pick up the pace if he really wants to go for this.
Running in, AK-47 to another one. There is a kit down on the top of the stairs. m0NESY sprinting. Fantastic movement, but luckily Axel has the no-scope.
Yeah, you like the attempts. Admirable from the young star. He's had a couple of huge clutches. Actually, more than a couple. He's had plenty of huge clutches under his belt already. Really well done from Cloud9. I got to say, I mean, that's a massive mistake at that point for Hooksy to kind of swing out with 10 seconds on the clock. He's just looking for information. So it's a mistake born because G2's feeling uncomfortable not knowing what's happening on the map. He's trying to find that intel of where they're going to end over towards A at this bomb site. Unfortunately, it's a little bit more than he wanted. I mean, even if he's able to just get back, if that's not an immediate headshot, he gets back behind the beam and he's just fine. 7-2, 5-round lead, another timeout for G2 under a lot of pressure.
This is what we've come to know from G2 over the last few events, is what Yanka was calling atomic Counter-Strike, right? Is this always active, always making a move. But Cloud9 are actually kind of countering it at the moment. You know, all of these plays coming through from G2 are getting caught off. Cloud9 have been great so far on this T side of Vertigo, leading the way 7-2. G2, another week. Investment coming in. They're saving the cash for a rainy day. And this should be an 8th round for Cloud9.
You think, but don't count them out just yet. I had that conversation about Nico's Deagle earlier. We know that can shift rounds. He's been a little bit quiet so far in this game. 3 kills for Nico at this stage, going into round 10.
m0NESY, he's got Nico alongside him. Not just one Deagle here, it's 2. Let's see if that's enough. Maybe they can pull distraction. Here comes the Molotov into the sandbags, the swing out. m0NESY's got one, and now Nico playing around the one-way. Do they think because they've cleared out m0NESY that Nico isn't going to be around here, but they will be methodical, clear that one-way smoke, get rid of Nico, and well, you've taken really the main threat of defense out of G2's arsenal.
Yeah, Hunter's still here. A minute left on the clock. I mean, you have to imagine Cloud9's going to pump the brakes for the moment and just wait. All 4 players are here, so they're not moving across the map. It is going to be a challenge into the A bomb site. Hunter goes down easily. That's Hobbit with a nice headshot. And once again, JKS and HooXi, 2 players from G2. There's not really a whole lot to do. And again, with this slow pace, it's so hard to figure out. This is where this kind of style gets really, really annoying.
It does. There's a lot of teams that employ this strategy, this style of play, isn't there, at the moment? Just kind of stalking your opponent to the point where they make a mistake, and then finally you get all the information coming in because the nades are dropping into the bomb site. You've got to just hope you can pull it off. Unfortunately, not the weapons to do it. Axel and Buster come in, and it is an 8th round for Cloud9.
6 rounds in a row as well. Once the guns have come out, there was that initial back and forth with the force buys, but now it's just all Cloud9.
It's kind of weird. G2 haven't really been in this game, to be honest. It just feels like Cloud9 have come out swinging. Even in that force buy war, that's the only competitive part of this game so far.
I think Hobbit hit the wrong button at a spawn to buy because he's got an AWP and no armor.
Double up T side, a new strategy being deployed here at the Pro League.
I think he bought the wrong gun.
Let's see.
And they didn't want to waste the money, but he might get rewarded for it anyways. That's m0NESY to go down.
They're like, what is happening? Why has Hobbit got the open mid? I'll figure this one out, G2. Maybe this is the perfect curveball, but Nafany's lost the ramp fight. He's been so good at getting that going. This time it's Axel pressuring up towards B. This has been the response many times, and JKS cannot handle it.
He's not just pressuring, but it's a different timing of when he challenges, right?
Wow.
HooXi's going to have to move forward. They know his position. Awkward jump. Hobbit's got another one with the second off on the T side. And there's the aggression from Shiro. Pulls out the pistol, drops the bomb. Oh! Hunter's brought him right back.
Here we go, Hunter. And unfortunately, drops back into the crosshair of Buster. But the double up T side actually worked out. So now we're back down to 1.
Yeah, but go back to normalcy. Drop that bad boy over to Shiro. Get the AK-47 back in your hands. Everybody calm down.
Oh, unfortunately for G2, it's another problem with the economy here again.
And remember, if you're the defender, if you're like JKS at that B bomb site, and HooXi's been there a couple times as well, these B hits are coming like way later in the round, right? Like you've had chances to push up and clear things out and be aggressive. Those hits come later on, later stages, deep into the round. This one is just a 4v4, and Axel's like, you know what? Someone on defense is going to have to rotate, so I'm going to see if I have the 1v1 I'm looking for.
Shiro going for the wall back. It's Axel again, successful on the opposite end of the site. He's going to be taking JKS down on the aggressive play. HooXi was not in a position to be able to trade it out, so it will be just the advantage for Cloud9 to sink their teeth in. And this time, Nafany's getting away with a bit more space to play with. Nico going with the same setup again here. Let's see if it works out the second time they try it.
You can just see, even when they get advantages, though, Cloud9's making sure that they're working the whole map. Right?
Yeah.
They've challenged up ramp a number of times. Nafany's had a lot of space to work with. Hobbit's had it a couple of times with some utility. Axel's been proactive at the B stairs. So even when they get opening kills, they're making sure that they're challenging multiple points on the map. G2's having a really tough time handling it, obviously. 48 seconds.
Every aggressive move that G2 have had has had a Cloud9 player waiting on the other side of it that just won that fight. So it's been very suffocating for G2 at the moment, but 35 seconds yet again left in the clock as Cloud9 start to make their way into this A site. They'll clear out the sandbags. m0NESY's moved back now a little bit deeper into the site. Hunter's been forced further back, and Cloud9 are just running this clock down, forcing G2 players away, and oh, m0NESY, you don't like to see that. Misses a couple of sitter shots, and now they're coming into the site with Fire and Fury. Cloud9 on 10.
Oh, that's harsh for
yeah,
m0NESY.
You don't see him do that
often.
Yeah, we stayed on it as well.
I know. Really, the Deagle sometimes is like that. Deagle sometimes doesn't give you a whole lot of love. Huge lead for Cloud9. And now, I mean, crazily enough, What, this is 6 in a row, 9 of the last 10 going to Cloud9?
Just moving up as a unit here, Cloud9. They are running the clock down, but to great effect. I think a big criticism coming out of Katowice was it felt like, I am quoting Maui Snake now,
Okay.
they were just putting players everywhere and they're not finding all the clues and they're not putting it all together. Now they're actually making that happen, at least on this T side.
I mean, it looks a lot better, obviously, when you're winning pretty much all the individual game as well. The question is, if you're not having a game, I mean, look, everyone on Cloud9 right now is winning their battles. Buster's having a great game at 12-3. Shiro's had some picks. Hobbit's had his rounds. Nafany's even having impact at A-Ramp in this game. Axile's controlling B stairs. So there's no one really on G2 that you're going to go to and say is able to really kind of stop what Cloud9 wants to do and hold their position. So this is just a battering ram at the moment.
Another buy for G2. We haven't seen too many of these in this first half. Let's see if they can win this fight. Nafany changing it up a little bit. He's quick towards B this time. JKS gets the utility in just to try and slow this one down right from the get-go. Nafany is going to take some damage from it, but he's got Axel alongside of him. I like the change up from Nafany. Been always towards the A side of things. And now it's G2's response. Hooksy gets flashed in for a peek, doesn't see anything. Now he's going to continue moving by. He's actually got the perfect timing, but he comes out of the smoke and wins the fight versus Axel. That's a difference for G2.
Yeah, finally a huge opening kill. The grab Modesty spotted one is going to build on top of it. Third time out is the charm, and G2 is in a 5-on-3 in round 13. And this time, none of Cloud9's moves have worked. They have no map control anywhere.
Cloud9 coming back. This time, more of a difficult challenge. Sure, you can run the clock down, but 2 players down. This is something we haven't seen them have to do yet.
Shiro's coming in real late with the bomb as well. Could get caught by a flank down ladder, but JKS is alone at the B bomb site. Hooksy with 12 HP is going to hustle over. But JKS has got to hold on a little bit longer. 35 seconds on the clock.
If he buys enough time, eventually Hunter could come in too. And JKS, you bank on him at least getting 1 kill from this spot.
No utility on these defenders.
And here comes Hunter. JKS swings. Good first kill. Goes back in, gets the second. That's it. That's the job done. Pack it up. Here goes Hunter. Finally gets his reward.
Nicely done. Good round. Good opening kills from Hooksy, from Modesty down with the AWP, but another good hold at the B bomb site from JKS. Double kill from him, and Cloud9's going to take their first time out. They want to scrape together the final 2 rounds of this half.
10-5 would be a massive recovery considering how this game has gone. G2 were not in it for large portions of this first half, but to recover, it's not going to be easy because Cloud9 have won so many rounds, they've got so much cash to play with. They just keep buying. It's not going to be any easier. Full buys till the end of days here in this first half of Vertigo. This is a fight that I didn't really expect to go that way.
It felt like it was a really awkward timing for Axile when Hooksy comes through that smoke. He's kind of considering it, but he was swinging out a little bit wider and just he's looking at the other side, looking at the other angles, and just well found from Hooksy coming through. Good risk, and he's got the reward, 10-3. And round 14 is underway. Up in the hands of Shiro and Modesty as well on the other side of things. And finally, out of a victory, G2's not backs against the wall. They have some money built up. But it's just so late in the half.
Nico just up on short. Nafany playing around his own smoke. Proclaimed.
Oh, here's a peek. Flash setup.
Here's the flash coming in. Oh, Nafany knows to tuck his head down. Nico hasn't seen him. Now the Molotov comes in. Nico forced into the fight, and that's perfect. Another little rack corner found by Cloud9.
Yeah, that's actually so sick for no. They knew exactly where the flash came from as well. Axile smacks him down, and that's usually the B stairs player. That position is vacated from anyone from Cloud9. If G2 want to risk it, you might just want to try and pull JKS over immediately.
He's going down the stairs at B in the time being, but I don't think it even matters. All the kills for Cloud9, and that hope and dream that G2 would be able to pull off 5 in this first half, well, it's out the window.
That's a good round from Cloud9 as well, considering that's a nice killer instinct to see out of Cloud9. You can see Shiro just holding on to the bomb. He's like, let's go hunt that last weapon down. I'm going to let you guys move across the map a little bit longer. 40 seconds to wait for it. JKS going to try and hold on to this weapon a long time at T-spawn.
Sounds like a game of proper but immediately gets spotted and taken out. But when's the last time we've seen G2 getting controlled like this?
Yeah, they're getting worked right now. When's the last time you saw Cloud9 able to just work one of the top teams in the world in this fashion?
But the thing is, we haven't actually seen Cloud9 play G2 in a very, very long time. I think the last time they played was back in October last year.
I think Nico might have stuck around a little bit longer than he had to for that flashbang peak, right? Obviously, you don't expect Nafany to be down there, so you're kind of keeping that deep angle for some information. But this is just great. I mean, Shiro's able to pin down one. Axile's able to get those fights in open space that he loves. And it's all looking good. It's all working for Cloud9.
Now they're flying high. It's got me feeling more positive about them already. Sure, their opening game was good, but against a lesser opponent. But they have brought a great level to this game. Hunter spots the boost in mid, and Hobbit taken off the top of it.
But even when you lose that fight, Cloud9's going to have something going on the other side of the map. This time, Nico's alone.
Here comes Shiro. And he catches Nico on his own. He's broken in.
That timing is so harsh for Nico. Now Shiro gets another one, peeking into the bomb site. Hooksy's here as well, but the defense is getting torn up.
Here we go. Shiro having a round. Nafany's trying to move forward, and he'll cut through the in-game leader on the other side. Takes him down easily, in fact. Now m0NESY and JKS, a 2 versus 4 left in this half. You've just got to go for it. Unlikely as it may be, they'll throw everything they've got at it, but Shiro with another kill. Just JKS left. He'll come through the elevator smoke, but Axel has the perfect angle, and Shiro is the man to get it done. What a showing from Cloud9. 12-3 at the half. We'll see if they'll close on Vertigo after this.
I ain't got a bread when I'm in my bed, no, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half, no, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control. On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can have me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the bench? Y'all could just go through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout. On my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now. Ain't gon' start now at the top now. And I know can't stop now. I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now. Gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a bread when I'm in my bed. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
Yeah, went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trend.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trend.
Catch me in a 2-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I thought I had a bill printer, but I cut him out the grass with my... weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain. And now watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, they was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying to my ends, booking flights, setting trend.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying to my ends, booking flights, setting trend.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
Cloud9 are flying so high, they've got vertigo right now. 12-3, just leading the way. It's been a one-sided game throughout, Jason. We've only seen a few buy rounds in that first half from G2. Now coming to the second half, they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's been, you're right, it's been very one-sided. And in fact, G2 not able to string 2 rounds together at any point during that first half. They were just constantly harassed all across the map. Nafany success at A, Axile's success at the B-bomb site. Hobbit even getting double kills with an AWP. Here we go into the pistol of the second half. All 5 players of G2 with armor. No utility across the board for the attacking pistol.
And on the other side of things, 2 sets of dual Berettas. You love to see that. All the guns in play. Hobbit's going to start moving his way down the bottom of the ramp.
Ooh, actually, this is like an old school tank strat. Like, just put 4 people over here, start pushing if you don't see anything. So this flank is going to come in mighty quick.
Oh, this is going to be so fast. Axel is currently watching towards middle, but if he can just stay alive, he can have a full team coming in behind his opponent. Nico trying to slip the net. He's going to go forward and immediately get taken out by Axel. And here comes Hooksy running into the site. It's actually Hunter that's managed to pick that up, but remember the flank. It's all about this Hobbit play coming through the backside. The bomb is going down in a safe spot, and Hobbit is trying to rattle these bullets into Hunter, but hasn't come away with a kill. Finally, we're getting something here, Jason.
Oh, this flank is kind of not worked nearly as well, but no one's, they're on the other side of E-Box. This is relatively doable. They're going to have to peek. Great shot from JKS. Doubled up, and now it's over. G2 take the pistol.
That was all over the place. That really was. We had the flank coming in. We had the bomb being planted, everybody dropping behind the generator.
The winning call, it seems such a small detail, as Hooksy and Hunter pushing forward and clearing Axel out of that position behind that E-Box. If you behind generator, if you let him stay there, that flank is so much more aggressive because you can't push yourself into safety whatsoever. So just that one kill opened up a lot of avenues for G2 once the bomb is planted, and obviously some freaking incredible shots from JKS.
I've learned from playing Fantasy that if you put the booster on him to win a pistol round, have the best pistol round. It's just insane activation. He had it yesterday. He's just incredible in the pistol rounds, JKS.
All right, little tip off for all you fantasy players out there.
Here comes Nico. Mac 10 in hand. Nafany can smell the anime off of it. He's going to throw smoke down and just lock in the short position.
Remember, the first half started as well with the force buy wars back and forth, trading rounds between the 2 teams. It could happen here as well.
Yeah, the UMP is out in full force here for Axel. And Buster was the first player to spot this mid-attack coming in. He's just going to drop back and keep his life, even though he loses half of his health. But here they come. Hooksy going in towards spawn. Buster and Shiro trying to pull a crossfire. It's not really going to work out, though. They try to put up the clothesline. They end up getting hung out to dry.
Oh, he thought he got tagged trying to make the jump. I thought he might have fallen. Nafany just avoiding the bullets through the smoke. It's a nice kill on a JKS. Should not be able to recover a rifle, or at least keep it alive. And so he's going to fight. He's going to challenge in one more. He could actually go for this if he wanted to.
He could. A Nafany clutch. But he's got limited time to get back into this one, so needs to start speeding it up soon. Once you get past this initial point, you should just try and speed this up into the fights. Otherwise, you're not going to be winning this round. Taking spotted now, down to 4 HP. Nafany probably can't even get away with the AK alive now, and so he'll get caught by m0NESY. And another round for G2. They needed to win that one.
Respect, though, going for some extra economic damage. Not too bad whatsoever for Nafany. 12-5. Good job from G2. I was a little worried when they were walking into that crossfire setup in CT spawn, but m0NESY handles it very well. Clears the tight angle, responds to the follow-up on Buster. G2 now with 2 in a row.
Yep, this is the first 2 steps at least, but a very long road back into this one. And for this round, Cloud9 have literally nothing to play with. Well, they have access to Eagle, so maybe not literally. Let's see if he's got something here. In the meantime, Nico once again putting pressure out towards the top of the ramp. And he's going to go fighting the pistols. It's one for Nico, taken down by Shiro. And they'll start making their way in towards this empty B side. G2 on the comeback trail, truly. What do you made it today so far, Jason? What has there been many violent moments that you've witnessed when we have the old foam blasters going around? Because I've been attacked in the back of the head in many different positions.
I think everyone's getting attacked these days. I think the rough one was the sneak attack from Henry this morning, getting the players in the line of fire as well.
Henry, you can't trust him. He's breaking the vision mixer.
You can't give adults foam blaster weapons.
Trace is actually incredibly creative. He set it up. He's actually customized his rifle. There we go, trying to at least move into the side here at the moment. Looks he's not going to allow any shenanigans to happen. All going to go down, apart from Hobbit and Buster. Another round for G2. Halfway there now.
Halfway.
Or
the second half of this road feels very, very long, though, if you're G2. They're not excited just yet, but this is a good start, and it's a start they could never get in the first half, which was stabilizing their money and having some kind of cash flow built up behind them. Shiro's got the op, though. 18 kills on him to lead the server.
Let's see what Shiro can do on the CET side. He has to go up against m0NESY. And Hunter, in the meantime, is pressuring towards B, just that standard Molotov in behind the wood. But as soon as I say it, Shiro catches m0NESY right at the beginning of the round. It looked like a wall bang straight through the wood there. And Nico's picked it up. We know Nico loves to get the AWP in his hands when he can. Not often allowed to do it.
Why would you with m0NESY? Oh, he just missed the timing. He might have had it, and Shiro's too quick.
Well, that's usually what happens. Nico no longer with the AWP. That was his moment. That was his chance. But Shiro is on one.
I'm assuming he spotted m0NESY through the little gap in that scaffolding from that angle.
Oh
my lord! What?
Shiro has got another one. A ramp is closed, just straight up closed.
I got no idea where that one came from.
I don't even know. He's just shooting people through the walls.
All right, JKS. It's up to you. Create something out of nothing.
Jeez. Shiro with 3. He might even get 4 here. I don't really want to go into the A side if I'm Hunter. Hobbit's over here with a rifle up on top of the boost.
I mean, I think if you're G2, I almost felt like it makes sense they want to go for some fights and try and find some kills, right? This is the first gun round from Cloud9, so any kind of economic damage that G2 could do would be nice, but without finding anything in a 2 versus 5, you know you have an AWP in play, there's no flashbangs, there's no smoke, there's not a whole lot of tools to kind of do anything. So this makes sense as well, just saving the weapons at the end of the day. Drop one over to Hooksy, who's stuck on 150, but what a statement round from Shiro in the first gun round of the second half.
Yeah, that was a big highlight round from Shiro.
I want to see the third kill.
Yeah, I kind of want to know where that came from. We'll see what the bot has for us.
Yeah. What a disgusting round with the off. This is...
No way. No way.
Okay. Okay, he saw him.
He flipped
oh, my lord.
Into the concrete. Oh.
That's a nasty shot.
Oh, that is disgusting.
That is a nasty shot.
I reckon if Shiro did anything else with his life, he wasn't a Counter-Strike player. He could be like a precision pilot or something. Like he could just be a surgeon with that kind of like accuracy.
Sure.
And that quick. That's kind of nuts.
Medical school and professional Counter-Strike, a lot of the same skill sets.
Exactly, right? And you can probably do them alongside each other.
Long nights, a lot of research, steady hand.
Although, I'd rather be a Counter-Strike player.
For sure.
It's a lot more rewarding and fulfilling, I reckon. Far more valuable to society.
Yeah,
13
definitely.
To 6.
All the entertainment.
Here we go. G2. That isn't what you want to see. And you have such a long path to get back into it, and Shiro doesn't even let you up the ramp. You can't even really jump anywhere because you're just getting tracked. Doesn't feel good. And here we go again. It's a buy for G2. Shiro this time switching it up. Is in middle. And m0NESY's turn to try and challenge down ramp.
Going for the spam, not going to connect. Shiro's in a new position.
Is he about to get another opening here? Oh, he's going to drop back at least.
Yeah, great utility. Molotov and flashbang combo. Shiro, he does fall back, not all the way. Still in a little bit of a danger position, but G2's attack is going to be happy with the utility used and back off without peering around the corner.
Seems like they want to work onto the B side. Hero JKS setting up the flash. Hunter should then start to make his way up the stairs.
Axile's got a defensive smoke to deploy when he feels a little nervous, and here it is. Just going to plume on the steps. Deny access for G2.
The flashes just keep coming from JKS, and here they go, moving forward. They've emptied his utility belt, and Shiro's come over on the rotation, but it's the Rifles that get the first kill. Shiro lights up on towards Hooksy yet again, back-to-back rounds. m0NESY needs to find a little bit of a gap, but it's heating up, and he misses the shot on the retreat. Axel's rifle lets rip, and JKS can't get anything in mid.
That hit is so hard to pull off if you don't put a Molotov at those default boxes, because even though they know Axile's position, and even though they know he's blind as well, if you don't actually force him out, you have to keep your attention there, and that opens up Buster not having anyone pay attention to him coming in for support. Shiro with the op didn't have any pressure put on him as well, and G2 just gets stopped. Look at this. Everyone's glancing at Axile. Hunter and Hooksy, the main thrust of that attack. Eyes forward, and their deaths come from the side. An 8-round lead for Cloud9, looking to close out Vertigo quickly.
This should be incredible. You know, G2 haven't lost many maps recently. Only losing one in the finals and dropping the ball hardly ever. This kind of statement performance in Cloud9 might feel a little more positive moving forward. JKS is just getting absolutely destroyed by utility right now, and here goes Shiro to finish him off. I love when Shiro just takes aggressive fights and even gets back for a second. You love to see that. Well, if you're a Cloud9 fan, not so much of your G2, and they're making a last-ditch effort to try and run into this A side, and the Rifles are coming through. Shiro's just everywhere. And that's incredible. Cloud9 are having a great time right now.
Yeah, unreal opping from Shiro. This is awesome to see. 25 kills now. Really icing out m0NESY, who's had a hot start to the year. 9-round lead. Yeah, this is a lot of people are going to be stunned after this game, myself included.
I don't think anybody was coming into this while predicting this kind of level out of Cloud9. Sure, maybe they could play it real close, but they've completely locked G2 out of this map. There hasn't really even been any crazy moments from the individuals of G2 either, which can often get you back into the game or win a round you shouldn't. They've just suppressed them entirely, and it is that slow T side that kind of drained it out of them.
And now, I mean, it's just Shiro with the ult in these gun rounds. Like, what are you supposed to do? Every time you head in his direction, it's an automatic kill for Shiro, sometimes even 2.
Well, Shiro 27 and 10.
Yeah.
Might get another one to close this map. Hunter goes down, and it is Cloud9 that come into this matchup and stun. Shiro's performances leave us jaw-dropped. Cloud9 take map 1.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal performance from Cloud9. That's a statement win, and it's letting G2 know what's coming in the rest of the series. They better have a conversation. Smiles around, a little bit of laughter. They're going to wipe it off, and we'll be right back for map 2.
I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Ooh, what you talking about? Try to block it, had to find another route. Bounce back, had to counsel a lot of doubters. Champion taking champagne showers, oh my. And they wish that they could live it. 6 rings, boy, they wish that they could win them. 6 rings, boy, they sweating trying to get them. About to take it all the way up to the max, so you know. Here I am. Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Knock, knock, coming in, here I am. Chop, chop, time to come up off the land. I don't think there's no more room up at the top, but we got plenty of room for you to watch. Beat you and I make it back home by dinner. Money cover more miles than a sprinter. Yeah, what you think I'm a beginner? Nah, I ain't no beginner. Ooh, that's what they be saying when I move. I don't really think that we can lose. Ain't nobody else up in my view. No, in my view. Yeah. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Well, Hooksy, he questioned their firepower, and Cloud9 said, say less. Absolute domination from beginning to end from the hands of Cloud9. Man, gentlemen, I don't think I've seen G2 handled like that literally the entirety of this year.
Yeah, I mean, they came into Katowice with a streak. They kept it going. They only dropped a map coming into that grand final, and it certainly wasn't a dominant affair like the one we just witnessed. Shiro with a 1.99 rating over G2. And yeah, it's something we even talked about coming into the game. Like, how many games do we see Shiro and Axel popping off, and it doesn't matter? Well, today it did matter. Today it made all the difference, and they took a map away from G2. What a start to a series.
Yeah, it was kind of a rough one as well for the G2 squad, right? You didn't have a lot of the usual suspects there. Nico had a very rough go at it down bottom of the board with Hooksy. That's usually, right, and I know this sounds kind of crazy, but hear me out, usually not the end of the world if you have like one of the stars go quiet in G2. Normally there's enough, you know, firepower there to like fill that gap and fill the void, but that was kind of missing here. And you know, you didn't have Nico to like get that ball rolling, to be the guy creating space, so we saw other folks trying to like fill those shoes, and it felt kind of uncomfortable. You know, maybe that's to be expected with Vertigo being the map, right? But that was what we witnessed, and it meant that with Cloud9 having this Axel Shiro combo lights out and performing well, you know, the difference was night and day between the two of them.
Yeah, and I don't think you could even call this a game where you can just say like, oh, Nico went cold. I think it's more than that. That was Nico's lowest performance in rating since FaZe, right? Like I just looked it up. The last game he just had a 0.31. The last game he had anything close to that, 0.29, was back in September 2020 on FaZe against Astralis in a map. So we've not seen Nico have a game that bad since he joined G2. He's had a couple of quiet ones over the last 2 years, but nothing like that. It's kind of unparalleled to anything we've seen on G2.
The probability of seeing that just on its own, just as an isolated case, as you're saying, basically second to none. But the fact that nobody else was basically able to post up anything for the side of G2. Nobody going through a 1.0 rating there.
I think it's, you know, it's not been a map that they like, right? It's their first map of the year on Vertigo, and it's following how it did at the end of 2022 as well. But, you know, for the flip side, this is a map that the Cloud9 core, who were at one point the youngsters, this was their map when they came up in 2020 and towards the end of 2019, especially going into the online era. For over a year, this team was destroying on Vertigo. They had a 70% win rate over about a little less than 18 months as that youngsters core, and they're keeping it going. There's a reason G2 don't play this map, and Cloud9 are part of the reason right now.
Yeah.
I do like the kind of like nuances, right? The flair to the discussion that we're having right now. And I figured for nuanced takes, we're better to look than the HLTV forums,
Obviously.
right? I thought like these will all be very reasonable, well-adjusted.
Very palatable, you know?
I'm sure people have some great takes over there.
So what I'm going to do is I wrote down some of the takes I've seen. And Hugo, I would love for you to kind of talk about them, say maybe, you know, what they really mean, what they're trying to say, or, you know, maybe you disagree with some of them.
Sure.
So the first one that I saw was just rip G2 streak. Cloud9 are gods, bro. So, you know, that's just kind of a statement. There's not a lot to run with there.
They got a map. If they win another map, they will rip G2 streak.
This is setting the tone. So
yeah,
the next,
truth out of 10, I'd say that's a 10, right?
yeah, I guess, right? Yeah.
100%.
It's almost there. So Hobbit better than Simple because he AWP'd Monacy once in that game.
By the numbers, he's not wrong though, is he?
He did. Yeah, we saw that 13-0. That's that. Yeah, he got that.
So you're going to say that Hobbit is better than Simple?
That's what they're saying. I'm not sure if I'm co-signing, but you know that miss by AWP did kind of work out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Still 2-1 for G2. Who cares about Verta, lol? That was what they called it.
Ooh, Vertigo hater there.
Arguably one of the worst maps in the pool right now. I think he's got a point. And I'm not counting G2 out of the comeback.
So far, it's like we're 3 for 3 in agreeing. Well, Hugo, I say we. I don't want to.
I wouldn't say Hobbit is better than Simple.
I'm
not going that far just yet, but sure.
Right. Nico, why is he so bad on Vertigo? You have any thoughts on that?
That's not
one
a take,
there?
that's a question.
Yeah, well, that's the question being
I don't know, ask
asked
Nico,
by
but we'll talk to him
HLTV.
after the game.
Okay, here's one. Minus JKS plus Rain.
That's a good meme. That's a good meme. That's a Katowice meme
What
right
do
there.
you take of that one, Freya? You think that's the change G2
I
are looking
mean,
for?
no, not even in the slightest. Sorry, disagree out of 10.
Okay. G2 era over. Does a few fluke wins really mean era nowadays?
A few. I don't think anyone's calling
Just
it.
a
He's
little,
the one
like-
calling it an era. We haven't gone
has
there yet.
anybody
Win a
even
major.
stated that? Has anybody even gone there?
I'm not selling era. They are on the cusp of an era. They're not. It's not their era yet. They need to do a little bit more.
They've lifted a trophy.
Were they fluke wins?
I'm not agreeing with that. I'm not agreeing with that.
So, you know, breaking the modern record of win streaks.
My response to that would be, in the wise words of another forum poster, who cares about Vertilol?
Okay. G2 lose major, calling it now.
Wow, very bold prediction after one map. You know,
it got them feeling some sort of way.
There's a reason these guys are sitting at home and not on the desk.
Yeah.
I don't know what that reason is.
And the last one I wrote down, Shiro has always been better than Monacy. Do you agree with that one?
It's competitive right now. We'll say that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean
he's more proven.
Get rated higher than him in the HLTV rankings. So
yeah, right. Like
I'm
once
just sticking
again,
with
right?
HLTV.
Like if you're looking at it at this one map alone in isolation to represent everything that's ever happened,
then I
guess Hobbit is better than Simple.
Then I guess Hobbit is better than Simple. So that's pretty sick.
And now the real caveat to those is that wasn't from HLTV, or it was, but it was talent posting them. Who posted which? Who's the Vertigo hater?
Chad's on his ult.
Which maps you hate more than Vertigo?
Me?
Yeah.
I hate Inferno.
I hate Inferno
Hate
too.
Inferno.
Yeah.
Well, luckily enough, that's what we got coming up next.
Ooh.
Any chance of a G2 redemption story? I feel like yes. That's a certain truth.
Unfortunately for me, right now, even I'd say this pre this map, and I'll say it post this map. Until G2 lose a series, I'm not calling it.
There you go. I like that from him.
Are
He's
you
left it
calling
kind of open-ended. I'm going to say G2, if they were ever going to lose a map in the perfect storm that is this matchup, and like a Cloud9 that really want to prove themselves, a map that G2 aren't comfortable on, it makes sense that it was going to be Vertigo, that's how it was going to pan out. And I think this was something that they would have to have been considering already. And I've got full faith that they can kind of show a better face on Inferno. I think we're going to have a very different look from Nico especially.
Yeah, well, that is the question. Is the G2 series win streak going to be ending here at the hands of Cloud9? No less. You're going to have to wait until after the break to find out that answer to that very question.
We're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can have me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the benches? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout, on my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now, ain't gon' start now at the top now, and I know. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies have gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't
Mind
know
Goblin on these nuts?
I think G2 minded Goblin on Shiro's nuts because, oh my god, 27-10, 119 ADR. That is a wild map 1 performance.
It's kind of incredible how he was playing on map number 1. Like, the ridiculous shots coming in. I was talking to some of the production people, like, thank God we had that concrete shot because that was incredible. The flick out towards the top, down into the ramp. There were just some ridiculous shots coming in. But Jason, we've got another guest joining us now.
We do. We've got Harry.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up? Dude, the thing that's even wilder about that Shiro game, and I know he only opened up versus EG, so like, come on now. But like, he got a 2-0 rating there. And now he's got a 1.99 rating. He's had two
going
maps
down.
of
So what you're saying he's coming down.
No, hang on a sec. Like, he's had 2 maps out of the 3 they've played so far with nearly a 2.0 rating. That is insane.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing at such a high level. Remember about Rio last year, like single-handedly carrying Cloud9 through stretches
like doing
of the major
all
as well?
he could. He would literally be like the only positive player at the end of a series. And you're like, how has this happened?
This year he actually wants to win something, you know? So he's like, gotta go even more into the paint. But Cloud9 coming into this map, are we expecting a G2 comeback? Are we expecting him to get back into this series, or is this the end of the G2 era already?
this G2 era conversation is really going to go way too far. I don't know, man. The way that Cloud9's playing at the moment. Now, the nice thing was G2 didn't seem all that upset after the map. You know, that's one of the games you shrug off because Shiro just had himself a game. But I mean, I don't know. You can't take faith out of G2 with how they've been playing recently. But if that Cloud9 comes in for 2 maps straight, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Inferno with G2 though, it's kind of like a situation where they're maybe the best in the world at this map. Harry, you feeling good about that?
I'm feeling very good about their chances of coming back in this one, right? I think as well as that, you know, as we just spoke about over on the desk, I don't know if you guys stuck around for that.
I did stick around for that. You know, despite what some people may think,
right?
we do tune into some segments that we're not
I watched
on.
every second of you, Harry.
Oh, I love that. I love that for me. Mate, no, yeah. So Hugo dropped the kind of like knowledge bomb of, you know, Nico's not had a game like this bad in years. And I really don't think that that's going to keep up come this second map. This is one that G2 are more than comfortable on, and so, you know, if Cloud9 do manage to pull it off, then holy hell, do they deserve props, because it should be all tides against them right now.
I feel like the one, like, kind of, I don't even know if you call it an asterisk, but the one, like, piece of context I'd put on that Nico performance is I don't even think anyone from G2 necessarily played bad. Just Cloud9 was on point on Vertigo.
Yeah, they were. Well, G2's got one yellow. This could be the double and then the red out. They can only lose 2 maps coming into this, and I don't think we're going to see the same slow start into this. They entered the force by wars, as you mentioned, Jason, and that kind of screwed the economy up. I feel like we could count the amount of buy rounds they had available to them on one hand, and I've got just the normal amount of fingers on my hand, so
that's a shame.
Not a lot.
Yeah.
Would you like
That's
more?
why we
or
need
less?
Trace here. He's got 6 fingers on one of his hands.
It's got that extra
That's
thumb.
a safety.
Yeah, and a third leg.
That's
as
why
well.
he's getting these bullets off real quick.
It's a kickstand.
Yeah, it's been incredible. But here we go. Second map. We've got a little delay at the moment.
Yeah, we had a little huddle up, so we assume they're going to be getting underway. Headphones not entirely on. We all know what that means at this point. But yeah, I don't know. G2's mentality has seemed so strong recently. I think they'll be able to bounce back a little bit. It's just a matter of what Cloud9 is going to come into the server.
Yeah, and you know, one thing I will say is I think G2, as much as like that feeling of, you know, you're on the come up, you're on the cusp of like really becoming I mean, they already are the team everyone's looking
they're
at,
the
right?
best team,
but
yeah.
like, you know, they're on that cusp. The reason why like Era's even being floated around at all is because like, I think if they win a major, for example, they add that to like this run of like Katowice and whatnot, then maybe, you know, we can start having that discussion.
So we're just going to introduce it like 3 months early.
But essentially, I think,
like
you know,
December till now is the Euro.
they're probably, you know, feeling a bit of that pressure too. This idea that they're like winning everything right now.
Sure.
You know, they're only tasting victory. Oh, it's all coming so freely to G2. And sometimes you see the like teams get knocked back like this, and they kind of need like that reset almost to bring them back into it.
They even mentioned yesterday during the post-game interview, you know, we want to keep our nuke streak going. We want to keep the streaks going on everything.
Yeah, they spoke about the streaks in every regard. Like they genuinely are like invested in having this as like their reputation.
If I was going to push back against that at all, I'd remind you guys that if anyone in this scene knows not to kind of count your chickens before they hatch, it would be Nico. He's had that kind of stretch and phase where the whole like budding era of the phase era with their high skill team. They lost that devastating major.
Look, man, I'm just saying,
lost a lot of tournaments.
Curses have followed him around for a while.
Nico's going to be in that team like, guys, pump the brakes.
Yeah, no, that is very, very true.
It was weird watching him lift the trophy in Katowice. Like, I was just like, I just thought I would always see Nico on the verge of tears on the other side of the stage, but seeing him walk up to a big silver trophy, it was just such a weird imagery to me.
Yeah, there's a few players in the scene I'm as happy for than watching lift trophies and win than Nico. I really like Nico a lot. So I think it'd be lovely if he was able to kind of grab the upcoming Paris major, but we're a long way from that. This could be one of those cases of maybe peaking a little bit early. Have they peaked? That's the conversation that's more interesting than the era conversation in my mind. At the moment, there's still plenty of time to see G2 rise and fall. But here we are, live into map number 2. It's Inferno, and Cloud9's up 1-0.
Joe Beretta's out in force for Cloud9 on 2 players, Axel and Shiro. Good bit of utility as well. And for a change, we see G2 not with the full set of Kevlar. Bit more utility in the mix this time, and Shiro! Okay, 3 kills as he lines up the top mid play.
My man, I love the dualies.
Yeah.
I love a good dually multi-kill.
HLTV was right. G2 done.
Shiro single-handedly ended the era.
Shiro too good. Like, what do you even do? What do you even do against that man?
He's on the 2.0 ready path right now. We'll see if he can keep it up. Axel on top of the sandbags. Here comes Hooksy. Doesn't want to go around the corner.
No, why would you? Dualies, he's got low HP. I mean, look, there's nothing G2 can do in this round. It's 1 versus 5 for Nico with that P250. Man, I mean, yeah, that's a devastating way for the round to start. Shiro just peeking around to the edge of that smoke, and that's one of the easier triple kills I think you'll ever see.
Hold mouse 1. Plenty of bullets, 2 guns to play with. And Nico with a 1v5,
Nico
Harry.
wins this, so literally don't even worry.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
Y'all ready for this? Check out what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Dinko, take it away. Everyone will remember this. Go.
This is your highlight.
Nico Peeks for the first. Sees Nafny, who's got the information now and drops back into the site. 35 seconds. A defensive setup deployed by the CT side as Nico slips into the apartments. This would be the
Harry's really set you up here because Nico no longer going for anything.
Nico now with the ball in his back, Jason. That's a key factor. You can't forget about that. Now Nafny's going to offer himself up. Nico, so clean. Just instantly kills the first player. Clean. Oh, it's just incredible. Shiro with another kill on the Jewel Berettas.
Yeah, dude, that was lovely, lovely round from Shiro. Great stuff on those dual Berettas. Sure. And that was one of the better moments you've got to cut, the Shiro dual Beretta 4K, as promised.
Yep. Thank you, Harry. We're
gonna insert you into the bumpers now. You're gonna take a spot away from Harry.
I got enough of them, man. It's all good. I'll just give them away.
Well done from Cloud9, off and running. And remember, one of the other things that G2's been great during the stretch, I mean, they're one of the most dominant pistol round and second round teams that we've had, and we've seen them now lose one of each. Nico's gonna get an opening kill. That's on Shiro. A little bit of revenge.
Well, the Nico Blades, he has lit up the server multiple times. He's going for it. Just one onto Shiro so far. Ooh, boom, Nico gone. Now Hooksie's the eagle.
All right,
now that's
it's
something.
Getting juggled around. Oh, hang on. Who's next in line to the throne?
Hunter.
The power doesn't reside in the Deagle.
Maybe Monacy's got something here.
I think G2's just wishing that someone from Cloud9 was going to peek and challenge, but they're way too disciplined for that.
Cloud9 ain't the kind of team that just goes swinging. JKS. He's the next to die, I reckon.
This is such a morbid guy. Yeah, man, they're just all going to die when they go out top. Axel.
Who we got, Harry? You choose one.
There's one.
Wrong.
Hunter was the first. JKS last man standing, and he gets a kill. Go on, lad. Go on, son. Deagle removed. It's a damn good effort, but they can't break through that double holdover in top mid. This is a good start for Cloud9. They went a man down to open up this round. Nico just went whoop up through Banana. That can have those rounds start to spiral. That's kind of the necessary like prerequisite to it, is a shot like that. And you know, they still managed to emerge, only losing one player past that point. So actually, I think that's a job well done round.
Yeah, I like how you laid that out. AK's out for G2. Here we go, round number 3. Plenty of M4s, plenty of rifles for Cloud9's defense. Axile's going to jump across, gets a little bit of information, but nothing can go off of. A little bit more of a route to run to grab intel early going, dodging the bullets. And he's made it all the way back safely. That's a fun little obstacle course.
Nico's entering the most dangerous obstacle course on planet Earth. Straight up Banana. Utility being flown towards him. All that went for a little peek. Doesn't see much, but the flash ready from Nafny. Maybe.
That's a lot of utility used by the B defenders early. It doesn't look like they have anything stockpiled either. They got to be very careful how this one flashbang is deployed from Nafny. This could be great for G2.
Good flash as well from G2. Here comes the flash to the CT side. It hasn't worked out for either of them. I think the T-Side will be a little happier. They've got that top Banana control to play with.
All 3 remaining smokes at the A bomb site as well, so this stack better work perfectly. What do you think of this stack? Who would you want to be, Harry? Top or the bottom in this one?
I always love being the bottom.
Yeah, okay. So this would be Hugo's position up on top, I'm sure. Nafny gets away with it. Nico, the first player to fall. Let's see if Hooksy can do anything about it, but Nafny stays up. He stays in that position, gets himself 2 out of it, and Nafny manages to get 3, squeezes it out, and here goes Monacy, finally starting to strike on this B site.
I'll tell you what, that's some pretty cool little protocols. Jump on top of the box, everyone gets away. You could even see Nafny steps forward so he can bait for Hobbit. It doesn't work, but it's a cool idea.
A couple of cool moves there, and here goes Monacy again. Okay, Monacy has single-handedly pulled this one right back for G2. And he might just get another one. Shiro walking into Monacy, finally put in the ground. And Axel now has the chance to win the clutch. It's just JKS, and he doesn't know where he is. Axel's starting to clear all these common positions. JKS is not the kind of player to make a mistake here. He'll sit back until the fight comes to him, and the time is ticking. Axel now goes to the bomb, taps to try and pull out the new box peak, but it's not going to be. JKS will send it home, and Monacy did everything else.
Yeah, Monacy gets him there. JKS pulls it over the finish line. Good positioning as well, just taking out the position where Monacy went down. That's a huge round win. Quad kill for Monacy on the AK.
I love anything where we get to watch m0NESY just move around the map. Like, I would watch around,
cool.
even if m0NESY doesn't get a kill, of just like watching how he navigates. Something about his moves are so smooth, and then the fact that he goes on past this point to get 4 in the round, to even make it happen, to even put G2 on the map, to open up their map pick of Inferno. It's crazy.
Any other player not named m0NESY is looking like Pasha jumping around on those boxes.
Yeah, bro.
Weighed down by bricks tied to his feet, but it's been incredible for G2 to actually find a round like that, because if you remember back to the first map, it didn't feel like anything happened like that, Jason. No one really stepped up with a big individual play.
No one was producing quite in that fashion.
Well, pistols. 5 USPs, in fact.
Yeah. Just going to be one save round for Cloud9. They'll buy in the next. But here, a chance for HooXi to farm up some bonus money. Now, this defense is all pushed in towards Halls. JKS, he spotted one. That's Hobbit. And he knows he's being baited into a trap. He knows there's likely a stack and he's alone, so he's going to take his time, wait for m0NESY and Hunter to join up with him.
They didn't go all the way and clear the bedroom. That's a little bit weird because Axile's in the apartments and they don't actually know he's here. And now he's in this weird gap and Hunter will learn about it the hard way. Knocked out of the round, a Galil picked up, but HooXi, our savior. Oh!
Savior denied.
Not saving anything today. Nico also dead, so this has taken a bit of a wild turn, hasn't it?
5 USPs to this position.
They're going for it. Surely Exile challenges against something. m0NESY's stepping forward, but I think maybe it looks like they're content actually with the weapons.
Oh, macroeconomic strike again. Oh, m0NESY finds Axel in mid, and Shiro, he is nowhere near the action here. He goes down banana. He might even just lose the AK. He's going to get himself in the logs and just hide away.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got to know, too, this is probably damage control on the G2 side of things as well. He knows he's not going to be hunted down because 3 weapons already been taken away. Great round from Cloud9, bringing nothing into the round whatsoever, getting 3 kills. That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Really beautiful.
What do you think, Harry? You love to see it from him, don't you? And it's all because of that pesky little Axile not getting
hiding
checked.
in the bedroom.
Hiding in the bedroom. Where you least suspect. Bloody hell, that was a little.
That was tough.
That was a little harder than I thought.
I feel like you were caught in limbo between suspect and expect.
Yeah.
And kind of combined them into sexpect in the bedroom. So great work.
Sexpecting Axile, a new
TV
adult
show.
film that's coming out. Just for adults. Oh, here we are. m0NESY gets the opener.
Well done, m0NESY. Here's the movement you like to see.
I do love it.
He's climbed up into the apartments. G2 have the advantage. We're going to start to see them get into the game now. Finally, G2 have arrived to the match of the day. I feel like every time we hype up a match, we actually stamp it. Match of the day turns out being the worst game of the day, but finally this is starting to warm up.
Oh, good kill from Shiro and Hobbit. The Molotov actually burns him down, so G2 has the indication that 2 players are going to be there, but do they realize there's a third just lying in wait in the back of the bomb site? Nico, no smoke. Oh, he gets out of it with a hop.
It was nearly a real barbecue in that position. Shiro spams through, catches him through the smoke and the wall, and Nico no longer with us. But
no idea.
Buster's in dark.
They don't know really any of the numbers here, man. Like,
they're gonna fall back though. Look at this on the rap side. JKS is gonna be plan B. He's saying, guys, come on back over here. I got everything. He's got a smoke as well to drop to allow him to come up, and it's gonna be all on Exile because 3 players from Cloud9 with Buster hiding doesn't want to give away his position by going for information, so they have no idea that G2's not here. They're just figuring it out now.
Well, nice peek from Axel. Literally the perfect timing to catch JKS before he went into the library. But now he's caught in limbo. He doesn't know where the rest of the pack are coming from. And m0NESY is quick to a headshot. Now they push forward, sprinkling bullets towards the library. And now the bomb will go down. A 2 versus 3 still, Harry. But it is looking good, at least for a moment here for G2.
Yeah, Cloud9, they're going to wait for all 3 to be here. They're grouping. They've dropped in this Moto smoke, but look at it. They're trying to be a little bit deceptive here. They've lobbed that smoke in, but the bulk of these guys are moving up through the short side.
1 kid on Buster, and it's going to be alone in the retake.
It's coming over from the Moto side, right? So you really need these guys over at short to get in. m0NESY wins that first fight. Away with a smoke spam. The nades rain in. He's brought down low. And there's Shiro with a smoke shot to find him. Beautiful round from Shiro. It's so close. Buster's just gotten here, and I think he's got it. That's 3 on the board for Cloud9, baby.
Shiro is just on another level today, isn't he? He's just hitting absolutely everything. Through the smoke, through the wall, right on towards m0NESY, goes into the site and just takes that final kill at the last possible second, gets on the defuse. That is perfect from Shiro, just continuing this performance throughout today.
Dude, it's so important as well. Like, Shiro kind of gets all the glory, like spearheading the retake, but Axel down in the pit with that 1 kill on JKS. You said he was like the plan B for G2.
Yeah.
And anyone will tell you, if you want plan B to work, you got to get it in pretty quick after the axe. So he starts to creep through the long side, trying to get up into Moto, into Library to cut off the rotates, and Axel nails that perfect timing on the check.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I even thought the response from m0NESY was even better than perhaps the Axel shot. With the fact that that was traded so quickly was phenomenal from m0NESY. Good thing that Shiro's around to like kind of negate the play from m0NESY in these few rounds that we've seen. 3-2.
And it's cool because we haven't had to see Shiro versus m0NESY a lot. Like, it feels like that matchup never happens.
Yeah.
We've only seen it one time. I think it was at the RMR Road to Rio. And G2 didn't play so well at that tournament, as we know.
Yeah, that was rock bottom, it felt.
But you know what? You bounce off the rock bottom and you go flying up, so...
And that's a 4v5 conversion as well. Nafany was taken out early in that round with a push to the mid-smoke. So well done from Cloud9. Nico, again, not enjoying the Molotovs. They're coming through this. Exile already out of ammunition due to the spam. Good trade from Hunter.
Smokes are down. Hobbit swings out long, spots out Nico, who's having a really tough day at the office. Hunter goes in, and he'll fall to Hobbit too. Not really looking too well right now for G2. This buy didn't have a lot of confidence behind it to begin with, but nothing going their way. Even m0NESY with a rifle, not amounting to much. It's just JKS now with a Tech 9.
Yeah, it's the Tech 9 brother skin. Like, what's the name? Is it Hulk Hogan? Who's like, brother. I think that's him. JKS. With one out of 4. Not bad, but won't take it any further than that.
Brother. 4-2.
Isn't there a Hulk Hogan movie coming out? Something like that?
No, it's the Hulk. It's Marvel. It's like not actually the same thing.
Okay. So he's not green.
Different people.
The Incredible Hulk Hogan.
Brother! That's got some legs on it, man. We'll pitch that to him. I'll message him after this game, don't worry.
We'll make it.
2-round lead, just unarmored pistols this round's for G2. This should be one of the easier ones that Cloud9 have a chance to build up some money as well. Okay, we'll just jump and take off Hooksy's head.
Sure, that's fine. Thank you, Nafany.
Nafany's been real aggressive in these 2 maps today, hasn't he?
I'm loving it. Because like, his performance when the events they play bad at kind of sucks. So I like that he's throwing himself in and actually getting away with it. And all the kills just come toppling down. Cloud9 are just destroying G2. They put them in a box right now.
And force them into their first time out, G2.
When's the last time you've seen Nico and Hunter struggle this bad? Like, for a whole series so far.
Again, it's like really hard for me to like say any kind of indictment on the G2 players because like Cloud9's playing so good right now. Everyone's feeling on point going back to Vertigo, and yeah, you obviously need them to produce, but this is a very strong Cloud9 we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it is one of these things where in this matchup, you know, Cloud9 are a team that have like a similar vibe about them to what G2 used to have, right? This idea of like you have all these superstar players.
You should be one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, like you should be winning, but why aren't you winning? We're spending so much money on you. Can you win something?
Please.
And you know, that was always like the missing element here. But this is what happens when we have, you know, everyone playing in tandem, all kind of in it together. This is a very nice sales pitch for Cloud9 right now.
We can win some group stage games at EPL.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, like, poor Cloud9, no matter how well they play, there's always going to be a question.
There's always a caveat, isn't there?
It's going to take a lot to turn the opinion on Cloud9.
I feel like they're the EG of Europe.
Wow.
That's harsh. That's a yellow card.
That might be straight to red. You might be done, bro.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Sorry.
We love
Don't
it.
apologize to me. Go out there and apologize to Cloud9.
Sorry, Jack.
Each of them individually after the game. Nico's having no fun with utility and banana this game. He's burned almost twice now, brought down very low. HU grenades bring him down to 30.
I think that's even rougher considering the fact that, like, for Nico personally, he's probably like trying to really get involved here.
Yeah.
Feeling a bit of, you know, taking a bit of like the burden on his shoulders for the loss in the last map. So every time he's tried to get the ball rolling, he's just kind of been put down to like 30 HP, and suddenly he has to play passive. Yeah.
Oh, well. G2, as a team, very passive in this round so far. Just very basic control and positioning from JKS to make sure nobody's pushed up and immediately falling back to the B bomb site. Nafany's got smoke Molotov, and he just drops the smoke now. I mean, that's going to go till, what, like 13 seconds? They're going to have to go through it, and there's going to be a Molotov.
You can't wait behind that. You just got to go send it through with a flash, but there's still 2 players here. Nafany gets checked. Shiro still at least gets 1. And when Shiro's around this bomb site, magic can happen. Another smoke kill for Shiro. And over the top of the coffins, Hunter just gets a little unlucky because Shiro tucked behind the corner and his teammates are now starting to arrive. Hobbit comes up banana. m0NESY has no way of dealing with that. And JKS, he has to do something here. He can't afford to fall. He's got himself 1, but cannot fight Hobbit. It's all on Hunter. Playing from the coffins, but I feel like he'll find himself in 1 very soon. And it's Shiro with just so much discipline. He just comes around the corner, closes it out.
Yeah, I think Hunter was waiting for that peek that whole time, and Shiro just not giving it to him. I think he heard him jump up onto the coffins because, I mean, everyone was kind of spamming the coffins, turning the corner, looking for Hunter's position. Another great round from Cloud9. They didn't have to, I mean, Nafany never even deployed that Molotov, which would have been the extra nightmare on top of everything.
Yeah, Shiro's 12-2 right now. It's kind of wild seeing the level he's at. That's a 6 KD.
Or did he deploy the Molotov? He did. I take it back. Sorry, Nafany.
That's some crazy patience right there. That's a rare thing in today's society, having the patience to get that done.
I know, dude. Just ask any doctor. There's some crazy patients out there, I'm sure. Hey, there you go. There's
Jesus.
No, it's kind of interesting. It's an interesting dynamic in this trio because we have like play-by-play, color, and then like Agent of Chaos. That's what I'm
you're
trying
on the flex roll, I heard.
Yeah, actually, I'm in the.
You're flex.
I'm flexing hard right now, man. Just like Cloud9 are and G2. They're starting to build a lot of momentum here, right? They're starting to kind of really squeak this one out in a way that's feeling worrisome. You know, I came into this kind of feeling like, okay, G2, this is what we're going to have to bounce back. But the level of Cloud9 hasn't dropped off, and G2, it's not like I'm sitting here being wowed too often in a lot of these rounds that have gone by the wayside once again. Nico struggling, Hunter down there alongside him, and Hunter's been like a rock in this G2 team. These are just pistols, so the aggro might actually be appreciated in some capacity from G2, but it's not really panned out for them to open. They've gotten away with 2 kills, but Nico is super wounded. The nades are raining in on JKS. He's hiding in a corner. Look at him, man.
I love this.
This guy was lifting a trophy in Katowice, and now they've got him boxed into a corner, caged in.
This is like confident psychological warfare. They're right out of a timeout. You know they've kind of come up with an idea what to do in a half buy, and you just don't even let him execute it. That's the play that Nafany made in round number 3 where he got picked off. This time it works. Not enough players at T-ramp to kind of put a stop to it. And you add that with the second player, Buster, swinging behind him for a trade. You add Hobbit up in the apartment windows, peeking down deep into alt mid. That's a brutal push.
And now you're playing the rest of this round out, but we've yet to really see anything crazy happen or feel like there's even an opportunity to get back into this. So Nico's going to go send himself up banana on 7 HP. But I think he'll be sailing to his death very shortly. JKS coming behind him.
I would say, I mean, actually, there's.
You believe in a chance here?
I mean, if you look at it, I mean, look,
right?
There's always a chance, but the fact that Shiro's playing this so passively could get smoked off. Obviously, you're going to need some fantastic shots from the G2 players, and I mean, that opportunity, that chance is really dwindling the closer Buster gets.
Busted, I think, is about to
there you go.
Here.
That would have been great. Yeah.
There he comes. Right behind them, but Shiro, again,
gap in that smoke?
Just always finding some way to just ruin the smokes from G2. He's just on the other side, a little bit of a gap, and Shiro takes 2.
Shiro's just hyper-focused right now.
Yeah, bro. Shiro's going crazy at this event. And, you know, I think when we kind of saw, like, Cloud9, I'm trying to think, this was coming into 2021, it would have been. You know, when, or actually, no, like in response to Na'Vi starting to get their era going, rather. Sure. It felt like Shiro was one of these guys who took a bit of that pressure on himself. If you remember towards the end of that year, he became very, what I would say is like very, very passive as an AWPer. And those clutches and stuff that he was delivering a lot of the time kind of faded away. It felt like he like really focused and tried to build back up.
Oh.
He's been a huge driving force behind the success of this Fire9 squad, and it feels like he's still peaking. He's still going up. It's crazy. This round, it started well for G2. They got the opener, but it's immediately gone back into this 4-on-4. And Buster is trying to take some liberties here, but that molly tags him, and that will make him decide against it. I like that he doesn't. Once the tag comes in, like they know he's right there. Everyone's looking at the smoke. And so now they get to play out the 4-on-4 at least.
Well, at least if they attack into this A bomb site, Shiro's on the other side of the map. He's got an AWP over towards B, which gives Cloud9 the confidence to shift some players over, although I say that as Nafany rotates back. So 2 defenders at A, 2 at the B bomb site.
In G2, clearly want to try and go in towards this A site. Looks he's going to send some utility out, and that is going to cause a rotation.
That's
Buster's
a
going to
perfect
leave.
fake. Yeah, they bit hard on this. Hobbit's all on his lonesome.
Well, he's often really solid on top of the balcony. When do they decide to crunch? When's the call to go here for G2? They're just being pretty tentative as JKS explores options outside of Boiler. They now start to move towards long. They might wrap this site and push Hobbit from 2 sides. And he's starting to get worried about this. That smoke's missed. And so he's just going to stay up here on top of the balcony, not dropping. And G2 eventually will push him from 2 sides, putting pressure on him, and they'll just immediately headshot him. Buster's come back in the rotation, but Monacy's covered off the library. And Shiro, he's back here. He's still in the party.
That's the bomb. That's the bomb. He's got a chance. Oh, the tag! But it's on. It's a 1v2. Shiro's going for it, baby.
Just no time to get the bomb down. Shiro could have won it moments ago, but maybe there's still a chance for him to do it here. Kid on his back, set a utility, a smoke and a flash, and time as he starts to wrap around short. Nico's in the pit. He's got the health. And Hooksy in the site with more cover but lower health. Shiro's gone up to the apartments with the USP. Hop out. Nico making some noise. Shiro misses the shot. That was the chance. That was the opening back into it, but unfortunately will not be happening. He may still track Hooksy and get this kill, which he will. And Shiro is just going to drop back now.
I love the attempt. He hits that shot on Nico. He's got a real chance swinging out with the USP on Hooksy with low health that he legged earlier.
Still could even won it just a moment ago as well. It's wild.
That's a nice attempt from Shiro. 16-2, taking an AWP away from G2, taking an AWP away from Monacy on this T side of Inferno.
Dude, look at how close that was to a collateral as well. I honestly thought he was going to hit it. He got the bomb, which I guess was like the next best thing, but it just eludes him. And that 1 second of having, you know, like reload the AWP in between, you know, the downtime between shots gave them enough time to get it back.
Yeah, I mean, he even legs Hooksy as he goes to pick up that bomb. So, I mean, that was very close to just being a disaster. There were 8 seconds on the clock when Hooksy picked it up. That would have been the round. Late little jump boost to peek down, another leg, and another piece of aggression. Man, Shiro and Exile in tandem are like a house on fire. It's absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, I love a house fire. I love a house fire, me. Hobbit over towards B, gonna get run down by Nico. And while the emergency services are on their way for this one, Nico, Fireman's carries this bomb in towards B. Nades just falls short of him. He's made of sterner stuff. So we're into the 3-on-3 now as the dust and smoke and mirrors starts to settle over towards B. Cloud9 are grouping for a retake here.
A lot of nades, a lot of utility for Cloud9 to pull off this retake. They've got smoke, 2 Molotovs, and a couple of flashbangs.
And in the dead of night, you can rely on Axel and Shiro to pull your way back into these retakes, but Nico gets blinded. There's Axel's first kill. Monacy, remember, is so low on health, and he's been cleared out. Axel with a second, just JKS. The defuse currently happening, and they won't be able to get it done. It's Cloud9 getting into the site again, pulling off the defuse, and continuing the pain train for G2.
Everything's working for these boys. Everything is going well. Their utility is on point, and G2 is just getting caught out. It's just one of those games where it just snowballs because Cloud9 feel like they can do no wrong. So they're so confident in every play they make.
Monacy just thinks he can hide in this corner. He's so fixated on something else. And Axel just comes through, clears all the correct positions. And once again, Shiro hits that stupid shot at the start of the game. That was ridiculous. If that first flick down in mid, shouldn't have got away with even the damage on that. Here we are. Cloud9 dominating G2 at the moment. Goodbye, streak.
Yeah, I really like what we're getting out of Shiro. I really do. You know, Axal's been impressive alongside him. That is the duo that you want stepping up. But I love that Shiro has not been super risk-averse in this game. He's more than willing to kind of throw himself into the fray, to get involved, to just kind of believe in his ability. I think you kind of need like a level of almost intentional, blissful ignorance in your stars, right? Like, I felt like that was maybe Shiro's downfall in the middle of like 2021, was that he like became so smart and so wise to ways that rounds could go wrong that he always tried to play it safe.
Yeah, you kind of want to see players of this caliber play for the win rather than playing not to lose, and I think that's been a big criticism of them at times, but this has been great. We're seeing some CET aggression, we're seeing different looks from the team. And Shiro was even going for some crazy clutches there too. That
was certainly the criticism of Shiro and Axel individually coming out of the online era, right? And I think that kind of assessment and that kind of criticism is now transferred just to the team as a whole in general for a while now. But this confidence that Cloud9 has at the moment could be interesting to see how this develops later on. Now, the real test is going to be when they get into the playoffs, when they get into the arenas and the stage games, because that's always kind of been the bane of their existence. Cloud9 has typically always been scary in these group stages. Not always this scary, though.
Yeah, you know, I filmed some content with them when I was doing that. They all seem to be really getting on. Like, you know, like when the vibe just feels good in a team? And I feel like that was like a good sign of things to come. Now, Shiro, he's making these good vibes even greater.
He's even ready for the angle.
God, he's so ready for you. He's so ready for you, man. Nico, you're living on borrowed time. Oh, no, he's going to nail it. Shiro's out of the round, and we're into this 4-on-4. Nafany with the backstab. Might have a leash on this beast, but JKS and Nico battle through it. It's all left onto Hobbit in the clutch.
They can't let this slip. G2 cannot let this round go the other way. Hobbit coming back in. No kit to speak of, but the first kill is onto Nico. Now the element of surprise is gone. They know exactly where he's coming from, and JKS wraps around the backside and takes a 4th round for G2. This has to be the start of the comeback, Jason.
Yeah, it has to be, because this game is still attainable for G2. Obviously, a lot of rounds left to play, but as much as this has been very one-sided, if G2 can scrape together a couple here right at the end, this scoreline is going to not nearly reflect how dominant Cloud9 have been in these first 12 rounds of play. So still chances for G2. A good reposition from JKS wrapping around behind. 8-4.
Shiro's got an op, so anything's possible.
Oh, this economic break, though. If G2 could get it, what a luxury that would be.
Just shows you how some of these rounds have come pretty close. Shiro's up. Ooh, timing just elusive. Can't get back. Nearly body blocked by his teammate. Luckily stays up. Would have been a disaster to lose Shiro in that fashion.
Looks like they might want to go pretty quickly here, right? They've got that info. They know they've gotten util out of these B players, and they know the money's in a bit of a weird way, so they hit the go button here. Moving in. That was a collateral from 2 players that are worlds apart. Shiro has done a lot of damage here, and he's teed up Cloud9 for a 4v4 retake. He can pump the brakes, wait for these rotates. Yeah, man, the bomb's out in the open. 2 players tagged from that AWP. The nade could be devastating, but it sails over the top. Axal didn't get the memo.
I don't know if you go for this if you're Cloud9.
You got an AWP, you're not going to have that the next round, right? So
I mean, they're here. I think they might at least attempt it, but I don't. Yeah, this is going to be very, very costly. They have an opportunity to fall back. Yeah, it's a defensive smoke. They're going to try and get away. I like this call. Out of money, no reason to risk everything. That would be a huge bounce back into the game. Hobbit's going to get out. The AWP is already into safety as well. Both teams are just happy to call the round over.
Evacuation mission.
Yeah.
Get to the lifeboats, but they're not going to sail away with their weapons at least here. G2 back in the game. 5 rounds here on the T side.
I just can't get over the 19-3, the fact that he landed a collateral in that round, and even then killed someone else that wasn't one of the collated players. Shiro's having an insane day in the office. I'm obsessed with this stat line, bro. Like, look at it. Look at it in all 19-3.
Would you just look at it?
That's like Jame level deaths, but like
the other way around.
Simple level impact every round. It's insane.
It's crazy because he's doing it against the best team in the world as well. Like, you can't get any better than this right now. It's unbelievable from Shiro. Who do you think was number 2 last year? Shiro or ZywOo? Which one would you have taken?
Shiro.
Harry? Shiro or ZywOo?
Which fan base you want to piss off?
Oh, I would have taken Zywoo every damn day.
Cool.
Well, there goes the off on Shiro. Nico grabs that one, traded back once again by that boost, but Nafany, what a champ. He stayed in the flames to make sure Hobbit could get that kill and get away.
Do it again.
Yeah, he's got another one, I think, hooking up in that. Nico elsewhere.
Hang on, he's ruined the round.
I didn't know Nico was an offer.
He's running it back.
Don't you know he loves that weapon? 2 of them on the T side here. The bomb is going back over to Banana. Nico's got eyes on CT. Smoke comes in to cover off the cross, and Axel at least stays up here.
Again, though, I think this is just going to be a save call. Yeah, I mean, Buster just salvaged an AK-47, so yeah, back away. Got money to buy in the next round, the last round of the first half, but G2 have withstood a pretty vicious storm to put a respectable number of rounds on the board.
Yeah, it's great to see them actually showing up here. I thought we were about to see a super flat 2-0 coming in from G2, and you don't really want to see that.
Bang.
Yeah, nice shot from Nico. I mean, it's an interesting story because I think even a couple of months ago, we would have just said coming into this, G2 started Pro League. How many times have we seen them just fall flat to someone, right? But coming into this is a different narrative. Even dropping the ball to a team like Cloud9, it wouldn't be the worst in the world, especially with a bracket. You know, you're guaranteed pretty much, I would say, to see G2 still feel comfortable going through no matter what. But if they are to lose, I think Cloud9 would be an okay team to lose to.
Yeah, you know, they're kind of like this like dark horse team where like they kind of, if anything, serially underperform in moments that really matter. But no one's arguing against the fact that like Cloud9 aren't legit as hell in a lot of other aspects, right? And that like links back into this conversation we were saying earlier. You have 2 players in the top 4, top 5 the year prior. You know, they're improving, but your results have gotten worse. It doesn't make sense. There needs to be those results. So yeah, you know, I think, like you say, it's not the worst team to lose to, but if you're G2, you don't want to even think about that, man. You want to keep your streak going. You want to keep this invincible feeling alive. This idea of the immortal G2 squad needs to be in their minds, in my eyes.
Well, and the winner of this is in the playoffs, right? And then you have that Outsiders match in the upper bracket final to see who's going to get into straight to the quarterfinals, topping the group.
Cloud9 Outsiders. What a throwback.
Yeah, that would be, actually.
There goes Nico. Well, he's done well, just clearing out Banana. No one's around to challenge him. So they've got that. 1 minute and 10 seconds still left. Good map control taken for G2.
Some patience, some calm on the map.
Yeah, it's been a little chaotic throughout this. So just a moment to breathe. We'll see where G2 want to send this one. Shiro has decided he's going to rotate over and help out this A bomb site. Currently set up inside of the B site is Nafany and Hobbit.
No smoke, no Molotov here at the B bomb site either. They've used their utility, so this might be a call based off some utility counting by Nico, who's been just tucked into the cubby. Shiro's rotating over with the Molotov, but I think he's going to be a little bit late to deploy it effectively.
Here comes the pop, running right through. Hobbit's going to be the first player. Testy's going to do so well. Shiro alongside him is just no breaking through this for G2. Finally a kill comes in, but you've got to walk into the rest. And now that rotation has come over, and Shiro has just been unbeatable in these positions. So many kills through the smokes. He's peppered him up, but Hunter's actually got away.
And he did arrive in time for that Molotov. That Molotov was a thing of beauty. I take it back. Shiro could do no wrong in this game. Buster goes down. Exile's got the final kill. It's going to be 9-6 for Cloud9, looking to make a statement win in Week 1 of ESL Pro League Season 17. We'll be right back to see if G2 can come back and bring us to Ancient.
Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the, yeah, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon' have to bring me. Ain't no other way. Up next, then I'm putting you away. Yeah, maybe another day. Give me the trophy, I'ma put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the. I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to.
But you need to bench yourself.
Game time.
Game time, baby.
I think we can come to some sort of arrangement, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think we can come to some sort of arrangement.
We rise from hell.
There's the Molotov, perfectly timed as Dinko and Harry were incorrect on that call during the game, and it was another beautiful round for Cloud9 to close these out 9-6. But you gotta say, G2's done a good job keeping this one close, boys.
I do like that the person with the microphone gets to change history, Harry. That is quite a superpower to have.
I learned that trick a long time ago.
No, that is the truth of the matter.
That's experience.
Yeah. And I like that you have immediately come in and added a little bit of tension into this car, right?
We were all getting a little too chummy, a little too comfortable.
Yeah. It was too nice, you know. There always used to be like just that nagging feeling of I'm not welcome here, and there it is. So here we are, G2 moving on to the CT side. They're 3 rounds behind here after a convincing opener from Cloud9, who are already a map up in this series. G2 staring their streak and the possibility of it disappearing dead in the face.
Just poof, gone. After all that work. We'll see if Nico can get this pistol started with a first headshot, and he absolutely will. Such a satisfying sound when Nico gets the tap, but even better when Hobbit's block starts to rattle kills. 2 picked up. He nearly fouls the whole push. Going down, but they go right through. Axel hunts down his prey. Nico gets overrun, and now suddenly Cloud9 have flipped it back to them.
What a perfect timing for the call to go through the smoke. Just as Hobbit is spotting 3 players pushing down his, they had to. They knew Nico was alone at the B-bomb site.
Oh, I feel bad for JKS as well. It just took him like 3 seconds to find the kit, and it left him further away. So it's actually cost him more time than he's going to save from having it. But 2-on-3 as they move in. They've got to be quick here at picking up these kills. Hunter, falls at the first hurdle, and Nafany there to close it. Cloud9 run away with the pistol. They've kickstarted this second half right where they left off.
That one hurts. You got to see G2 now pick up a force buy because they have to really start to come back into the series. It doesn't feel like they've really ever been in a comfortable position throughout these first 2 maps, and
hey,
now you've lost the pistol.
Yeah, there they are. Everyone's just chilling. Everyone's a good time. Nicely done from Hobbit with the double kill. And unfortunately, Nico not able to have time to reload. Just a complete deletion from Cloud9. This streak you guys speak of from G2, remind me, it's 14 series in a row?
I believe it's 16
15,
now.
16?
16.
Beautiful.
But
I think Harry's going to start counting. I see him pulling something up. Nope, he wasn't going to.
Now he is.
No, yeah, I am. You're good.
So the thing is, you only really ever need to get to 16-0. So maybe that's the end of the road. We have Harry fill us in a moment. Nico jumps up on top of the half wall, sends a couple of shots through, and yeah, they're giving him a FAMAS. It's a gift of sorts. It's like when your friend buys you something kind of crappy for your birthday, but you got to pretend you like it.
Yeah. We all
What's
hate
the worst
that.
gift you've ever had, Jason?
I have
And
no
who was
idea.
it from?
Exactly. Call him out right here. All right.
Counting to 16, proving to be a process here for Harry.
Let's see if Nico can pull off this stack. A little smoke in the way. Ooh, a late peek out. Nico goes down. 4-on-3 now for Cloud9, and once again might be coming through that smoke. Hooksy's right behind it, blinded, out of ammunition, and Cloud9 have broken down the gates. What is it? What's the verdict, Harry? 16? 16. Okay.
Sorry, I gave you all a nod. You were like midway through doing this whole casting thing or whatever, so I like didn't want to interrupt, but yeah, you guys nailed it. I had full faith.
Thank you, Harry. JKS and Monacy. Just nowhere to be seen. Unfortunate because G2 didn't win the force buy. So Cloud9 putting themselves in a beautiful position in this series. And what a way for them to bounce back from Katowice.
That's both pistols and both second rounds won from Cloud9 on this map, which, as we highlighted earlier, that was one of the big strengths of G2 during this 16 series win streak, is a phenomenal and incredible record in either winning the pistol or converting the second round.
Yeah, they haven't been able to really get going, I think, throughout any of the starts of these halves yet. You know, it's been even on Vertigo, they just kind of they tried to start that force buy war, they just lost it, and there just hasn't been a point where they start a half feeling comfortable. And I guess if they lose this, there won't be.
21-5 now for Shiro.
You still obsessed with that, Harry? 21-5? Is that still tickling your fancy?
It's pretty nice. I don't think it looks as like visually appealing as I think it was 19-3.
Yeah.
There's just something about that, about the ways that 3 fits into 9.
Sure.
Not 19 though, but like the 9.
There's a 9 in the 19.
There's a 9 in the 19,
3 in there
and there's like a 5, and then I'm looking at 21, and I'm like, where on earth? You know, like what's 5 plus 10?
There's 9.
21.
What is happening? What just occurred? We're having a conversation after this. 11-6.
Told you, man. Play-by-play color agent of chaos. You know, that's right. Hunter's got the USP. He's pushed up into the bedroom. But what will he find in the sheets?
Hobbit.
I like it. Just a one-word answer and you weren't wrong.
Oh.
It's not going so well here
Hobbit
for G2.
in the sheets, but an orc on the streets. It's like he's gone full bloodlust mode they have in this round as they all pick up the pace.
Do you remember that picture that Zeus posted when Hobbit joined Gambit of them like laying in bed together? Yeah. That's what I think of when you say Hobbit in the, Hobbit in the sheets.
Type it in. Hobbit in bed.
That's what my brain went to. I'll show you. I got it on my phone somewhere. Going to be a 12th round for Cloud9, a 6-round lead.
4 away from ending G2.
Yeah, and finding a date with Outsiders in the upper bracket final of this this first group of ESL Pro League.
Now that'll be an interesting matchup stylistically.
Yeah. It'll be very cool.
Did you find the picture, Harry?
No. I typed in Hobbit in bed, Hobbit, Zeus.
You get a bunch of Lord of the Rings fan sites on that one?
Yeah.
Come stay at my hobbit hole.
I learned about the 30. I learned about the 34 rules of the Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
If you want to learn about them, just Google Lord of the Rings.
I thought you were about
34.
to list us with number 1.
Perfect. Oh, no longer a family show. Timeout taken from G2. They're third.
That's a yellow card, Harry, actually.
Only a yellow, so I can go a little further in this. All right.
Yeah, I can push that boundary a little bit more.
Timeout.
Now, I did like what the other guys were doing earlier, where it was like every caster had 1 word each. And I kind of liked that flow. It sounded really good.
I think we could do it better as well.
Okay.
You want to do 1 word each? Just give it a little try, like intro this round on 1 word each.
Sure. Take it away. You start us off, Harry.
All right.
We'll go right to left.
G2
is
losing
hard.
But
there's
hope
still
in
the
game.
Incredible.
Yeah, hope's still in the game. G2 is still filled with hope. Why is Hope so lucky? Axel moving up towards the top of Banana, and he's taking heads off, and just like that, the round is over, so rest assured.
That's the B defense gone, and look at the mini-map. There's a Molotov stockpile that hasn't been used on this defense. There's 2 smokes at the top of Banana as well that were dropped by the CT side as well. So you've taken the players away, you've taken the resources away, and you have all the advantages because only 1 defender here can actually hold this back. Good shot from m0NESY, pulls this into a doable retake.
Yeah, that's a little awkward from Hobbit, man. Going in that early has actually given them a route to even odds. On Inferno especially, numbers alone can just decide whether or not you save. When you look and you see 3 on 4, you're probably already thinking about saving, but now they've been given a reason to believe, a reason to give this one a try. Smoke gets out a Hunter's way, and he's looking for this kill to tip the scales, to bring them back in. Smoke down over towards Banana. That locks out Shiro from having much of a say in how this site retake goes down. And there's the opener found from JKS. Nafany's tucked in, but he can't buy time. And m0NESY gets his revenge. There is milliseconds left on this defuse, but JKS and m0NESY walk it over the line.
The no-scope at the end is just ridiculous. The flick no-scope gets back onto the site with just enough time. That's the kind of rounds we need from G2, and m0NESY stepping up.
Well, look at the whole round he puts together.
4 kills, yeah.
Yeah, 1 kill down mid. He finds the lurker and Hobbit. This one here, but the no-scope had to have been a thing of beauty. Yeah.
What is that?
We'll take it. We'll absolutely take it.
At the end, too. There
I
we
mean,
go.
just to begin with, that was such an unlikely retake, it felt. It was so deep into the timer as it came down to the wire. Very little utility, strong positions from Cloud9. They had plenty of time to set up. That's a good win for G2. Can it spark something?
Possibly a chance here.
Yeah, we're not doing the 1 word thing again, man. It didn't work. I think it waters down the storytelling.
Maybe when we...
Axel's boosted up over half wall. Oh, flashbangs out. Oh, they're both blind. Perfect support from Nico. Follow-up grenade does a little bit of chip damage. Molotov holds them at bay for the moment. And there's the response and adds on top. Shiro rips off the shoulder of Nico. It's 12-7. It's a 4-on-3, and surely Cloud9 don't let this advantage slip away. Remember, they started last round in a 5-on-3 situation coming up Banana. This one they want to capitalize on.
At the front of the pack at B is Axel. He's looking for some info. His teammates now joining him. And I feel real bad for Hunter right now.
Again, look at the utility that's been dropped. These kills at top Banana that Cloud9 are getting are so early on in the round that the G2's not able to capitalize on these like stockpiles. There's 2 smokes hitting the deck, and Hunter's got none on his hands.
Yep, this is the problem. He's going to have to hold alone. He's going to get the A1S as well. No extra bullets to play with.
This is a save call. This is Hunter saying, if I kill everyone, we win, and if I die, we lose.
Well, here we go. Is Hunter going to kill everyone? We're going to find out right about now. There's the first offered up. Flash goes out. Hunter swings, and unfortunately just 1. m0NESY's come back over. No kill through the smoke. And so it really is that safe call.
It's the power of these early kills from Cloud9 and then pumping the brakes, slowing things down, as you just never know if they're repositioning on the map. In a situation like that, Hunter decides to just take a gamble for the team.
The sad thing for G2 is even when you have a round like that where m0NESY just pops off, gets you a big round, they haven't been able to use any of those opportunities to string them together and get back into the game. Even there's been 2 or 3 on this map so far where an individual has popped off and give them a round, but it just hasn't really looked like G2 are here to play today.
Yeah, you know, I mean, one of the comments that we made on the desk was saying this idea of, like, in G2, sometimes you can have, like, a star player go quiet, right? Because you have, like, so many people who can fill that void. But right now, it's kind of middle-of-the-pack performances for everyone. m0NESY's had a couple of standout moments in there, but the rest of the gang are having a bit of a rough go at it. And on top of that, you know, then you, like, factor in and, like, compound all these problems by the fact that Shiro, who's been lights out all game long, is going for, like, aggro moves like this in tandem with the nade, in tandem with the util. He's playing ahead of it, which, like, in and of itself can be a bit of a risk, like taking that angle. You don't know if, like, m0NESY's rotated over with the AWP and they're playing that, like, triple B early, but he kind of calls their bluff on it, and they get this ludicrous reward of a free double kill up towards top banana. It's like Cloud9's confidence is peaking, and G2, you know, they already came into this probably feeling a little bit like, okay, guys, now we have to win, and that part isn't happening yet. So you're just still, like, down in the dumps, man. You're feeling rough.
There's tons of problems right now for G2 in this particular game of Inferno. But I mean, as we all know on this map, if you cannot hold on and control banana, you're just going to have a really, really bad time on this map. And this is now back-to-back rounds that Cloud9 has been able to delete that defense. Bolstered this round with m0NESY's AWP. Nico in support.
Well, control of alt middle to continue this deletion. Nafany employing more of a passive setup in middle while the rest of his teammates start to take control of the apartments. And while m0NESY, we've seen some ridiculous shots from him in this position, but they're not allowing him to even get that chance. The Molotov forces him further back. Cloud9 don't mind just playing with the time here. There's so much of it.
This is going to be tough for G2. I mean, the entire thought process behind this is let's not do that aggressive fast towards banana. Let's make them spend some utility because they're going to have to be nervous about it. And later on in the round, after we've slow played it, they'll be out of some defensive nades.
Well, JKS playing anti-flash, still turns around and gets blinded, and he's going to hold down the spray. At least gets one. It's Axel that falls. Nafany's hit the deck too, and they're all starting to chime in here, G2.
Yeah, Hobbit not really in the best of spots to try and fight for this top mid control from him. With only 20 seconds left and so much going against Cloud9 to open up this round. It will just be a save call. They kind of, you know, they tried their hand at that opening move, and when it doesn't work, they write it off. They let this one slip by the wayside. They still have, you know, room to make calls like this.
Yeah, money's not pretty now, surprisingly, as well for Cloud9. Shiro's going to have to drop one over instead of getting utility. So it'll be a pretty scrappy buy for Cloud9. So this might be like one of the last opportunities G2 have to really close this gap significantly to come back here on Inferno. Just 5 rounds back for the moment.
Cloud9's T side on the first map was incredible at just breaking apart any of the aggressive moves that usually work so well for G2. At least here on Inferno, like you said, this is probably the first time they've had where they're going up against a bit of a weaker buy on the T side. So hopefully we get to see something different here for G2.
Weaker buy just means more aggression with these MAC-10s.
Send it up. Axel just charging through the smoke in the middle of the fire. There's nowhere for him to go. It truly is an Inferno.
And G2 wanted nothing to do with that fight. They wanted absolutely nothing to do with it based off how it's gone previously. Nico does come back with some support utility, but he's dumped all of his grenades. Hooksy's only got 1 smoke left. That's a lot of resources taken away from Cloud9 just by being aggressive and having presence with these MAC-10s.
Oh, the one vulnerability here could be if one of these MAC-10s like swings around the apartment and comes up the short side, and that's what the first guy does. Nafany bounds over m0NESY, and JKS only holds on with a double. Hunt is traded after the first, and we end up in this 2v2. Now both the players for Cloud9 are low, but Shiro nails his one shot over towards short. It's Nico versus Hobbit.
Hobbit has an AWP.
Oh, okay.
He gets into the site. Nico finds the gap on the side for the smoke and goes through to secure it. That got a little scary.
Man, you want to talk about how rough this day has been sometimes, the timings for G2. Just as JKS pulls out a smoke to put it in towards Halls to stop that exact play is when they choose to pull the trigger. So he doesn't have his gun out to stop that initial MAC-10 from Nafany, wrapping around that player in towards lane for the opening kill. Now you got to say, you can see m0NESY barely prepared as he turns. Great recovery from JKS after the fact, though, with a double kill. They do just enough to make this doable.
Well, Cloud9 come to the table with barely anything. And this time, Nico feels confident just to run down Banana straight away, play towards Car and take these fights. The nade is good, right on top of Shiro. That's going to force Axel out. Or it should have, but it's actually bounced off the wall and gone the other way. So Axel's allowed to stay in position.
I don't think they even have an idea he's there, but with just a Glock, the nothing you can really do to take advantage of it, which is quite a bummer. USP's out for Nico. There we go.
Finally. Fight with a P gun, both of them.
Ooh.
Well, they're sending this back to B on the Cloud9 side of things. But Nico and Hooksy are ready for this kind of play, so they're going to be sitting back quite passive. Shouldn't really be any chance for Cloud9 to even get towards the site here. No utility. There's the smoke down from G2, just locking him out.
Nice safe play as well from G2. Like, why even risk it? Why even risk losing a weapon to one of these deagles? Make them commit. You've got Hooksy in the back of the bomb site at Dark. You've got Nico at the back at new boxes. Should be
pretty
impregnable.
Clear. Yeah, you'd hope so.
Impregnable, huh? Let's see. It's a wide berth for m0NESY as he's swung this with the AWP from spawn. He should have their backs. Oh, no, it's Hooksy and Nico to take all the glory. All right, this is what I'm wondering. So there's 3 rounds of difference right now. It's 10-13. G2 trying to go for this like late game comeback. They've started to get ahead in terms of the money. Things are looking together. But what needs to happen, Jason? If this comeback wants to be completed, if G2 want to long this out to a third, what needs to change? Because I need G2 to win this. I need them to win this series.
Okay.
I got content to film with them. And I need them to not have a terrible schedule or something. So yeah.
Well, I don't think anything needs to change at the moment. I think these past few rounds G2's defensive play, they've taken away one advantage that Cloud9's had that I touched on earlier, is we haven't seen that B defense hasn't been challenging out towards sandbags a whole lot early on. They haven't even been letting themselves in any position to be picked off early against the AKs, against the AWP. So I think that was a massive change that came a couple rounds ago that's really helping G2 out a lot. And obviously we saw Cloud9 try and readdress towards the A bomb site and get shut down once, and obviously win a pretty close round over at the A bomb site. So I think G2's doing okay for the moment. Obviously m0NESY and Nico performing very, very well. Anything m0NESY can do with that AWP and get mobile would be massive here at down the stretch. Oh, I like this.
Yeah, I love this kind of play from m0NESY. So quick to get into an advanced position. And maybe this is the kind of move that gets you away with a great opening, but unfortunately, it didn't look like there was going to be a pick, but Buster's coming. Here he goes. m0NESY, he's so quick here, but he misses just about. And you've put your AWP in such a compromised position that he needs to get hit that, and he doesn't.
Yeah, it's such a nice place to just grab one free kill with the AWP and fall back. Even the Molotov on towards the balcony to make sure nobody can hustle up into Hulls quick enough to wrap around him. They brought JKS in support, but just a missed shot from the young star AWPer.
Such an important round, too.
But again, a good read from G2. They know this B bomb site has been under heavy pressure throughout this half. They've lost it a number of times. Immediately upon losing that player, they shore up the B defense with a third defender. This time Hooksy does have a defensive smoke.
3 players here and an execute ready to go for Cloud9. This is about to be a bloodbath in the final 30 seconds of play. Smoking towards CT. Hobbit starting to creep around the corner. There goes the nade. Ooh, that's going to do a lot of damage on 3 players. No one from G2 is offering themselves up. They are fine to run this clock down, but finally Nafni leaps into the site, but they're not ready for Hooksy, who at least gets one. Hunter sets himself off, gets a chance for a second, and he will. But the bomb plant is coming in, and Buster locking in the digits. Finally low! Oh, the final few seconds. Hunter denies the bomb plant, and it's Shiro playing for the kill, but JKS is on the other side of the map. That's a massive recovery from Hunter.
I wish I said that Hunter needed to have a good round. I'd like to change my answer.
That's crazy.
Dude, I mean, there were moments where it looked like it could have gone either way. I'm going to be honest. Like, it wasn't
either side the whole time.
It wasn't the cleanest like build back in, but Hunter did like nail every opportunity he got, no matter how labored it was.
I thought Buster was sticking the bomb plant through that whole situation.
Yeah, me too.
When he was planting at the end, I was like, this is awkward.
We've got a new feature, a 10-second bomb plant.
Oh, it's cut into a 2-round lead. This is getting real dicey for Cloud9, struggling to close out this map. Resilience from G2 and showing off their prowess.
It would unfortunately be one of the most Cloud9 things ever right now to get this close and let it all go. JKS at least gets himself one. And look at Nico, ravenous, running up mid.
Yeah, with that kind of banana control, he's going to pop around that corner. Yeah, it's all shut down. Surely Shiro, he's been so good. Oh, he's got a chance up over the top. Modesty running out of bullets. The one tap isn't there. And Modesty holds on just barely. 12-13, G2 within one.
I seen you getting excited, Harry.
Dude, I know. I got nervous, right? I got nervous because Modesty went for the no-scope there. He had a teammate with him inside of the site. It was one guy left, like one dude, you 4v1. No one's ever lost a 4v1, ever. It just doesn't happen.
Never.
So you know, he like goes for the chance no-scope, trying to like, you know, just fire off a quick shot to set up his teammate in the site, and that almost ends up coming back to haunt him. He's very, very fortunate that Shiro is low on ammo in that final engagement. That would have been a hard-learned lesson in that moment, and it could have cost G2 everything in mounting the comeback.
Hunter.
Ooh, a Hobbit as well. Blow for blow right away.
All this damage through the smoke.
Nico's down to 1 HP.
Yeah, that's wild. Early on, he's put out of the fight. Thankfully, Hooksy has an aggressive stance, so he's keeping some space in Banana. Nico's going to be the one to rotate with the low health. So is Modesty, and even Hooksy backing off for the moment. Mid-utility being spent by Cloud9, so G2's on the rotation, trying to figure out exactly what's happening on the map. Are they going to gamble this? No, Hooksy just picking up a Molotov back to the B-bomb site, but 4 defenders stacked here. And at Modesty, Cloud9 is heading.
From the library. He looks to silence them, but the smoke comes up and severs his information flow. Now he has to be aware that they could go through the archway. So he's gone to watch that instead. Cloud9 still keeping this slow. The remaining force is still positioned towards A. It's the wrap around the long smoke coming in. They smoke out the library. But a deployed defensive smoke from G2 towards Moto. This is going to buy some crucial time.
It's got to be an awkward feeling for Exile and Shiro.
Did you see the shadow?
They saw him.
Well, no, he's there, and he goes for the peek into the rifle and loses his life. 20 seconds left.
Cloud9 still have no idea there's 3 people here. When with only 18 seconds, I don't think they have time to get all 3 kills and the plant.
Ooh, JKS in the site with Hunter. JKS gets 1, but Buster and Axel starting to come together, and Nico even on 1, able to get at least 1, but it's just Hooksy left, and there is no chance in hell for him. So Cloud9 push forward 14-12.
Oh, can you believe it? 4 players there. What a round from Cloud9.
I don't know how they did that. That's going to be Hooksy going into this one, Harry.
No, he wants to get the AWP, but they know that he wants the AWP, right? And so I love that Axel just sits on it till the end of the round, just knowing that there's a chance that someone comes that way. That's really punishing, because, you know, Hooksy didn't try and win the 1v3. He didn't even want to attempt much in the round. But he's lost everything.
The barrel, Axel was ready the whole time. What a pair of impactful kills, even on the entrance. And the hard thing about that is Nico's the last one to go down. Like, he's meant to like pop up off contact, but they're never in a position to be exposed to Nico where they're getting killed from.
Well, that did leave G2 in a position where they had no cash, really, and they had a decision. Do we play for overtime, or do we try and play for the win? And they've gone for the force. They've bought up into this, 2 rifles, couple of upgraded pistols. This is what they've got left.
I wish we had a stat of like how much utility damage someone takes in a game, because I feel like I've seen Nico eat nades and Molotovs since like round 3.
Yeah, if you're ever playing Banana, you're going to soak up a lot. He's not had the...
He's taking it from both ends.
Yep. Which is more impressive, the fact he's able to manage to perform so well in that kind of condition.
Yeah, it can be hard.
It can be very hard.
But he's not letting it get to him.
He's a professional.
The hero guns in this round on Hunter and Monacy. One of them's over here in A. But if you don't trade even, and really even if you trade evenly, that might not be enough of a reason for G2 to get stuck in here. You're going to need a lot out of this very boxed-in site defense.
This all just feels so born out of the success of the B-bomb site early for Cloud9, is that they're just making G2 so nervous about it. Monacy with 1, that's Buster to fall, huge kill. Still only 2 defenders here, and a lot of angles you got to be worried about.
Here they come into Monacy inside of the site. JKS with a 5-7. He's still alive, but eventually the kills will come in for Cloud9. He get on the plant. Hunter comes through, the bomb will go down, and Hunter gets one right between the eyes. It's Hero of the Surgeon. He's one away from 30.
He's taking his face clean off.
Not the kind of Surgeon you would like to employ. Hooksy and Nico, though, coming back in with pistols. Nafny's got his scope right in the right place. His crossout takes out Nico. It's just Hooksy. And they've conceded map and series point. G2's 16 win streak is now on the line.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal showing from Cloud9. They are here to play in this group. This would be a phenomenal win to get under your belt. A lot of confidence, especially with all the scrutiny of the new signing of Buster coming in for Inters. Cloud9 would love to have a win of this caliber under their belt. 15-12, and they've had to also, put down a pretty aggressive comeback from G2. This looked good for G2's defense for a while.
Yeah, it definitely looked like they were starting to get into it again. But I'm just happy that Cloud9 have shown up to this tournament. It's good to see them competing with the best. Katowice was super disappointing. Oh, just moments away, it feels. Cloud9 with the full buy up against G2's Wounded Purchase. 3 at B at the moment. And Cloud9 have been very good in these kind of scenarios too, Jess. They haven't lost too much to these weak buys, these half buys.
Yeah, they've done well. Once again, G2 with a lean towards this B-bomb site, though. This time it seems like they have it in the right place, at least for the moment. Still a minute left on the clock, so plenty of time for Cloud9 to adjust, with Buster over in holes at the moment. Hobbit deep in mid, looking for any pushes. Utility to try and mask what's coming, but I don't think G2 is going to bite. Not with Hunter boosted up on top of Flowers.
Well, Cloud9 knocking on the B door. Smoke they still got to go through. Perhaps Hunter's position up in the CT boost could do something about this, but Nafany's moving forward. Axel with him. They still haven't checked Hunter. The smoke has faded away, but all of his teammates are starting to fade away. Finally, Hunter drops down. It's just 1, and Cloud9 are now just 2 kills away from securing this victory.
Again, a couple of times G2's had a good trap set up for what was coming, just not able to spring it properly. And all JK's footsteps going to be heard. That's a freebie for Nafany. Excuse me, that was Buster, but it's not a freebie at all. 2 on 2, and they have to go for it.
Of course they do, but the time is the problem. They're still kind of far away.
No kits.
From playing together with the lack of kits and now lack of Monacy. It's just JKS left. He goes into the site. Just desperately looking for a kill to allow him back into this round, and
give Shiro 30.
Yeah, give him the 30th, and there it is. What a way to close it. Our match of the day ends, and so does G2's map win streak, or series win streak rather, as they come to a close. Cloud9 looking good here at SO Pro League, Jason.
Yeah, this is great. The build up off of EG, we mentioned on the desk, you couldn't really take a whole lot from that win, but this one you're going to take a lot from Cloud9, coming in swinging. Shiro with an absolutely incredible series for Cloud9. Axel played phenomenal. They look great today, and G2 gets put on the back foot. That one's going to sting a little bit, but we got to say too, obviously, not even close to being over for them. This is just maybe a loss they're going to have to discuss, and they'll still be able to move forward confidently.
I think when you talk about eras, obviously it's a joke in this scenario. It's been too short of a time, but G2 have kind of forgotten what it feels to lose, you know? And so coming into this, I think it's good to pick up a few losses along the way so you know how to react. Get those streaks out of the way. I think sometimes you can get your own head about these streaks, which if they've shown they actually care about in multiple interviews.
And this sets up Outsiders versus Cloud9 for the upper bracket final, and we have our couch set up with Freya. Take it away.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We do indeed, with two very special guests joining us. Man, we got Hobbit and Nafani. Congratulations, first of all. You put an end to G2's series win streak. That feel good?
Yeah, it actually feels great.
Yeah, you'd even put great up there. Love that. I've never seen you smiling so hard, Nafani.
Actually, I'm smiling a lot, I guess.
Yeah?
But yeah, I think I'm smiling a lot, actually.
Yeah, I said already that we are not smiling inside the game. Outside the game, I don't know, we're a very funny team, to be honest. A lot of jokes, a lot of trolls, and we told each other if we're gonna play like with fun a bit, everything will be okay.
I just want to say, can you put it down? It's scary.
Come on.
It's okay, I will trade you.
Look, man, I'm just letting you know. It's a standoff, me and Hobbit.
Go first.
Dude, I don't want to
jump
1v you, bro. I just watched that game, all right? I know you would wreck me. No, so talking about like the vibe within Cloud9, I saw you guys for Media Day twice. I saw you guys shooting the little like dating profile thing, and then we obviously went bowling. That was a highlight of mine. But it seems like you guys are all really getting on. Like it's, I don't know, I saw you guys like hanging out together, you know, like going off, talking. You were always laughing, you were always smiling. It feels very good. Like, is that kind of the vibe within Cloud9 right now? Like, because obviously you've got Buster coming in. How's it been?
I think it's we always had same like mindset and same vibe in the team. Sometimes, obviously, we have like let's say dark times, and everyone is sad. But usually after that, we speak with each other and figure out everything. So for now, I think we are feeling good outside the game at least. Inside the game, we still have a lot of things which we need to fix. Even if we're talking about our mood, we not always like really positive, let's say. We must figure out it anyway, because it's a big thing which could ruin some rounds for us.
But you guys are obviously already on the right path. I think we have to, you know, this is a great win, but we have to talk about Kato at the same time, a disappointing tournament for you guys. What's changed in such a short amount of time in integrating Buster inside of this roster?
I mean, of course, new player is always new.
Yeah.
And our structure, our system just a bit different. We changed it a lot. Seems like just only one player, but still, Inters did a lot of support, a lot of like a dirty job, I'm gonna say. Buster is always also can do it, but Buster can do like a bit different things, new things for us, and new tactics, maybe new mind game. And he was playing already in the final of the major. He has some experience. He has a lot of experience, I'm gonna say. We just told each other that we need to adapt to each other, because our one player changed a lot inside of our system. And yeah, that's it.
I was curious with Shiro, right? His numbers have been incredible, right? And that's kept up for the last few years. I know you guys know this already, but he's been pretty good for a while now. What's kind of been like the focus with getting him like more activated? Because it feels like he takes, I don't want to say more risks in like a bad way. I mean that like very, very positively. You know, like he's kind of not afraid to like throw himself into a fight or like have like that space to maybe make a play. Has that maybe been like something you guys have looked at, like trying to make him feel like he has that freedom?
I think we just let him do whatever he wants. He's a great player, and he have like great possibilities to make a lot of frags. So the main thing that we did is just let him do whatever he wants. He can call whatever he wants, whenever he wants, and it works. It's always was like that, and we're trying to give him more possibilities to use his talent, and that's it.
Yeah, you've not only beat G2 today, but you've also qualified for the playoffs. You have at least one more matchup. It's going to be against Outsiders. What do you make of that team, right? Because obviously it's a team you don't face frequently. You didn't play them since Cologne, I think it was. So what do you make of Jame and the Outsiders right now? How do you feel like you match up?
It's always tough to play against them. First of all, I have a friend from their team, so and of course it's ex-team for Booster.
Of course.
By the way, Booster.
Yeah.
And we're gonna prepare. A lot of mind games gonna be inside the game. A lot of tactics. I mean, James' style is always slow. It's always stressed, and he's saving a lot. A lot of people saying that James time.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking it's good.
For sure.
Yes, for economy, you're always in stress because you understand that he has the op.
Yeah. Like, you always have that pressure, right? It's like, you know they're going to have guns. You know they're going to have something, you know, whether it's James just saving the AWP alone or they somehow have, like, bought 4 rounds in a row despite losing, like, every time, right? They have this incredible longevity in their game. What's that like to try and call against for you, Nathani? Like, you know, because I assume it feels like it limits your possibilities a lot, right? Like, you don't get those free rounds, like, versus ecos very often.
Actually, as far as I remember, versus Outsiders, it was always rival at Dust2, but we don't have this map pool right now, so I think it will be pretty interesting, especially if we're talking about like mind games, let's say. But let's be honest, as we did not face with this team for a long time, it will be a bit new experience for us right now anyway, because they changed like player already, so it will be interesting, I guess.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that matchup. Obviously, whoever wins that makes it through to the quarterfinals already of ESL Pro League Season 17. Nathani, I want to end on something that I learned about you very recently. I got to see this firsthand, but you can do a whole 360 with your hand. Can you show us live here? Yeah, no, this is phenomenal. Can you show us
impossible,
on the...
Impossible.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Nathani, we do have video footage of
only
it.
if we will win our next game.
Okay.
Then in this
I like
case,
that. You've added some like stakes to it, a bit of pageantry. I like that. Okay.
Well, we're all definitely rooting for Cloud9 now.
Yeah,
if
now
you had any doubts, we're all rooting for you. So thank you, Nathani. We can let you go. We can let you go celebrate your win. Thank you for joining us on the sofa.
Thank you.
Feel free to head off and join the rest of your team.
It's really cool sofa.
Yeah, it's comfy, right?
It is lovely, isn't it, man? I want to sleep down here. I could.
I hope we have you guys back here after that Outsiders game at least. For the hand spin, for the comfort.
Yeah, definitely.
Bye-bye.
And the
Thank
hand
you.
spin. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Didn't even pop a shot at him.
No, I didn't.
Well, Hobbit did say he would trade you, so...
Hobbit?
Yeah. You really want to get traded?
Dude, the last guy I want to fire one of these foam pellets at is
look at that.
Hobbit. Like, he's even still looking at me right now.
you.
I'm terrified, bro. I'm putting the gun down.
Yeah, there we go. I feel like I've been caught being naughty by a school teacher or something. He's like, I've always got eyes on you. Eyes on you.
I got to say, just going back to the game, we didn't really get any time to talk about it. We went straight into the interview.
Yeah.
I think that's just such an impressive win for Cloud9. I think they're under a lot of scrutiny right now. I think Nathani is obviously an in-game leader that has a lot of eyes on him and not always for the best of reasons. And so the fact that they come through, of course, Shiro played monstrous today, but it was definitely a team game. And I think, if anything, it puts more... it makes it a better win for Cloud9. The fact that G2 had that late game activation on Inferno, pulled a little bit of a comeback. It did seem, I felt like you could make the argument that, they just stomped them and it's an off day for G2, but we definitely had like an activation after that 19th round, the Monacy 4K retake on B with a no scope, and G2 started to wake up a little bit, but still Cloud9 closed it out against a team on a winning streak like that. I think that's really impressive for Cloud9.
That's the thing. It's one thing to do it on Vertigo. It's a whole nother thing to do it in 2 on Inferno as well. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at like the 16 series winning streak that G2 were, past tense, were on.
Rubbing it in.
It's the 3 maps that they lost was Vertigo twice. Well, I say 3. It was included in this series, coming into Inferno.
Yeah.
So the 3 maps they lost was Vertigo twice and Inferno once to Heroic in the grand final with Katowice, right? So I don't think, and I really don't want that to detract from my point, it's just, that they have lost before, but regardless, Inferno is still like such a staple map for this
sure.
team. It was equally as impressive as, you know, when we had like the heroic win, I would argue, on Inferno back in Katowice. This one even more so because it's Cloud9 who, as Hugo was kind of pointing out, have been under scrutiny, have had eyes on them, where we're kind of looking judgmentally at this team, feeling like they're underperforming considering the caliber of players that they have. And so the fact that they rise to the occasion to take down G2, to ruin the win streak, to mess it all up, man, it's super cool. And they do it while you know, like you have Shiro, who was 19-3 at one point in that game. He finishes it on 30 kills, just popping off, playing lights out. It was no question, no conversation, like who were the guys to keep an eye on there. It was Shiro and it was Exile. They were doing so much, and there wasn't even really anyone on G2 in the conversation.
No, I love how Nafany said literally coming into this, they have the better firepower.
Yeah, and then he did
we were taking the nick out of them.
we saw it
and then,
today.
Yeah, you can cook it, you can ship it. We were totally
Dude,
wrong,
even
apparently.
Hooksy was like, I don't even need to say anything. That was his reply to that, like,
well,
I mean,
how the turntables.
Well, at least on the flip side, you know, to give a bit of a caveat G2's way, it's like, yeah, Nico didn't show up on that first map. He did have the worst performance he's ever had in G2, as we said. So, you know, not a great day in the office for G2, but also not the end of the world, right? We have a triple elim bracket. It's not like G2 are worried at any point in the game, or in the tournament so far. They're still going to be fine for the group ultimately. I hope I'm not cursing anything, but I should be fine. And
someone bookmark this moment.
They lost,
then
right?
You can bring this back up when they get eliminated 1-3.
Now you're guaranteeing
and then Hugo.
The cast and curse, the power
here.
On the bright side, they still have that nuke streak. And thinking about it, you know, for a moment, people were making the argument like G2 best team in the world on Inferno, certainly the best team on nuke right now. And whenever we've had eras of teams, nuke has always been a staple, right? Think about Astralis with the 30 win streak. Think about Na'Vi matching that as well during the last couple of years. When a team is the best in the world, they are the best in the world on nuke, and that seems to be a consistency of the last couple of eras we've had. So obviously it wasn't going to be Cloud9 taking them on that map today, but I want to see if G2 can keep that up, and I also want to see if Cloud9 can run through the group, go through top to playoffs, beat Outsiders,
that's the real
and
test,
make a run here at Pro League.
Like we need them to do well in a playoffs. We need them to make a run in a playoffs. And so the fact that they're already kind of there, now they have this chance to play the Outsiders to springboard straight into the quarterfinals is huge, and hopefully can kind of give us that like look at them that we want, right? So yeah, I hope that we get that come down the pipeline.
Yeah, definitely. It's a nice kind of, I guess, beginning to the redemption arc. Obviously, if they don't take down EG, we can't kind of put in a caveat that isn't the start. This is the start. Yeah, they kind of got a free win, I guess, a little bit of a buy in that one. I believe we can bring up the bracket to see in just one moment, actually.
We did have it. It wasn't filled out though.
Yes,
I can go and draw on the screen if you want.
You can. You know what? Permanent marker. I think
what can go wrong
would
there?
Love that.
No.
But it is G2 taking on MIBR when they fall into the lower part of that bracket, I guess. Yeah, Psych number 2. Outsiders Cloud9.
Nice.
There we go.
Fresh.
Outsiders Cloud9 for the spot in the quarterfinals. That grand final will be going down later on in the group. That's a nice, vintage throwback. I actually didn't realize until I was looking at the stats. Cologne the last time they faced.
A long time.
Crazy.
And a 2 over Cloud9 in that game as well as a group stage game. You know, they didn't seem to have too many problems. And as I think it was Hobbit said, or Nafany said, Dust 2. It was back on Dust 2. So, you know, that's how long it's been. Here's the lower side of the Group A bracket as well. Sorry, the mid. Yeah, not the last chance. Not the last chance. So unused to this format. But hey, we've got a lot of chances at least. And MIBR, they've been a team that have impressed us with some exciting players like Insani as well. We saw him sitting down in the player lounge watching that game with us here as well. So that's very cool. I hope to see MIBR put on a fight.
Even the Fnatic Eternal Fire one in the middle bracket.
Man.
Kind of scary for me as like a Fnatic fan. I'm like, oh boy, like because Eternal Fire are looking real hot right now. So.
Yeah, that one's going to be a spicy one. Obviously, the actual lower bracket, elimination for either IHC or Evil Geniuses. I don't feel like there's too many surprises there, but if you had to hedge your bets, gentlemen, I think I'll go with IHC.
Yeah, I'm not one to give too. I don't want to like overwhelm the room with empathy for EG, but I do feel a bit empathetic for them in that in that situation, because that's not even like an underdog game where it's like, oh yeah, nice, we've got the random Asian team that can't beat anyone. No, like IHC are legit right now. They are the favorites of that game. They're probably going to win it.
They kill Brazil and they might kill NA in that lower bracket.
2 regions for the price of 1. That's a discount.
I love that. 2 regions, 2 tournaments. Everybody's dead. We're not dead tomorrow though, because we've got 2 best of 3s heading up on the A stream. No B stream tomorrow. That will be returning next week for the next group. But G2 taking on MIBR. Then it's going to be Fnatic, Eternal Fire. So we're saying 2 very hype matchups. I'm liking that.
I'm down with it. Yeah, G2 hopefully just get to redeem themselves against MIBR, who have looked good, but obviously not this proven. And Fnatic, Eternal Fire, pretty 50-50 game considering Eternal Fire are coming in super ferocious to this tournament.
Yeah, they're looking really good, which is super cool to see. Like even when the project was like first put together, you know, you and I, we used to be big Space Soldiers fans back in the day. That was a team we got to cast loads coming through like our rise in casting, right?
Yeah.
And so when this like project of getting like a bunch of these kind of old school Turkish names alongside some of the new bloods came along, like it was a very cool idea, and it looked like it was going to have rather anticlimactic results initially, but they've been building, right? And they've been on the up and up, which is cool.
I think what's most impressive off that is the fact that we don't have in Eternal Fire one of the most home brand Turkish names in Woxic, right, in this team anymore. And also the fact that throughout 2022, they changed this roster a lot. They literally brought Calix in and out and Major in and out twice in a year. So like they were going all over the place with this team. They finally settled in the squad. It's actually picking up results as well. And we talked about G2 and Nuke, etc. Remember that BO3 we just had yesterday? Eternal Fire, 11-4 down on Nuke, almost pulled it back and won against G2. They didn't. They lost 16-14, but it showed some real grit for this team. So, yeah, I think Fnatic should watch out tomorrow. That's not going to be easy.
Yeah, Eternal Fire, I guess, without that home brand name, but then we're looking at Fnatic, and we've got Mezzy, man. He's like the Heinz ketchup you need in there for UKCS. We love that.
I mean,
no meal is complete without him.
The Sunday roast.
Yeah, Mezzy is the true UK king, man. Like, and maybe don't show that one to the Royals.
What's his name again?
Yeah, whatever their names are,
no idea.
But dude, Mezzy's phenomenal. I love everything about getting to watch him play.
And Keita as well behind. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I know. But like, Mezzy's fantastic. I think, a lot of the guys in that team kind of sing his praises. A lot of Mezzy's ex-teammates sing his praises. As someone who just puts in a tremendous amount of effort. I mean, hell, the guy's done everything, really, apart from, like, AWPing. He's done it all.
Oh, he can pick it up.
And he can pick it up, right? But like, he really has kind of taken on every single role he's had to in every team he's ever been in.
Yeah.
He's done it all, and he's become proficient at whatever task you give that guy, which is like telling of someone with a good work ethic, right?
The UK is coming up, dude. Look at the RMR as well. We haven't even talked about that. The UK is all over the place. You've got two teams
we're
at the RMR.
the show. We're just talking now about the...
Anyway.
What else can
we'll
we
have
talk
to
about?
save this UK-centric subject for tomorrow. Maybe we can get Henry, we can get
never
Alex
time
in
for
as
UK,
well.
man.
Chad
Really
says he's from the UK, apparently has a UK passport. I don't really believe him. He listens to that accent. Yeah, well, gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me. Make sure you join us tomorrow for 2 more best of 3s. We'll be going down the slightly latest time of 4 p.m. if you're joining us in the European time zone. We'll see you tomorrow.
we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.